Are you ready? Stand ready for day 2. Let's go, yo. 100 blue with the 100 bits. Flying socks with the prime teapot animate. Gear Hatch tier 1. Yo, okay, we're here. Oh, man. Ooh, we're going to start this one a little bit chill, guys. My voice is feeling rough. Fairsloth, standing ready in Belgium. Absolutely love to hear that. Big shout out to Belgium. Munchmax there with the Prime. And Hasaro T also with the Prime as well. All right. Let's do this. Let's go. Hey, hold on. Bear with me, guys. And again, we're going to have a little bit of a chill start to today's stream. Because I've got to warm my voice up and not lose it. Shout out to YouTube. Gamers. Three hours. 3 hours and 20 minutes. And then we know the final reality of Guild Wars. Timer. I actually have started one. I will now reveal it. As you can see, the timer is a little too large. The timer today does not need to be so outrageously large. It isn't the full nuke, of course. Do you dream of Guild Wars 3? I can honestly say I dreamt of nothing. I had like a cheeky 4 hours sleep. We're back at it. The nuke is immense. I mean, okay, look, I do kind of want to prepare you guys. And I want to be clear, I don't know what's going to be announced here, but I do think we should talk about what I think it's likely to be. Gamers, it is kind of important to think about this a bit. I think it is actually pretty likely that they're going to be confirming a Hall of Monuments today. And they're going to confirm that there might not be an expansion. And, well, I don't think there is an expansion this year for sure. And we'll find out about if and when there is going to be another Guild Wars 2 expansion. So be ready for that. Like, that should not be a surprise for you, okay? So it sounds like ArenaNet told some partners about the reveal today. Wait, the reveal in today's blog post and get other partners in the dark? Wait, what do you mean by this? Haven't played in years, downloaded reveal today. Yes, welcome back. Log in. The new expansion is called Mistbound? I don't think so. I think that's Hall of Monuments. How Steam charts? That's a great question, actually. You load that up. Not really any change yet, but I think it'll be interesting to keep an eye on it. They're going to say maintenance mode. Mic drop? I hope not. They're announcing Guild Wars 4 today. Yeah, the timer is back. When buying the expansion, then I can spot the screen, just open the banners below. Yeah. So if basically the way ArenaNet do like referral codes, right? Creator codes, right? Basically what you do is you just click a link. So if you type !GW2 in the chat, or the banners, yeah, below the stream, what that does is it puts a little cookie on your browser, and when you buy stuff, Guild Wars related, it remembers and says, hey, it was that guy. Let's game it. Oh yeah, today, look, I know that yesterday was like the fireworks, but today is actually huge, guys. Seriously. Like, this is why I've had 3 hours sleep and I'm actually fresh. This is a very big day, guys. Do I need to disable adblock for to work? They actually patched that. Shout out to Awesomeness. So you shouldn't have to anymore. No, it shouldn't matter with adblock. But yeah, no. Today is absolutely massive because they're going to tell us the long-term plan for Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3. Right, like we're going to hear about the reality of the franchise over the next couple of years. So today is a really, really big day. Like, yeah, I actually kind of agree with what Silmar was saying here. In some ways, it's bigger. In some ways, it's bigger than yesterday. Like, not in every way, obviously. Like, it's not a confirmation of a new game. But today is unbelievably significant for anyone who's interested in Guild Wars or is a fan of Guild Wars. I just got the Guild Wars 2 with all X packs as a gift. Sad to see it'll probably not last with a huge pop. Oh, don't worry, it will. That's I wouldn't worry about that. And I would want to play as a ritualist. Should I boost the character and rush the special in the new X pack? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's completely fine to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Do you know who's the main mod of the Guild Wars 3 subreddit? I believe the guy's name is Halaku, if I'm not mistaken. And then Delta is also a mod. Yeah. But yeah, now with the tier 1, Guild Wars 3 up, the performance of Team Gods are funny to read. Yeah, they are very funny to read. Do you think the content of boons will exist in Guild Wars 3 will be something new? Something new, I'd say probably. Or at least like significantly alterated. I'm going to miss the time when all it's over. Well, maybe I'll have more time as when we have patches, right? And look, we can, oh, yeah, sorry guys. I always forget to unmute the game when I'm a little bit drained. Is Guild Wars 2 pay to win? Guild Wars 3 pay to win? No. Guild Wars 2, like Guild Wars in general is not a pay to win situation. 400-day timer? Well, it can do days actually. So if I put in days to the beta, it would be able to do it. I've taken all my Mistbound expansion today. Mistbound expansion today, powder. Need some new powder. Now we've run out of Guild Wars 3 tomorrow powder. That is true. Like, that powder is fully gone. Can we get Doombox on the next tea time? Not on the next tea time. That one's already full. But yeah, we can definitely talk to Doombox. I actually, look, I left Doombox on red because he wanted to, like, add us into his Guild Wars 1 alliance. And I'm just realizing now I actually never responded to that. So I completely don't know all, bro. So yeah, I owe him one. How's your hair feeling today after the big reveal? I guess it's okay. Like the only thing that's really looking a little bit rough is my voice is feeling a bit croaky, but you know, we deal with it. We deal with it. We deal with it. I wonder if Guild Wars 3 will be horizontal. Almost certainly, yeah. It might have like more progression to it than 2. That wouldn't be particularly surprising. But it will be horizontal, yeah, like almost certainly will be horizontal. The skill hunting? Yeah, the skill hunting is also very interesting. Did you see someone already use your reaction clip in their YouTube montage video? Wait, I mean, I guess that's not terribly surprising. Time and again, working under pressure truly brings out the best. What was the time before? They're dropping like the future of Guild Wars franchise thing. Horizontal, you'd never get better gear. Like once you have better gear, the best gear, that's it. Best combat of any game out there. I mean, look, it's possible. Like ArenaNet are well known for making good video games. Does the in-game audio come in echoey? I hope not. Wonder if their own engine or Unreal 5? It's Unreal 5. This is pretty well known. Wonder if they're going to make it Holy Trinity? It's a very good question, but I'd probably say no. Is the Guild 3 website not working? It is now, but there could be issues, obviously. Good morning, Dark Roast DM. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If they do horizontal, they will lose a very large chunk of their potential players. Well, I mean, I do agree that in general people do prefer vertical, but listen, ArenaNet will convert the people, okay? It's fine. They will convert the player base. A lot of people seem to dislike Guild Wars 3's art direction. What do you think about it? I think it's fine, to be honest. It is definitely more of a departure from 2 than I expected. They've definitely taken it in a very different direction. Overall, I do still think it does actually kind of have the DNA of Guild Wars in it, though. So it's not like overly worrisome to me. I think the game looks beautiful. So there is that. It's just not quite what people are expecting, I think. So I guess that's my take on it in general. And also bear in mind, it is alpha, right? Like, it is actually currently an alpha state. So it's going to look different, right? Like, there will be changes. Oh, I should have given myself the quickness trait here. I have no quickness and it doesn't feel good. Well, there's not many people here for this meta, huh? Want to go for a spit? Dodge in place bug, nice. Guild Wars 2 look completely different in the original teaser launch. Exactly, yeah. So, you know, there's plenty of time. There is time for things to change. Oh, dude, I was mid-dodge. It still got me there. What was that? Did you use stability for that one, wasn't it? Now, Wraith. Thank you much for the Prime. Keep these Primes coming, guys. Buy Guild Wars 2 using the referral link. It's time. You got to practice, guys, okay? Because all of you, look, all of you guys are buying it. Buying 3 with the referral link, okay, when that drops. Yeah, I guess we're in like a dead map, I guess. What titles do you think will carry over? Like Guam? There'll be something, we don't know exactly what it is, but there'll be definitely an equivalent. I wouldn't be surprised if Guam also continues the tradition of existing as well. Would not be a surprise. Can you dodge that? Oh, you actually can't. Yeah, okay. That's the confirmation now. I think I'm just dead here, right? Never mind, we're good. The Lapo 90 and 5 forwards there with the Prime. Have I recovered the nuke? Thanks for being MightyTeapot. Hey, you're very welcome. There's going to be a lot of it. Okay, I'm going to try and keep it coming, guys, even when I'm in Canada, right? Because I'm in Canada next week. I'm leaving on Thursday to go and hang out with Sneb and some of the devs as well. That's going to be fun. They're not going to be on stream, unfortunately, but they'll definitely be there. It'll be a social situation over in Canada. And some of Sneb's mates, a bunch of the Guild Wars 2 community. It's going to be great. Are you always so articulate? I mean, I guess. Look, I'll tell you what. Give it 8 hours, and, you know, now that I'm on 3 hours sleep, I might be a little bit less articulate. Let me pull that. But right now, we're doing all right. I'm just hoping I can maintain it through the news today, and then I can kind of implode and try to get some good sleep in before tomorrow. Will you vlog it? I will try to, yeah. I'm not exactly sure about the situation, how that's going to work, but I will try to stream. I'm taking up my laptop, which I can stream from, and I have set up ready to go. But I'm not exactly sure how it's going to go. I was initially going to try to stream my half marathon. That might be a little bit tricky, though. But I will try. DYB? The background music is bricked? Oh. Let me try and fix that. What's going on with the audio? I don't know. I can't hear it. Or I can't hear anything wrong. Will you help Planks finish FC Friday? Yeah, I can join for the remainder of FC Friday. Hold on, I'm gonna need to listen to the stream so I can hear what's wrong. My setup literally bricked yesterday, guys. Wait, oh dude. See that part is really annoying because it hits you like before the ability goes off. That's super annoying. Well, it's not the GPU, fortunately, but yeah, I was able to get a new card. That's the good news. So we're actually good. We're back to normal today. The background music breaks you talk for a period of time. Wait, what does that mean exactly? I need to like describe what it sounds like. It cuts out? Oh. Noise suppression. Your mic audio is fine. All right, hold on. Dude, audio is always such a pain. Just out of interest, is it better now? No. Okay, that's fine. I need to actually hear it. I need to actually hear it. I need to actually hear it. I don't hear it at all. New expansion announcement today? I think it's unlikely. It's not impossible, I think it's unlikely. I'll just restart everything and see if that fixes it. That's like the classic. I actually can't see anything wrong with it. Like on the system end anyway. Well, I'm actually do you guys use Francoface Z? Like Francoface Z can be weird sometimes with audio, but don't worry, I believe you. I will just restart everything and see if that fixes it. What's happening in 3 hours? They're releasing basically the what's happening in Guild Wars roadmap thing. Sounds like I'm getting very mixed messages here, guys. What's the problem? You sound fine? Hello.
Then I assume that's job done. Ico is right. I'll be damned.
Hold on, guys.
Inquest won't be sneaking into the forge now. It's a relief that this area is safe with us.
Agreed. Think we should set up more defenses on the perimeter?
Can't be too cautious. Yeah, let's add a few more. Just remember to tell the others where the traps are this time.
I mean, it's not. This is the weird thing. It's not running any like ducking on the mixer. Interesting. I'm just going to give it a restart. And then see if that fixes it. There'll be no audio for a bit, guys. I'm just going to restart everything. Actually, yeah, no, there won't be any audio. No. Oh. Now I need to bring the game back. And surely it's fine. Surely we're good. Wait, are you coming for Full Cliff Friday, Magus, or what? What's the countdown for? Guild Wars 4? Correct. Sounds the exact same. I mean, listen. it is what it is. When you saw learning about solo play, an AS YouTube video, you mentioned Destiny, and I played Destiny because it's one of the gameplay loop is like, it's kind of interesting. Like you can encounter people around in the world. I actually don't know that much about it. It's just that my brother plays the game a little bit. He's told me a little bit about how it plays. So like it's kind of lobby in a way, like Guild Wars 1, but also not. That might be out of date info. This is like, I haven't heard about it for quite a while, but like it immediately reminded me of that because like I've heard it compared to Guild Wars 1 quite a bit. Oh, Wing 3 and 4? Yeah, hold on, let me get him. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Need to change the month for, wait, for Guild Wars 3? Oh, dude, you're right. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's exclamation mark Guild Wars 3 now? Okay. Edit command GW3. Guild Wars 3 beta fall 2027 confirmed. Stand ready. Discord.gg/Guild Wars 3. And yes, good morning. A small shared instance of an open world, you can encounter to 8 others. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's what it struck me as, in a way. It's like a combination of an open world game and Guild Wars 1. Which I found rather interesting. You think this will finally own all the chuds? I mean, of course. It'll be the wokest game ever. Look, guys, I was actually so tempted to reply, but I realized that I don't give a fuck. So, guy, okay. Look at this. This is actually so trash because it's not even like high effort. Right, hold on a minute. Let me find this for you. Let me find this. So the thing is, all of the announcement was like, it was sufficiently big enough that it actually did kind of draw the ire of the gamers. And oh wait, has the comment been deleted actually? Oh, it actually has. I think it has been deleted. But one guy, look, you wouldn't believe it, guys. Okay, guy, profile picture of like a Templar from the Crusades, like just responds to my kind of hype tweet about 3 with, like, why are you gay? Right? Like, seriously, like that was his like massive roast. I click on the Twitter bio, guys. He's got like, you know, sculpture background, and the Twitter description was like, fighting back against leftism and woke video games. I shit you not, guys, right? Unbelievable. Funny stuff. Well, the thing is, I think he deleted the tweet because I'm looking for it now and I can't see it anymore. Wait, is the audio fine or not? Is Teapot woke? We're all woke here. It's fine? It's fine. Okay. He's in the PB tag. It's user thing, right? User generated, right? When I talk, the music is glitching out. Wait, is it or is it not, guys? Like, I have no idea what's going on. Maybe try refresh the stream because people are saying I fixed it, but now I'm not so sure. Audio is fine. Oh, dude, why can't this shit just work? Why does my shit have to break? I don't actually understand what that would be. I need to listen to the VOD, hold on. I don't know if I'm getting psyoped or not. Wait, are you coming from Full Cliff Friday, Magus, or what? What's the countdown for? Guild Wars 4? Correct. I actually don't know that much about it. It's just that my brother plays the game a little bit. He's told me a little bit about how it plays. So like it's kind of lobby in a way, like Guild Wars 1, but also not. That might be out of date info. This is like I haven't heard about it for quite a while, but like it immediately reminded me of that because like I've heard it compared to Guild Wars 1 quite a bit. Wonder if that's the encoder. No, it can't be.
Bad news. Inquest woke up his statue in the northern temple. Place is bleeding with miasma. The damn thing is protected by some sort
Well,
of...
that's what. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's maybe I just need to like disable this and re-enable it. Hold on. I need to look at something on the internet.
Keeper of the Savage Halls. Another
Oh.
example of the Doyle's
Oh.
desperation. I have an idea. Grant me a moment to muster my
Hold on. Ah. Yes, no? Do I need the manual right now? I'm joining. This is the annoying thing. I didn't change anything with this. Now I'm getting cooked. Something to do with the mix here. I wonder if it's... Could it be with Windows? Any Windows moments? Oh, you fucker. Audio enhancements on? How about no? wait, are we going 8? We're going 8, man. Oh, shit. Wait, am I quickness, by the way, guys, or what? No, wait, Plenix is quickness.
All right, lead the way. What?
ArenaNet stream. ArenaNet video, not stream. There's a stream on the 9th.
Whoa, that feels different. Did you see that?
I did something. Maybe it did something. Oh! Project Fiend. But what weapon am I on? Okay, great sword. Okay. I'm great swording. I'm great swording. Ah! Wait, what build have I even got on?
Happening.
I think it's good enough. I've got no food. That actually sucks. Usually a lot. I have like Z DPS. I have Z food, bro. Deplete. Haven't had the metal pipe. Maybe we should play the metal pipe. That might be the solution. But yeah, today, guys, we're finding out about the future of all 3 Guild Wars games. It feels weird to say that, but that's the reality. Are we just committing? Oh, no, we're definitely not. Actually, oh, boy. Never mind. I trolled. Oof! Dude, I got agony. Holy shit. It's rough. Time going to increase in size? It may increase in size a little bit, yeah. We have 70 stacks. We're actually fine. I want to go here.
Trouble moving.
I'm hit. Keep away from me.
What a poor... Oh, dude. The shroud got eaten. Well, actually, this is bad. Actually, no, we can keep going for ages. I can't really res people, though. I have agony. And try and res the ranger. Go for the heal skill here. This is a weird run, isn't it? I'm gonna stay in Shroud here because I just want to tank damage. He'll actually tank with... This is actually big. He's going to tank with Ranger downstate. I'm going to kill the boss, surely. Okay. I don't have quickness. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, Ranger downstate will just keep him alive. Oh, we have to go for the single here. I'm going to spear in. He's going to tank with Ranger downstate again. He's going to auto it to death here. I'm hit. Yeah. Okay, we locked in, we locked in. What's the timer for? The timer is for the future of Guild Wars 2 thing. Well, Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3. Midnight View, where everything is a dream after that announcement yesterday. Tell me about it, yeah. I know what you're saying. Steam population's up by 30%, same time last week. It looked the same as me, actually. Did I just read it wrong? There's definitely a little bit of an increase, but it doesn't look to be super significant. But I think we'll see like a trend, how it pans out. Yo, Tails, what's up? Nuke, indeed. The timer will increase in size, guys, a little bit later. Have you tried Linux for gaming streaming? Maybe Windows is causing these issues. Maybe a work computer, who knows? Honestly, that's not a bad shout.
Totally not my fault.
The only... Actually, I could use Linux from my streaming machine, actually. That's not a bad shout. I might have a go at that. I might try.
Why is the dirt uneven?
Because...
Did anyone else hear that?
I don't really need Windows on my second PC, really. I used to, because I used to need some Windows exclusive software, but I've actually removed the need for that because it's all in web browsers these days. And I basically run my bot is now basically a server rather than a thing that you need to run on the computer itself. It's actually not a bad idea. Does OBS work in well in SteamOS? I have no idea.
Oh, this doesn't
But I know you can run OBS on Linux though for sure.
And yet, here we are. This one's for you, Sarantine.
Microsoft is desperate for the first time in ages. I mean, are they? I feel like aren't they just like feasting on all of like the AI slop? Okay, right. Allows extra signal processing by the audio device. How about you don't do that? How about we don't do that, yes? I think it's because I obviously had to
Expected that to happen.
fuck around with my PC, so it's like reset all the audio settings I had for the device or something. I think that's the issue. Because obviously after yesterday, I had to stay up a little bit and just mess with it to fix my setup because I completely, you know, intentionally broke my setup yesterday to be able to actually stream at all. So I think it's just a bit of a meme. The Summer's audio was so glitchy. Well, I think they were just having some issues with their YouTube stream. It was really weird. I'm not sure what was happening though. And we ended up watching the stream in 720p.
Watch your feet.
Because yeah, I don't know what was happening there, but there were just some issues with the stream. Especially on the YouTube stream. Stand here. I'm gonna do a dodge roll there. I want to dodge the explosion. There'll be a blue soon. Easy game. Is the time making sense? I mean, I think so.
Watch your feet.
I think it's... Oh, it was after. Unlucky. I thought it was the other way around. It's over. 105 slop accusations. I mean, we should probably wait until they actually have like a more, you know, detailed version of the game before we judge that, really. Everything looks different, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Twitch stream was lagging as well, a little bit as well. Yo, Snap, what's up, bro? You feeling fresh? More of about 3 today? Maybe a little, but it's probably the primary focus is going to be on 2, I think. How do you feel about 3 going back to tank DPS healer? I kind of don't want them to do that. I kind of want some new ideas from ArenaNet. We did it. They can avoid the generic Unreal Engine look. I think they will. Like, ArenaNet have a lot of talented artists and designers.
Doesn't sound.
Not super worried about it.
What's this?
I find myself unconcerned. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. What's the timer for? The timer is for the news today. Ken the Changeling. Good name. Prime sub. Very good. Keep the subs coming, guys. Look, you know what I need? What do we need? We need another 200... Wait. What's the progress? I need like another 200 tier 1 subs that aren't gifts or primes. So I can get a better deal with Twitch. Make that happen. What is your all-time most viewers? Interestingly, kind of yesterday. That was the most viewers I've ever had without Twitch front page and without drops. I've had 25k viewers live with Twitch front page and drops. That was Janthea Wild's launch. But that obviously that like almost all of those come from Twitch front page. Twitch front page is like mega OP. It's like insanely strong. Classless system. I kind of like it, but I'm not sure if they'll go that way because I'm not sure if you know, everyone likes that. Yeah, ERP was with front page as well. Yeah, ERP. So my estimates were there were about 6,000 people watching ERP3 and then a further 11,000 from the Twitch front page, approximately. So that, you know, that's how impactful it can be. Like it's very impactful, Twitch front page. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I didn't get the splinter weapon off. Fucking sucks. Do I have stability here? We actually don't. Okay, never mind, we do. Got it at the last second. I'm gonna golem. We have stab here. We're in a bit of an awkward spot, aren't we? Current's running Corteria. I mean, oh, it's a good adventure. Enjoy. Gonna use my own stability there. Use Greatsword 5. I'm gonna try to put the heal skill. I can use my golem in 1 second. That should do it. Well. Beautiful. Holy shit. Oh, I'm in the shit, though. I wonder if they can res me. They might be able to. Need to dodge out of that quickly. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Countdown timer? Yeah. I mean, look, I love a countdown timer. Yeah, it's for the Guild Wars update news, Mudgy Up. That's right. Yeah. That is correct. We're getting news in 2.5 hours. Stay tuned. I wasn't that excited. I mean, that's fair. You know, I think it's good to have a little bit of natural skepticism. It's too small. It will increase, everyone. Like, right now, this is some warm-up shit. We got to pace ourselves. Not pull that in. Also, wait, did I fix the mic, by the way, guys? I have no idea. It is a very subtle error with it. Like, I think it might have been that Windows setting that I have now changed. I think so, anyway. Because I did hear it. It was just like a very, it was a very subtle effect. Is that broken? No, it was. There was like a very subtle audio ducking effect there. And I'm pretty sure it was the signal processing on Windows. Because I basically unplugged everything from this PC and then, you know, replugged it. And I assume it recognized the audio as a new device and put the default settings on. Although, to be honest, can we talk about the fact how it's a little bit cooked that the default settings for an audio device on Windows includes like advanced signal processing that can radically change the behavior of the device? Is that not like a bit deep fried? Like, what's up with that? Yeah. What is Bill Gates doing? Well, I'll tell you what he was doing, guys. He made that change. He actually pushed that to the, he pushed that change while he was on the island. Castora? No, it's a different island, I'm afraid. Yeah. What is that pathing from Gulda? What, he like did a little circle. What was that? I have the green here. Why are you counting this time? There's more news today. Actually, very impactful news, by the way. It's a big deal. The timer might have to get bigger soon. It's actually a huge deal. Basically, we're finding out if there's a Guild Wars 2 expansion today, which is obviously massive because that's affecting us right here, right now. So this is a really important day for Guild Wars. Oh, dude, I thought we were going to see quicker. I wasted a perf right there. It's unlucky. Yo, Jester, I see you've been playing some HC, bro. Very nice. Jester, by the way, it's Full Clear Friday, dude. Get in. Ow. I guess we'll go in Shroud and do that. HC hype. HC hype. You haven't gone down, right? Surely you haven't gone down. You won't go down again? You think you're gonna survive? Will Jester make it to 1 to 60 HC? It's a big question. Okay. Huge win. Very nice. I need to actually use some food.
Join the others. There's no more room.
How bad will it be if there isn't a Guild Wars 2 expansion? I think that's not going to go down super well. How bad is it? I think Hall of Monuments will fill the time very effectively. Again, my point of reference will be Season of the Dragons. But the issue is more of the implication of that statement, really, rather than anything else. Because, of course, the implication that there isn't going to be another expansion for Guild Wars 2 is very much that, in a way, like the time of Guild Wars 2 is coming to a close. In one form or another. Like, maybe not, like, you know, full maintenance mode. In fact, there's absolutely no way that will happen. But it obviously does signify a shift in development priorities away from Guild Wars 2 for ArenaNet. So if there is no Guild Wars 2 expansion, that's what it means. Dot Hacker there with the 5. Thoughts on the price point of Guild Wars 3, with everything in gaming being more expensive and cross-platform? ArenaNet tend to like a lower price point. They don't typically go for a full price games. The initial release could be full price, so $60. I could definitely imagine that the case, but the expansion packs may not be. What's interesting, no expansion and maintenance mode. Maintenance mode would be like no content updates, like just bug fixes and stuff like that. I think they'll continue to add content and systems to the game over time, but it just might not be an expansion this year at least. I thought I had sharpening stones on this guy. I just don't. Do I have a trading post? Maybe I can buy a writ. No, I don't. The Tarmac Mars, big news about Guild Wars. Is there a Guild Wars stream today? A video, not a stream, and basically like a blog post update. Soon your 1080 Ti, I'm due an upgrade. Honestly, 1080 Ti, I feel like that might be... I think 1080 Ti will be fine, I think. I feel like a 1080 Ti is quite a bit better than an RTX 2060, right? Am I crazy? Where's my benchmark at? Any benchmarkers? A 1080 is the same as a 2080. Yeah, so it's definitely quite a bit better than a 2060. 20 series has DLSS. Oh, wait, we've got something in the mail. Oh, wait, Jester, she sent me the juice. Nice. Wait, what was this? Dragonfly cupcakes. Right, what we got? What we doing? Did Magris is kiting. That's actually a game changer. On drivers, well, that is a fair point, yeah. Are you guys gonna do strikes later? To be honest, I'm gonna chill later, Sneb. I don't know about you, bro. I'm super fucking tired. Actually, you probably went to bed like way before me. I was up until like 9 a.m. Trying to fix my shit. It was like, it was not fun. I hate tech issues. Wow, what a controversial take that is. Shout out to YouTube today, by the way, guys. I do ask, guys, that yesterday was mind-blowing. Like, I don't think I've ever had that many viewers on YouTube. 5,000 live viewers and 7,000 on Twitch. Isn't that crazy?
What are you doing? You'll let him out?
Omega. Our streamer? Yeah. And that's honestly nothing. That is nothing, guys, compared to what we're doing when the game actually releases. Oh, I wanted to try and... this. What if that will get bursted down? Was on my YouTube homepage first time? Ah. The algorithm liked it. Praise be to the algorithm. I have an Aegis, say we don't have to dodge. I can Aegis of myself just in case. You never know, guys. Another Aegis. Food makes a big difference, by the way, guys. You can see I'm doing like way more damage here. I should fix the gear on this guy, though. I'm still missing. I'm actually not crit capped on this character. Which is, let me tell you, doesn't feel good. I'm going to save this Aegis here, I think. Just in case. We need to not stand in shit here, because that attack was going off. Oh! My spirit wasn't close enough. I didn't get the Aegis. That's what happened there. It sucks. Get the demonic tear. We got the execute to kick in soon. Feels good. Any executors? Oh, there's hands there. We need to be really careful. Okay, this is, yeah, that's unfortunate. We need to get that res. This has to be dodged into the green like that. There we go. Yep. So you can't really let someone go down alone on this one. Okay. I think things are a little on the unstable side here. I don't think my Aegis will work here. Because I don't have my spirit. I'm gonna nuke that soul. I didn't get my second spirit in there. She didn't tab onto the boss, that's why that happened. I can just cleave this spirit, I think. I'm gonna save my Aegis on the F4. Now I'll use it. Bit of a backup. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. We're probably going to have to dodge the next one here. I'll Aegis. Need to get the phase here pretty quick. Actually, I'm pretty quick. Dodge. Yep, res. Look good personally, more concerned about how the combat feels, for sure. Yeah, that's always the main concern. Catch or learn your skills. Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually. A little bit more Guild Wars 1-esque, which we love to hear, to be honest. Very cool systems in 1. I actually used that too soon. That's going to get wasted on that random soul. Unlucky.
Slave to the bottle. I lost everyone I held.
There should just be enough burst to kill him now with this cycle in Shroud. Nice. What's the countdown for? ArenaNet update video. It's definitely bittersweet that even if Guild Wars 3 gets expects, it's now beyond the possibility of cope that Elf reaches heights again. Its time has passed. That's okay. Welcome to school. Yeah, well, honestly, well said. Well said. Could be both, but about likely Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I think it's all 3 games. I think so. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, it is obviously going to be a little bit of a what the hell's going on with these games. Like Guild Wars 3 is happening, so now what's going on with the rest of the franchise?
When Bennett told me about the horrors he endured while in White
ArenaNet follow-up ballistic strikes. It is, yeah. Like, look, I think, you know, everyone's chilling out right now. Everyone's feeling very relaxed. But guys, do you realize how much of a big deal this post is going to be today? Like, they're going to tell us if there's an expansion. They're going to tell us what's going on with Guild Wars 1. They're maybe going to give us some kind of timelines for Hall of Monuments as well. Look, this is actually massive. I'm not just saying that because haha, streamer man, right? Like, this is actually a serious deal. Like, in some ways for us now, like right this second, today is more important. Because what we're going to find out today is going to dictate what's happening for us, like here and now. Because it's, you know, the immediate future. So this is a very significant update today, guys, right? Like, I know we're chilled out. We're kind of, you know, enjoying the afterglow of Guild Wars 3, but pay attention. This is a very big deal. Year of Guild Wars 3. Yo, Scyther with the Prime. Guild Wars 1 and 2 had strong PvP focus at launch. With the speculation they would do the set for 3? Probably not. I am a bit hopeful that the game will have some PvP, though, because it does sound very conflict-oriented with the way they're talking about it. And I know Colin's a PvP guy. He does like it.
What are you doing?
getting us across. Nice work.
That's a good way. That's actually a great way of putting it, Non-Gloria Ferry. Yeah. Yesterday was an announcement for the world. Today is an announcement for the community. That's a great way of putting it. Whether so is likely, I mean, I certainly hope so, yeah. I absolutely love that, of course.
Bomb planted.
I'm going to miss Jeremy Soul. Well, look, one, like, bro turned out to not really be a super nice guy, putting it mildly. And also, more importantly, to be honest, I was never the biggest fan, actually. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good, but I actually enjoy the more contemporary stuff, actually. In Guild Wars, I found that over the time, like Guild Wars has kind of found a bit of a different soundscape, right? That's actually differentiated itself, right? Away from your kind of more typical fantasy scores. And I like that. I actually like that a lot.
Someone get up there and take care of that cannon.
Who will compose it? It's actually not known right now. I have a bit of a sneaking suspicion, though, that it's Brian Atkinson and the same composers who have been working on the Guild Wars 2 expansions. I heard a little bit of that in the music, in the trailer, right? I heard a little hint of it. It could be McLean, though, as well. Yeah, it could be McLean. Because we know that, because McLean wasn't really involved with Guild Wars 2, it could very much well be the case that he was working on Guild Wars 3 while Guild Wars 2 was cooking, 100%. What's the countdown for? The news today. Boom.
Area secure.
I'll just go up here, I guess, and get the cap. I might just stay even. Help the boys.
This is the last thing you'll see.
This is the last thing you'll see. Got the cap on this. Also, yo, Darren, dude, I'm fresh. I'm going, Darren, do you realize I'm going 12 hours today, bro? No Italian localization for 3? Well, that might be a work in progress, Low Rave. Because, yeah, it is worth, that was notable on the Steam that, like, the localization was not quite as extensive for 3 as it is for 2 right now. But definitely bear in mind that that can change. Because the game is in alpha, right? Like, the game is still in alpha state. Is something new, truly groundbreaking new game? I hope so, yeah. 500,000 views in 15 hours? Yeah, that's decent. That's decent, to be fair. Well, guys, bear in mind, look, localization stuff will, well, canon will change close to launch. Bear in mind, guys, we're 2 years out, yes? On ArenaNet's Twitch, on ArenaNet's YouTube. Just be aware of that. Go more towards action RPG gameplay, am I crazy? Well, I've got some very good news for you on that front.
Champion, into the fray.
How was Lura for you? Was it fun? I'm gonna start, brothers. Yeah, Lura was really fun. I think it's actually a really fun fight. And to be honest, now it's much more balanced in terms of difficulty. Like when I was playing the fight, it was like P1 wipe simulator pretty much. Now they've made a couple of adjustments to P1 and they've made the fight a lot more balanced, if that makes any sense, right? Like the phases are quite a bit closer together in their difficulty, which I think will lead to a significantly less kind of draining progression experience. So I think you're gonna have a really good time. But yeah, the fight overall is like mega fun, yeah. Most difficult thing about phase 1 Lura, basically carrying the seed and basically having the seed, the memory game, and dodging the glaives at the same time. Like that's what's going to get you. Because you have to decide if you can drop the seed, pick it up, dodge all the shit, and go in the right order at the same time. And if you get hit by anything, you instantly wipe the raid. We're talking about Discord about Co. Said this morning he's very interested. He adored Guild Wars 2. This might be the MMO game. I mean, look, I think this is very exciting. Like, I have to, you know, I think we have to give ArenaNet some credit, right? I think you've got a lot of people who are watching. So that's, yeah, that's super cool, obviously. People are very excited, I think, to see what ArenaNet has to offer here. So yeah, no, it's great. We love to see that, right? I think it's going to be really cool to see all of the, like, a lot of the streaming community showing up. Right, there's going to be a lot of the streaming community, guys, showing up for Guild Wars 3. Like, I'm telling you, it's going to be massive. It is going to be absolutely massive when this drops on Twitch. If they showed something happening. Yeah, and this is interesting. I'm curious what your guys, because I thought about this a little bit. You know what I thought about this a little bit, guys? I almost feel like they didn't want to announce this early. Because a really common response that people gave to the trailer was, okay, well, what do you mean by we're redefining MMOs? Like, what do you mean by, like, we're here to change things up a little bit? And obviously, like, it's pretty clear that it's too early for them to actually talk about what that means. And I definitely get the idea that they probably would have rather waited, like, potentially another 6 months or so, to actually drop the nuke. But I guess they just kind of wanted to get it done, and kind of the time was right with Summer Games Fest, right? Like a good opportunity to talk about it. We're definitely going to CC here. Asgard, oh, long time no see. Tier 1, very good. They didn't go for August. Yeah, I was definitely surprised. I was not expecting this before the end of VOE. Will people be interested in asking those questions? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, that's actually a good take. Yeah, maybe that's actually the point. Maybe they want to leave that a little bit ambiguous. Maybe we're just greedy and we just want to know immediately, right? That's not a bad read. Boom. I mean, it's hype since HOT. I mean, that feels good. A playable demo built on Gamescom this year or next year. Any news on that? We don't have any news on that. Playable at Gamescom might be a stretch. That's really not that far in the future, but it's potentially not inconceivable. I do hope they communicate about that, though. I really do. Looks like you've become a real big boy since then. Keep it the epic work. Hey, you know, I appreciate it. Yeah, I have definitely been working on it. To be honest, I've been putting quite a lot of effort into weights. Honestly, a long way to go. Long way to go. I have some ambitions, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Favorite Guild Wars 2 expansion? Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns. Honestly, merge strat would probably be the way to go here, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, just doing the merge would be good. The Thoria, though, the Prime. Guild Wars 3 Legacy of the Tunnel? Correct. So many gaming goals. HC60. Original Final Fantasy VII replay. Right before Revelations. Maybe another control playthrough before Resonance. Grim Dawn new expansion. Give me strength. Correct. Awesomeness. And you haven't even mentioned Guild Wars 3, bro. In all of that. No, please no. Don't do it again. We actually almost CC'd again. That would have been a very wacky moment. HT Riz maybe stay up 36 hours straight. I mean, yeah, I played a lot. Like, I definitely wasn't doing 36 hours because I was at school at the time, but I was playing a lot, and it feels damn good. HOT hype. HOT hype. Pause Guild Wars development. The future will be put on pause. Not sure how I'd feel about that. They won't put it on pause. I'm going to make a guess. I think that the reality is that what's going to happen with 3 is that we're probably going to go back to a more living world style model. So in other words, we're going to have the expansions, but without the big content drops. That would be my guess. And then there's going to be Hall of Monuments. So in other words, we're going to you know the quarterly updates, guys, we're going to get those. That's what I think, that would be my guess of what like the future of Guild Wars 2 looks like, is just infinite quarterly updates. Infinite quarterly updates for the rest of time. You actually should get the meme here. Ow. We should try to not CC here, I think. TCing would not be the way. Living story? Yeah. Pretty much. I CC'd, by the way. I CC'd a lot, holy shit. Feels ritualist, man.
It's no matter. Repairs are trivial.
All aboard the hype train? Correct.
More. Keep your hands off that.
Boom. Easy. What's the timer for? Look, you thought it was over, really, Navi? You fool. ArenaNet's back for round 2. They're dropping the entire future of the franchise in a studio update today.
I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall to your death.
This is day 2 of the nuke.
A new era requires.
I came in for the timer? Okay, right, we can increase the size of the timer. Also, shout out left, Greer solo. On fucking pistol, sword Daredevil, that's content. Featuring extra life self-res. Silhouette Gaming in the chat. Still about to drop some slop, maybe. Do you get enough sleep? I mean, I got about 3 hours sleep, which, to be honest, is completely fine to do one day. I'm not going to stream as long today, guys. I'll probably only do 12 hours, maybe like 14 hours. And then I'm going to get a proper night's sleep. And then we'll do like a more normal stream schedule after that. I'm sad to lose 1,000 money's worth of legendaries. You're not losing it. Guild Wars 2 is going to continue development. It's not going anywhere. And they're going to keep updating Guild Wars 2 as well. Adam, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. So yeah, no, we're good. Good. We're chilling. We're chilling, guys. We're relaxed. We're having fun. What's the solution for the catch girl problem? Got the what's yeah, I just got a replacement. So it's not a big deal. It happens. Like, you know, that was obviously a bit unluckers. But to be honest, that one was on the way out. I've actually had a couple of issues with that card before, but it is old. I think it's, you know, it's had very heavy use for like over 5 years. So I'm not gonna complain about it really. It happens. I've certainly got my money's worth out of the device. I've, you know, had a pretty smooth experience. Do I own a PS5? I actually don't. The last console I owned was a PS3.
Go ahead.
For Little Big Planet, of course. Joblol is the prime. Yay, indeed. Man, guys, we got some subs going on. 1,050 subs. Look, you know what sucks? Dude, I think maybe I can beat my sub record with Guild Wars 3. Like, that might be possible. Because my sub record, guys, I think was around 3.5K. And that happened because a guy called Ashmite basically bankrolled the entire Guild Wars 2 streaming scene. He donated, I think, 1.8K subs to me, raw, and also to multiple other Guild Wars 2 streamers. And by the way, that was like in one day. That was like 1.8K subs in a 24-hour period. I think all in, I think Ashmite probably gifted 10,000 subs to Guild Wars 2 streamers. And also, by the way, personally donated, I think, upwards of $10,000 directly to Guild Wars 2 events. Like, so, esports stuff. It's like, Ashmite was a fucking real one. Let me tell you that. I don't think Ashmite is actively playing the game anymore. Like, you know, that's just the way it goes. But yeah, when Ashmite was around, that was, yeah, Ashmite was like a proper, like, patron of Guild Wars 2 content.
Your death will bring him life.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ashmite was definitely a successful individual. Let's, you know, that's putting it mildly, right? Like, clearly a very successful individual. Check the screenshot on DMs. We're so relevant. Wait, what's cooking? Guild Wars 3. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of views, right? 500,000. We're cooking. We are going hard, actually. Yeah. Number 7 trending. Like, yeah. I mean, it's big. It's big. How much new content is realistic to expect from Guild Wars 2? If I'm, again, my like conservative kind of estimate would be quarterly updates. Quarterly releases. Every time it feels clunky as a WoW player, always will. Like when, let me be like this, right? Like when you play a new game, you're gonna feel like you're playing with two hands, with two left hands, right? Because think about it, you've got all that muscle memory, you're really familiar with the combat system in WoW, like you know exactly how it feels, and you know, you've got a good idea for the flow of how the game works, right? All that kind of stuff. Whenever you try a new game, after playing a game for, you know, hundreds, thousands of hours even, anything you do in another game is gonna feel like shit. And more importantly, you're gonna realize, oh, I suck at this game, right? Or you're gonna go like, oh man, it's not working out right. Because you know what it is to like be good at piloting a game, like, and have experience piloting a game. So when you go to a game that you don't have a lot of experience piloting, you have like a really interesting cognitive bias, right? Because you realize that you're doing things wrong, if that makes any sense, right? Because you have like the intuition from playing the other game. So you end up in this really weird situation, I think. Wait, we kind of didn't really do that very well, did we? No. Okay, wait, can I do like a greatsword pull or what? Game director for 3, it's Colin. I think. I have the action key. This is my moment. I didn't troll. Feels good. We should be able just to kill the boss here, I think. Jassa didn't troll either. Nice. Nice. How do you recommend Guild Wars 2? Highly. It's a great game. This is a post-nuke reality. You know, welcome to the Enclave. Oh, I like that. Your 2 cents or thing. I'm working on a Guild Wars 2 hardcore high school website that would track your API, give a leaderboard for hardcore players. Would you think it would be a cool idea to bridge the 2 gap for veterans and content creators? Any feedback? Heavily inspired by OSRC and high schools. I mean, yeah, that sounds great. I'm definitely down. Like, yeah, when you've got it running, I'll definitely take a look. Oh, wait, we're playing Keeler? Oh, I'll get on my Luminary then. Since beta's around a year, do you think I'll have a feature teaser from it? Yes. There's going to be like they've already kind of said as much. They are going to be like teasing loads of stuff over the coming weeks and months. Will there be a raid tournament? Yes. Lots of negative feedback on Steam. Yeah, but everyone fucking hates. Look, I'll tell you what. There's nobody who hates MMOs more than MMO players. Like, we all need to fucking lighten up. Look, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, guys, when they drop gameplay, then we can have real opinions, right? See a cool cinematic trailer. It's looking really funny, really fancy, right? Give gameplay, and then we can talk, right? Oh, that's really interesting, isn't it? Yo, wait. Is Annie watching the nuke right now? I'm being DM'd that Annie is watching the nuke. That's content, actually. Holy shit. But, yeah, that's big. React content is happening. Loyalty's direction in the trailer is so sweet. Yeah, Loyalty loves Guild Wars 2. It's gonna be really fun. Like, I haven't, you know, it's weird actually. We should try and get this set up actually. When Lua she came back to Guild Wars 2 for like a brief time, like I think did a couple of streams, and she said that we should do, this would be so fun actually. We should do a raid with the two of us, right? Where one of us is controlling like movement with a dance pad and the other is controlling the spells with a dance pad. So it's like a co-op thing. And we have to like clear a raid with both of us working together on individual dance pads, right? We didn't end up doing that, but I was like, yeah, let's fucking go. That's content, right? I know it would probably be a bit shit, but it would be funny, right? Like at the very least. $100%. Ban for account share? Well, yeah, I guess technically speaking that would be TOS, but I would just ask ArenaNet, and I think they'd be fine with it.
Soaking. It's Teapot first again.
Yo, it's Full Clip Friday!
Almost, yeah.
It's gonna be Sparse, and who's the other in this set of two?
I thought it was Sparse and Jester, no?
I guess I'm the second soak, yeah.
How's your capture card, by the way? Do you need to buy a new
Pause on Jester and LP pickup. Okay.
Wait, do you soak the marker and the non-marker? Just so I'm clear.
I went to Teapot usually.
Okay, I'll just go non-marker then. Easy.
Yeah.
Am I doing something? I wasn't here.
I don't think so.
You do DPS, Verde.
You are DPS. Right, let's one-shot the crab. Planix, give me your thoughts on the nuke.
No comment.
What do you mean, no comment?
He hates it.
Based.
Also, enjoy Noah Lack. I randomly used all my abilities before the fight.
Not my sub, not my fucking problem.
Bear with me.
As if you ever have a lack of squad anyway.
Bro, oh, after your performance on Scourge yesterday, bro, nice joke. Comedy from Jester there. Boom.
I got 20 stacks, alright.
Yeah. Near me and Planix
I mean,
pumping.
both me and Teapot are hard sending on them, right? So
second bees, by the way.
It's phasing anyway after.
Kill 10 ASAP, yeah?
Right.
Oh, I didn't pick.
Oh, this is normal, by the way. This is normal.
Oh.
This is normal.
Omega Lola, I guess.
That's fine. I can put the numbers on. I will enable the numbers.
Because I was wondering, why did the bees just go away randomly?
Go away, right?
Yeah.
Omega Lola, I guess.
That was challenged.
CM.
Mentally.
CM.
Free M, I would say.
Oh, you'd say free M?
I would go for free M, yeah.
So, Jester, was Planix full of joy yesterday in the FC?
Yeah, it was honestly fine after it, you know.
After you left, everything somehow was better, yeah.
Wow.
We got Nico and we one-shot things.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were the problem, clearly.
This
Yeah, I
one
mean-
was a one-shot, yeah.
Honestly, feels good.
We need to back up.
Yeah,
Well,
it's me first.
Nico will be soaking soon.
Yep, it's now.
Oh, I griefed.
No, you didn't get it. You didn't get it.
No. I griefed my rotation.
Okay.
But that's
Second bees.
Yep.
Get out of there.
Oh,
That's fine. I just poured it for you to get away. It's fine.
yeah.
Amazing. Killing 3.
You kill 3 ASAP. Destroy Crocs. Kite if you're aggro.
Running.
Yeah.
Let's go 9.
I'm running it to the sun.
Try to kill this Croc that's on the group, guys. There's a Croc right on the group.
I'm coming now.
Okay, guys, we need to do damage. Stop hitting the crabs, guys. Kill the fucking thing. We need DPS. There's a Croc about to die. It's dead now. You're good.
Yeah, I'm coming to them now, okay?
Look at tag, guys. Come to tag now. Come to tag. Look at me. Come here. Don't get crocked. Kill the remaining Croc. Guys, what are we? We're so spread. Get over here. What are you doing?
Yeah,
over
what
there?
is happening?
What are
Yeah,
people doing?
please.
Yeah, like what is this? People are just randomly spread here. What is this?
I have to kind of kite it like super stupidly right
Yeah.
now. Right.
We need to kill. My Croc is left. Like just stand behind it and it will die. Okay, it's done.
It's fine, phase
Yeah, it's
Phase
good.
in.
It's good. So there's still a Croc up though. If it's fixated, guys, run through. It's on the rainbow, I think.
Oh, he
No,
never did.
it's fine. It's fine.
Good. Yeah, I was resing. Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine, just fix it after.
Ready for bees. There's bees. Okay, I see it.
We need to recenter everyone, please.
Yeah,
move.
yeah,
Stop
yeah.
reading like idiots.
Idiotus. Wait, what is this ranger doing, by the way? What is happening? Okay, never mind, we're good.
Range be ranging.
He's like role playing there.
4 up, 4 up, 4 up, 4 up.
Yeah, we need to kill.
It's gonna grab you soon. I have to.
It's second
face
bees
the
as well.
differently.
Second bees.
You might get grabbed there, cat.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Yeah, we got it, we got it.
Phase, we're fine. We need to kill 7 pretty quick here as well. Or it's gonna be cooked. I've marked X, kill X. Oh, I know, I'm not.
Yeah, get in front of 4. Don't go
Yeah,
behind it.
if you have a Croc, try to go in front of 4. Wait for the wave, then go in front of 4. I got-
Everything left up.
Yeah, go. Kill now. We should be able to kill
Coming
before
in.
they go again.
Coming up now.
Yeah, it's done. Swap with Planix.
Just. The sandbug. That's fine. Whole game.
Second set now. Nuke this shit.
Okay, tornado.
Go
Well,
down.
says high stacks. I'll need one fast.
Yeah. It's very soon.
Coming.
Very soon.
Yeah.
It's
Coming.
dead. It's dead.
Stun break.
Come. Okay, good.
One on.
Phasing.
No CC.
No, CC.
Ready for
We don't do
bees,
the
so-
no CC anymore.
Ready for bees.
Ah,
ready
good.
for bees. Ready for bees.
Oh, fuck me.
No, it's fine. It's only you.
Oh, that's surprising.
I mean, there's
You
no
need to
reason to
back
not
up.
hold your CC as a
Because I
squad
got
or
the beast,
whatever.
so someone back up second set.
Yeah, it's fine.
You
Wait,
can't-
it's what is it? It's non-mark, right? For you?
Non-mark.
Yeah,
is
Non-mark.
excellent,
yeah. I'm delaying you, Jester. I'm just healing you. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find an opening so I can hit the boss.
Yep, taking a few now. We can stack, Jess. Let's just stack here until we
Yeah.
need to. Okay, second bees now.
Someone took one marker. Yeah, we go.
Rip.
That's fine. It's fine.
We got the phase.
Kill 5 ASAP. Kill 5. Try to be in front of 4 here as well. if
Yep.
you can. Kill the ones in front of 4, guys. Look at the ones in front of 4. Just kill the one that's directly in front of 4 now. Just kill that shit.
I must be coming now.
Yeah.
please, for one.
3 seconds
We
and
have
one's
one.
dead for you.
Don't
Yeah,
go
one.
behind 4.
Yeah, try to go behind if we can. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. Sorry.
I'm
Stun
going
break.
in front of 4 now,
down.
okay?
Yeah, it's done. It's
Going in
done.
front of 4.
We might have to do funky movement here, guys.
Yeah.
I'm giving super speed. Go. Yeah, move. It's
There
fine.
is a crocodile here, 7%.
Yeah, it's gonna die basically instantly, guys. Look at the target. It's 1%. Just kill it. It's directly on the boss now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Now kill this shit.
We need the 9 dead, by the way, by the end of the phase.
Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah. Full range, kill
Oh.
9. Full range, kill 9.
Yeah.
Need to res here and cleave.
I'm going 9.
She's up.
Raising
Yeah.
soon.
Okay, go. It's fine. Okay, yeah.
It's cleared.
Yeah, okay, it's good. It's good. Don't get crowd grabbed here. Make sure you're not near planets, guys.
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Should be fine. Oh my god. I have 5 stacks, I kind of fuck that up.
That's, yeah.
Oh, it's
And I
bees
have
on
first bees.
you. Yeah, I'm healing you. I'm healing you. I'll try and take a little bit late. Are you good at Shibos? Can you self heal a lot?
I could do some.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna heal you then.
I'm pre-clearing 8s.
I'm gonna try and clear. I'm gonna take up you now. There you go.
Should I kill 8s? Should I finish off 8s?
Uh, yes, actually, yes.
Right. Put some
Second bees now.
Raising.
Kill 8.
We got the first.
The tornadoes are actually a bit cancer. I also can't get there. Yeah, I need to wait for this wave. I'm coming now. So careful. Kill these crocs quick, guys. Like, range kill 1. Crocs are big priority here.
Yep. Stay in front of 4.
Why are people?
Need to res. They've all left, guys. Like,
Coming up
go,
now.
Go hard. Big cleave. Kill.
I'm coming now, okay?
Yeah, dead. Stun break if you can. Stun break now. Stun break.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to go. But...
Yeah, I mean, we just didn't have a stun break there. Just keep playing. It's very killable, actually. It's 38%. We have execute now on all the necros.
Rocks up.
Second sound.
I'll wait for wave and then move sides. Yeah,
Careful, don't get caught there.
I'm fine. It's up.
It's up.
Just run through the boss with them. If you're fixated,
Stop.
run through if you're fixated. And it will just get cleaved. If we have an easy one to kill here, we should kill it, by the way. If we get an easy first grab.
Let's see.
Don't spread. Oh, ha. Okay, we can't kill it now. Grabber randomly took the bees. Yeah. Okay, wait. I take Nico. Jester's taking Grabber.
Sun is up, Care. This is a bad one.
A grapple.
Yeah, I mean, Grabber killed himself there, to be fair. That was suicide.
Teapot. Not yet.
It's just phase now.
Okay.
Yep. Got the
Killing
phase.
Kill 10, yeah.
Yeah, finish then if you can.
There you go.
Stun break.
We should stay here, I think, and just play it here, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, I guess we've kind of not done that.
Yeah. That decision should have been made earlier.
I think we're still fine. The problem is we must kill. We have to kill next phase. We're dead, by the way. We're dead. It's over. We'll make timer. No way. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead.
Enjoy that DM.
Yeah, this is CM.
I made a mistake.
All right, let's go. Oh, it's actually pretty decent though. Let's try and kill the crocs a little bit quicker. First set in particular, actually. Our first set's a little slow. Just pick a target and send it. And if you're not fixated, just full send, remember, as well. Don't be afraid. We have a million stun breaks.
You're well up on by the way, Teapot, and he's watching your video.
Yeah. I heard. The nuke. Be very careful. Okay, do not kill. Oh, also, yes.
Killed. Yeah, I have beasts.
It's realistically a wipe, I think.
Oh, Plenix is...
Yeah. If you have bees, like, you have to pay attention. Like, you can't just walk onto people with bees. Like, that's just not legal. And also, you have to give Plenix room as well. Like, Plenix is basically like the player who needs the most free movement here. Like, if you have bees, you have to get out of his way. Like, you just have to. It is, it's not legal.
So many goddamn bots joining the Discord. It's insane.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Many goddamn bots joining. The
Is it?
Discord.
Wait, is it?
It's insane.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Many goddamn bots joining.
Did they open Discovery on Guild Wars 3, by the way? Is that what they did on the server? Where's Delta, actually? Because if they open Discovery, that, like, lets the bots in. Like, all the bots, like, scrape it and just infest. It's why all the streamer Discords have, like, 50 million bots. It's because they all get in through the Discovery system. Actually, have you heard about this place, by the way? Check this out. Apparently, there's actually an exploit right now where you can join a Discord server that doesn't have join links even. Right? How crazy is that?
That's a good one.
Back up for teapots.
Yeah. And it's now, by the way. Nico soaked me.
4 up, 4 up. We got
kill 4. Don't take bees. Do not take bees. Do not take bees. Second bees now.
Next set, yeah.
Yep, okay. Yep. And you have to kill 4, and then we have to play the we have to play the YOLO spread as well. We can just YOLO spread now, it's fine. Okay. Stay in front of 4, kill 8.
Oh, we might have...
Yeah, it's the bug.
Yeah.
Just reset it, fuck this. It's the bug. Nice meme.
It's so good.
I mean, you love to see it, don't you? You love to see it. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, my friend.
Guild Wars 3
Keep the subs coming.
There's no bugs in Guild Wars 3.
It'll be fixed in Guild Wars 3.
F4 heals the most on Luminate, the middle one. It's a Giga heal. So, Jester, would you say that you're ready to pump today?
Somewhat, but I'm also watching Formula 1 at the same time, so...
You know what's big? We got Guild Wars 3, and there's Clarkson's Farm in 2 days.
It's out now.
Wait, it's already out?
4.
Yeah.
Kill 4,
Four
kill 4. Don't take bees unless you're me.
Yeah, the first 3 episodes are out already.
Oh, shit. I'm behind. I'm fucking
well.
behind, bro. I thought it was the 8th for some reason.
And we have BlizzCon in September. Classic
Second
Plus in
bees,
September.
second bees. I think someone needs to... Oh, yeah, okay, wait, it's good, it's good. Someone needs to soak Nico, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, Nico needs to be soaked. Yeah, just kind of YOLO it, it's fine. It will phase soon anyway. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Stay in front of 4.
Yeah, try to be in front. If you have a fixate, just try to make it leap away from us, the main group. You can. They've all let go.
I don't think this one has, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah. It's fine.
Restless.
Yeah, they're all dead, they're all dead. Finish 9 and let's go.
I'll give you boon now.
What's time for? It's for Guild Wars 2 news, or specifically Guild Wars news. It's about, they're giving us the full future of the entire franchise. They're dropping the bomb.
I feel like 3 is missing 1 race.
I think they'll add more. It's probably, bear in mind, it's like still 2 years, right? Till the game is out.
Oh.
They'll probably add Dwarf or some shit.
We need, like, Earth people.
Earth
Really?
people?
Yeah, like the people who live on the land and they don't like metal and shit.
Okay.
He wants something to coom too.
What do you mean?
He wants elves.
Oh, yeah, he does
I
want
would like
elves.
that
Yeah,
you
he
want
wants elves.
I mean,
I will
send-
mega recenter.
Yeah. Everyone try to move a little bit towards the middle, guys. Don't get bees, but move so we can reset the boss. I'm healing you. You are fine.
Yep.
You are fine. You're fine. Taking out.
Just gonna save answer too.
Second bees.
Can also kill 8 already.
In front of 4 here, remember? Try to be in front of 4. Watch Crocs. 1 leap, 2 leap, and then 3rd is on me. All of left, go. I can do a little res. I'm trying to heal. Okay, it's good. Kill them before they can leap again. I think they're about to leap again. Okay. It's done. They're dead. Yeah, move to
I'm
the
coming.
other
I'm
side.
coming.
Yeah,
kill one.
we're done. We're done.
One.
Okay, yeah. Like right, yeah. Try to make it to the group though after you kill one though, yeah.
Yeah.
See if you can make it in now, guys. Watch it. You might not have stability, right? You're far away from me and from other people.
I'm going left next.
Good luck.
Kill Crocs.
There you go.
One
Please,
stun
one
break.
Croc.
One
Thank
stun
you.
break from me. Yeah. You're good.
Yeah.
Don't bring the way.
Yeah.
She will re-emerge soon. Again.
Yeah, there's one extra Croc as well if you need.
And we got the
I was
phones.
gonna get eaten there. I was so fucking scared. Stab in like 2 seconds.
IBs. So it's Nico soaking me. Needed. 3, 2, 1, go.
Stab it on.
Second Bs in 3, 2, 1. Second Bs. And then it will just be phase. Good. Remember it in front of 4. Try and kill 2 and 5 if we can ranged.
Go first.
Watch for the leaps. Watch for the leaps, guys. Watch for the leaps. Watch for the leaps. Watch for the leaps. I think 2 have gone. 3 have gone. 3 have gone. 1 stun break left from me as well.
I'm coming up.
Done.
Now.
It's done. It's done. Okay.
Stun break just in case.
No, that is.
Bro is dead. I mean, just keep going.
Set.
Go and stab Augustus.
Yeah, I gave you a step as well. Oh, this is
Can't
bad. This is
stop it
bad.
for a second,
I'll be fine.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. We have Crocs for you as well. It's done. It's phase.
And we're phasing. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't have stab charged. So it was a little bit iffy.
These are on me. It's back up again. Can cleave 10 if we want to, actually. We're a bit behind on damage. Like, killing 10 is not the worst thing. Also, Nico soaked me now. Okay. Let's try and delay this, and then... we killed 10, so we have to actually not fuck up now. Okay, second Bs in 3, in 2, in 1, now. That's probably fine. So did not fuck up the last spread.
Hey, she will grab care.
Okay, we should CC, and now it's YOLO spread as well. Oh, shit, someone take me, I'm actually dying. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
same.
Yeah. Yeah, we took the one a little bit too early. That's unfortunate.
Yo, Nico, give me a stream, bro. I want to see the Malcolm POV.
My Discord stream might be gigalag.
It's okay.
Incredible. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. Oh. Awesome. So have you done Keyless CM yet, bro? And if not, why not?
All the input lag. Okay.
Any laggers?
I'll need an early
Second
B so I
Bs.
can kite.
Oh yeah, go now then. Go now. Go now.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job.
Because I'll need to kite it away now. So it grabs. Okay, good.
5-3. 1 leap.
Mine hasn't technically left yet.
2 is leaping on grabber. And then, yeah, we can just kill, yeah. The third one is dead. We can kill all of them.
Yep. I'll go the other way so you can kill. Oh, never mind.
It's dead. It's dead. We need a stun breaker on grabber. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Free chip coming. Oh.
Oh, all 3, amazing.
That's a bit unlucky. We second set soon. Kill one quickly though, because we only got 1 set. Kill. Go. 1 leap. Stun breaking.
1/3.
Yeah,
Does the edge it go?
Yeah. Don't be in the danger. Do not be in danger right now. Do not be in danger.
I have the rest. CC boss.
Ready for bees?
I'll recenter.
It's me. You need to back up. Second
It's
set.
Nico soaking non-marker second set. Oh shit. Okay, no, that's fine.
Oh, I think targeted.
You spread? Do it to me, Jester. You spread the disease. Second set. 3, 2, 1. I died. It's fine though. It's the spreads happen. I'll live.
This tornado is fucking cancer.
Kill 6 into 1. Don't stand mini. I'm just gonna let mine leap. Okay. There we go. Somehow clip people. They've all gone. They've all gone.
That's one.
Yeah, it's done. Just kill 1 now, and then we swap. Okay, it's done. We can go.
I am cometh.
Oh, Lord, he cometh.
That will be our second ship.
The nuke cometh.
Oh. Reddit review today, surely.
I mean, I did a little bit of Reddit review yesterday. Have you done Reddit review, Jester? Like, it's pretty good.
No.
Okay. Well, you should.
Content?
It's pretty good, yeah.
I think there might be even better Reddit review today. You know.
There's some pretty good ones. There's some pretty good ones.
It's inside the battle zone, so be very careful.
Be very careful here. Be on the edge and keep stability up. Should be stabbed for a while. There's no stab from me for a while.
Try to finish the CC now, so
yeah,
I can reset.
It's done. Everyone should move, guys. Shuffle towards 4. Shuffle towards 4. Ready for bees though as well.
I have it, so you have to
okay, yeah. It's Nico back up on non-marker again. I'm healing you. I have a big heal for you still. You're still completely fine. Okay, no. Ooh, my heal got interrupted by a fucking croc. Careful not to kill 7. Careful not to kill that. Careful not to kill that.
I'm pulling it out.
Okay, second bees now. Kill 7 quickly, then 5. Super speed. Watch the leaps. 1 leap. Still only 1 leap.
I'm coming.
We have a croc dead for you already.
Stonebreak. You're dead.
I got left twice. Yeah.
It's still playable. It's playable.
It's coming. It's coming. Okay.
Nice. Somebody needs
one more free chip. And yeah, we will need a backup, right? Because it was also the main.
Second spread.
She's.
What?
Stonebreak, he meant, I think.
he was in the bad area.
Oh wait, dude, we got an insanely late spawn. Like we need to just run through with this and go and group up. I'm trying to res.
I have a feedback res as well.
They have all lapped, so it should be fine.
I'm feeding.
Bees care.
Move out with bees. Someone has to back up sparse, basically soaking me.
And back up me as well, because I got the bees.
Okay, so okay, Nico is soaking Jester. Okay, that was really bad. Okay, we're probably a little bit.
Yeah,
I soak
phasing
Jester,
soon
Nico
anyway.
soaks the other guy. That's what we're doing. And it's now. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jester, you leapt in. That was not good.
We got the face. It's
Okay,
fine.
yeah, we got away with it. Yeah.
Just care you're missing breaks done in 2, right? You don't have no quick. As soon as you do that and kill 2, we need 10 fast.
Yeah, fuck that shit up. Try to not be in the danger zone. Get out of the danger zone, guys.
I must come already. Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 10 was too big.
No, Witchery. Thanks to the Prime. The timer will increase in size, guys.
Nico, are you by chance playing Alacrity?
Yes.
You don't
So
need
you
to.
have five boom providers?
Yeah, Jester is doing a lack. You don't need to, Nico.
I mean, I can play Ritualist if you want.
No, you play. Well, no, just play Luminary.
Breakstone is better.
I mean,
Luminary is better for the DR.
Yeah, but like Nico was a lack as well, so.
Well, Nico just goes DPS.
I mean, I can just play DPS.
Activate.
Okay.
I like as 3rd DPSs.
I like DPS.
An Amalgam's pretty good.
But, yeah. Wow.
Nice. Convenient. Well.
Second bees.
I have no idea how DPS works. I'm just pressing buttons.
That's often good. And
We can just kill them all. They've all left now. They've all gone. Just kill them. Don't be in the danger zone, though. I would not recommend that.
okay, they're dead.
Eliminate 9.
3 chips incoming.
They do.
We are second chip.
I still have some Diviner gear on. Oops.
Set.
Boss is up.
If you're
Bring them
fixated,
through,
run
boss.
through. Run through if you're fixated.
Good. Try to get to the other side now. Of meeples, so I'm the only one going. Yeah.
Revive.
Okay, bees.
Move out with bees as well.
Back up.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, Jesse, you're a bee magnet, bro.
Can we like spread somewhere so I can actually hit the boss a bit?
No, you can shove me, it's fine. Taking. Second bees. It's phasing.
Kill 8.
Yeah, ASAP actually. It's pretty intrusive.
It's sizable.
1 leap. You can just kill now.
I'm coming up.
There you go.
Swap to the other side.
Will be-
super speed.
Will be double chip. Be a second ship. And second spawn soon. Yeah.
They've all lapped, I think. Oh. Dude, I
Good
leapt
one,
in to
Teapot.
try. I thought you got CC plate, so I leapt over to try and stun break you, but I nearly killed myself.
Yeah, I blinked instead, in fact.
Oh, you did get CC'd? I was wondering if I saw it correctly.
No, I didn't.
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I just thought you got
I
CC'd.
I got CC'd while I blinked into people.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And I could break something, I just decided to not do that.
Bees out.
Save it instead.
I am healing you. Thank you. Second bees now.
Good one, Jester.
Yeah, I mean, I missed.
Kill 1 and 3 ASAP. Watch tornadoes here. They're kind of annoying. Care fixates.
Giving stab as well.
Stun break.
There's
Only
a
one
lot
stun
of
break
laps.
from me. Stun breaking again. I think we're actually good to kill now. We're good to kill. You can go. One's down. One might leap again. It's going to leap again. Okay. All 3 dead. They're actually decently separated too. You should definitely get two uses there.
If let them cook off.
One more chip, then second set.
Watch the leap set. One leap. One.
2 leap.
Last one's on me. Just don't be near me.
Come, boss. It's fine.
Yep. I have big heals. We're fine. I stab in 2 seconds.
Clock is coming fully through.
Yep. It's dead. It's dead. Ready for bees.
I'll recenter in case it's full.
Where are bees? Who's on? Nico. Okay.
He is on
the left side.
Yeah, I see. I'm just gonna port onto you and take. There you go.
Cleave both 7 and 10 if you can.
You can go second
not
spread
kill.
now. Second spread now can go.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah. We can honestly kill 7 now. Yeah, just
Yeah, kill 7 up.
7
Perfect.
and 7
Yep.
and 10 if you can. Both should die, I think.
Yeah, this was extremely well done there with that.
Yeah, that was good. All right, nuke this shit. 1 leap, 2 leap. I think there's 1 that hasn't. Maybe actually it did. Yeah, they're dying. Yep, all 3 dead. That's good.
I'm coming now.
This is a locked-in pull, guys.
Don't know, it's fucked now.
Yeah.
There's only going to be 1 here. We should need to kill the second set quickly.
I can kite because it's completely empty, right? Like, there's nothing, so...
Kill this shit. Go.
Coming
2
closer
stun
now.
breaks left from me. Stun break from me.
One
I got
left
1
for me,
more.
no stab down.
Boss coming.
All dead.
Phase out. Nice.
If we actually kill the first crab, if we get an easy crab, we can kill this phase, won't we? Pretty sure. So like, if 7 spawns, just kill 7, then we just kill the boss.
What are these tornadoes? Oh my god.
Yeah, they're all on us. I guess we probably want to move a bit. It's a bit cancelled.
I got speed.
Yeah, I see you. It's back up on me, second set, so Nico's taking me off.
6 behind most of you. Cleavable.
I'm taking off you now.
No stab. Oh, actually.
Play safe, by the way. Let's not just push for the kill here.
We are not
second
killing 6
B,
at all.
second B. Someone needs to soak me.
I'll take it.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah,
It's fine. Play safe.
Just finish 6, right?
Yeah.
As well.
Kill 6, then 1. Stun break for you. No stun break from me for a while. Yeah.
I need to stun.
Stun breaking you.
Yep.
I'm coming up now.
One's on like 1%, by the way, guys. Kill 1. Dead. Okay. Everyone swap. Go to the other side.
We have a second ship, but yeah, it might be weird.
Go,
Oh, it's
kill,
ads.
kill. Yeah, we have ads. Two
Just-
stun breaks.
just play ads, yeah.
1 leap, 2 leap. There's one more last leap. Stun break and go. You can just free cast. They're all dead. They're all cast. Okay. Good.
They're all dead, you can come.
Yeah, it's
Boss coming. I mean, I'm already on top of you, giving you boons.
Yeah, you can.
I have no stab care. I have no
Okay,
stab
stab.
right now. Okay, charging mine now. Okay.
Kill boss.
Yeah, you can ascend. Full clear Friday is complete once again.
We need spirit to run.
Wait, do we actually? Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah.
can go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we
Yeah,
can go
I
for
didn't
it.
play well.
I'm infecting everyone.
Spirit run.
I'm infecting everyone. Come here.
I'm dead.
Come here.
Come here.
Planix is full of joy and it feels good. Feels
Am I
damn
full of
good.
joy?
Didn't
I want to
play too
kill
well.
all of you. Like, am I full of joy? Like,
Wow.
I would say
Toxic
so.
speed.
I would say you're full. Look, Jester, would you not say he sounds like he's full of joy?
He's full of joy.
I feel like the Guild Wars 3 news has liberated Planix.
I mean, there's a Suvra technician Bubek is returning.
But are we actually doing spirit now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if people need it.
the last thing we haven't done.
Wait, have we not done? Wait, oh, have we not done Wing 1 or just Spirit Run specifically?
Just spirit run.
Ah, okay.
Let's get to work.
Because Snap had to go because
Yeah,
of the stream set.
Oh, yeah.
So
of
we
course.
decided to skip spirit
Yeah,
run,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we kill Gorseval and Sabathor.
Swapping axe. Coming back.
It is time.
Wait, the Teapot app is Dragon.
That's clean crab, actually. Kind of locked in there, to be honest. That's clean.
My rotation was not clean. It was dog shit.
Yeah, would you say it was uncrisp?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, did you have world buffs or no?
No, I was potatoes, unable to buff.
No, I'm reading chat, guys.
I'm
No,
on
I
20, by
do
the
read
way.
chat. I was locked in for a hard boss fight, okay? Sorry about that, chat. I'm
But
back
when
now.
you get sucked
That
in,
boss is
funny.
just quite hard. I didn't want to, I was locked in so the team didn't get let down, right?
I guess we shouldn't kill.
Nico, with the
Well,
amount
oh,
of
shit,
crit
yeah,
chance
we
we
need-
have,
we need to
we should
wait.
be using sharpshooter.
Don't attack, guys. Don't attack. We need to wait for Nico.
Yeah, there's something wrong with it.
No, but like if you're going with this amount of crit chance, you have to. you have to
I think
run
that would
heavy
be
metal.
sick, Parathian, by the
You
way.
need
I would love like a
51%
full action
crit
movement
chance to
system.
run sharpshooter.
That sounds hype to me. I love like the more actiony system in New World with like climbing and parkour and stuff. So going
Okay,
all the
yes.
way like deep, and that sounds like what ArenaNet's doing. It's insanely hype.
Leave this one alive. Oh, yeah, Nico will make it, I think.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we can go.
I'm a lack. Oh, that's
And yeah,
fine,
guys,
I
this is
guess.
wild. We have got
Yeah,
6K
well,
viewers.
market
Guys, we have
contract,
6K viewers today. Drops are putting in the work. Shout out to YouTube. Obviously, YouTube not going to have as many today because of drops. But yeah, 6,000 viewers on twitch.tv.
This
People are
focus
hyped for
work,
Guild Wars 3. People are hyped for content. Now, look,
Africa.
I think we're going to get more, guys. Bear in mind, it's 1 hour to go before the second nuke.
Retake.
It's with crit chance basically related.
The
because
second
with,
nuke
heavy
is
metal,
coming.
You get more
Silent
crit chance
Days, the
as
Prime,
lower
appreciate
the
ya.
health the enemy has.
Never been a better time to subscribe with Prime, guys. You know what? Fuck it.
And you
I'm
also
activating
get more
another
crit
sub
damage.
discount. I'm doing it.
Yeah, correct.
I'm activating
yeah,
a
there's
discount,
There's a lot
guys.
of damage as well.
There's different scenarios where each is better.
Let's make it happen. Let's
Let's
do it.
Sharpshooter makes it so that bleed is treated like a
8
like it's a
hours
conduit,
sub
you just
discount.
power.
I've done it.
Yeah. So you can play it, for example, on Zera, and then if you get teleported, the bleed keeps ticking. And
Boom!
it scales of power. It's very nice.
Same amount of viewers as the WoW ADBC Cup. That's what we do here. World of Warcraft is dead. Oh wait, I don't know if Das Vakten's here. I think you asked me if I'm still playing WoW. I am, yeah. I
don't
actually
even
just
know.
recently
Okay.
finished up clearing the latest
I was
tier
CSing the
with
portal.
in Midnight, and it was
I
honestly really
testing
good.
if I got lucky.
Amsterdam.
Oh,
I
never
really
mind.
like
Yes.
March on Keldanas and all the other fights as well. It's a good fucking, it's a good raid. Stoic PJ there with the Prime, and Fetid But Whole with the Prime as well. Very nice. Moxney there with the tier
Surely
1.
won't
Very
spawn
good.
in the same location again.
Guys, imagine playing any other MMO except Guild Wars 3 when GW3 drops. Anonymous Gifter takes advantage of the sub discount, gifts 5 subs. Gwynbla's though with the Prime. Very nice, guys. I have a massive sub goal for you, by the way. If you've got a Twitch Prime right now, a tier 1 sub goal 1,250, nothing happens. Dervish Mansa Prime. Look, oh yeah, I can actually. I realize that the Discord is pretty fucking loud. Bear with me.
Also, there is a
Should be
Twitch
better now.
drop on my channel, actually.
Wait, do you
on
not?
my channel only.
Wait, what? You got a special?
Yeah,
What have you got?
Yeah, you can. It's a Twitch partner thing. You can enable special badges that people can display next to their name only on your channel.
Oh shit! Wait, is this a new feature? I think I got an email about this.
It is. Yeah. I did not get any email. I just randomly found the button.
Yeah. So wait. So how does it work then? How does it work?
It has to be a sub gift.
Okay.
But you can do another like different badge for watch time, like a normal watch time thing.
Oh.
So I have Plengy if you want to sub, and Plenga if you just watch for 8 hours.
That is actually huge, and you can get like a custom badge. I need to set that up actually. I'm gonna need to DM Sedius.
Look at that face.
Teapot, please save Annie. She is in YouTube, the Teapot YouTube hole, watching all the videos. Wait, that's cool. That's actually quite the honor.
3,
yeah.
2, 1, go.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Nico's fixing something, I guess.
Yeah, I'm.
Who left Nico behind?
Yeah, I was watching Annie like actually before I watched Teapot. Just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's big. I'm capping. Thanks for the subs, guys. Deathmatch 1000, anonymous gifter. Lufty, yo, feels good, man. Clap. Shout out to Mama Lauda. Entragon tier 1, Champion and Apps 5 gifted subs. Another anonymous gifter there with 5 subs. Up Nate there with the Prime. LMW 69 with the tier 1 for the plus. Love to see that. Yeah, guys. I need to actually grind this. I probably can't grind this now, but I need to grind this when Guild Wars 3 releases. Like, if I get enough sub points, basically 300, another 200 sub points, I get like a 70-30 deal with Twitch. You have to do it for 3 months in a row, though, so I'll definitely need, like, the Guild Wars 3 release for that. But yeah, 70-30 split with Twitch, so basically I'm rich and I become a billionaire. Actually, not even a billionaire, a septillionaire on my grind set. You summon me? Yeah, this is. Do you hear about that, Sedius? I might need some more emotes because I can give the chat badges for like watching and stuff. Not even an octillionaire.
Thankfully, MI is 1200 range.
What's the countdown for? It's for basically the future of the Guild Wars franchise. Video and blog post dropping in an hour. Pretty much. At least you own them. That's true. I do own the means of production for the stream, at least.
That's it. We did it.
Be the first Guild Wars 3 rocket and take Guild Wars into space. I'm not sure about that. That might cost a bit more than that, but look, we can definitely work on that. Card game badge.
Well,
more Guild Wars 3 news today, possibly, but that not necessarily.
Yes. I'm only missing 1 weapon from.
Guild Wars 3 bringing a prequel. I kind of like it actually.
I was about to click.
Crazy. Are you about to link some unhinged shit, Darrens?
Maybe we can do a quick go, so it's like fast anyway, right? For infusion for some of you.
Oh yeah.
I'll MI as well, actually.
Amazing.
That is a crazy post, bro. That is a crazy post.
Someone.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, you do. Also, don't hit it before we are melee range.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Someone GB there. The tier 1. Thank you very much indeed. Hand over all of your tier 1 subs for Partner Plus. Subscribe today. Only another 224 tier 1 subs needed. That's a trivial amount.
Just do split.
A rounding error, if you will. Resistance is actually really good at to counter the weakness.
Oh, we have grabber here.
I am awoken. Yes, guys, DYB is enabled.
We were
Use it wisely.
Anyway.
It's not a single spirit. It's dozens.
Farmer code 606. Look, guys, you might need DYB later because, look, I don't want to meme too hard because I think this is going to be a bit of an emotional situation. But if they confirm today there's no expansion, that is going to be a DYB moment. But also, actually, kind of back to the other topic. Look, you know, look, if... I think Annie is speaking to Lara, actually. I think about now, actually, even in a couple of minutes. But, like, if Annie wants to hop on call, like, I'm 100% down as well. I definitely want to, you know, talk to some people who are kind of outside the Guild Wars bubble, right? Or, like, outside the, at least the inner Guild Wars bubble, for sure. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, a little collab, you know, little collaborative effort, you know. We like those guys. We do like this.
The one go hit. What the fuck? What is this?
I didn't get egged, and I regret it. I wish I had got egged.
You want to be an egg? We're king, bro.
I didn't say, you know, I want to be it. I want it to be inside an egg. It's not the same thing.
You want to lay eggs?
Lay eggs?
Did anyone get infusion?
Some people are into that.
The best I can do is this.
I did not get the infusion, and it feels terrible.
Oh, I got nothing.
Are we doing Sabitha or no? Do we need Sabitha?
I mean, I don't think anyone needs it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is that the success of Full Cliff Friday?
That's
Capture Card Edition. I'm just gonna break my card every Friday, and then it's gonna work out, no?
Yeah, I need to lie down anyway, so...
Oh, are you tired?
Oh, no.
I have a migraine right now.
Oh,
for the past hour, it's...
That does not feel
It has been interesting, Keela, let's just say it that way.
Go take a shower or better yet, a bath if you have. Like, if you put your legs in warm water, it's gonna help against the migraine.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
I'll try to do that then.
Because it's gonna help the blood circulation, right? So it's gonna be better.
I see, yeah. Alright, but yeah, thank you everyone for coming both today and yesterday. Thank you.
GG's king.
Next week, again.
I might be able to play FC Friday from Canada. That would be crazy, actually. But
yeah, during the marathon, just do one boss.
That would
during
be
the
content.
marathon.
Yeah, one boss every mile. Okay, there you go.
Remember,
That's
you
how,
have
that's
to say
how
the
done.
line, Teapot, when you pass something.
Fast as fuck?
Say the line. Yeah.
Yeah? Are you fast as fuck, Jester?
I don't know. Probably not.
I mean, you
feel like
row.
I'm
It's
terrible at
row
running.
machine.
I mean, I do row, but like running is different. I fucking hate running.
That is true.
But playing football is fun, you know. It's
Yeah,
different. You
okay.
you at a ball, it's fun. But if you just run, it's not fun.
All right, successful FC Friday. I'll see you guys around.
Teapot.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Teapot. It might, available might be over already, by the way.
What do you mean?
Because Planex was saying that he's not really interested.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He just says that like he's probably interested. Like, let's be real.
I don't have the time right now, and I don't think I will. That's the thing.
How do you not have time? You play Guild Wars 3 4 times a week.
Guild Wars 3, okay.
Guild Wars 2.
I mean, I will run the project regardless when I'm back from Canada. So players also play. That's obviously completely fair. But you know, I'm still doing it.
The problem is if it's going to be multiple times a week, I might have problems with availability and stuff.
Oh, honestly, it doesn't have to be. Like, I think like play twice a week is good. But to be honest, Plenix, this is what I would say. I think we can very easily do it on like 1 day a week as long as we do a bit of a push and just do Wing 8 quickly. So what I would suggest is that, you know, we do like Wing 8, like actually grind it out for a couple of weeks, like 2 to 3 weeks. It is doable, I think. Just get that done. And then like we can take the rest of it very chill. Like you don't need like big time investment to do the others, in my opinion. Like maybe like I think like wing 1 might take like a little bit of effort, right, to get it right. And I think wing 4 is also a little bit on the tighter side as well.
I think wing 7 is a bit on the timer as well.
Yeah, but can't you just exploit though on wing 7 if we like really have to? Like I'd rather not,
Oh,
but like worst case that we can, right? Like, I
mean, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
May I recommend that if for some for extra practice on wing 8, maybe we can utilize the FCs to actually optimize instead of, you know, just let
well,
the
yeah, no, I mean, like the thing is, we don't have
squad.
like the full squad like for FC Friday. Like, we just get that shit in. It's gonna be fucking free. Like, and just play like an actual comp as well. Like, we never like play an actual comp for wing 8, and it's cancer. Just play an actual comp, and it'll be fine.
I'm gonna go lie down.
Yeah. Take it
Good
easy,
night,
Planix.
team.
Take some medicine, perhaps.
I'll have to be back. Like the video, gotta react.
Yeah. Wait, well,
I hope
get
it's
going
gonna
then.
feel
Get
better.
out of here. Yeah, we'll sort the info out. Don't just trust bad plays. You don't want to do it, by the way. Like, you don't have to. It's no pressure, bro.
The fuck? What does it say mobile sub expired? There's no way. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right, well, I'm gonna go watch the video. Boom. Yo, wait, Colin is here? Wait, why is Darren saying Colin is here? Where's Colin? Is he live? React content? Yeah, no, I saw this. This is pretty funny. Colin is everywhere. Colin is everything. I mean, look, this is well known. Guys, we're at 7K viewers for this announcement. 7.5K viewers. That post? Dude, this is a classic one. This is a Guild Wars 2 moment. Who exactly is developing it? Please not Grouch, please not Roy, please not Hardstuck. Guild Wars 2 went to shit because of content creators, personality fanboys, and Fusion's terrible particle like shit balancing. Nice. Silent Day, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. And yeah, we are popping off today, guys. We are going fully nuclear with this. And it feels damn good. It feels unbelievably good right now. 7K viewers for Guild Wars 2. The announcement's not even live yet. It's not even dropped. It's about to drop, and it's going to happen soon. That account does this. You know, I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. Some people are just trolling, right? I don't really read too much into it. Almost sure it's happening. I mean, look, again, today is very significant. Like, I really do want to emphasize that, guys. Today is a really important day because, look, we're going to get answers to what the hell is going on, right? Like, what the hell is happening in Guild Wars 2. Did I sleep? I got 3 hours in. It's enough. Kite, GW2, thanks so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate that, my friend. Wait, how many sub points do I need to check how many sub points I have. What is going on here? Okay. So we've got 1,095 subscribers. But the thing is, like, it's all like primes and gifted. Okay, right now, oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, right now, okay. Right now, I have 160 paid subscribers. So in other words, people who are not using a prime and it's not a gifted sub. So I need another 140. We've got to double the sub count, and we've got to do that for 3 months straight to lock in the 70-30 deal. Maybe I need to lock in, guys. Do I just lock in and stream like an insane amount this month and over the next 3 months and just get it done? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to lock in. On the flank 0. Wasn't 56 minutes? It is the announcement of what's happening with Guild Wars. Do you lose the deal if you go under? It basically locks in for a year. So the way it works is that if you do 3 months in a row, you have that completely locked for the next 12 months. Is it burned? Do you lose it? You do lose it if you don't maintain that count. Did I sleep at all? I slept for about 3 hours. And you know what? I'm fresh. I am the freshest human being alive. Fetid Butthole converts to a tier 1. Odinus there with the prime. Mully Wammoth with the tier 1. Rexatram there with the prime. Silent Day with the tier 1. Wait, if you convert to tier 1, it does count, guys. Obviously, I love my prime subs as well. Feels prime sub, man. You gonna farm the Guild Wars 3 beta? Yeah, I mean that's too bad that's not for a while, but yeah, I am gonna farm the hell out of that, obviously. Why has nobody noticed Guild Wars 3 trailer as graphics moves over to Korean Throne Liberty, also owned by ArenaNet? Well, I mean, I feel like people have kind of noticed that it definitely, it's using a modern engine, so it has like very high like animation fidelity, right? Los is 2128 there with the prime. Davine 41. You'll take my prime so you'll like it. Please clap. There you go. Enjoy. Small timer? Fine. Look, the people get what the people want. I did this earlier. I got 0 good drops in HTCM. Man, I mean, look, you never, nobody ever drops anything, man. Also, thanks, Chrome. Oh? Oh! Oh, wait, is this all of the coffers from HTCM? Oh, you didn't get anything. You didn't get the Everbloom. But yeah, I guess that's not entirely unexpected. Mathgar converts to tier 1. Radiant there with the prime as well. Donderstorm, tier 1. Keep the subs flowing, guys. Hero Marine stream, very based. Dude, Fandrel's locked in. What is this, 4K viewers? Fandrel, bro. Deep Fandrel, guys. This is a deep Fandrel stream. What is going on here? Guild Wars 3 hype, Guild Wars 2 future needs. Wait, dude, everyone's doing the sub-gifted discount. Everyone's dropping it, guys, and I like that. Yeah. Watching a Raspberry, can you make the timer a bit bigger? Okay, you know what? Ask and ye shall receive. Rexatram there, gifting 5 subs, taking advantage of the discount. Very nice. Mons there with the prime, too. Thank you very much, guys. With Guild Wars 3 announcement, I really want to play it? Yeah, you're telling me. Like, it's definitely making me want to log in more as well. What's something you want to see announced today? Hall of Monuments. Can we take a pic? Wait, actually, did anyone clip Sneb's reaction? Let's do it. Let's take a look at Sneb's reaction. Play Guild Wars 2, buy all the expansions? Correct.
To everyone watching both here and live online around.
Or...
We see it in your eyes. Stands above all others.
Ah!
Wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Or...
At the great spirits.
Is that, wait, guys, is this bat chest, by the way? What emote is that? Is that a bat chest moment? Is that soying? What emote is that?
Whom we are bound at the astonishing power that shapes this land. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land. We who protect this land. One reason stands above all others. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the
That's such a good reaction.
Shapes this land of awe.
Or what a great reaction there. Wait, Izuki though with a tier 3 sub. That's massive. Tier 3 subs do actually count for more, by the way, guys. Like, if you tier 3 sub, it gives me 6 points. So theoretically, you can have 300 tier 1 subs or just 50 tier 3. There's a lot of big potential there. A lot of big potential, guys. Incredible. Any tier 3 gifters? Made the timer go bigger every sub. I actually could program it to be that way, but not right now. Also, shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. I don't think Lara slept at all. I think me and Lara, like, we were chatting a bit after we both stopped streaming. I think she's going to be live soon. I think Lara was actually scheduled to be talking to Annie about now, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I might have misremembered the time, though, actually, because, like, holy shit, my brain is barely functional. React to that with the tier 1. Hype! Jerry's 18 gifting 5 subs as well. Hype, hype, hype. What's the timer for? It's for a massive, this is actually a huge deal. Yeah, exclamation mark timer for a start. You can read that, but also studio update. So it's basically the future of 1, 2, and 3 in Guild Wars. Oh, Lara Annie got pushed back later. Ah, okay, yeah. Is Lara too weak to wake up? Is that what this is? Lara's drained? It's fine. That's more drops for me. We like it. PMV the man. Thanks to the prime. Wicket there with the tier 1. By the light of the second nuke, I shall be ascended. You're damn right we will. Hope for the best of Guild Wars 3. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't wait. Like, I really can't wait, honestly, for Guild Wars 3. Like, get me into, like... This is maybe, like, a little bit of copium. But... I'm hoping that they have something at Gamescom. I think I'd love to do that, honestly, just because it would be really cool to meet everyone as well. There's going to be so many people going. It'll be insane fucking hype. Sister Flynn, though, with a tier 1. Like, yours indeed. Very kind of you. Edit and release a YouTube reaction video insanely fast. I mean, look, Lara is very skilled. Premium YouTube creator. 100%. What's there? Yeah, I saw a couple of reacts from a bunch of streamers. It was honestly really amazing. It's gonna be so exciting that everyone's gonna be on board, right? It's gonna be a massive thing in the community. Darren's is such a fucking troll, bro. Yeah. How the reactors went from lol high got 2 to oh Gil goes great. Yeah. Look, seriously. Dude. I mean, I get it. I think a lot of gamers feel very cynical about video games, and understandably so, right? There are major issues with the games industry. So I was almost a little bit disarmed because I was getting hyped. I was saying, yeah, Guild Wars, you know, dude, look, one of the comments on my nuke video is that all I'm doing is shilling for ArenaNet, okay? And they're going to unsubscribe. Yeah, people are pretty cynical. And they don't have many, you know, they don't have a lot of hope for the future. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to ArenaNet proving everyone wrong. Seriously. I don't know what to tell you. In regards to the announcement today, do you think it'll be a rework of Home? That's what Mistbound is, collection of all the games? Yes, that's what I think it is, yeah. Miney fears that Guild Wars 2 wasn't great on release. I can repeat. I think Guild Wars 2 was great on release. It was more like the follow-up that maybe wasn't quite as smooth as we would have liked, but Guild Wars 2 was amazing on release. It definitely did have some teething issues, but that's, I feel like, not really abnormal, I guess. What abilities do I even have right now? He did have some growing pains. Gamers, 45 minutes until it drops. Are you ready? We didn't get just one nuclear bomb this weekend, guys. We're getting a second in 45 minutes. The second nuke is dropping. Vinny K. Lenny, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that, my friend. More info. More info is coming. Prepare yourselves. Future Guild Wars 2 expansion stories? Honestly, very hard to predict. They can basically do anything they want. I just want to know, like, if they're planning on doing another Guild Wars 2 expansion, what it's going to look like in the future. Because, again, I don't think there's going to be an expansion this year. But the dream would be that there will be, like, after 3 releases, at least in some form. Are we getting the future of Guild Wars 2 news? A bit more Guild Wars 3 info? It's probably a little bit on Guild Wars 1 and 2 and 3. Guild Wars 2 server shut down in 43 minutes. Correct. I love Guild Wars 2 and no issues apart from raid versus strike, endgame queuing, game objective, endgame difficulty expectations. I mean, yeah, those are definitely some fairly common complaints. 100%. That is indeed the case. You didn't shave your head? Well, I didn't have to. They released... Well, I mean, they confirmed Guild Wars 3. Have you checked the meme zone on your Discord? Let me go check it out. Oh, wait, what is in the meme zone? Wait, we're getting a hype train going, apparently. What is this? What the hell is this? I'm not clicking this. Oh, there is a good conspiracy theory meme, though. I do like that. Check my banner theory. Breaking the ground, lifting into the sky, Scepter of War, broken Araring, trailer structure, Earth rocks falling, Wizard Tower, Wayfinder thing. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in that tapestry, that's for sure. Did you check we made Commander Tag 3? I did, yeah, I saw an image of that. Look, it was really cool. Timer's additional info. Yes, guys, you can do !timer to learn about the timer. Because yes, we are indeed getting massive info drop coming soon. Yeah, my reaction to the Guild Wars 3 news already has 30k views. Holy shit, dude. we're kind of popping off, no? Can we make it bigger? The timer will increase size. Sub goal 1,150. More I will increase the size. Also, dude, Twitch keeps messing around with it. To be fair, it is an unofficial API, but I'm using like an unofficial API to get the number of like basically sub points I have for partner, but it's broken. It just says 0 out of 10 forever right now. I have to fix that. And the only thing is I can't fix it until I'm back from Canada. I don't have time. Actually, maybe I could try and fix it after the stream today, but I want to get a proper night's sleep. What is the flying otter in the trailer? It's basically the mount that you have. It's like a spirit of the Vale. HS war meeting, have you come back? There will be a war meeting, yes. We need to activate now. We're activating. Project 3 is coming. We will be initiating Project 3 when I'm back. Project Tree, exactly. Zero to Hero, Guild Wars 3. Well, I mean, isn't that just launch, right? Like, isn't that just me playing the game? Operation Dogfood will return another time. I mean, yeah, there's multiple operations that we're going to be running here. You're not quitting? Wait, why would I quit? Why would I quit Guild Wars when they're literally like, oh, dude, I put it in place. I'm dead. When they literally just released like a confirmation there's Guild Wars 3 coming. That makes no sense. The jump attack embroidered in the trailer could be a hit and dynamic movement-based attack sets. That's exactly what they basically confirmed. They talked about how combat affects momentum. So probably like jumping off a cliff and like smacking someone will do more damage. I was very fond of Guild Wars 1 on disc back in the day, especially Nightfall. Drifted out of it, never got back into Guild Wars 2. Funny your reaction to Guild Wars 3. Love the energy. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It was a really fun video to make. You know, it's weird, actually. I felt a little bit weird, in a way, about my reaction, because, you know, I felt like, in a way, I was underreacting. But to be honest, I was being very authentic there. Like, I was kind of expecting it, and I gave, like, a very authentic response to what I was seeing. Well, I hope so, anyway. So I'm glad it came across that way. I'm doubting there would even be PvP Wolves in Guild Wars 3. I mean, look, we'll hopefully find out soon about that. Nice script. Yes, guys, it's all scripted. It's all scripted. Hello there, Meraketh. 8K viewers. Surely we don't get 10K viewers. Surely there's not going to be a 10K viewer drop today. Give us your prediction. Hall of Monuments. Hall of Monuments, and it's like Season of the Dragons. So it's going to take you expansion by expansion. That's what would make sense. Because that format they had there with Season of the Dragons was unbelievably successful for them. So I think they'll do that again. I want to just finish off these players so they can't revive them. Just going to go for an assassination and then just teleport away. Great for returning players, exactly, yeah. And like I said, like that is a that's obviously a huge deal, right? Like that's exactly what you want. You want it to be good for like new players and veteran players, kind of moving right, like onto the next game, or moving through the next game, I should say, really. Chronos Ferrata there with the Prime, I guess indeed. Make the characters look like Overwatch. I think they really like Overwatch. Don't think we home yet. They'll mention that some progress from 2 carries over. It's too early to have a definite interface. I feel like they kind of need to, though, right? Because like, VOE is nearly over. They need to have something after it. They have to have something after VOE. Hall of Monuments for Legendaries collected? Yeah, sure. Well, it won't just be for Legendaries, but it'll be for like broad accomplishments within Guild Wars 2. You meant to see the rewards you'd get in 3 from Hom, and that's why. I mean, it depends. Like, they probably have some idea of it, right? We know of what they want it to be. Which races you have to be playable in Guild Wars 3? It looks like it's Coden, humans, and Azura. So I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably play an Azura and a Coden. Sorry, no, I'm not gonna play Azura. Fuck Azura. I'm gonna play human and Coden. Azura is cringe, bro. Guild Wars Supers complain about losing their items even in Annie's chat. Oh, what is that? Guys, we've got to shut that down. I mean, it's not even, you're not even losing them, right? It doesn't make any sense. Like, Guild Wars 2's not shutting down. Makes like 0 sense. I'm actually hoping that the post today is going to address that. Like, I'm really hoping they give us like a really good insight into like what the future of Guild Wars 2 looks like. So that people will just like shut the fuck up and realize that the game's not going anywhere. Not full auto there with the Prime. Azura, I just don't like Azura. I don't like how they look. I don't like the animations. They open with you will lose everything. They will not open with you will lose everything. It will be funny though. Guys, we've got 8K viewers here on Twitch Live. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. YouTube's still actually looking strong. Still looking strong, guys. New game engine from the trailer. I actually think the animation quality looks really good. Interesting take on the art style, I think. Looks beautiful. And we'll see how that develops over the next couple of years. So honestly, I'm down for it. No viewboarding? Nah. If I'm being real, I'm being carried by drops. But I think there are a lot of people here who are also just, you know, viewing and chilling and all that kind of good stuff. To be fair. But yeah, obviously I'm not delusional, guys, okay? Like a lot of people are here for the drops, guys. Oh, I love drops. Yeah. Here to see what happens in 30 voice. I mean, you're telling me I'm here. That's what I'm here for as well. Want the shirt? I mean, look, the shirt's pretty sick, right? I'm watching other streams on my other monitor, right? So I can get it too. Because of course I want that. First Guild Wars 3, all Azure and Guild. Oh, dude! Twitch chat baited me there. Okay, I blame Twitch chat for this death. I was not paying attention there. I'm caught. Another expansion before Guild Wars 3? It's a big question. That's what we're going to find out today. I don't think there's one coming this year, I'll tell you that much for sure, otherwise they would have said already. Like, there's a really big question if, like, Guild Wars 2 is going to stay in a more living world state, or if it will eventually return to an expansion format, perhaps on a, you know, a slower release schedule. Or who knows, maybe they hire more staff and end up, you know, going on the same release schedule, right? 8.1K in the chat. Holy smokes, congrats. Hey, yeah, we're locked in today. We're popping. Wait, what is this? Wait, no, what is this? How will be your goodbye package for Guild Wars 2? I will grind Stellar Radiance. I never save much gold, perhaps stockpile 10K gold. Lots of unfinished homestead projects. What will you do? Nothing. Not going to spend any more money on a game that will go into suspended animation from now on. I hope ArenaNet has a lot of money in the bank. The sales of anything related to Guild Wars will probably go down. Dude, I hope someone's saving these posts. This could age very badly in 30 minutes, by the way. And you know what? I fucking love that. Look, I'm going to say this. I'm going to make a prediction, guys. I'm going to say this. I think ArenaNet may activate. I think ArenaNet may activate a very high power level. Yeah. It's possible. Space Prog 5 though with the Prime. I would like to see the art style tweaked a bit before release. Yeah, for sure. And I think there'll definitely be room for refinement there. I'd expect changes. Is Brazil coming back? Is that the power level? I mean, I would love to see Brazil. Like, he's very focused on his music career right now, and honestly, it's a beautiful thing because he looks really happy. Actually, like when he's making music, when he's performing live music for people, it's honestly beautiful to see. So I'm not sure he's coming back to gaming, but obviously, like, I would love it if Brazil came back to play some Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 1 on mobile and reported continuing Guild Wars 2 development. What they announced more across games integration? I think that's pretty likely, actually. Like, I could very much see them, like, connecting all 3 games together. All the monuments will make the population spike for a while. Yeah, and I think it will keep it consistent though, because the players will, let's say a player picks up Guild Wars 3, they'll probably, ooh, I can go play Guild Wars 2 and get some stuff, right? I think they announced a Guild Wars 1 X-Pack and a Guild Wars 2 X-Pack and Hall of Monuments. I mean, that would be crazy. That's like best case scenario. Like, that's like, if they did that, that's like full best case scenario. It's a mistake to make Guild Wars 3 prequel instead of sequel? No, quite the opposite. I think it's actually really exciting. Wasn't new content for Guild Wars 1, but still waiting? Yeah. They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking, guys. Let them cook. Let them cook. We'll find out about World vs. World today. Maybe not. It's probably going to be broad strokes, so maybe not specifically, but there might be like a note about it. What people enjoy first when they saw the Guild Wars trailers were the particle effects on attacks and weapons and focus on animations. I remember the people being completely hyped about how Twilight looked. Yeah, and I think actually the animation quality looked really good in the trailer, which is a good sign. And a lot of like the lighting, kind of like the core features of the engine were looking really good there, I think. How challenging do you think it will be to add new lore if they have to maintain 3 connected timelines? Not difficult at all. All of the games are pretty separated in time. That gives you a lot of wiggle room. The chance that the Guild Wars 2 update is that JP is back to finish the job is slim, but not 0%. I mean, look, yeah, anything can happen. I might actually quickly grab a cup of tea, guys, in a couple of moments, by the way, so I can have a bit of tea time for when we go into the patch review, or rather the studio update review. And just so I can kind of, you know, get hydrated, get nice and fresh, all that kind of good stuff. Fail with the Prime, very nice. Almost at 9K viewers. I mean, like, we are above 9K viewers on my end. I see 9.1K. I think we're going to 10K today, guys. I really do believe this. I think we're going above 10K today. We're going above 10K. And it feels good. And by the way, guys, just so we know, I'm streaming 14 hours today, probably. I'm probably going to go 12 hours tomorrow as well. In fact, I'll probably do 12 hours every day. Look, this is going to be brutal, guys. Look, this is what I do for you, okay? I'm going to stream 12 hours every day, and then I'm probably going to get 5 hours sleep. Then I'm driving to the airport, okay, and getting an 8-hour flight to Canada, right? These are the things that I do for gaming, right? That's the passion right there, okay? Some gaming passion, okay? I'm not flying the plane though. That would be fucked up. Fortunately, I get to be a passenger on that one. You coming to Canada? Where? I'm going to Calgary, right? I'm meeting up with Sneb, and we're going to Calgary and Banff. Annie Future's watching you for hours. I mean, look, good choice. Like, my videos are good. Jokata, yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to it. I've never been. In fact, I've never been outside of Europe, so I'm really looking forward to it. And it's just going to be great to meet up with the crew, right? Especially because everyone's going to be so excited. Like, by the way, guys, like, if I end up going to Gamescom, you know, we can probably try to coordinate a little bit. Get some stuff going. From the US? No, I'm from the UK. Hello from Calgary. Hello to Calgary. I'll be with you very soon. Yeah. Salt reunion at Gamescom. Dude, maybe, Kevin. If you go, bro. Dude, I don't even know what you look like. Holy shit. It's been so long, actually. I think I'd still recognize you, though. Maybe we can recreate that photo. Me picking you up, holding you in my arms. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Like I'm really that Gamescom will be huge because everyone will be so excited and like there'll just be so many people from the community showing up. Doing forum review anytime soon? I might do after the news, yeah. What am I doing in Calgary? I'm meeting up with the gang. It's basically me and Snab has organized a bit of a like community gathering. Guild Wars 2 players, a couple of devs are going as well. Me and Snab are kind of on a fitness journey together, specifically with running. And we're gonna be running a half marathon. Snab unfortunately isn't able to do it. He did regrettably injure himself, so he's not able to run, but I think he's gonna walk it. So that's gonna be fun. And yeah, we're basically working towards running a marathon eventually over the next couple of years, I think. 1% there's any chance of gameplay this game, but I will admit, yeah, it's a bit slim, and I would actually really like some communication because, like, obviously, you know, people want to book their flights, right, and obviously make, you know, travel arrangements. So I actually really hope ArenaNet will give us a pretty good idea of what they're doing at Gamescom, if they're doing anything. To be fair, we don't know if they're doing anything at Gamescom, and they're usually there for a bit of a meet and greet. But if they're in any more capacity than that, I would actually really like to know so that we can, you know, kind of get things going. We're looking for a Hall of Monument style thing? Yeah, 100%. Like that's the big thing today. There's two things. It's Hall of Monuments and will there be another expansion? Like these are the two questions that we need answered. I don't think there's going to be expansion this year, but that doesn't rule out expansions down the line. Bear that in mind, guys. Ever gone to the Netherlands or seen it? No, actually, I haven't been to the Netherlands. No. Definitely would like to go though sometime. I know I've got a lot of Dutch gamers in the community, and you know, in WoW and Guild Wars 2, actually. I think, isn't TwitchCon in the Netherlands as well? Isn't it TwitchCon? So that might be fun to go to at some point, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Amsterdam where TwitchCon is? Oh no, wait, is it? Oh no, it's been in Rotterdam and Amsterdam actually. Okay, yeah, it's been in a couple of places in the Netherlands. That already happened? Well, yeah, but it's going to happen again, right? It's not, you know, it's not like a one and done. Oh, it's Berlin next year? Oh, okay. So it's like moving about a little bit then. Would you see King Doric in Guild Wars 3, by the way? Yep. I think WP is going to have fun with that. Think it'll be free to play? No, I think it's going to be buy to play, like Guild Wars 2 is. I think they'll add World vs. World. I mean, I hope there is some kind of, you know, kind of loose PvP for sure. Theron won there with the Prime. 22 minutes until ArenaNet Unchain. Full Unchain. Yeah, the inventory is looking a little bit rough. Bear in mind, I already actually bought way more inventory space for this guy, and it instantly filled. There's some wells going on here. Attack this group. No about face. New X-Pack, I'm calling it. I mean, best case, look, the best case scenario is they do confirm an X-Pack, yeah. I think it's very unlikely they confirm it for this year, though, unfortunately. If I'm being realistic, there probably won't be another X-Pack until after Guild Wars 3 releases, if I had to guess. And that will be like Hall of Monuments until Guild Wars 3 comes out. Looking for the bags filled every 2 minutes again in Guild Wars 3? No, it's fine. Colin wouldn't do that to me. I'm in living hell right now. 100-mile ride, sun cooked, and I'm cracked bad. Now both legs are cramping and my toes are going. I can't stop. Oh no. That is not good. So wait, are you burnt as well? Or what? Like, what happened? Are you actually cooked? Not doing an expansion for Guild Wars 2. Will EverQuest 2 the Guild Wars 2 player base? Well, I mean, again, that's what I mean. Like, the best case scenario is they do an X-Pack. Again, I'm just not sure if it's realistic to expect that. They might integrate about face mechanics. Oh, I mean, I think they definitely will, yeah. I feel like in a game that's got that type of mobility, like that type of like fine control is going to be important. Not burn, just bonked hard. Oh, okay, yeah, fucking sunburn sucks, man. But it sounds like a good workout, though. 5 to 750 bottles is not sufficient. Ah, yeah, I guess it's like super hot. And yeah, you're going to go through water like nobody's business there for that, for sure. Well, if they take us to ore and let us find history that we get to make, I mean, hell yeah, dude. I love the fact that like the games can almost like have little nods to each other, right, in different time spans. That's gonna be epic, I think. Steam, dude, like, don't even fucking link me this fucking rage bait, dude. The discussions here look like a mental asylum. We quite literally know nothing about the game other than its name and general setting, but you only, and yet some of you all are having an absolute meltdown in the discussions making the wildest games. Oh. Zarturiel, my gamer, actual fucking hero of the Steam forums. I somewhat understand that some of the MMO competitors and their bots are trying to spread negativity on purpose. Look, it's the fucking Guild Wars 2, but I wish it was the god. Look, if it was like WoW player disinformation, I'd be fucking happy about it. Let me tell you, that would be funny. It's not. It's fucking Guild Wars 2 players is what it is. Let me tell you that. Because the exit of this game doesn't bode well for them as a threat. At least I can somewhat understand, as despicable as it is. But some of you others, quite literally every argument made, what exactly are you basing it on if nobody even saw the game? True! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. How do I upvote this? Award. Oh, wait, do I have to pay? Wait, I have Steam points. Okay, winner. There you go. You can have 500 Steam points. There we go. Look, I'm doing my... Wait. Did that go through? The item could not... What do you mean the item could not be found? 100? Well, it's not... Okay, I give up then. Fine, whatever. But look, I would try to do my part. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look. This is an accurate post. It's the thought. I mean, I guess it is the thought that counts in this, guys. Look, I did. Look, I tried to do my part, guys. I'm doing my best. Yeah. Incredible. If I post rage bait on the stream, can you all gestury at me? I mean, yes, we can. We do a little trolling here sometimes, guys. Like, I'm okay with a little trolling. I admit it. Like, I am fine with you guys trolling the forums. Just be responsible. Will Nemesis return? Unlikely. Guild Wars 2 Expert is confirmed in one of your screenshots. The voice around somewhere. Wait, is it? What? What? I'm not sure about that. Guild Wars 2 official page also confirmation that Guild Wars 2 will be active. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, like they're not. They've explicitly said they're not shutting down development of Guild Wars 2. Fixture 7 got the new card. I have. Yeah, we're actually back to normal. Man, that was so stressful, guys. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for like not fucking like freaking out. I was locked in. We worked through it. We fixed the situation. Got it done. Got it done. Simple as. $9.2K viewers. Is there a stream or only blog post? There's a blog post and a video today, like a studio update video. And there's a live stream on Tuesday. What's your take on the legendary armor from Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3? I mean, yeah, there'll probably be like achievements and stuff for like collecting all of it. And then you'll get like a cool thing or a title or something in 3. Do you think 3 will be a true MMORPG? Yes, but it might just be a little bit different to what we have not normally expected. Prime? Yes. Everyone use Twitch Prime. Go. And tier 1, and tier 2, and tier 3. And exclamation mark GW2 and buy the game using my referral link. Go. So amped, excited to see how it plays. I do have a concern. I'm interested. I was not a fan of the art style in the pre-alpha footage. They have such a beautiful artwork on the website. It doesn't really feel like it's being translated into 3D. They'll definitely refine it over the coming years. Because again, like it is, as you say, alpha. Zarex though with the Prime. Styx Corax though with the Prime as well. Very nice. Reforgeable? Yeah, actually, yeah. The same link for !GW2 works for Guild Wars 1 as well. It works for all ArenaNet products that you can buy on the ArenaNet store. How about the Unreal Engine? I am confident that ArenaNet will be able to utilize the engine effectively, and it won't be an issue. District 4, or District IV, I guess, depending on how you pronounce that. Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Yeah. I feel betrayed they kept Azura and removed the Norns. Well, you have Coden. Like, Coden is better than Norn. Norn can turn into a bear. Like, why not just be a bear? So this is a win. And also, guys, I think they probably will add at least another playable race. 3 playable races is honestly, I think, a little bit on the low end for a AAA project, which Guild Wars 3 is clearly. So I think we'll see another race. Maybe a dwarf, perhaps. I could see them adding. Yeah, I would like to see dwarf. But I'd expect to see another playable race added. Forgotten to be played. Yeah, playing as a snake person, that would be crazy. Like, not a lot of MMOs do that. Gamers, 9.3k viewers. We've actually crossed the 10k threshold if you include YouTube, as we're at 1,250 viewers live on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Also, good news for YouTube viewers, I will be combining the YouTube chat into Twitch chat when I'm back from Canada. I think I'm gonna have to actually write my own, I'll have to write my own implementation, I think. Because again, some of the solutions I'm really not the biggest fan of. I might make, if I might do a bit of high effort and actually just release it as open source as well. Don't quote me on that, because to actually make something good might take some effort, but I couldn't, well, I'll only do that if I need to make it and there actually isn't a solution for the use case. Because I did a little bit of Googling. I couldn't actually find a good solution for the use case I have. But if there is one, I won't bother. But if there isn't, I might just give it away so people can use it. Co-authored by Claude? I mean, bro, of course. Like, I embrace AI slop vibe code, bro. So yeah, soon you guys will be able to communicate. You'll be able to talk to each other. Yeah, no, I'd put it on Hardstuck. We actually have some really cool tech that I think maybe we could eventually just kind of make open source actually on HSGG. We have some really cool tech that we use for tournaments. Isn't there any stream votes on YouTube? Is it paywall for subs, or am I just dumb? So I changed the setting because I was a little bit displeased with how YouTube handles VODs. So YouTube kind of puts it into your main feed, and I don't like it that much. It feels a bit cluttery, like every VOD goes in your YouTube feed. I feel like I don't like that. So I've been making the YouTube VODs go unlisted instead so that people can see when I upload like a conventional video and not for every stream. So that's the process with that. So I might make like an unlisted playlist so that people can watch the VODs on YouTube, and then that will be posted publicly somewhere. But yeah, as of now, yeah, the VODs they're still there, but they're unlisted. And it's because I'm just not a big fan of how YouTube actually handles that with regards to the YouTube, with the feed. Because usual. Yeah, no, I hear you, and I would, just so you know, I am aware of that issue, and I agree with you. I will try and find a solution, yeah, for this stuff. So I will try and get a solution in place. But again, I'll sort it when I'm back from Canada. Akuda himself there with the Prime. Oracle Master with the Tier 1. Very good. Yeah, I could do like a VOD channel. Like, I could have a VOD channel. We follow it and you get twice the income. Well, I'd still want to stream on my main channel, if that makes any sense, but the VODs will go to the second channel. But I might do that. Like, that doesn't sound like the worst idea in the universe. And then, yeah, you can just subscribe to the VOD channel if you're interested in the VODs. That may be the way to go. Ah, Zlint, good morning, good morning. I can't believe yesterday was real. I hope you had a fun time on your stream as well. Look, I'm just saying, Zlint, there is prime rage bait opportunities on the forums and Steam right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly grab a cup of tea, I think, because I want to take a bit of a break before we get into the news. Get right into the news! And I want to have tea so we can actually have a full tea time. So I will be back real quick, guys. I'm going to AFK, and then we're going to get to it. 10 minutes to go, guys. 10. Okay, fine. I'll make the timer huge while I AFK, okay? Because there's not going to be much going on anyway. Let's have a big timer. 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go before day 2 of the nuke. Man, look, I tell you what, I'm actually locked in. I clicked on the stream because of the massive timer. Hell yeah, see? It's working. It's an effective marketing strategy. Maybe ArenaNet need to do that as well. They need like a huge timer. But I'm ready to go, guys. Look, I want to see 10K viewers by the time I'm back. I see 9.7K viewers live on Twitch for the ultimate news. Prepare yourselves. Get ready. YouTube is ramping up as well. This is going to be, look, I'm just going to say it. This is going to be big. This is arguably bigger than yesterday. I just want to point that out. This is arguably bigger news than yesterday because it affects us right now in the immediate future of Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. I want to see some energy here. I'm really hoping ArenaNet's popped off and they've cooked with this because this is very, very important. Like, they need to give us a strong vision for the future of Guild Wars 1 and 2 before the release of 3 and, of course, beyond the release of 3. I'm going to be back in just a moment, guys. Get ready. Do not look away. Do not go anywhere. I see 9.8K viewers. It's going to be over 10K by the time I'm back. Let's do this.
Cheese, 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 card game, cheese, 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 cheese.
It's time. 3 minutes. Big 10,500. Are you ready, chat? Oh yeah, idiot. Look, I'm telling you, it's oh yeah, woo yeah, baby. That's definitely the emote that represents my mental state right now. Wait, some did TTS? Let me check the TTS. I love the stream. I've got nothing but respect. You need to get your chat under control. It's annoying to read nothing but trees and boring copy passes. Image of my favorite stream and chat is so annoying. I can't feel bitter and angry. And in the end, if I perceive your whole stream, please chat to change. It's fine. Wait, it's up. It's up. Is it up? Is it live or no? On Guild Wars 2 YouTube? I'm going through the channel. It's not up. Nice lie. I'm going on guildwars2.com as well. Isn't the blog post on Tuesday the video? No, it's blog post and video today, stream on Tuesday. No, it's not in 2 hours. It's in 1 minute. Wait, no, I'm not clicking that link. It's fucking Rickroll shit, bro. It's not up. It's not up. It is not up, guys. No, guys. It's 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday. Okay? 11 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday. Today, it's 9 a.m. Pacific. It's not up, guys. It's not up.
The timer is so small, please make it bigger.
It's not up. Nobody panic. And yes, guys, there'll be no ads during this as well. We're just going to pause the ads. It's not a problem. It's all good. Yes, spam the THD plunger. It's fine. But by the look, the ads are over now, and it's still not here, so we're good. We're good, guys. We're chilling. And by the way, no spoilers in the chat, guys, from the blog post. I'm watching the video live. No spoilers. No spoilers. It's up? Is it actually up? No, it's not. Wait, article is up? Oh, article is up. The video's private. Guys, no, I'm not reading it. No. I want the video. The video, guys, is private. We have to wait. It's up. It's live.
Hey, everyone. This weekend is massive for ArenaNet, and most importantly, for all of you in the Guild Wars community.
Can I get some pixels, ArenaNet? That's 1440p, huh?
Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us.
Yep.
We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and the entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games. We'll be supporting them.
Yes.
We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back.
There it is.
When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago.
That's what I'm talking
about. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years.
Okay.
We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen.
Yes.
And what we learned
out
was
of maintenance
clear.
mode.
When we support these worlds, players show up. Both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline.
As they should
Whichever
be.
one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come.
All 3.
So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game.
They're going
and then
with Guild
Josh
Wars 1
Davis,
first.
game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
Dude, imagine if they drop a Guild Wars 1 expansion. Imagine they drop it.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been
Are they
making
gonna
up
do
for
it?
lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month,
This guy's
about
a
half of
hero,
Steam
by the way,
players
guys.
tried it on Steam
Savior
Deck.
of Guild Wars 1.
We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices.
Yep.
The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge.
Oh yeah.
We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players. We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
Whoa! That kind of sounds like
Hey, everyone. Like
that sounds
Colin
like
said,
a
we plan to
DLC,
support
guys.
Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before.
And they just dropped the mic
The
onto
next
Grouch
18
now.
months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3.
Boom!
This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hollow Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking about Hollow Monuments in a little bit more detail.
Scenario. Best case scenario.
The original
We're
Guild
living
Wars,
in best
you're
case
probably
scenario.
already familiar
What
with
is this timeline?
Hollow Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hollow Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Hollow Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements. The work splits into 2 halves, the stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now, the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster.
Okay.
Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade.
Okay.
We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approached the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early Greybox prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well. Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release. We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
15 years! 15 years
So
of
as you
Guild
can
Wars
see,
2.
this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months.
There's more.
Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
This is the year of Guild Wars 2. 15 years of Guild Wars 2. Look, I have just got to say this. This is best case scenario. Wow, I did not expect this. Look, fully admit this, guys. I was actually a little bit like, ooh, this might be a little bit of a rough one. This is the best case scenario that we are living in. Hall of Monuments that's like renewing the game as it travels through the entirety of the game. World versus World Borderland, fixing the scuffed Zaitan fight, new map in ore connecting the games together. Guild Wars 1 expansion DLC bonus thing type of content thing that they're moving towards there as well. What happened? Like, did ArenaNet were they just charging? Were they scaling for this? Yeah, graphics updates, performance updates, like development pipeline, which again is one of the issues that they've struggled with updates as well to Guild Wars 2. Yearly expansions after Guild Wars 3 is dropped. This is the end game. Like, they've popped off here. This is unbelievable. 15 years of Guild Wars 3. Look, if you're a Doomer, I'm sorry, guys. I actually feel bad for you. Like, this is just GG for Doomers. This is game over for Doomers. There's no recovery from this. There's absolutely no recovery. For this. Wow. I've got to say, incredible ambition coming out from ArenaNet. Absolutely incredible ambition and leadership from Colin Grouch and SCW there as well. Like, this is like exactly what they needed to do. Again, I was expecting this to be a little bit bumpy, but this is beyond my expectations here. I mean, yeah, we are not getting a Guild Wars 2 expansion until after 3. Okay, that's fine. You know, but we've got that Hall of Monuments. We've got these big improvements to the game, and there's going to be, it is like Season of the Dragons, right? We've got these phases of content to re-explore the game. This is absolutely remarkable. Let's actually just go over the blog post real quick as well. Oh, wait. Oh, we also, oh. News? Oh, not yet. Not yet, I guess. Never mind. I mean, it is what it is. We don't need that. We have the video. It will be arriving shortly, I believe. Okay? I mean, this, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, this is amazing. I am really, really impressed by what the team has done here. I am really, really impressed. Wait, link at the top? This is sales? No, there's nothing here. Absolutely remarkable. And yeah, this is very much them trying to do what WoW is doing with Classic and Retail and running and maintaining multiple versions of the games. And bear in mind, guys, we're going to have potentially yearly Guild Wars 2 expansions. We don't know what the model's going to be like for 3, but maybe yearly Guild Wars 3 expansions, maybe yearly Guild Wars 1 releases as well. I mean, they have delivered here and beyond. Like, even I, you know, I'm a bit of an optimist when it comes to Guild Wars and Arena. Even I was thinking, okay, fine, we're going to wind down Guild Wars 2. But it looks like we're going to be going down, but then coming back up again afterwards. And honestly, are we even really winding down? Like, with all the stuff they're talking about there? Like, reworking all of the kind of parts of the game, polishing the game, performance optimizations, world versus world. Borderland is insanely hyped, so we finally have a full set of 3 as well, being tested later on this year. What are some of the... Oh, wait, they have Guild Wars 3 art on the wall as well? Okay, wait, behind Colin or what? And it's not... It's kind of blurry, guys. I don't really see it, to be honest. But I guess it looks kind of good. And this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy stuff. Ooh. Ah, yeah, I see in this shot with Bobby and Colin. Yeah, oh, wow. Oh, yeah, look. It is all the concept art, guys. Look at this. Check that out. There's a couple of pieces that I think we haven't seen yet as well. Here's a couple that we have seen, but... Ooh, yeah, we also have a lot of these creatures and characters also in the mix on this concept wall here as well. That's very, very big. Look, this is actually massive, though. Huge leadership from the gang across the board on all 3 games. And this, look, I do want to... I want to talk about this a little bit. I feel like Guild Wars 2 has always struggled with... Guild Wars in general has struggled with kind of a design vision. This is so good to see, right? Lessons have been learned. Like, we have a very, very strong vision coming out from this. And this is, I love the confidence, right? Like, Colin is on it, right? Like, Colin is here addressing these concerns very confidently, very assertively. And they have a very strong idea of where they're taking this franchise. Like, this is, I would say, overwhelmingly positive for anyone and very exciting for anyone, like, inside or outside of Guild Wars 2, to be honest. This is near perfect messaging, I think. Yeah, this is just mic drop, GG. Wow. This is the kind of communication I want, and I want to see this continue. Like, here's the important thing. I want to see this continue. Like, I'm loving that we're getting kind of a Q&A stream coming on Tuesday, but yeah, this is great. I love the fact that it's a video, not just a blog post, by the way. I think that's such a human communication method that's, I think, way better. And again, like Colin is here talking about, yeah, we're going to be giving you guys more info about 3 over the coming weeks and months and stuff. Amazing. If we can keep this up, then this is going to be huge. Like, I think we could actually be growing Guild Wars 2. Like, we can be growing Guild Wars 1 and 3 simultaneously. This is going to be massive, I think. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I can't believe it. Is it finally the year of Guild Wars? Is this what we've been waiting for, guys? And yeah, Colin with the frog shirt, by the way. That is huge. I believe that is like the singing Hylek or musical Hylek from HOT. God knows what's up. HOT hype, HOT hype. Look, this is it. It's been a long time coming, guys, but we have finally arrived in the year of Guild Wars. No. The decade of Guild Wars. Grouch dropped it. 15 years of Guild Wars 2. We're going to be playing this in the retirement home, gamers, and it feels damn good. Huge. Yo, is the blog post up or what? Is it? Wait, is there even a blog post? Is it just a video, or is there supposed to be a blog post? Also, big shout out to the mods, by the way, guys. Thanks to the mods, because there were people dropping a large amount of penises in the chat. But gamers, what are we thinking? Oh wait, the sales blog is the one from yesterday. Yeah, but I don't. I thought they were gonna like put all of this detail into a blog post, right? Having a AAA company on what you absolute piece of shit to their customers, such a rare gem. Yeah, I mean this is just such a win for ArenaNet. They come off so well here. Like, to be honest, just the comms and how they've been talking about their games and treating their IPs is such a good look for ArenaNet. This is unbelievable. Like, they look like a shining light in a beacon of darkness. I'm thinking hype. I'm definitely thinking hype, guys. Like, we have got a big couple of years coming up. Yes. And yeah, Hall of Monuments this year. That is epic. I love to see it. I absolutely love to see that. Guys, we've got 11,000 viewers here on Twitch. We peaked at 3,000 on YouTube for 15K viewers, even more than yesterday. I mean, I'm a little bit blown away, chat. I am blown away by this. This is remarkable. Where did this come from? That's what I want to say. They've been cooking this for a while. What happened? Where did this come from? This is an absolutely generational pop-off from the game studio. Yeah. They added Rockmora to Guild Wars 3. Dinner is served. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's over. It's over for Doomers. There are a lot of comments that have aged poorly here, guys. It is over for Doomers right now. Completely game over. They've been ramping up to this moment. Like, they've just been scaling over the last couple of years. Soto was merely a setback. The tunnel was only a setback. Core Guild Wars 3 is going to be free? No. Like, the new stuff they're adding in Ore is going to be free. They said no new Guild Wars segment until Guild Wars 3 releases. They also said Guild Wars will take 18 months. It's confirmation that Guild Wars 3 is coming in 18 months. Probably around... That's like about the timeline anyway. For sure. I started to do in your chat after watching the video. Want to see it? I mean, I guess I am interested, yeah. I am interested in what people have to say. If people are not inspired by that, then that's obviously fair enough, I guess. But I'll tell you what. They've kind of got me with that. Wait, have they released a post yet, guys? Or... Wait, are they doing... I thought they were doing a studio update. Was it only in the form of a video? No, not a post? That's actually fine, obviously. Oh, wait, Nike's calling. I'm picking up. I was really hyped about the next 2 years of Guild Wars 2. I've lost that hype today. Damn, there's no actual meaningful content in the next few years. I'm not sure if that's the case. Yo.
Hello.
And this is a beyond a huge win, right? Beyond, like,
it's so good. They dropped the nuke yesterday.
Yeah.
And now they're replanting and terraforming the nuked wasteland. It's great. It's like they ripped all the weeds out of the garden and now they're planting flowers. It's great. It's really good.
Yeah. I think this is essentially best case scenario, right? Like for what we could have hoped. Like this is on the is on the upper bound, right, of what we could have expected. Like for sure.
For sure. Yes. I know Grouch seemed to be careful not to say expansions annually. He said large content updates or whatever. So that's a little cagey, but yeah. I mean, at this point, paid expansions might be asking too much anyway. So it's probably good that they're not paid.
Well, I mean, we'll see obviously what they can cook, but I've got to say, I'm loving the sound of home. It sounds like you're going through each expansion, and it's almost like they're gonna, give it a bit of a lick of paint on the way. Did you get that? That's kind of what it sounded like to me, right?
Oh man, if they rebalance some of the core meta,
Dragon Stand.
Like,
what if they rebalance Dragon Stand?
Or what if they rebalance Straits of Devastation meta, like the Temple of Balthazar, so it's actually badass and the boss has mechanics and all that? Oh my god, that would be so good. Give it good rewards. It'd be so sick.
Temple. What if the temple events are fucking huge, right? And they're actually hard again. They rework them, give them new mechanics and stuff.
I mean, it would make sense. Like we're literally like cleansing the temples. Like that's like, pretty important content.
Do you think they would do the Zaitan fight as a strike in the core game, by the way? Or I think it's going to be story exclusive? Because we know that they're juicing, right? Yeah. We know that they're reworking that fight, but I wonder if it ends up as a strike mission, like Old Lands Court again. Zaitan CM. Exactly, Zaitan CM.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Interesting with the Borderland. I think that's it's like a definite bone thrown to the World to World people.
I guess the
That's it, World to World people. Don't get uppity. That's it. You're done.
well, then their game is literally complete. No, winning matters, and they've got a total of 4 maps, so there's no duplicates.
Yeah, that's it. No more complaining. You're done. You ate good, and that's it. I don't want to hear anything else. And then Guild Wars 1 getting raids, guaranteed.
You think raids? Well, what they said, the way they talked about that was super interesting. Like, I was kind of interpreting almost like not an expansion exactly, but almost like a new format for releasing content in a way.
Well, it said it's a type of content we didn't have before. So I look at the PvE in Guild Wars 1, and frankly, it's kind of lame. Like, players have made it challenging by doing speedruns and competing over that, but the content itself is not challenging. Anyone can do the hardest content in the game pretty much with ease if they have a little guide to follow. There's not a single boss fight that even is as good as Molten Core and Vanilla WoW. Not a single.
That's a low bar. Molten Core is not good.
Yeah, well,
but I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
There's nothing there's nothing in Guild Wars 1 that qualifies as a good boss fight. So, yeah, I think it's a glaring hole in that game's content, and if maybe they'll call them strike missions even just to have some fucking synergy with Guild Wars 2. I don't know. Yeah. But I would love. It's the biggest hole is boss fights. Just give me some good boss fights.
And I think there's some potential, right? Because we saw them playing with that idea a bit. I feel like in Winds of Change, with the end boss of Winds of Change, right? It had a bit more to it, a bit more kind of mechanical focus, I guess. But yeah, I think you are right. Yeah, a lot of Guild Wars 1 actual look. No, seriously, guys. Let me actually kind of tease out what's going on there. Like the actual kind of like fighting trash mobs in Guild Wars 1 is actually really exciting. Like that's where your gameplay is. But when you get to the boss, it's pretty lame. Let's be real, guys. Like when you get to Doom at the end of the Underworld, like it's not that riveting, right? Let's be honest here, right? You know what I mean? It's not,
especially
it's not that
with
hard,
the meta tactic of how you actually kill Doom now, where you use the siege turtle summon to like bug out his AI. Like, come on, like that's an interesting boss fight? Okay, if you say so.
Look, what Nike's getting at is that it would be really sick if we had some. I don't even have to say it. Like, I guess proper bosses that are really designed for the combat system of Guild Wars 1, perhaps using some modern design philosophy to give that kind of boss experience in the Guild Wars 1 combat engine, which I think would be really exciting for sure.
I mean, the Malik's fight sucks too. So like, there's not like, I guess I want to hear the counter of what's a well-designed boss fight in Guild Wars 1. But regardless, I think that that's a huge design space that they could slot into. And, you know, there isn't like a tanking mechanic, but there very easily could be. You can easily do what you do at Soulless Horror, where it's like, you know, pick 2 people to be the tanks, and they get a special action key or whatever that they can tank with. And it creates all new builds too. Like, oh, it just reinvigorates the game if they do that. Because now it's like, well, what is the best tank? You know, if you actually have to soak damage and survive big hits, like what are people actually going to play? Like, what is the best DPS when you're fighting a boss that has 50 million HP or, you know, something like that? Like something that you can't use like normal speedrun builds against because, you know, you're not just going to spike it in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Like you're going to you know, it's a six minute boss fight. Like different builds might be better. I think it'll be quite interesting.
Yes. No, I think it would be exciting. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm definitely down for that. I mean, like, this is...
Yep.
I am so excited, guys. I am so excited. Like, this is just such a huge win for ArenaNet. Like, I have to say, like, I can only assume they've been planning this for a long time. And that is also a really good sign. Like, it sounds like they've, you know, isn't this kind of what we've always been asking for? It feels like they've kind of got their shit together, right? They have like a very coherent vision for where they want to take their game in a way that I don't know. Am I crazy on this? I feel like we've never had that. Like, this feels like the most coherent the studio has felt, like, ever, actually, with, like, what they want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, like, they're very locked in, and they have, you know, they've communicated a plan, and I'm sure that, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some people that are dooming. Like, you know, the people in Guild Wars 2 that are, like, excited whenever Timey talks to you on the walkie-talkie, kind of have a feeling those people might be a bit disappointed because we're probably not going to hear much from Timey's walkie-talkie over the next few years.
I mean, that is probably true. It's probably true. And yeah, it will be very interesting to see like what that content release schedule looks like post 3, because it sounds like that we are going back to like some kind of, as you say, like major releases post Guild Wars 3 as well. And that just seems like such an exciting thing, right? As a Guild Wars enjoyer, right? Because you're going to be playing potentially some kind of Guild Wars 1 regular releases. And there'll also be some kind of major Guild Wars 2 releases every year, is what was said there, right? Yearly releases. And I'm assuming that realistically, Guild Wars 3 is going to go the same direction, right? Like another kind of yearly approach to how they release it.
It has to be yearly. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good times. It's good times for, you know, people that are into the Guild Wars franchise. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I just want to make a plea since we have a lot of people watching.
Yep.
Don't you know, don't be irrationally optimistic about you know, Guild Wars 3. Don't be like, oh my god, guys, it's the greatest game of all time, when all we've seen is the trailer. And on the same token, don't be dooming. Don't you know, don't post crying emojis everywhere and talking about how disappointed you are when all you've seen is a trailer and heard none of the details about how the game's actually going to be. Keep it even, dudes. There's plenty of time to give feedback. We just got to keep it nice and even.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I definitely want to. I like 100% agree with that. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. Wait, where was this from? Just to be clear, I've actually been sent a screenshot. I've been sent a screenshot of Grouch talking on Discord that actually seems to confirm expansions. But I'm not going to show it because I don't know where this is from. It looks to be maybe in like, maybe Snowcrow's Discord or something? Oh, it's on the official Discord. Okay, no, we're good. I'm being told it's from the official Discord. Yeah, and that. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna double check that, and then I will show it on stream actually because this is very relevant. Hold on. I'm just gonna double check to make sure that's the case. Yes, yeah, okay, this is the case, guys. Like this, it is actually looking like, yeah, the way this is worded. So this is the comment here from Grouch, and it says the following: we're pausing X-Pac dev while we focus on HOM. We'll return to annual major releases after Guild Wars 3. And again, like those statements together, the way that's worded language-wise, that actually says it is going to be yearly expansions. Like after Guild Wars 3. It says
they're pausing X-Pac dev, not we're changing
Stopping.
to some
yeah,
other
we're not
thing.
changing the model. Yeah.
I dig it. They might, like, not to step on Guild Wars 3's toes, they might only do like 2 follow-up patches rather than, you know, trying to squeeze 4 follow-up patches worth of content or whatever out of them. But I think that's fine because you'll be busy in other Guild Wars games. It might be too much content. Can you guys handle that much content? Like, are you guys frog wide enough to handle that much content? I don't know.
Yeah. And you got to feel bad for the Doomers, though. The Doomers are Kermit Gape right now, I feel like. Like, that's the...
Yeah, the Doomers right now are Sonic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you that.
Colin is Knuckles.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, he is. 100%. It is funny because were you aware of like all the forum posts? There was a lot of dooming going on, right? Those comments have not aged well, have they? They have not aged well, right? Like at all. Yeah. You guys are not mentioning Guild Wars 1 major content in that? Well, I feel like we kind of did. We feel like we kind of did bring that up actually. Like
I trust in that 2 weeks team.
They're cooking
and good.
Yeah, and they're expanding the team, right? There's a couple, I think, of extra devs being added onto it as well. Like the 2 weeks team are kind of popping off, guys. Like they are very efficient at getting stuff done, it seems. Yeah, I mean, Doomer stocks are at 0. Like we're talking like 2008, the Big Short financial crisis, guys.
You have to split like incredibly fine hairs in order to find something to be upset about now.
Yeah.
After this.
Yeah, 100%. Like realistically, the only people who are going to be upset are the people who are like, you know, who don't play or like the game anymore and are just basically
people who already had
right?
a foot out the door and were like waiting for the push. And you know, they're like,
it is, I will say, okay, yeah, they didn't mention PvP, guys. That is true. But okay, look, allow me here. They're still going to do skills updates. And also note, here's the thing. PvP's kind of feature complete, if that makes any sense, guys, right? Like daily ATs, gizmos, Tournament of Legends is in the game, push tournament, 3v3, 2v2. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love a new PvP map, right? I think that would be great for Conquest. But to be honest, like PvP is kind of good. Again, like rewards updates, right? Or whatever, look, would be nice. Like, I'd love to see some love to PvP, but you know, in a weird way, like, PvP is kind of done, right? Like with the way that it works, right? Like, to be honest, do you know the biggest thing they could do to PvP is hire a couple
bots.
Well, no, not add bots. I was going to say, because this is something that I feel strongly about, hire a couple of devs to do like moderation and like really investigate bad actors in the mode.
Yeah.
Right? Like
nice.
that would be like my #1 request for PvP. Right? That's a lot of that's what is bothering a lot of like dedicated PvP players, like are bad actors, right? Like, you know, poor behavior in the game. I think that's valid, by the way. That's completely fair. And yeah, I would love to see more moderation, right, when it comes to PvP, like 100%. Like, and have some devs who are like actively investigating that, and it's kind of their main responsibility is to deal with the, you know, again, regrettably, there are some bad actors in PvP, right? Which is bad, right? That's not good. Do you think AI plays a role there? To be honest, Maitre, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to if ArenaNet's using like like AI tools for like development or whatever. I don't know they're the biggest fan of AI. I'd probably lean towards no. But to be honest, in my opinion, its vision, right? Like, this feels like such a strong direction that is just, ArenaNet has never had this, I don't think, before. Seriously, I feel like I'm not making this up with, or like recency bias or whatever. It just feels like Colin has come back to the studio and he had a very big, decisive idea on like, okay, this is what we're gonna do, right? This is where we're going with the game and with the franchise, right? That's what it sounds like.
Yep.
And that's what they've lacked. That's what they've lacked. Honestly, since day one. I mean, look, you guys have heard me complain about this for years. Like, you guys have heard me complain about, like, why are we flip-flopping? Like, why are we flitting from this and to that and all these different ideas? And, like, why aren't we just sticking to something and, like, going, right? And it just sounds like that's what they're doing now. Better late than never. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it's just Colin. No, I agree. It's not just Colin. It's also Grouch. I think Colin is obviously the studio head. So he, you know, he is the, you know, the guy who basically is going to say, right, XYZ, this is what we're doing. But actually, Grouch does a massive amount of credit. Like, Grouch's handling of Guild Wars 2 has been nothing short of miraculous, I think, over the past couple of years. When it comes to actually, like, delivering consistent releases and, like, stabilizing the game.
I have to say, too, that, like, obviously I have no insight on their budget, but he's probably done a lot with very little and done probably more than anyone would have expected based on what the team was given to work with.
I mean, I tell you what, look, I almost don't want to kind of say this as a bit negative, but it kind of says a lot about it. I feel like this type of vision doesn't reflect too well on kind of like some of the other arcs of the game, if you know what I'm saying.
I have a lot of time to talk about Mike O'Brien. That's one of my hobbies, is you know, tabulating the things that he could have done differently. But I feel so bad. I have to say, I feel bad for ManaWorks, because that bird simulator game that we saw on Summer Games Fest has completely stolen their thunder. But I will say, I think they did pivot the bird game to a dragon game.
Yeah, it is dragons now. Yeah,
which is way better. To be honest, like Bird Simulator, like, there's a reason why no publishers were, like, you know, dying to license that game from them. But Dragon Simulator, that's more commercially viable. I think that there is a market for that, and I think that, you know, they might find a publisher for that. But they got to do it. They can't just let you know, these indie dev Andes, you know, steal their thunder. Dragons are gay. I mean, so what? How do you think they reproduce? It's Grouch in chat.
Oh, it is. Good morning, Grouch. It's been a little while, actually. I thought you'd forgotten me.
He heard us glazing him, and he's like, I gotta bask in that.
Yeah. He's here to bask in the glaze after that announcement there as well. Wow. Goodness me. What a day for Guild Wars. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible comms.
Now it's time to fire up the leaks.
That is it is. It is.
Leaks.
Give us more.
Like little Easter eggs, like the art. Like, we need our best forensic analysts on the art in the background of that still with Bobby Stein and Colin. There's got to be clues. There's got to be clues everywhere.
Was that
every post should have 3 meanings?
Oh yeah. And also, what a crazy dream team. We've got SCW, Grouch, and Colin on all the games, respectively. That's a wild team.
Yeah.
The goats. Yeah, it is the goats. Goodness me. I mean, look, I don't know. Like, I imagine you were probably a little bit busy to watch you talking about the game, but listen, the way I'm going to be describing it is pretty much best case scenario for this. I have to say, listen, Guys, you know, look, you know me. I've definitely been I've been a little lukewarm on Guild Wars for a while. I will admit that, but you know, a bit of a rekindling in VOE, and especially with the news of Guild Wars 3. But I'll tell you what, guys, we're kind of back. You know, we're pretty back here. I'll admit that. Like we are back. And it feels damn good. When will Hall of Monument start? We don't have a full date yet, but it's this year, I believe.
It's like when you're a fan of a sports team and the owner of the team is kind of stingy and doesn't spend a lot on players, and like the team kind of sucks. And then all of a sudden new ownership comes in and just like floods your team with like all-star players and like, and, you know, MVPs. And now your team is just firing. That's what it feels like.
Printing out we're back and putting it on the fridge. That's good, actually. I like that. You can have one of these. You can put the card game emote right next to that as well. It's gonna be good.
Can anyone shave their head? Just, I mean, no one has to do it, but like, yeah, why doesn't Darren just do it for the content?
Well, it's always an option, I guess.
If Sneb is slugged, Darren's a bit more over the top than Sneb. And Sneb went all the way to slug. I mean, I feel like Darren's might be slacking. Just saying.
What is cut? Teapot NBC in Guild Wars 3? Listen. I would love to be in Guild Wars 3, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm a raid boss in Guild Wars 3. We'll find out. Maybe I'm a random trash mob in Guild Wars 3. What is a card game? Basically, me and a bunch of other people said we'll shave our heads if it's not Guild Wars 3. I committed to that. I was daring ArenaNet to not release Guild Wars 3. They didn't take the bait, though.
Speaking of shaved heads, this is a complete non sequitur.
Yeah?
There's a ultra cyclist named Lael Wilcox.
Oh.
She's got the women's around the world record. And she's going now to break the men's around the world record.
Oh, shit.
She's trying to go under 80 days. And she decided to shave her head and keep it shaved for the whole thing, because the 10 minutes a night that she would spend on washing her hair, she's
inefficient.
That's just 10 minutes more sleep that she gets.
I mean, look, that makes sense, right? Think about it. You don't need hair like to do that. So I guess that makes sense. Doing what's got to be done.
Guys, there's no char in Guild Wars 3 at launch.
That is true.
When the Ascalon expansion happens, there will be char.
Yeah? You think so?
Yeah,
Do you see that was actually like, that was a big complaint, by the way. There's a lot of posts about like, there's no char in Guild Wars 3, so that's me out.
What's funny about that is like, listen, you know, far be it from me to like tell the fur community how to feel about things. But my understanding was that bears were way more popular than cat boys in the furry community.
Yeah, and bears are in. Like, they're in now.
Yeah, and Asuras are furry. So
true.
One part of the couple can be the bear, and one can be the little otter, the little friend. Which is, from what I understand, if you go on that Guild Wars 2 Gone Wild subreddit, a lot of the art involves a bigger friend and a littler friend who are both furry. Yeah.
And if you think about it, doesn't that mean that like 2 out of 3 of the seemingly playable races in 3 right now are actually basically furry?
Exactly. Like the non-fur community, the furry community can't be mad about the char. They're eating good. They're 2/3 of the game.
What are your thoughts on the world map size in Guild Wars 3? I don't know anything for sure, but considering it's how small the ore map is, do you reckon it's rescaled to a large playable world? Yes. So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a spoiler alert. In lore, this place is way bigger, right? You can walk from like one side of ore to the other in like, 20 minutes in Guild Wars 2.
Not even.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah. But in the, the lore, the universe, this place is quite a bit bigger. And also bear in mind, in Guild Wars 2, a bunch of it's still underwater, right? As well. Like, not all of it has been raised up out of the ground. So, yeah. Basically, we're going to be zoomed in, right? We're going to be zoomed in a lot, essentially.
Yeah, people forget how, I don't know what the word would be, but like the size of the world in Guild Wars 2 is like symbolic. Like Queensdale has like 2 farms. You're not feeding all of Divinity's Reach with 2 farms. You know, like it's symbolic. It's supposed to represent in lore that there's like, you know, hundreds of acres of farms there, right? Like the world is supposed to be like way, way bigger.
So actually, wait, is there a blog post coming with this video, by the way? Or is it just a video for today? Does anyone actually know? Because I would actually like to kind of read it, I guess, and fully go through it. So in case we miss any details. Oh, it's just a video? Ah, okay, okay. No blog post today. That's fair enough. And then we have a stream on Tuesday. Very exciting. Q&A.
Did you Reddit review?
Reddit? I mean, surely Reddit's happy now. There's no way that they can be... It's not possible they can be unhappy. It's actually impossible. It's literally impossible.
You know what they say? There's a dark cloud for every silver lining. I think that there might be some dark cloud enjoyers.
And yeah, Guild Wars 3 is a prequel.
I'm not even going to ask to do a forum review because that would not... I mean, that might just sour everyone's mood. We're all so happy. Maybe it's best that we don't even do this.
I mean... I mean, it looks okay, I think. Yeah, I think people on Reddit, at least, are pretty happy about it. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
They did the classic move. You make them sweat, and then you hit them with the soft landing. It's classic art of the deal.
We do have a good comment here. Guild Wars 2 is dead. Hoping for the 2029 expansion is Copium 100. Just say Guild Wars 2 is dead. We know it's dead. Everyone knows it's dead. In 2021, no one's playing Guild Wars 2 anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Why give it?
I will say
it is kind of because it's funny, Nicroman. That's why. Because it's funny. That's what. I mean, look at the chat. We're all enjoying it. Why am I giving it attention? Because I find it personally amusing. That's why.
You know, I will say we're all getting older. You know, 2028, 2029, these are far away years. I would encourage everyone to get, you know, annual checkup, blood work done. Make sure you're healthy. Colonoscopies if you need it. You know, all that stuff.
Yeah,
get a calcium test for your cardiovascular health. We need everybody to make it until launch. Can you imagine if you have a double grabber heart attack 3 days before Guild Wars 3 launches?
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Could you imagine?
I mean,
no.
You don't want that.
Yeah, you want to be here.
You recover and you'll still be in hospital, right? That's going to be very inconvenient to play.
Yeah, you'll have a feeding tube while we're all eating good in the game. Yeah, do not die. No,
do not die before Guild Wars 3.
Yeah, everyone. We need everyone on board.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
In fact, don't leave the house.
Yeah.
Have everything delivered to you.
Stay inside.
No accidents.
Play it safe. Play it safe, guys.
Statistically speaking, driving in cars, very dangerous. Take any other method of transport to get where you're going. No matter what anyone tells you, do not get into a helicopter.
Yeah.
Between now and Guild Wars 3.
Goodness
If it's a foggy
me.
day, definitely don't get in the helicopter.
How do I choose a class? There's so many. Look, you just pick what... Honestly, read the descriptions and pick what seems cool is the way to go. You know, what do you make of this, Nike? I feel like this, for some reason, like the discussions on Steam are like maybe even more unhinged than like forum tier, right? Which is kind of weird, I think. There's like some wacky stuff on there, like on the.
I feel like the Steam community skews a certain way.
Wait, wait, what is this? Okay, look, I'm not reading this, guys. I want you guys to read this and tell me how funny it is. This game is dead on arrival, proof. And then we have like 4 major paragraphs of what's going on here.
And he uses the word logic. Multiple times.
I'm not reading that, but look, okay, sorry that happened or whatever.
Can we see that person's game history? What they're into? I would love to see.
Actually,
what
wait,
they're
can you?
putting hours
Okay.
into.
Oh, the profile is private, so no. It could be a psyop, though,
have
no?
some balls.
Yeah.
I mean, anime profile picture, you can pretty much immediately discard that opinion.
Wait. Okay, this is actually a very good this is a good troll post. Woke summary. A list of all woke things in the trailer.
Yes.
The mountain looked really well, no, it's a troll post though. The mountain looked really big and rocky. The grass is a particular shade of green that I don't like. Also, going outside is scary. So seeing grass in general made me immediately want to get a great big barfing bag. At one point, they show a big sea of water. Water is very scary to me because I haven't washed myself in over a year. Also, the entire trailer was very scary because the voice actor was a woman. I don't know about you, but the last time I talked to a woman, she started spraying me with pepper spray and called the police on me. Okay, well done. This is good work here. This is very good. Very good.
At least there were some people pushing back against the
man in the trailer. Now this one is the most obvious. His armor was silver and not golden, and we all know that gold is worth more than silver. Thumbs down for the shiny silver armor. I wanted gold. This is very good. Very good. Yeah. See, look, I do like this part of the internet because what's going on here, guys, you basically have two sides of, I guess, this, this cultural conflict just mercilessly trolling each other. You know what? I like that. That's good.
It's also good when one side is
serious, right? And the other is
serious,
insincere.
and the other side is just making fun of them.
Yeah.
when the anti-woke crowd are like super serious and people are just, taking the piss on them. It's great.
Oh, it's funny. That's funny. I just want to get the Guild Wars 3 t-shirt. Everyone should get it. If you don't get the drop, there's a setting on your ArenaNet account that you can click that will, resend it to you, right?
I want that Hylic t-shirt. What's up with that? Where can...
Well, I'm assuming it must... well, I guess they probably do have some shirts that are, only internal to ArenaNet, but I wonder if it is purchasable somewhere.
Knowing ArenaNet, shipping is like $45, but that's how things have been in the past.
Well, that's what it is.
Some of those... I actually have a Choya shirt, Touch Grass. Yeah. They had a promotion when, I forget what company it was, but they were doing Guild Wars 2 merch. I got the Choya shirt.
Oh yeah, Limboni's linking a thread where this guy's worried that the game won't be a Kuma game. To be honest, I think there's probably a pretty high chance that there will be, that your needs will be met. I wouldn't be worried about that. It's an MMO,
everything's
right?
what you make it.
Yeah.
There will be. Maybe not Caudicus's manor, because he's not going to be around, but there'll be a manor.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Please let it be a Kuma game.
What do you think the bear race is, guys? What do you think the Codens are?
Well, have you seen those bears? They're big bears as well. They're not they're bigger than...
They're burly.
They're bigger than Guild Wars 2 bears, right? I feel like. They're big. People are going to enjoy that.
I hope I can be a upland Coden.
I think they are, right? The lowland ones, yeah. So you want to be like a snow
slider.
One? But they probably will let you, surely, right?
I mean, polar bears are way cooler than grizzly bears.
I would imagine they'll have the ability to, have different bear-themed cosmetics. Although I guess they would. The only reason they wouldn't do that, right, is if there's a lore reason, maybe you don't have contact with those Codens or something. But
yeah, they could still be up in their ships, far away.
Has Arc DPS updated for Guild Wars 3 yet? That will be a long time in the future, but personally, I would like some kind of API for Guild Wars 3. I would like to not have a DPS meter that's a DLL. Thank you very much. But again, it's on console. That maybe complicates some things there as well. If they'd want to do that, invest the time into that, have some kind of API for PC users. Personally, I'd really like that. Because again, I don't particularly like installing a DLL for a DPS meter, and it will be really good to have some proper clarity on what is and isn't okay. I don't like living in a gray area when it comes to add-ons and stuff like that, to be honest. So I'd like to see that, but it's certainly not guaranteed.
At very least, there will be a DLL.
Yeah, there'll be a DLL for sure.
But we hope that there's more official support. So that
yeah, I
we
would
don't have
prefer
to
official support.
guess.
Like in-game DPS meter and UI customization, happy days for me, right? Like that's fine by me. I don't need like full add-on support like World of Warcraft or anything. Like as long as there's in-game DPS meter and I can move stuff around on the screen, we're good.
I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about console players because, as we all know, console players are kick on sight from your group.
Wow.
Yep.
Toxic.
Well, listen, lines have to be drawn.
Yeah.
If you're a Coden warrior, you ain't getting in my group.
Whoa. I mean, that's
not happening.
Coden warrior. That's like guild leader. It's like WoW. Like if you're a guild leader in WoW, you have to be like Tauren warrior. That's mandatory.
Yeah. I mean, you can be if they have like some sort of world v world, you can play your Coden there as commander or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, like if there's some kind of like PvP,
don't come to PvE thinking you're gonna be doing anything on your Coden. It's not happening.
Fair
Hard
enough.
banned. Kick on sight, just like console players.
Wow. Bit harsh.
There should be like a guild that's like, the guild is called Don't Kick Me, and the tag is PS5.
And wait, also gamers, right? Look, I get it. You guys got overexcited, by the way, and started spamming giant penises during the announcement. I will, because this is such a joyous day, I will offer an amnesty. As long as you weren't doing it in an egregious manner, I will free you if you're listening to the stream now, guys. However, please don't do that. It's not good, okay? Like, you can spam all sorts of memes, but I don't want to see any penises being spammed in the chat or, like, any kind of Mario erotica. But yeah, I big shout out to the mods, by the way, who were keeping it under control, keeping it locked down. But look, if you do it again, I'm not going to be happy, okay? I get it doing it once, that's fine. Like this guy, okay? Like, we allow that, but don't do it again. And to be honest, maybe you do get perma'd, because I did just say don't do that, and then you did it anyway. There is no way the mods were posting it, okay? The mods were not. If the mods were posting it, then, well, look, I'm offering an amnesty, so that would just be a good justification to offer an amnesty if the mods were posting it, okay?
I don't think that happened. Unless Jester was, like, doing it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Does Guild Wars 3 have PvP? Serious concerns right here? Well, we'll find out. What I'll say is that there was only a little bit of PvP coding in the language that's being used. And to be honest, again, like, 3 is going to be, like, Guild Wars 3 is going to be like a AAA MMO. I find it slightly hard to believe that a AAA MMO would release with, like, any PvP. Whether PvP will be like, oh, yeah, this is, like, a big focus of the game, probably a little bit more unlikely, I'd say. But, like, will it have, like, some kind of PvP? Like, I'd be pretty surprised if the answer to that was no, I think.
Yeah, I think, like, when they say, like, there's people that are, like, dooming over the fact that they didn't explicitly mention PvP in the trailer. And it's like, well, there was a ton of things they didn't explicitly mention.
Yeah.
You don't, you know, it wasn't the time to mention things, so you don't need to, like, wring your hands and fret over it. Like, wait. Like, if they don't have PvP, the time to be mad about that is when they say we're not having PvP.
Yeah.
You know, don't work yourself into a frenzy now when you have no information.
Yeah. And more importantly, like, if, let's say that, okay, let's imagine that they're not planning PvP right now, but, over time they get a lot of feedback, like, we want PvP, and people are really vocal about wanting at least some kind of PvP in the game. They have potentially 2 years, guys. And adding stuff like, how do the game modes look? That's probably actually one of the things that happens, like, a fair bit into development. They have time, right? Like, they have time to, like, actually add stuff like some kind of PvP mode, right, to the game, if they want to, like, even relatively late into development, because again, like, the stuff that's going to come first is core systems like combat, gear, itemization, right? Like movement, like that's the stuff you're going to do first. You then you go, oh, okay, well, how are these players going to use that combat system? How are they going to use the movement system? Then you make the game modes, right? Towards the end of it.
I feel like they have a strong vision for the game.
Yeah.
And they have already thought, and you know, they already have a plan for what the end game systems for, you know, are going to look like, for be it PV, PvE, PvP, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they're winging it.
Indeed. When you'd expect this release? So there's beta for Guild Wars 3 in fall 2027. So it'll be 2028 release, I think. Probably towards the middle, towards the end. It's like mid later, I would say.
I'm trying to think. The first beta for Guild Wars 2 was like... The first open beta was like, what, like 6 months before release?
So then potentially like 6 months after the beta then is when we could potentially get a release?
I mean, could. I mean, I don't know what their timetable is going to...
I say, what is okay, what does the wiki say? Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. We have to go all the way back to the start. Pre-release. Okay, so looks like the closed beta test was December 16th, 2011. When was the beta weekend, though? Okay, so... And I guess it depends if they're going to do closed tests or open tests immediately at the start. Yeah, the beta weekend was... The first one was in April 27th, 2012. So yeah, actually only a couple of months then before the expansion in that case. So relatively close to release. That's interesting, actually.
I like that. No solved game, please.
Oh, wow. Oh, check this out. Wait, are they... Oh, wait, are these that you... Oh, I see. Okay, these are the things... Oh, yeah, Link is posting this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought ArenaNet was actually opening forums about, like, reworking the Mordremoth fight as well. But yeah, 100%. Like, actually, like, reworking all of these expansion end bosses into basically raid encounters or strike missions, I think would be really good. Especially the Mordremoth one. I think that would be really hype. And actually Balthazar. Like, Mordremoth and Balthazar, I think would be really exciting. How do I know I'm subscribed to the beta? I subscribed to the newsletter. I never got the confirmation. Maybe try it again. You should get a confirmation email, I think. I did when I signed up.
You should have.
Yeah.
Not just... I know at first I went to like my Guild Wars account and clicked the checkbox for Guild Wars 3. But then I also went and clicked the subscribe to the Guild Wars 3 newsletter on the actual website.
Guild Wars 2 is popping off on Steam. I am very interested, guys, to see how this trend proceeds over the coming months, especially when Hom drops. This is going to be potentially very significant. Now, bear in mind, guys, obviously Steam is you know, a small portion, right, of the player base. No, not actually. I shouldn't say small, but it's not the entire player base. It's a significant portion, but it's not the full player base of Guild Wars 2. But it is like a decent tracker, right? Like we can gauge, you know, is the player base up, is the player base down based on Steam? Obviously, there's going to be some correlation there. So this is going to be very interesting to watch this. I think we're going to see some pretty decent shifts. Yeah, I think we could see an all-time peak, that's for sure, right? Like we're going to see some all-time peaks, I think, over the next couple of years. What's Hom? Hall of Monuments.
Yeah, sounds like we're going to be getting basically like the return to achievements again, but different. The one thing I think that they did right is you're going to get rewards for doing the HOM in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3.
Yes.
It's not like you're just doing this for Guild Wars 3 and that's it. You're going to get rewards now, and then, you know, you'll get the skins again in Guild Wars 3.
Yeah.
It'll feel good to like get the things done in Guild Wars 2 and, you know, feel rewarded immediately.
Yeah, that is very smart indeed. Although I guess, yeah, Guild Wars 1 didn't really have that, but you did almost have a physical representation of it, I guess. But it's not really the same, is it? Right? Like, so it was kind of cool to build up your Hall of Monuments as like part of Eye of the North. But yeah, The fact that you're also going to get bonuses is super hype, I think, that you're going to have both. It's like it's bi-directional, right? It goes both ways. I'm interested if they're going to integrate Guild Wars 1 into it as well. That would be pretty hype, I think. If there was like also a link somehow between like 1 and 3 too, would be also pretty cool.
I would be more skeptical of that, but it'd be cool if they did.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't expect.
Yeah, that's definitely more of a out there goal, especially seeing as it looks like they're pretty focused on content for Guild Wars 1 as well.
The damn thing is protected by some sort of spell. Can't damage it.
They didn't say anything about what Mistbound is or will be. I think it's a pretty safe bet to assume that's Hall of Monuments. That's not confirmed, but that's a pretty safe bet to assume that's Hom, I think.
It might also be the name of the next patch.
Yep, true. Will you be having a tea time? Yeah, tea time is back weekly. I'm going to be trying to basically add everyone possible onto tea time and like random calls like this one over the coming weeks. So we basically talk to everyone. And we are going to need, guys, look, we're going to be overwhelmed by streamers, guys. We must hold the line. We need a Guild Wars content creator alliance, okay? We need to band together, okay? Tea time is back weekly? It will be.
Soda popping.
Yeah.
I know you want a clout chase. I know you. I know you guys.
I mean, look, we might have to do it.
Yeah.
I'm ready to leech. I'm ready to leech.
Hard leech.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's leech time, guys.
Attach yourself to the host.
Yeah, it's like what is it? Like one of the eels that attaches to the
the remora.
Yeah, the remora. Yeah, you just like attach to it and just drain it.
Hell yeah.
Talking to Cannon. I was supposed to talk to Cannon a while ago, but yeah, it didn't work out with the timing actually. But yeah, I definitely would love to, for sure. Big MMO guy. I will try to round everyone up, right? I will see if we can. I'll try to talk to as many people as possible. Where's the timer for Tuesday? Wait, should I start? Okay, look, I will put the timer because I can. And I will show you guys that I have reworked it to work with days as well. So if you guys want a bit more timer action, there is good news. That is actually the official timer for the Q&A live with Grouch and Colin, I believe. There you go. 3 days, 0 hours, 47 minutes, and 20 seconds. I don't think I'm going to stream like that, though. That would be kind of a weird meme.
You have to do the I'm sleeping category or whatever.
Yeah.
That's another thing Darren's could be doing. Why doesn't Darren's have a stream going with him sleeping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I mean, wait. It's because he has to record YouTube slop. So that's the only time he ever stops going
the camera
live.
should be on him.
Oh. But wait, why though?
I mean, he's got to do stuff. He's got to do stuff.
Yeah. More
Keep
content.
the momentum going.
I mean, I guess
content brain.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, he is content brand. He is content brand. Do you know what time ArenaNet is talking about the future of Guild Wars 2 today? An hour in the past. They've already done it. And yeah, just to clarify, guys, the Q&A is not today. It is Tuesday. Right? It is the 3rd.
Is it
third, 3 days from now. It's the 9th.
Q&A or like everything Q&A?
Let me actually check that. I think it is kind of a general one, kind of talking about this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's okay. Colin and Josh will be hosting a live stream next week on Twitch to continue the conversation about the future of the Guild Wars franchise. Make sure you tune in to watch on Tuesday, the 9th at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So that's basically on the 9th in 45 minutes from now, guys. Obviously, I'll be here watching that, and we'll still be farming Twitch drops while we're doing it. It feels good. They said
the only thing that could go wrong?
Oh, yeah, what could go wrong?
If Colin and Grouch start fighting over who gets Roy on their game.
Ooh.
Because, like, Roy can only work on really one game.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, they both probably want him operating on their game. And it's sort of like, no, he's on my team. No, he's on my team sort of situation. And it could like really get some bad blood.
Yeah, Roy has stated he is Guild Wars 2.
He could get poaches.
Yeah, he could be poached. He could be poached. It is true. Like maybe
Colin
they
could
need
take him out for lunch, margaritas, and go, listen, come over. And then give him the smile. Roy can't say no to that.
Yeah, maybe there's a potential gathering system that requires his attention, right? Like the onions.
Yep. Who's gonna place onion nodes?
Yeah. Imagine if Guild Wars 3 launches and like day one of the best farms in the game is actually coincidentally somehow an onion farm.
Oh man. I think that would be a good nod if they did it.
11k viewers, highest viewers ever. It's one of my highest viewers ever, yeah. I think my highest viewers ever was actually during Janthir Wild's release, about 25k, with like a massive juiced Twitch front page setup that we got. But yeah, this is definitely, I think yesterday was actually my highest unaugmented viewer count ever. So the career is still on the up and up, guys. When I say unaugmented, I mean no front page, no drops. I had about 12,000 viewers before drops even kicked in across both streams. I had like 7k on Twitch and 5k on YouTube. So yeah, that was like my biggest stream ever. That
full
didn't have,
natty.
yeah, exactly, like full natty viewers, right? Like without drops. Because obviously drops are real, right? Like, you know, it's a legitimate, legitimate system like within Twitch. But obviously, it's a little. Let's be honest, it's a little bit inorganic, right? Like, let's be real here, because of like the way drops work. People love free stuff.
Speaking of full natty, did you see that guy who like was mega dosing Tren? And it aged him like 20 years in like 2 years.
Oh.
And he like legit, he's like 24, and he legit looks like he's 50.
Oh.
He blew, he went nuts.
Wait, there was TTS. Oh my, dude, I actually fixed this, and then it unfixed it. I unfixed itself. Wait, what have we got here? We have 2 tips coming in, 420 each. The timer is so small, please make it bigger. And hello, Mr. Pot. I'm with the Equality and Human Rights Commission. I want you to know that your timer is actually against the code with people for the site displays. Please make it a bit larger. Do not worry. I respect that, and I respect the ruling of that particular organization. When the time is right, the timer will be appropriately scaled. There you go. I'm just running regular quickness ritualist pretty much. Boom. Is the future bright? Yeah. Again, like, in a phrase, Clumsy Titan, we are actually living in the best case scenario. We can hit Discord now? I think I fixed that. Do you see Asmongold's reaction to Guild Wars 3? He's pretty skeptical. You trying to invite him? I actually did watch his reaction. I don't think he was like that skeptical. I think he just wanted to know more. But to be honest, look. Guys, maybe we can save Asmon, okay? Like, I can get him off Twitter and onto Guild Wars 3, okay? Like, maybe that's our end game here. That could be that can be my contribution to the political conversation. Get Asmon off Twitter. Hassan and Asmon to play and agree with. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that would never happen, but it would be insanely fucking good content. I will definitely say that. I would be down, guys, for what it's worth. I'll be down. Dude, now, that would be insane, actually. Imagine that. Hassan versus Asmongold, like 1v1 Guild Wars 3 grudge match. That would be huge.
It would be like the Snake versus Heisen.
Yeah, it would be, exactly.
The best part of that was Lord Heisen won, but funny. Chat voted that instead actually Vic won. The Snake won, despite, he lost on the battlefield, but he won our hearts.
Yeah.
So
He was the victor, at least in some sense.
Yeah. Again, he was the guy who didn't take it seriously, and that you win if the other person takes it seriously. And you don't.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's many Guild Wars TVs that are WoW videos. I mean, yeah, we're popping off. We are absolutely popping off, guys. And OnlyFans. I mean, look, I will if hardcore makes sense in Guild Wars 3, we'll definitely do it, right? Like, no question. Yeah. Like, I love you know, like HC style challenges for sure. And regardless if that makes sense or not, guys, we'll obviously be running like, look, we're gonna be hitting the ground running into 3, guys. Like, Project 3 is coming. Like, when I'm back from Canada, assuming I make it back and they don't kidnap me and keep me there forever, Project 3 is coming.
They'll liquefy you and turn you into maple syrup.
Yep, that could happen.
That's what they do.
That is what, is that confirmed? That's what they do?
Yeah, they call it, you know. Do you really think something as good as maple syrup comes from a tree?
No.
Think about that. Oh, that's sap? Okay, sure, buddy. Yeah, sap is really super sweet and delicious. It's people. Open your mind, sheep.
Oh, man. Look, okay, right, chat. I kind of want to gauge on this. How are we feeling about that announcement? I'm curious. And by the way, just to add a bit of a preface, if you guys aren't hyped about it, that's fair. I actually want to hear that opinion as well, right? Like, I think it's important to kind of talk about that. Like, if there's a reason why you're not hyped, like, that's interesting to hear, seriously. But I think this is a huge fucking win. Rate it out of 10, chat. Give me an out of 10 score.
I mean, I'm going to rate it 3, but the actual number is like, you know, 9.5.
Nice.
But 3.
Rip Doomers out of 10. True. 5 out of 10. Okay, more of a potentially slightly lukewarm response there. It's looking very good, though.
Yeah. I bet there were a lot of people who were Doomers yesterday and are now back, and they're on an emotional roller coaster this weekend.
Yeah.
They're like they were in, then they were out, and then now they're back in, and it's like, oh my god, their heart can't take it.
I almost thought that might be optimal, right? Like, because they've just had that massive swing. Like, surely it hits even harder, right?
Yeah, it does hit harder, but you know, it kind of makes you like worry that like they're not the most stable people. The next like bit of news could like send them careening off the other direction.
Be lazy. It's the prime. I appreciate it. Instead of major gloating, I respect you contain yourself. You're a better man than me. Ah, well, you know, I was thinking about it, Mogains. I was thinking about, you know, like being a little bit of a troll. But to be honest, I just don't care. I'm just having a good time in gaming, to be honest. It is what it is. It's crazy to think that WoW private servers caused Classic WoW to happen, which led to multiple versions of WoW, which led to multiple versions of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, for sure, it is. That's honestly a really interesting perspective, actually, because that's kind of true in a way, right? I definitely think that the advent of Classic has really changed, I think, how companies have been thinking about their games, particularly if they have kind of older like legacy games too. 100%, yeah. Like Classic is a big part of that. Like Classic really showed that, oh wow, yeah, you can actually run multiple copies of your game and it's amazing. It's like mutually beneficial for all of the different games, not just like the one that you're bringing back. It works really well. Yeah, OSRS too, for sure. Although OSRS almost like is a little bit different because I feel like OSRS like completely eclipsed like the original, or rather like the newer version of the game. Same with WoW. Definitely not. Like when it released, maybe, but not now. Like retail is still the most popular version. But don't get me wrong, like Classic is very popular, and Classic Plus will be huge. Classic Plus will be genuinely massive.
feel like I've been hearing about that for a long time. What's going on? What's taking so
long? It's funny. Like, everyone thought they were going to announce it at this kind of State of Warcraft or State of Azeroth thing they did. But then basically the game director showed up and said, oh, I can't wait to tell you about this. And then they kind of role played like being cut off or being told not to say anything and said, oh, well, see you at BlizzCon, basically. So yeah, they're going to announce it at BlizzCon pretty much, like almost guaranteed. Do you think Coden will be a race? I think it is extremely likely given the trailer. Like, yeah, I think it's very likely. But yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely true. Like OSRS and Classic, 100%. Were very influential, I think, in the development of MMOs, and absolutely, like, we might not have the version, like how ArenaNet's approaching Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 without those games, for sure. I'm just really glad to see that ArenaNet has kind of jumped on board with this. I think it's a really good idea. Join the Wolver Sword Fungus run. I might be able to join it in a bit. I'm gonna finish this meta event, and then I'm gonna come. I need to go and eat some food after this, and then maybe I'll come back and do some gaming. But I desire food after this. I need food. Are the builds on Hardstuck, are they still good? Honestly, they'll probably get the job done. But look, I'm gonna have to fix that website. That website's a little bit scuffed. I still actually love it. That's why I didn't I didn't take it down. And there's some really good stuff on there that I really like. In particular, like I really like the raid guides there. Those are still really good, I think, and the strike mission guides. But yeah, there's definitely some work to be done there. Do I have to watch for 6 hours and then I'll get the drops? Yeah. I think it's 8 in total, actually, but if you've already done 2, then yeah, 6 more. What are strike missions? Fair point. Was Hardstuck stopped? I mean, yeah, I basically stopped, like, leading the operation. It still kind of goes along. It ticks along on its own. But, like, I'm less involved. But, you know, maybe we're back. Maybe we're back, guys. Because, obviously, I'm definitely going to want to do, like... I do actually really like website content and that type of content, actually. So I'll definitely be doing it in Guild Wars 3. It'll be fun to do it. But hey, look, maybe we can get it going on Guild Wars 1 as well, you know? When they release the new raid. Yeah, new raid boss in Guild Wars 1, maybe? We can get a guide going. Yeah, yeah. Would be fun.
I gotta check in with the Guild Wars 1 people and see if they're...
Oh, they've got to be going crazy. This is it's also a massive announcement for the Guild Wars 1 people,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, but they hate change at the same time, so you never know. People could flip out.
Well, I feel like, though... Well, actually, yeah. I guess the issue is that the balance changes. Like, obviously, everyone has to interact with those in the game. But, like, if they add content, it'll just be in Reforge, right? You'll be able to turn it off if you don't want to interact with it, right?
I think Reforge is going core. I think it's out of beta or something like that, or
yeah, they're doing like they're doing reversed, aren't they? Right? So
yeah,
it's like
you can opt out.
You opt out.
You can go
yeah,
veteran
yeah.
mode.
Veteran mode, yeah, and that like brings back the old version, which I think makes a lot of sense, right? Because I think if you're not someone who just really likes exactly like how Guild Wars 1 was, Reforge is like a complete no-brainer, right? It's just a win-win. Like everything about it is really good, I think, right? So makes sense. Wait, did they actually fix the AI on these crabs? They actually might have done. Maybe not, though, actually. They're making everyone reforge eventually. Yeah, that's right, but there is going to be a mode to take it off, right? Like, there is going to be this veteran mode, right? So basically, instead of being opt-in, it's going to be opt-out. It's just inverted compared to the current situation. Did they say expansion for the Guild Wars 2 video? Yes. Well, not in the video. The video was a little ambiguous, I would say. Like, there was some room for interpretation there with major releases, but there was a comment from the game director in the official Guild Wars Discord that essentially confirmed expansions. It was talking about how development on expansions was paused while they're dealing with HOM. So in other words, the implication there is that it will be resumed after Hall of Monuments is complete and after Guild Wars 3 is released. They said X-Pack. They didn't say X-Pack. They said major release, right? That doesn't necessarily mean X-Pack, right? Yeah.
Is Awesomeness trying to hint at something?
Any Hom devs? Wait, Awesomeness, did you make Hom? I probably can't say, actually, to be fair. That's a bit of a meme question.
Sacro Bruchon Fuoco. I'll take that as a good sign, Miss Garin. Magnificent. Blessed by such a light, you can now safely. The portal is now open. It will take you to the old sphere. End this.
I'm already playing Guild Wars 3 right now. Look, guys, I'm just saying, I have never wanted the Cabal to be more real than right now. Okay? You know how some people say that I run Guild Wars 2 secretly in my Cabal operations? I am trying to manifest that right now, so ArenaNet let me in.
There was a really good forum post about that last night.
Yeah, wait, which one? Wait, was
the
the
one
one
that said
that got
Guild Wars
posted?
3 will be fine as long as you aren't involved in making any decisions.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I do have some good news. I'm not involved. But, you know what? Maybe I can Cabal my way in, guys. And yeah, sure, obviously, guys, like, I will be doing my absolute best to, if I do get any kind of, like, access to the game, I'm sure there'll be press access from various press gamers. I'm sure Bloom will have his hands on it at some point. I'll obviously do my best to show it to you in a interesting way. The Cabal leader would say that. Yeah, maybe. And kind of in between regarding the new expansion, I thought we'll press on the timeline, not step back into the past of an ore. Personal opinion, but this could have been another Guild Wars rather going on with Guild Wars 3. Oh, you mean you wanted one like in the future? Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit interesting that we are going into the past, I guess, but it is like, if you think about it in a way, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, it's going to be a completely fresh context for us to explore, if that makes any sense. So, in a way, the difference in time is almost slightly immaterial.
It's functionally a
right?
different planet.
Yeah, yeah. Like it doesn't really matter if it's in the past, right? Like it's academic, basically, the distinction in a way.
It's good. I think it's good because it's far enough in the past that you don't have to go, oh, well, what is this going to mean for the story of Guild Wars 1 and 2? It's like, well, nothing.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
Matter.
Yeah, because it's so far in the past, right? Like it's
yeah.
Like the story, the events of Guild Wars 3, guys, are like part of massively past tense in Guild Wars 1, right? So this is like it's a very different, it's gonna be a very different setting. It is gonna be interesting though, isn't it? You know, Guild Wars 3 is in the past, but it also is gonna have like by far the highest fidelity. That's gonna be almost like a interesting thing to think about.
There's an in-game lore reason for that. The gods were still pumping magic into the people.
Ah, yeah.
So it's like, you know, we're all going to be juiced to our out of our brains.
I think I saw someone saying that it feels a bit weird with how we know how things will turn out. Like all our efforts will be in vain essentially because we know what's going to happen in Ore eventually. I don't mind the time set. I see the point. Yeah, that assumes that we will kind of play into those events though that like are there. Like, and yeah, I can definitely understand that. Like if, you know, we do interact with King Doric, if we do interact with Doom, like you are essentially going to know, because like we know what happens with Doom, we know what happens with Abaddon. But I'll tell you what, wouldn't it be fucking sick to participate in like the fall of Abaddon, like in game?
We team up with Grenth and are just and like
and like battle Doom. I mean, I don't know,
Yeah.
that's gonna be pretty sick, right? Like even though we do, essentially we are gonna know the outcome of that beforehand, 100%. And it won't all be like that, right? Like that won't be all of the game. There will be plenty of original stories in there as well. Like for example, is there any reference to the Veil Wardens in lore currently? Like this essentially like group of magical protectors. It's going to be like, it's very much like the own like original storylines
like
there.
This entire era, there's like, you know, 3 paragraphs on the wiki.
Yeah.
Like that's basically all that we know.
So, yeah, I think that's a fair criticism for sure. But I don't think it will necessarily take away from it being insanely epic and really exciting to be a part of. Or indeed that they, you know, won't be able to have like lots of like originality there as well.
It would sort of be like if they came out with well, they have like an Assassin's Creed game set in ancient Rome. And it's like, well, what's the point of playing this? Because we know ancient Rome falls. And you're like, oh, like, no, you just enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's a game.
We game.
Yeah.
If Doom is around, the gods wouldn't have given mortals magic, magic in Guild Wars 3. That's actually one of the big lore questions that has come up. Like, how are they going to explain that? Maybe it's going to be like, oh, you can like channel the spirits or something, and it's like a little bit different to like how we would understand magic. But and also maybe I don't actually know how that would fit in the lore exactly. But of course, like the original concept for the Guild Wars 1 skill system was that you would basically have magic rings that represented each of your abilities, basically. Like, that's the whole idea of, like, what even a signet was, right? Like, in Guild Wars 1. So maybe it's, like, something like that. But, yeah, I'm sure there's gonna... Look, put it like this. They're not just gonna say, haha, this is a thing, and we're gonna disregard all of our previously established lore. They'll obviously have, they'll obviously have thought about it, right? Like, with how it's gonna make sense. Disregard about what Vlox is about to do? Yeah, maybe Vlox does do something, and it like somehow is going to have implications with like what's going on with Guild Wars 3 for sure. Yeah, also not impossible. Veil.
My personal wish for the classes is that each god represents a class, essentially.
Ooh.
But it's also relatively classless in that, like, your skills, like, you could have skills from all the different gods on your bar at the same time, but the points you put into, like your attribute points, like in Guild Wars 1, you put points into Balthazar if you want the warrior skills to scale better.
Yeah.
And like, if you want your monk skills to scale better, then and so you're like, oh, I'm playing a Balthazar Duena build.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of goes with the lore of the gods being there and the gods pumping magic into us.
What's really interesting is that theming it that way could be very interesting, because of course the gods are very multifaceted, right? Like, a Duena ability doesn't necessarily have to be monk themed, right? Like, it could be. Yeah. It could be a bit more like Willbender, for example, right? Like, you're kind of channeling this holy energy, right? But in a more physical way, or you could have your traditional kind of... I actually really like that concept. That could be very interesting. Because we know that, obviously, like, the gods obviously influence different professions and schools of magic and ability in different ways, right? Like, it's not just, like, in one way that you channel this. In, of course, the game, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, and I think with the gods being more, like, present, like, I don't think we're going to be, like, chilling with them, like, necessarily, if we're just, like, peasants, but the fact that they're, like, present, like, I just have a feeling that they're going to be more, they're going to have, like, obviously Balthazar is flawed. We've all experienced that in Guild Wars 2, but, just, they'll be more like the Olympian gods, where it's, like, there's plots and backstabbing and, they
power
get
grabs.
Angry. Power grabs.
Like a little bit of, a little bit capricious, right? Fairly human in a way, right? Like, to an extent. Or, well,
like Duena might be like a typical woman and, get a little crazy.
Whoa.
And, act all weird.
Bro. You gonna get me banned?
She's drama queen. Yeah, Lissa, drama queen. Yep.
Yeah.
Balthazar, Roid Rager. This is all happening. Doom, Edgelord. Yep.
Just to fully clarify there, guys, for the stream, Nike is joking there. We're very progressive here. Feels good.
Yeah. Abaddon, yeah, he's a bit of a trickster. He's a bit of a cut-up. Can't trust him. Lord of Secrets.
Yeah.
He has
the god of knowledge, the forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, he has the files.
Do you think that's why the gods got rid of him? Is because he knew too much?
Exactly.
Like he knew too much.
He knew where the bodies were buried.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Nike, please roast the Charmaines, and the guy's name is Claw Iron Flame. Let me guess, brother. You're a glutton for punishment. I'm not doing it. I'm not giving in. Charmaines are down bad right now. We
Yeah,
don't
it's
need to
true.
do anything to.
But I mean, surely they'll just be. Some of them will be converted to Codons, right? Like you'll be converted to Codons.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, how much does a new fursuit cost?
I think they're actually really expensive.
Yeah, I think so too. Actually.
So it's going to be difficult to potentially make the switch. It's going to be a major investment.
You know we're going to Ascalon in one of the expansions.
Oh yeah,
you know it.
I think the Char will definitely show up, right? Like they're not going to just not be present in the game. They're just very iconic to Guild Wars. So that will, they'll be there at some point. Nobody panic.
They might even be the victims. Because
the humans get rid of them, right? Ascalon pushes the Char out, right?
Yeah, they're colonizers.
Yeah.
They are colonizers. So Char might, in fact, be the good guys in this.
The All-Seer is different. The All-Seer will throw every defense.
A Guild Wars 3 base game will be free. Wait, I don't think they said that. I'll give it another listen. What I'm gonna do, guys, because I've already uploaded my React content. And I'm gonna do like a proper, more formal breakdown of everything we know about this when I come back, and we're gonna do a proper deep research, give it a proper listen through, absorb all the details, and then do a proper breakdown on the stream for a second dosage of YouTube slop, which is what we love to see. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But yeah, we will go over everything. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, I think the thing they said was free was the Guild Wars 2, the new map. Yeah, the Ore map.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. So I don't think it's the Guild Wars 3 base game. It's like there's a new map that's going to be added to the core game, essentially, which will...
I have a feeling it's going to be like the map that Kaldabog or whatever heals. So it's like, this is what Ore was like, 1,000 years ago before it was corrupted or whatever. And it'll be like, oh, nice. And then it's sort of like the same biome situation. What's in that steel chest? There's loot in the ground.
Oh, wait, did I not pick it up? Yeah, loot it. I'm going in. I am going in. This is the precursor? Oh, did I miss it?
Yeah, it's like on the ground. It's like a champ bag or something.
Well, let me... Oh, wait. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's a champ bag. Maybe it's got a precursor in it? Nope, unlucky. What if the new map has a Zaitan world boss? Look, all of my statements about Guild Wars 2 still stand. Even though I'm really loving the direction, if I'm going to be critical, and I will be, I do still want that complete Guild Wars 2 open world experience. And for me, I need a big boss. Right? I do need a big boss. So we need to see something like that. Giganticus Lupicus world boss, Giga Zaitan, or like, almost like another one of the Zaitan's lieutenants, like maybe an Unchained to Quaddle type scenario going on there would be really great. I still need that big, massive drop of content to kick in. We'll definitely have a huge boss. I mean, yeah, I certainly hope so, Mogains. That's what I'm looking for sure, yeah. Mogains is fully on the Guild Wars 3 hype train as well. We love that. Feels good. He's energized. He's ready to go. They can ever unify the world into one open zone, less pause between zones. In Guild Wars 2, no. That's kind of like fundamentals of how the game works. In Guild Wars 3, I'm sensing they'll probably go for a... Yeah, they'll go for a full open world approach. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It would be cool if they did like a weird hybrid thing where there was like a central map that was like world v world, but territory was like permanent. Like territory you grabbed was permanent. But then the rest of the PvE open world is like seamless and not, but the world v world is like an instance thing that is persistent.
Okay. I am going to take a break, guys. I'm going to go eat some food, actually, because I am starving after all of that.
Same.
Don't go anywhere, though. When I'm back, guys, we're going over that video frame by frame, absorbing all of the information, and then I'm going to record
Finding the
full...
Easter eggs.
Yeah, we're going to find the Easter eggs. We're going to go over every little detail, get all the information, and then, yeah, compile it into another round of YouTube slop. Mela, are you coming back for Guild Wars 3, dude? Are we going or not? So, yeah.
Shoeless.
Yeah, it's possible, yeah. Maybe Mella's a fan of the Bears, possibly.
Yeah, bears might not wear shoes.
Yeah.
He could be, bear guy.
Yeah. So, don't go anywhere, guys. I'm going to piss off. I will be back. Okay.
Peace.
Peace. See ya. Also, guys, real quick, I am actually going to turn off TTS. I don't want you guys, like, spamming cheese or weird stuff when I'm aware. So be aware of that, guys. TTS is off right now. Because I want you guys to have a nice relaxing experience while I take a break. Wait, I'm taking my phone just in case you guys get out of control. All right. Keep the hype going, guys. Look, instead of donating TTS, you can just spam like mass subs or something. I don't know. I'm back. Wait, dude, I love this. I went AFK and I have more viewers now. Time to leave. Right, I'm going to check the ban appeals. I'm checking ban appeals to see if any people who were being a little bit penile in the chat have owned up to it. How do I get to the mod view? Did they say Guild Wars 3? Homage from Guild Wars 3, only Guild Wars 1 as well. They didn't mention Guild Wars 1. So yeah, they didn't mention that. Oh, I just claimed all my drops, by the way, guys. Log in. Think Hom2 will have a secure ticket to Guild Wars 3 beta? Unknown how they're going to handle that. Oh, is this it? Okay, I got the Diamond Throne. It only sent me one of the drop, though. It hasn't sent me everything else. Unlock this item in your wardrobe. There we go. I guess the others will show up in a moment. How about that Guild Wars 3, though? I mean, yeah. You're telling me. This is big. Review unban requests. Nobody is requesting to be unbanned. It is what it is. Oh, wait, never mind. People have been freed. The unban requests have already been handled by the mods. Honestly, I respect this one. Haha, sorry. I was very childish, but I was so hyped, and I copy and pasted even though I wasn't sure if it would work. Dude, look, you know what? Isn't that just the coolest thing? This player was just so fucking hyped. They were like, okay, I'm copy pasting this ASCII cock. Right? Like, because I'm just so excited. I fucking love that, to be honest. Look, we've all been there. That is kind of Zayst, right? Like, we've all been there. We've all been there. I guess Hom is exactly my current character will transfer to Guild Wars 2. No. So basically, it's a system where you can earn rewards in another game by playing, the game you're currently playing. So in other words, you'll play Guild Wars 2, you'll get rewards in Guild Wars 2 and also rewards in Guild Wars 3. But it's not like you transfer your character or anything. B-Boy, surely you're coming back for Guild Wars 3, right, bro? Or for Hom? Surely. Surely you're coming back, yes? You've got to be. Also, guys, why has Lara not gone live yet? Am I officially allowed to, like, start bullying Lara now for being lazy and not going live? I feel like I can, right? Am I wrong? Oh, it's like 5 a.m.? Yeah, try 9 a.m. Okay? I am a degenerate. I am the prime degenerate of Guild Wars 2. And it feels damn good. RDN 503. All right. So, let's actually go through this video, guys. Like, that's basically our order of business here. Because I basically want to do like a non-react breakdown. Because I know some people won't, some people will want that. So I want to do that as well. Because I know some people don't really want, aren't a huge fan of like me just going crazy. Like during the announcement. I uploaded that, or that's already gone on Twitch or on YouTube already, actually, because I think that type of video is really fun. I kind of like that kind of content, but I also do want to do more of a measured breakdown of exactly what's going on. So let's do that. But before we actually do the YouTube slop, I'm just going to watch it.
Hey, everyone.
and obviously like the video. Man, I need to do a comment. Okay, I'm just going to type best case scenario. 15 more years, the decade of Guild Wars finally arrives. Yes. Very, very nice. The story. Oh. Ooh. Dude, Summoning Salt video drop. These, I have to watch this actually. I won't watch it on stream, obviously, but I love this stuff. I've never played Mario Maker, but I love watching people do like the really crazy, like impossible levels. Like the Kaizo stuff. It's really, really fun. Never mind. More on that later. Right. Okay, let's do a bit of a actual proper listen through of this and see what actually gets said, and let's get into the details. So let's take a look.
This weekend is massive for ArenaNet, and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community.
It is massive.
Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us.
When it's ready.
We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2.
Is that a frog shirt? It's specifically the Bard frog. What is the frog called? It's specifically like the musical frog. Yeah, from HOT. Yeah. I don't know what he's called. Is it this guy? Isn't there a special, I think there's a special named one, I think. Is this the right one? Scout Akan? Yeah, wait, hold on. Yes, this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. A story note will pop up directing you to talk to him. It does not require you know the It's All language mastery. He loves watching gliders and playing his lute.
And the entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me
with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games, we'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back. When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support
They did it for the content, guys.
these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come. So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game. And then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam players tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high-resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high-resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access...
Unrelated note, by the way, I'm assuming this is Guild Wars 3 music, by the way, in the background. Who's game director for 3? It's Colin, I think. But no, yeah, it's Colin. Yo, Kroof, what's up? These days, look, are you crashing out right now, Kroof? It's wild. This is out of control. This is ridiculous.
Access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players. We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
See, that is such a tease. It's really good comms. I love this. A new type of content. Like, for me, that's such an interesting thing to say. Because that could mean like a new type of DLC. It could mean just a new type of content like Nike was thinking, kind of like a raid being added to the game. It could be like a new way of shipping expansion. It could be something a bit like Guild Wars Beyond in some kind of weird context like that. Super interesting.
Underway. Stay tuned.
Shout out to Kroof. Shout out to YouTube.
Hey everyone. Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open-world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hall of Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking about Hall of Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Hall of Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements. The work splits into 2 halves, the stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approached the development of the new PvP Push game mode. We'll release an early Greybox prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring, and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well. Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play.
What does he mean with base game edition free for all to play? It's being added to the core game. So it's not Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. You don't need to buy an expansion to play this map. It's free to play. That's what it means.
If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release. We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly platforms and new.
Look at all the concept art. Is there anything here that's particularly notable? You guys spy anything out super specific or super interesting? Any spotters? And yeah, Colin's a big boy. Although I think Bobby's not that tall. So it's like a combination of, I think, Colin's tall and Bobby is less tall.
Content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise.
A lot of dark concept art. It looked bright and whimsy. That is true. And that is actually an interesting point to bring up. There's definitely like going to be a lot of potential to have some contrast, right? Between those two things. You do have some much more darker, tonally darker stuff in here. Like this Balthazar imagery is like pretty intense, right? The stuff over here with this like ice golem and like all this kind of darker stuff over here. It's pretty
content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release.
Some kind of scary creatures.
Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time.
Now Collins is late summer, but the other guy was saying September, so we know the release time. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, September is late summer, I think, right? But yeah, we know it's going to be September 1st, probably.
Time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream. Our team will be back with a member of this welcoming community. Each of you plays a huge part in that. What does he say here? Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place.
That's tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, that's tomorrow or Monday. Because the timeline, he's saying next up is that, then we have a stream on Tuesday. Lock in. Yeah, guys, it's not over. The second nuke has landed, it's not over. Yeah.
Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch.
Listen how he says this. Next up, we're learning about the setting. Then. So in other words, the language there says there's another post coming.
Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
Yeah, so there's going to be another post tomorrow, guys, potentially. Tomorrow or Monday. Monday would probably make a bit more sense. I imagine they'd prefer to post on a weekday, right? Versus a weekend. That'll be the same account for PS5 and PC. Would I assume that? I'm actually not familiar enough. I don't know how this... Does anyone know this, guys? Is there a precedent for this? Is there another game? Who hosts the servers for an MMO on console? For example, does Square host the servers for console for 14? What about Destiny as well? Like, who hosts the servers there? Because if ArenaNet hosts the servers, then it will be the same account. If they don't, and it's like, let's say Sony that does it, then it might be different. Warframe has that. Okay, if the devs host it, then yeah, you can. I would tentatively say you can use the same account. Looks like PoE has that and ESO has that. Oh, okay, they all have it then. Yeah, okay. In that case, yeah, you are going to you're gonna do that then. Yeah. Easy. Console support scares me a lot. I think it's probably good. Well, no, it's definitely good. It's just gonna like have a much bigger audience. Like console's pretty big. It's very relevant. Do you think we'll have the same MightyTeapot 1, 2, 3, 4 as in Guild Wars 2? Oh yeah, I don't see why they would change that. I guess. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. Did I miss it or just start? Yeah, you can just find it on the Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel, and yeah, it was like a couple of hours ago that this actually dropped. Okay, so I'm opening up a notepad. I'm opening up a Google Doc, guys. Let's actually get some key points here. Let's actually go through the key points. Key points. It's a, I feel like I haven't done Grouch any favors here. How is that possible? How did I get this frame of Grouch? Okay, so the key points with Guild Wars, we can separate it into Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3. Yeah. Please create an emote. Like, this is a new Grouch emote. I feel like we also, don't we need a B Colin emote too at this point? Like, B Colin needs to activate.
Yeah. The development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early Greybox prototype on live, gather your feedback
with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen.
So, okay, the general points are committed to supporting all games. Dropping Guild Wars 1 was a mistake, right? Like that is the big one. Decade of Guild Wars. Okay, so the key points with 1. There's actually not that many key points about 1. Let's listen to this again.
Guild Wars Reforged has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam.
Shooty, thanks for the Prime.
Including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam players tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should.
You know, do you guys think it's not a little bit suspicious that they're showing the bonus mission packs here, by the way? I think it's going to be like this, isn't it? It's going to be like a paid pack that unlocks a campaign. Do we not think this is a little bit sus? Like, that's a relatively small part of the game. Why did they show 2 of them? Because they showed the Gwen campaign or, you know, bonus pack.
The original.
And then they show the Saul pack here as well. That is deeply suspicious to me.
We also simplified.
I'm actually going to write that down. Showed mission packs, mission pack Inc. with a twist. I feel that's like the really big takeaway from Guild Wars 1, right? Is that they're going to be adding they're adding content in a new way to before. And it's like it's a fresh take on how to release content for Guild Wars 1.
High resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players. We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
Yeah, that's like the big takeaway there, and that 2 weeks are based.
Hey everyone. Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to...
Well, no, they say new, but I mean, it could be like... It could be like a twist on that. Like, it might be a similar type of purchase, maybe, but obviously not the same.
Take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monuments system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3.
So big takeaway here is Hall of Monuments, and there is not an expansion until after Guild Wars 3.
Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade.
New World vs. World
And the
map.
4th announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it.
Yeah.
Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hall of Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned.
Yep.
After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking about Hall of Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the...
So the key is here, this is phases. Phases like Season of the Dragons. It's going to be very similar to that. And yeah, I'm aware of the Discord messages. Like, they've very strongly suggested that it's going to be X-Packs after Guild Wars 3.
Core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So
this is basically, it's a year cycle. So the first 2 are on core, then covering all expansions, taking about 1 year.
Building Hollow Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements.
And basically, during Hall of Monuments, full polish pass on all old content. That's actually big, by the way.
The work splits into 2 halves. The stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin.
Also, yeah, that's kind of hype. So, it's very early days, right? Very early days. But actually, this is the biggest 7-day gain, no? So look, guys, we actually have the Steam wishlist, and Guild Wars 2 is actually rank 1 right now. In terms of the 7-day gain. Obviously, it's early days, and obviously it hasn't even been on Steam for like 24 hours at this point. And it already has 30k wish list, which again is very competitive. Wait, it's literally the most, right? Oh, Guild Wars 3, sorry. Yeah, I'm teasing saying Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Guild Wars 3. So I imagine this is going to rise as that, of course, that number's going to get big. Right, bear in mind, that's 1 day of Steam wish lists. Like, this could very easily go over 100k, right? Like, with the 7-day gain. Is Guild Wars 3 going to be a new engine? Yes. Unreal. Yes. Yeah, it's going to be massive. This is going to be absolutely massive, guys. And we love that. Steam shows 7.7k players for Guild Wars 2. Oh, it is actually popping a little bit then. It's a little bit of a pop, guys. Oh, yeah, we're actually popping a bit. A little pop, a little poop. Of course, again, very early days, but we're already actually significantly above. And bear in mind, this would translate to the rest of the game as well. So realistically, there's a significant increase to the player base right now, just based off that announcement, before HOM even enters the game. This is going to be a big year for Guild Wars 2, guys. Like, this is going to be a very big year, I think. Yeah. HOM launch is going to go crazy. It's going to get a little bit... I think it's going to get wacky. It's going to get wild. Ooh.
For example, bringing older content up to our current design.
That Steam mirror isn't completely accurate. No, but that's not what I said, and that's not what I'm implying. It's a correlation, right? Like if the Steam player goes up, if the Steam number is high, that means that probably the non-Steam number is high as well. If the Steam number goes down, it means that the other number is going down. I'm not saying that it's representative. I'm saying that it is a indicator you can use to measure how many people are playing, right?
Standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now, the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Okay. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players.
Yes.
We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early gray box prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable.
That's what I'm talking about.
Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well.
Very good. We kind of already knew that.
Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out.
Yep.
So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release.
Yep.
We get this opportunity because of you. And I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3
millions.
to want
You hear that, guys? Millions.
to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you.
Millions must play. Billions must log in.
This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months.
This is actually, dude, Colin pulled the cheeky one. Yo, Sneb, check this out. Colin pulled the cheeky one here. Listen to what he says here.
Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can.
So listen to what he says here, guys. He says, next up is another post about the when and the where, and then the live stream. So the live stream's on Tuesday. I think we're getting a post on Monday.
We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria. Twitch and YouTube to talk.
So I think they're actually going to drop a post very soon. Also, guys, the exhaustion is starting to hit me now. I've got 6 hours left of this stream to go. Oh, it's going to be rough. It's going to be very, very rough. Next Tuesday, not this Tuesday. No, the 9th. It's the 9th. I might have to go for a quick micro sleep, guys. Yeah, I mean, look, Colin has reached his full power level with this. They've activated. Yeah. I know. I've already tweeted this, guys. Like, look at this tweet. ArenaNet was scaling into the late game. Decade of Guild Wars 2 begins. And it's true. Take 69, play 69 ads in a row and then take a nap. Honestly, I might even need it. Yeah. Yeah. Holy stare. Wait, what do we got here? Lock in hype. Look at this. Look at this beautiful emote. That's an emote right there, guys. I'm telling you, that's B. Colin. It's a bit uncanny, actually, isn't it? That's a weird angle they've caught him at. Zaitan, my boy, finally getting redone. What are you most excited about? Yeah, and Colin has not. The bro has not aged a day. I mean, it's just a very unfortunate photo. Oh, no, guys. I am going to do like another 6 hours for sure. Like, look, guys, we've got 11,000 viewers on Guild Wars 2 right now. Guys, that's way more than we had for VOE launch. Like, this is utterly nuclear. I'm not going anywhere, guys. By the way, a couple of shout-outs, some subs while I was kind of locked in watching that video. Al Tracy there with the Prime. Siletense with the Prime. Sketchy Swag with the Prime. Shooty with the Prime as well. Pofrenia Evolve, thanks for the Prime as well. Just this second. Very good. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Keep the follows flowing like water. Keep the subs going. Tier 1, Tier 2, Prime. Infinity content must continue. Sub now. Twitch Prime. Follow, subscribe, !GW2 in the chat, buy game using a referral link. The expansions are on sale. Buy the Ultimate Editions. Look, it's time to get into Guild Wars 2, guys. You might as well buy them all with !GW2. Yeah, some good subs coming through here as well. Smalagal there as well with the Prime. Meat Drop with the Prime. Between Spawns with the Prime. What is this one? Wait, is this Chin-Owl? Or maybe Chin-Noel with the Prime as well. Very good stuff. Keep it going, guys. Every Prime sub heals a forgotten kitten on the side of the road. That is true, actually. I heard that as well. The only thing missing from today's video is esports. To be honest, like, that's the kind of thing that needs to be done by the community first and ArenaNet second. If we want esports, we got to do it ourselves. Guild Wars 3 has Joko, my king. Praise Joko. I'm not sure how that works out with the timeline, to be honest, but who knows? Anything's possible. Each Prime guarantees a real riches in Guild Wars 3. Well, I mean, maybe. The cash is in. Feast. The cash is... I mean, look. I will, look, I will actually be transparent about revenue. So far during this announcement, I have made, let me see, quickly add it up in my head. Yeah, about, well, you know, not too bad. About $4,000. Okay, so we're getting paid like $2,000 a day right now. Like, we definitely take that. We're getting paid here, guys. That's paying for the trip to Canada, okay? That's what it's doing. You have my wallet, start organizing? Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually going to give you guys a bit of a leak, seeing as we've got so many people here. Let's make this happen. I'm actually not going to disclose who this was from. I'm not going to disclose this message, but I just got a Twitch DM. I'm thinking massive PvP tournament as a farewell to Guild Wars 2 before 3. Sync it with drops, massive prize pool, full nuclear. And again, offering to actually fund the entire operation and go as hard as possible. And that does actually line up with some of my ideas, guys. Like, I'm actually planning on going for tournament month. So my kind of concept of this, and this kind of aligns with this guy I was talking to, is we go the biggest PvP tournament ever, the biggest raid tournament ever, the biggest roller beetle tournament ever, and the biggest, well, if I can get the GVG guys interested, the biggest GVG tournament ever as well. And we just do that weekend, back to back. And that's the ultimate celebration of Guild Wars 2 systems. And we might have to do it. We may have to do it, guys. We might have to make that happen. After the year of polish, is that the pun? Oh yeah, this would be like probably pretty close to the release of the beta for Guild Wars 3. Like towards the end of that, so we have enough time to actually prepare it. more than a year, then I'd actually want that long to prepare it. Like an undertaking like that would honestly take me about a year to set up. Pretty much. Just do one a month is better. That's also an option as well. I wouldn't want to stretch it out that long though. Like what fortnightly would, maybe I'd go fortnightly instead. Also, yeah, earlier, thanks for the gifted subs, by the way. Really appreciate that. Taking advantage of the discount. The discount on those gifted subs. But anyway, yeah. I mean, look, I will certainly say that if it is possible to do esports in Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, I definitely will. And we'll go big. I mean, surely everyone is just loving it right now. We are locked in, guys. We are so locked in right now. Oh, yes. I'm hopping on if you want to chat. Yeah, we can do that pretty soon, Seb. I might go for like a full breakdown of all of the news in detail for YouTube. And then, yeah, I'm free and we can talk a lot, right? I want to talk to you, obviously. I think Bloom wants to talk as well. I definitely want to talk to Kroof as well. Fandrel wants to talk. So yeah, we got a lot of business to get done here, okay? We have got work to do, guys. 100% we have work to do. They have so much credits. Yeah, that actually is really exciting. To be honest, Linker, I am just loving the idea of remastering. You know, imagine if Dragon Stand is actually like a fat event. And it's not just a meme that's basically broken by mounts. Cannon? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Cannon is someone I want to talk to as well, 100%. Like, that could be huge. That could be absolutely huge. Yeah, no mounts. HP buff as well, obviously, to make it like quite a bit tanky so you actually see the mechanics. It could be huge. Absolutely massive. Yeah, no, removing mounts and dragons, that's like, I mean, look, look, watching, all you need to do, someone needs to actually post the clip, guys. Watching Preach do Dragon Stand for the first time was, I think, legitimately heartbreaking. Seriously. Because that is one of the greatest moments in all of Guild Wars. And it was completely ruined by the fact that like he didn't have a mount yet at that stage in the game, and therefore basically missed the entire event. Like it was unbelievably tragic, like absolutely heartbreaking to watch. Like what should have been an amazing experience be kind of bad, to be honest. Yeah, it wasn't good. It completely ruins the balance. This is true. We're getting a lot of +1s here. Wait, dude, Junie's still here. That's crazy. He's back. +1. W suggestion. It is accurate. Well, oh, this guy's not a fan. What's next? Remove waypoints. Everyone have to run from the start. That would they die? Would that make the event more balanced? Remove mounts from Dragon Stand or any other map meta would be a terrible idea. All that I'd ever accomplish would be driving away the majority of the players who aren't obsessing over game balance. Just had to do the meta event. Besides Soto and VOE have updated Griffin, Skyscan, and Skimmer to benefit from ley lines and updrafts. There's no need to remove the entrance narrative, which is clearly a deliberate addition to the game. This is an L take, guys. Hate to say it. That is an L take. Yeah. Fashion event? We can do a fashion event. We can do like the biggest fashion contest ever as well. You know what? I wonder if ArenaNet would do us a title for that. So like, you know, for winning a fashion contest. Wait. Oh, shit. Dude, Nitro's ready. He's already got his pre-order fund allocated. Guild Wars 3 pre-order fund, £100 in the bank. We love it. Community fashionista? Yeah, exactly, right? That could be kind of, yeah, community stylist. Yeah. That could actually be really fun. And the thing is, I want to make it fair. Do you guys remember the system I have with the chat voting? I feel like that's fair if we have enough viewers, right? And people participating. Because obviously, if you have a relatively small amount of people watching and participating, it's not really fair because, you know, someone's guild could vote for them. But if we have enough viewers, I feel like we can actually have like a full chat vote and it go really well and be very fair. Because I feel like with judges, it's always a bit weird in a way. Because, you know, there's always like, ooh, you know, if people are judging you, could be some bias in there. But like, if you just have like the chat vote on everyone, then I think it's pretty good. Cross-creator collab, you could do something sweet. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like, I definitely want to do a lot of collaboration kind of oriented stuff, for sure. Do both and combine it. That is also true, yeah. You could have, like, it could aggregate the score, like, or aggregate the votes from the judges, like, and the chat. Whoa! Sampo gifts 20 subs. Big gifties taking advantage of that 35% discount. Very good. Also, I think someone donated £2 on YouTube. Let me go ahead and check that out, just because I think it was while I was watching the video. Let me see. Who did this? Yes. It is from Death Dancer Hades. Let's go Guild Wars 3. It's going to be a huge content boom. I mean, yeah, it's going to be massive. Guys, look, ArenaNet has put in their work. Okay, ArenaNet has put the work in. They have scaled into the late game. It's finally time for me to scale now at this point. Like, we need to scale over the next 2 years, guys, and create an unstoppable operation. I hope all of you guys are ready for Project 3. When I'm back from Canada, guys, Project 3 will be beginning. Project, maybe we'll actually do, maybe it's Project DYB, actually. That would be a decent code name, I think. Project Treeing. Fungo is dead. Long live Project 3. I haven't recovered from Project Prison Wallet. Well, the thing is, guys, look, Operation Prison Wallet was completely successful. Darren's is a ArenaNet partner. We succeeded in our operation in every way. Like, resistance was impossible. Resistance was utterly futile. I don't know what to I honestly don't know what to tell you guys. You seem to like 3 so much, you'll be okay being in group 3? Well, look. Here's the thing. You're in group 3 for full clear Friday, Jester. What does that mean? Oh, you mean my hair? You mean my hair? My hair is a little bit scuffed today. I'll definitely admit that. I will, I'll give you that one. MTX and Guild Wars 3. I mean, well, I will definitely be doing, well, I mean, it will be 0 to hero, but I guess not exactly, I guess, in a weird way, right? It'll be, you know, I'll just be playing the game from launch. So it's not really 0 to hero. It's just, you know, it's called playing the game normally, I guess. We're doing a release date. Beta, fall 27. Is what we know now. How do you think home rewards will be distributed in Guild Wars 3 with no Eye of the North, fast shiver peaks? Well, probably something to do with the mists. I think it's going to be called Mistbound. June 9th is crucial. They won't give too much away just yet. I think it's relatively early on in kind of like the promotion cycle. Maybe they've got a little tease for us at Gamescom. I'm really hoping we get some communication on that actually. But we will see. We will see, my friends.
What now?
Okay. Little inventory management, guys, before we do some YouTube content here. I love YouTube content. Could Miss Mammy the Guild Wars 1 content? I think unlikely. I think it's much more likely to be Hall of Monuments. Give a gameplay that can decide want to go. I agree. I would like to see some kind of, you know, sandbox demonstration of how the movement and combat works. Like, even if it's very, very boilerplate, it's like very, not really anything to do with anything, like very clearly a demo. I definitely would like to see it. I want to add that the number you saw on SteamDB was followers. Wishlist will be much higher. Oh, shit. Okay, that's even better then. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm not actually that familiar with Steam. It was still the highest number. Like, it was still the highest number. So, it's... the point stands. So, trade these minis in. How can I get the Twitch drop? What should I do? If you just watch any Guild Wars 2 stream, it will materialize. You will end up with a Twitch drop. Congratulations. And then eventually you'll have it. Yuki92 there with the Prime. Thank you very much indeed. We never got a full underwater map in Guild Wars 2. What the chance we get it in Guild Wars 3 according to you? There'll probably be some level of underwater stuff. It just depends how the combat will work there. They probably will maybe not do a full underwater system and just, you know, let you use your regular abilities. You think they have classes? Very likely, yeah. You think we'll get a Bavanissos Phase 2? It would be funny if they did add that on the, you know, on the Polish Pass. If the way they're going is all 3 games, could a trans-dimensional Hall of Monuments of Guild Wars X achievements contribute to any Guild Wars Y Awards? Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's definitely possible. TJ Necky there with the Prime. Thank you indeed, guys. Starting to sound doomery? Wait, are we? I'm not sure about that one. Just having cross-platform Guild Wars 3 could be huge. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, having access to the console market is definitely a big deal. Definitely a big deal. Dark Crusade 6 also with the Prime. Keep it up. First time seeing Teapot cleaning his mess. Listen, my inventory is always pristine. Don't disrespect it. Any Guild Wars content creator live stream? That's right, yeah. Any content creator live stream. And it's 8 hours of total viewing. And I believe it ends on June 10th. The hype train is zooming so hard. I believe in Guild Wars 4, 1,000 years in the future. Yeah, exactly. We've got to do the next one, right? Hell yeah. We love to see it. Three engines on the hype train. Yeah, I mean, look, it's weird to say, actually, because I feel like ArenaNet has always been heavily criticized for their marketing. But I honestly think this announcement and these 2 days are, no joke, some of the strongest marketing, I think, for a game franchise I've ever seen. It is big. Like, they really did a good job of getting their point across and communicating exactly what they're about and delivering as well. They've... Like, that's the big thing. Like, they've really delivered. Actually, yeah, I think I know what you're getting at here, WookieWiener. Obviously, it's not, like, as exciting as, like, say, a massive WoW expansion trailer, but I think it did a very good job of, like, of interacting with the community, right? The way that they handled the situation with Guild Wars 3 as it relates to Guild Wars 2 and the existing player base, I think was handled really well. So I guess what I'm saying is that the internal comms are really good. Like, obviously it could have been more hype externally as well, but then the way that they actually handled like all of this news within the community is very good. It's like much better than like pretty much anything I've seen before, and definitely from ArenaNet, that's for sure. How big do you think the chances that Guild Wars 3 is entirely different in terms of gameplay? 100%. They mentioned that all of their 3 titles are very different. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 3. This is, I think I almost want to dedicate a video to this, or at least bring it up on Tea Time. I think that, yeah. Like, if you're expecting Guild Wars 3 to be like 2, you're in for a very rude awakening. I think it will be completely different on a fundamental level to 1 or 2. Yup. But I definitely will, Slade, yeah, because I agree with you. We'll definitely talk about it on Tea Time tomorrow. By the way, guys, insanity level Tea Time. It's me, Lara, Sneb, and Deroya tomorrow. It's beyond insanity Tea Time. It's going to be huge. Much difference between Guild Wars 2 and 1? Yeah, well, maybe less so, because I feel like the difference between like a tab game like 1 and a hybrid game like 2, that difference is almost like an action game is closer to Guild Wars 2 than 1 is to 2. You know what I mean? But I still think they'll be very different. When is Nike? Nike will be on Tea Time. I'm going to be talking to everyone. Everyone's on Tea Time. Yeah, and Tea Time tomorrow, guys. And yeah, we have got to get Boots back. We've got to get Boots back on Tea Time. Look, you should hop on over to Sneb's place, Boots, and we can do Tea Time there. Wait. Are you even in Canada right now, Boots, actually? Didn't you move to the States? I seem to recall that happened. But I can't actually remember. Do you think the combat style will be like a Souls game? Kind of in that angle, yeah. Gonna be back in Montreal end of June. Ah, okay, yeah. So yeah, not quite the right timeline there. Invite Josh? Yeah, I'd love to talk to Josh. I did actually talk to Josh a little bit about 3. So yeah, I'll definitely shoot him a DM and we can have a bit of a chat about it for sure over the next couple of days with any luck. The flag on the announcement trailer is a group of 4 characters, Warframe with 4-player missions. Yeah, maybe. Can see it. Josh Shive Hayes? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Do I speak French? No. Fortunately, I'm not going to Quebec. So I think I'll be all right. Like Crimson Desert? What's Crimson Desert like? Describe it to me. Josh on Tea Time when? Funnily enough, in the past. Look, I'll have you know, okay, I had Josh on Tea Time before he was famous. Kind of funny. I'll probably be back on team. Yeah, let's sort it out, Boots. 100%, man. Like, we can sort that out. 100%. Wait, it's funny if the people didn't know this, actually. Check this out, guys. So here is a very, very old Tea Time. This is November 18th, 2019. And this is, yeah, the MMORPG Conundrum with Josh Shive Hayes and MMO Inks up there as well. The good old days. Exactly, yeah. So yeah, that's all the way from 2019. Like New World Combat? Yeah, that's right. I remember watching this live. Oh, very good. Hopefully we can make some more memories as well with some more content. Heroic Booster didn't get delivered. If it didn't, there is a button on your ArenaNet account that says like resend missing drops. Yeah, we did catch Josh at a good time. Like, you know, he's very pensive. He's contemplative, you know? Still didn't get mailed. Give him a little while. There's probably a lot of people farming drops, right? Like there might be a couple of issues, but don't worry, they'll fix it. Like they always do. Like there quite often are like, you know, a couple of issues with Twitch drops, but like ArenaNet are always on it. They will address it. Sit tight, you'll get your drops. Is it the same cam in your video and using now? No. So what in my old videos, I had a webcam. So you can see that well, for a start, the resolution isn't great, as you can probably tell, and I'm very washed out. There's two reasons for that. One, I didn't have any lighting in the room, so the lighting was kind of mediocre. And secondly, yeah, it was like a 720p webcam that I had back in the day. Whereas now I have a DSLR, just like, you know, like a regular camera, as it were, which obviously looks quite a bit better. Wait, Cloda Lunaria. Lunaria is here. Very exciting. You're blessed with the high quality teapot. That is right. I'm HD. Ooh. Watch time, 1,225 hours. Some people have some kind of crazy memes. Let's see, who's got the biggest watch time? Jester has 6,092 hours. Can anyone beat 6K hours? Garashima has 4K hours. And there's dude, we got some proper watches here, guys. A lot of like 3K hours. 3K Andes. Wait, there was a 6.7K? Who had 6.7K? I'm scrolling up. I didn't see it, but I believe you. Dude, the poor bot. Like, my bot can't send enough messages to keep up with you guys. It can only do, like, I think you're only allowed to spam Twitch chat with, like, 30 messages every 50 seconds or something. Oh, that's actually an interesting development. That's good. I think Lovre was concerned about this. They updated the languages. German and French are back. Chinese subtitles are here too. Yeah, that's definitely very encouraging for people who obviously, like, you know, would like to play the game in their native language. Because, of course, Guild Wars 2 has very good support for that. So I think that's actually very encouraging for gamers around the world. Very encouraging. We do like that. We do like that. 2K hours, not bad. How is your reaction days info drop? It's massive. We're doing I-100. I am not doing I-100. Wait, Plenix is here. Plenga. Wait, where is Plenga.shop? Did we get enough points for Plenga.shop? Efficiency is getting hammered right now, or is it from the API connection? It's Gigasled. Maybe it's because people are logging in. So, look, I need one of you guys to make me a log in emote for Guild Wars 2, or maybe even 3, actually. We need a log in emote. Wait, I need to do, wait, okay, guys, I have an emergency here. We are 85% of the way to bringing back Plenga.shop. We need people to donate their points now. Is Guild Wars 3 going to be a masses of players to like current MMOs, or a co-op instance kind of game, like a fake MMO? I think it will be, a proper MMO, like, full open world, or the usual gubbins. But I think it will be more of a smaller scale operation. So I think it will be not like big 50-player Zergs, probably a little bit more lower player counts. Oh wait, yeah, we actually have Guild Wars 2 login. But wait, how do we, we're gonna have to like rename it somehow. And like have different login emotes, because we have a login emote for WoW, but we want to have both of them, right? Login GW2. Yeah, we have to rename it. Okay, do you guys see it? I think I added it. Is it appearing for you guys or no? Yeah, okay, good. How active is the game right now? It's about to get more active even, which is a feels good man moment. So hype, yeah, the hype is crazy right now. Do I only respond to Twitch chat? No, YouTube as well. I try to keep track of both of them. With today's announcement as well, we need you to prepare a timeline for Moda. I will actually try and do that. I have just got some very interesting very interesting communications. I think what we'll probably try and do is, I don't want to rush things. I want to go for like an absolute, just complete, utter scorched earth, all in finish. Before Guild Wars 3 beta. We'll probably do a bunch of tournaments like this time next year. So we'll probably chill for a bit and then actually do a really good job of it. And just go huge. 0 to hero? I mean, I might go 0 to hero Hall of Monuments. Yeah, new account and max out HOM on a fresh account. What's HOM? Hall of Monuments is basically a system that links Guild Wars 2 to 3. Well, and currently 1 to 2. Hey, my Guild Wars 3 shirt. Not sent to anyone yet. Some people have got them. I haven't actually, but some people have got them. It'll get there. What kind of achievements can we expect? Probably just like, legendaries, like map completion, like completing achievements as well. Probably doing raids, PvP, like rank and stuff like that. Like there's a bunch of stuff. Do you think they'll link 1 to 3 as well? Possible, yeah. They haven't really... I think they probably would have said that if they had any plans to, so probably not right now.
Up for a challenge?
Certainly not initially, anyway. Could it happen down the line? Yeah, maybe, but it doesn't appear that that is the way it's going to go. Could be cool if they did down the line? For sure, yeah. 100%. Okay. That Guild Wars 1 expansion DLC is coming soon. It does sound like that, yes. It is time. Let's see, a home achievement for getting gold on every adventure. Yeah, yeah. I think stuff like that would be really cool. I don't see why not. I mean, look, they're clearly dedicating a lot of effort to it. It's going to be much more effort than Guild Wars 1 home, for sure. Ain't it announced anything today or not yet? Oh yeah, they announced everything. If you want a recap, you can see it on my YouTube video. But Joel, wait, are you coming back to ArenaNet partner, bro, or what? ArenaNet have gone nuclear. I want to message them to see if they want to collab on a video. Wait, what? ArenaNet? To be honest, I think if you shouldn't just do it raw, honestly, because you know that's kind of a little weird, I guess. But if you actually start streaming again, I think they might let you back in. Maybe you're like turbo blacklisted, but I doubt it. Court Jester 1000 is gooning for Guild Wars 3. I can't stream Guild Wars 2? Wait, what? Why not Guild Wars 2? The model's physics are crazy, respectfully. But yeah, the way we're gonna do this is gonna be a little bit weird, guys. So I'm thinking we're basically gonna do a YouTube video, guys, on stream. And I think what I actually need to do to help my editor make the video a little bit better than just like raw slop, I think I'm gonna disable my green screen on the stream and basically go over all of the key points, and then the editor Lord Journer, will chroma key me out basically and replace the background with footage of what we're talking about and footage from the Guild Wars 2 nuke that ArenaNet dropped. So I think that's actually the way to go here. I think. And yeah, realistically, Twitch chat, you guys might get edited out. That's the thing. Like, you might be edited out, Twitch chat. I hate to say it, but you might not make it to the final cut. So no matter how many DYBs you type, you might be out. Edit this out, Frogwide. Why is that? Because what's gonna happen is that only my camera will be used for the video, realistically. Everything else will be replaced by B-roll from the Guild Wars 3 trailer, an announcement teaser, or indeed the Guild Wars 2, Future of Guild Wars 2 video thing as well at the same time. Or just like standard B-roll as well. Okay, what does DYB stand for? So it doesn't actually stand for anything. As I understand it, DYB is basically the Russian spelling for oak looks a little bit like DYB or something.
Welcome.
No, it doesn't mean do your best. I actually like that though. Like maybe it should mean do your best, but I believe it that's not the intention here, right? Imagine doing content without double dipping revenue. Well, I mean, obviously, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, like I do like a little bit of ad revenue, but it's not really about that. I actually do really genuinely want to communicate this stuff to people as well as I possibly can. Because, you know, I am a community figure. I am a community leader, if you will, and streamer. And I do feel like I do feel like some type of responsibility to try to actually help people understand what's going on as best as I can and communicate what's happening so people like know what's going on. That's kind of one of the things that I like to do is to communicate about games and like help people understand what's going on. So it's like a little bit of both. Like, don't get me wrong, like I'm obviously like loving the, you know, I'm loving me some ad revenue, guys. Okay, I love ad revenue. Oh my God. It's so good. How easy is it to run Ura CM, and how would you go about it from scratch? You know, Ura CM I think is not really that bad. You just need people who are willing to, you need people who have personal responsibility. And honestly, the most important thing, I would say, Super Sammy, is just have the right comp. I think playing like a Scourge stack is really good, but like double Troubadour, double Spectre, and then like 6 Scourges, you're going to be having a good time. Like, you will just absolutely crunch through everything. Or 6 Willbenders is another option as well. Just play like an actually very good comp. And that boss is very comp sensitive, actually. So if you play like 6 Scourges, 6 Willbenders, stuff like that, like you're going to have or 6 Ritualists actually as well, 6 Writs, you will have a very chill time compared to trying to play it with a different comp. And also the Troubadours and the Spectres are also insanely good. Because the Troubadour has Giga stability and also massive healing and good CC for the geysers. And the Spectres are the same, right? The Spectres can handle like the shard stuff effectively. You can also invert that, by the way, and play Celestial Troubadour and Heal Spectre. Both of those comps work really well. So you can do Heal Troubadour and then Alack Spectre, or you can go like Heal Spectre and then like Celestial Hybrid Troubadour. All of that works. Have you officially quit WoW? No, definitely not. Like, I'm still going to be playing WoW hardcore, that's for sure. And, you know, casting, right? Like, I'm a multi-MMO gamer now, guys, and it feels damn good. Don't know how I'm going to fit it all in, but we're going to have to see what we can do about that. Huge. Do you think you also will have enough content to keep you engaged? Think to supplement with WoW? I think no MMO, including WoW, can like truly produce enough content for me. But Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars 1, and WoW? Now we're talking. Yo, Karen, what's up? Guild Wars 3 hype? Guild Wars 3 hype? Hell yeah. And look, guys. Laura is testing my current ability to enjoy WoW. I mean, that can be a frustrating fight, like, for sure. Yeah, like, phase one can be tricky, 100%. But I believe you'll get there. I think the fight is honestly much more approachable now, which I obviously like to see. But yeah, it can still be very punishing, right? It's still very punishing. Belleran. Oh, I actually really like that one. Like, Belleran was super fun. It still is. I actually do look forward to that fight, going for the reclays there. Very fun tank fight. I eat glaze for breakfast daily? Oh, wow. Doesn't sound like a very healthy breakfast. Huge. What do you think on the art direction? It looks very different. It does, yeah. I mean, there'll probably be some tweaks, but I think the game looks good. I don't hate it at all. Game looks good. Music sounds good. I love the little cinematic they did with the tapestry as well. I think that was really good. So, yeah, I guess I'm pretty happy about it. Do you recommend trying Guild Wars 1? Hesitant because of the looks? Oh, hell yeah. Guild Wars 1's a great game. And you know what? I'll tell you something, Pigsy. It's actually a very stunningly beautiful game, honestly. When you kind of get into it and you explore the world and you see the sights, it has a great serenity about it. You know what I mean? It has this stillness that I think makes it very picturesque and gives you some like really beautiful vistas. Seems after Guild Wars 3 launches, they will still launch expansions for Guild Wars 2. Yes. I never saw people as toxic as the Guild Wars 1 communities towards Guild Wars 2. Well, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 killed their favorite game. So I can understand being a little bit resentful I get it. Like, you know, I'm not saying it's probably unhealthy to be salty and hold on to it and be toxic about it. Like, I'm not excusing the behavior. You shouldn't do that. But I mean, I get it, right? And yeah, obviously, like, there's definitely some dislike towards Guild Wars 2 from Guild Wars 1. But look, you know, I think I can see that changing, because at the end of the day, like, the success of Guild Wars 2 has now enabled the, you know, removal of Guild Wars 1 from maintenance mode. So there is that. Yovir generally said it best. Yeah. You know, like, that's all. That is basically my big line on this, Mogains. It's best case scenario. Like, we have somehow lucked out. We've been having, look, our patience has been rewarded, Mogains, right? Like, we've been having a bit of a rough time of it, right? I feel like for a while in Guild Wars 2, it's been very up and down, a little bit inconsistent, but the patience has paid off. We have found ourselves in the best case scenario. Oh, look, Magras has the skin, I think. Look at that. Look at that. Do you agree June 9th will be giga important? For sure, yeah, for sure. I think that will be great insight. I very much hope to get a bit, you know, look, don't overhype yourself for June 9th, guys. It's probably going to be pretty broad strokes Q&A, like probably nothing super crazy that they're going to go out there. It's more about, we want to show that we're interacting, we're listening, we're talking to you guys, and just hopefully a new era of communication for ArenaNet. But yeah, it is what it is. What relic are you using? It's Relic of the Claw, I think. Should be anyway. Yeah. Systems. Yeah, they probably won't. Again, we shouldn't overhype ourselves too much for that. I don't think they're going to go into too much detail about that just yet. That will probably come later. Yeah, this is the t-shirt in the game. And you can see you have the Guild Wars 3 logo alongside the Guild Wars text as well. Very nice. Never expected to play all 3 games, but Guild Wars 1 mobile, Guild Wars 2 PC, and Guild Wars 3 console, like live. Oh yeah, this is just, I love this, right? Like, this feels damn good. We absolutely love to see it. $11K viewers on Twitch. How many on YouTube? It's going to be a lot less because of drops, but we still have... so today, the peak viewership on YouTube was 2,803. Right now, we are at 450. And there have been a total of 20,000 views on the live stream. The live streams have been like absolutely popping off, by the way. I think my stream yesterday got 80K views approximately. But okay, this is really weird, and I think this is YouTube's fault. And this actually, no joke, sucks. This unironically sucks to me. All of the live streams I'm doing are getting demonetized because they're getting erroneous like content IDs on them. So in other words, like it says, oh, you've got a copyright claim, right? And you go there, and then the audio that it claims is in the video isn't there. It will be like for some random song completely unrelated. And I don't play music, right? I just listen to the soundtrack. And like, I get this a lot. Like all of my stream, I don't know what's going on. There's something like wrong with their content ID system. Like it's just, I don't understand. So yeah, like I'm not getting any monetization on any of the streams, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Like the claims are just like, it says that, oh yeah, there's this song there, but it's just not, right? You know what I mean? It just isn't. Yeah, no, I think I will actually. I think I will dispute some of the claims because I did. It's not just been happening to me, by the way. It's also been happening to other Guild Wars creators and maybe other streamers too. I'm not sure. So I think that if you do fight the claim, you do, you know, you win. But it's just like I just need to remember to do it. And like every stream, like has this issue. Oh, what's going on? Doesn't Twitch or YouTube copyright claim music from Cantha as well? There are a couple of issues. Yes, some of the soundtrack does get erroneously picked up, even though obviously it's actually in the EULA for Guild Wars 2. You are allowed to stream the game, right? And you know, like make content out of the game and monetize it. So it's kind of weird. There's something slightly going wrong. They copy striking you? No. It's like the automated system. So it's not like a strike. It's not like bad for my channel or anything. Or you know, it's not like actually fucking me. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It's just a shame, actually, because, like, you know, look, full disclosure, guys, like, those streams would be juicy as hell. Like, a stream, a YouTube stream that's 17 hours long with 70K views, that's actually quite a lot of money. That's, like, in the hundreds. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. These things happen. Most of the Guild Wars 2 stuff gets paid. Well, exactly, that's what I mean, Shibarota. Yeah, the detector is just not working correctly. It's just not. I'm loving this use of Teapot Gasm and Teapot Gasm HF mirrored. Makes me look like some kind of like Hydra. It's pretty good. Jeremy Soul coming to get you? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. But yeah, I'll remember to like dispute the claims, I guess. Or maybe I'll do that after the stream today or something. But yeah. I guess I will say this, guys. I'm going to announce some content here. I am probably going to try... I don't know how accurate the title of this will be. I may try and run a show called, like, Guild Wars 3 Daily. And we just run a daily show of constant slop from now until Guild Wars 3 release. It's going to be good. Gonna shave your head for fundraising? I don't think so. Not necessary. Peak content? Look, it's going to be good content, guys. A physical shirt mailed to our house. Oh, okay. Look, you will be able to get one of those, to be fair. Like, that will be coming soon. Wait, what is this? Dragon back. This is juicy. It's 2 jaw breakers. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this like for the achievement? Festivals. Dragon Bash? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is pretty juicy. They should add a secret achievement for I-100. Oh, you get that for the weekly? You're not getting the wardrobes? Oh, yeah, like, sometimes they are a bit delayed. Just sit tight. You'll get them. Like, ArenaNet are very good. Like, if there are issues, they'll help you. Like, if you still don't have them in, like, a couple of days, just contact support, and they'll sort you out. It's fine. You're good. Hello, smiley face to YouTube as well. There's 3 people who just typed hello, smiley face. And yeah, I do watch both, guys. I do watch both. I try to keep track of both chats. Obviously, look, both chats, honestly, well, Twitch chat moves pretty quick, so it's a little bit difficult to keep track of everything, but I do my best. I'm also working on a better solution for that. I'm working on that too. Guild Wars 2 will still have more complex combat than Guild Wars 3. It kind of is what you mean by that. Like, will Guild Wars 3 have less abilities and less buttons? Probably. But is action combat kind of inherently more nuanced? Also, kind of. It might be very movement focused, very positioning focused, right? Very dynamic, right? Like very reactive, like, you know, raise your shield to block, raise your sword to parry, that kind of thing. Again, like full action oriented. Fork Chatterino or make it new. I mean, the thing is, I don't know. Maybe Chatterino would. Maybe Chatterino does actually fit my use case, but I don't really want to. I don't know if it can do this actually. I'm not familiar with Chatterino, but I don't want to like window capture and then put that on my stream. I want a browser source that I can overlay onto the stream, if that makes any sense. And my understanding is that like Chatterino is a desktop application. Will you say that both games are scratching? Yeah, I think they're going to be extremely different. Like, you could enjoy both of them, I think. I think a single player could really enjoy both of them. But they're going to be very different. So some players might not like one, but will really like the other, for sure. Dungeon raid content in 3, they did in 2, perhaps a Trinity. I think they'll have a different approach to content. Like, I'm not expecting the content. This is another video I need to make. I'm not expecting the content to necessarily align with what we would expect in an MMO. Aaron says Trinity. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know why you would say Trinity. It's ArenaNet. They're going to come up with something interesting. Totally new direction? Yes. I think it will be unlike anything that currently exists. What class do you suggest to plow through all the content easier? Raids and everything? Necro? Yeah. Pick a Reaper. Reaper, Scourge, and Writ are basically what you... Plow through all the content? That's Reaper, Scourge, and Writ. Hell yeah. Juggling both games? Yeah, you're telling me. Like, playing multiple games is so hard. Like, you just want to go hard on one of them, right? It's, like, very difficult. Do you think Wolves was deconfirmed for Guild Wars 3 since Guild Wars 2 gets more Wolves updates? That's not the reason I think it's deconfirmed. I think it's maybe a little bit deconfirmed, or at least World vs. Would as neat we know it, because I think the way that they've been talking about 3 very much suggests smaller group sizes and smaller numbers of players interacting at any given time. That's the reason why I think nothing like World vs. Would exactly. Does that mean that there's going to be no open world PvP or, you know, PvP that's kind of non-structured? No. But does it mean there won't be like massive like 50 player fights? Probably, yeah. What do you think about going in the past? I think it's interesting. No World vs. is going to be a write-off for a large number of players. A large number of Guild Wars 2 players, which is a rounding error compared to the potential audience of Guild Wars 3. And, well, look, that's what Guild Wars 2 is for. Like, they don't want Guild Wars 3 to compete with Guild Wars 2. Like, adding World vs. World or something very similar to World vs. World 3 would be bad, right? It would be kind of bad for Guild Wars 2. So, yeah, if it's a deal breaker, there's no World vs. World, yeah, you just keep playing 2. Problem solved. The skill collection will be Pokemon-like. We're going to master it in the world. I think it's going to be like an evolution of Guild Wars 1's approach, probably. Graphic style of Guild Wars 3, very cartoon fantastic. Yeah, it's very whimsical. Personally, I do like that. I like, you know, bright, vibrant colors and a little bit of whimsy, so I'm down. Guild Wars can play solo as well. They've actually explicitly said that, yeah, there is going to be a very strong solo experience in 3. Hope to hear on stage. Do you generally think Guild Wars 3 will surpass WoW in player count? It's honestly a really hard question to ask. On launch, okay, it's hard to say because what that question means is very open to interpretation. Will it have a larger, consistent player base than WoW? Extremely unlikely. Will there be more people logged into Guild Wars 3 on launch than there are people logged into WoW at the same time? That's possible. If that makes any sense. Retail WoW is pretty dead. Retail WoW is the biggest MMO by far right now. It is the opposite of dead. That is cap? I don't think so. I mean, look, I'm not pulling that out of my ass. So when New World launched, it had over 1 million people concurrently playing the game. When Lost Ark launched, it had about 1.4 million people logged in concurrently. Guild Wars 3, I think, has potential to have more, right, than both of those games. I think it will be probably the biggest, well, no, definitely the biggest MMO launch. I think it will, like, definitely have over, I think it will have over 1 million concurrents. Final Fantasy overtaking WoW? No, absolutely not. Like, I think it was close during WoW's worst time and Final Fantasy's best time. I'm not sure if they ever actually crossed the streams, but that was at WoW's absolute worst point and Final Fantasy's peak. And by the way, you know, 14 is amazingly successful. And obviously, look, I'm in favor of every MMO doing well. I'm following the Final Fantasy Race to Worlds first. This is not to denigrate any of these games. I'm just speaking frankly about population. And yeah, I'm just speaking frankly here, guys. Like, WoW is the king. Guild Wars 3 be buy to play? Yeah, buy to play for sure. I don't think 14 got anywhere remotely close. I think it was actually. I think during like the massive hype of Shadowbringers and the really rough parts of Shadowlands, I think a lot of WoW players did actually go to 14 and they had like a massive, like a huge surge in popularity because that expansion was incredibly strong and Shadowlands was incredibly weak. Oh yeah, sorry. Pre-Endwalker. Sorry guys. Like, blech. I've been away too long. Guild Wars serve an Asian server. I think there will be. It's very likely to me that there'll be very strong coverage because of how. I think Guild Wars 3 is going to be pretty big. And I think ArenaNet's going to prepare as such. I would expect servers in a lot of regions. So, for example, I think it's 100% conceivable that we see... I know that a lot of... there's a strong Oceanic community in Guild Wars 2, and I think they would love a server, right, for that region, obviously, because like that's pretty rough on ping, for a lot of your Aussies, New Zealanders, and so on. So, yeah, that will probably be a thing. In 3, I would imagine that would be the case. South America, yeah, is another big request. I could also imagine that being the case, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like South America and C region, like could definitely see servers in 3. Because, yeah, in Guild Wars 2, latency can be a bit rough. There's no question about that. Look, the Steam community tab is a little bit wacky. I definitely agree with that. I do agree with that, guys. It's pretty questionable stuff. Oh yeah, I love the music, Mogains. I love it. I think they played some more music in the studio update today from 3. 200 ping in Japan, yeah, and exactly. That's obviously not ideal for a game like Guild Wars 2. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Running back and forth. Well, it's just me like responding to chat. I did actually want to do a bit of YouTube slop that I kind of want to get to work on before I become too tired to actually do it. Is Guild Wars worth even playing if I never played it? Yes. The game is great. I'm a big Guild Wars 1 fan. It's 100% worth playing through, especially if you like something a little bit more classic, a little bit more old school, and just a bit different from a lot of the other offerings. They're going back to core servers to make free-to-play better in Guild Wars 2, attract folks who won't buy Guild Wars 2. That and just improving the onboarding into Guild Wars 2. Remember, Guild Wars 2 is going to be a long-running product for like 15 years. So they also want to make sure that the onboarding here is good. Wait, for the shirt, you need to claim it from the website, then claim your shirt up here. Experience the same issue. Oh, really? It looks like there's maybe a bit of an issue with that, I guess. To get the shirt. I guess that's fine. Can you play Guild Wars 1 blind? You need some guys? Yeah, no, it's actually completely fine. I think, honestly, it's probably more fun to play blind. In fact, it definitely is. It's very, how can I put this? It's a game that is going to reward you for exploring and experimenting and learning. More than modern games. Modern games typically handhold you a little bit, and that's fair, right? That's just the way they are, right? Guild Wars 1 doesn't. Guild Wars 1, it says, here you go. Go, right? Learn, explore, find, do. It's much more hands-off than something like Guild Wars 2. Or indeed, Retail WoW, for example, right? It is very, very hands-off with how it wants you to approach the game, or how it encourages you to approach the game, which personally I really like. That's not everyone's cup of tea, but that's something that I really enjoy about the game. It's very exploration and experiment focused process. Do you have names who are making the music? Jeremy Soule? It's not known. I don't. It almost certainly won't be Jeremy Soule. No, it definitely won't be Jeremy Soule. It'll be McLean or Brian Atkinson, I think. Card game mentioned? No. I'd love Ultra servers to combine NA and EU and allow region swapping. The game is extremely playable with high ping, and having more people play within more time zones would be fantastic. For sure, yeah. Yeah. Guild Wars 1 expansion coming? Some kind of content, yeah. Underground content, dwarf mines? Very possibly, yeah. McLean's the EOD guy? Yeah, he did EOD, yeah. And honestly, a lot of Guild... he was as far back as HOT, like McLean was working with ArenaNet on Guild Wars 2. But yeah, he very heavily did a lot of the EOD stuff. Didn't solo accusations? Yeah, he has accusations, and he's also a bit of a dick, apparently, when it comes to, like... I think something to do with, like, records or something. I think it was, like, some org he was working with. What was it? It was, like... Some company that was kind of not great. Oh, wait, did he actually say that, Jester? That's a crazy take. Direct Song, yeah, I think Direct Song was a bit of a not great company to interact with, right? No, I mean, there's been some sick composers on Guild, so yeah, like Lena Ray, like McLean, for sure. Like Brian Atkinson in the more modern Guild, we'll see. There's been some like banger shit in the game. Someone on Reddit mentioned that the tree-like object in the trailer is a pale tree growing. That's actually big lore if that's the case. One of these guys is sick. You'll see WoW finally died. Nah, you definitely won't. Like, WoW is still extremely good at what it's doing. Like, you're not, and I can tell you why you're not going to see that. Because of the resurgence in classic MMOs. Newer does not necessarily mean more popular or will make the others redundant. Like, OSO, old school RuneScape didn't make RuneScape 3 redundant and vice versa. Like, Retail WoW doesn't make Classic redundant. Classic doesn't make Retail redundant. Like you're not gonna see that. Like Guild Wars 3 isn't gonna make Guild Wars 2 redundant. Guild Wars 2 doesn't make Guild Wars 1 redundant. Like newer will not necessarily replace or supersede older. It will just be different. It no longer dictates genre standards. I guess. Didn't Guild Wars 2 replace Guild Wars 1? Yeah, but that was actually that wasn't a choice by the players. That was a choice by the developer, right? What I was getting at is that Guild Wars 2 wouldn't mean that like everyone who plays Guild Wars 1 quits immediately and starts playing Guild Wars 2. Like many players would play both or even stay in Guild Wars 1, right? Like the only reason that happened is because ArenaNet pulled the plug, right? Like, so it's not really the same thing. Do you think Guild Wars 3 will also be free to play like 2? That's a great question. Like free to play is interesting. I think in general it is good to have some kind of free to play experience, like some kind of free trial, even if it's relatively limited. But I think at the end of the day, the game will be buy to play. So you buy a game and then you buy expansions. Now the really big, this is the big one, guys. You guys want to know the big one? I'll tell you guys the big one. The big one is the big one is how are they going to handle selling content updates? Now, I don't know how financially viable this is, but I would almost want to say that you only need to buy the latest and greatest. So in other words, you buy the game, and then an expansion comes out a year later and you buy that. And then after that, an expansion comes out and you buy that. But if you're a new player, you don't necessarily have to buy all of them. Like there needs to be some kind of like dynamic bundling. It is not good to have this scenario where there's like 7 expansions and you're like, whoa, that's a big price, right? You know what I mean? Like that, I don't think you want that. You want to be able to say, right, Guild Wars 3, here's the price, buy, go, right? And exactly, yeah, make it 45, 45, and you just get it. You just get the game, right? And again, I don't know how, like, again, they'd obviously be supplementing that with microtransactions. That's fine, by the way, obviously, cosmetics and so on. But I do think that there is room for improvement on how we handle this situation where we have like, you know, years and years of DLC. So yeah. Wait, is that how it works in Diablo 4, by the way? That's interesting if that's the case. Yeah, yeah. Well, if there are games that operate like that, yes. Like if anything like that does do that, yes. Oh, thanks for the tier 1, by the way, Asmodeus. Thank you so much indeed. They're going to have to do a single bundle to make this make sense. In reality, it should always be this way. Yeah. Like, I think it's actually one of the things that is a big complexity with Guild Wars 2 is that, and they'll probably try to address this, I imagine, in the future. I bet it's on Grouch's list, is how do you make that more approachable? Because it is, let's be honest, guys, let's be fair, right? You know, being confronted with like $100 of DLC is a bit jarring potentially for a new player, a little bit weird. But yeah, it is what it is. Well, yeah, it's always going to be difficult because WoW and 14 have sub fees, right? So it is a different context. But yeah, does it have sub fees? Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? Like that's not my problem moment, right? It's not the consumer's problem that ArenaNet don't have a sub fee, if that makes any sense. Like, if you're gonna have this barrier to entry, that's not the you can't say, oh, well, we don't have a sub fee. I'm sorry, that's not my problem. Like you need to make the game kind of have a low barrier to entry to the consumer, to the prospective new player. Yeah. Platypus, thanks for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate that, my friend. Sub fee? I think it's extremely unlikely. In fact, I think it's already confirmed, right, that it won't have a sub fee. Wasn't that on an IGN interview? I think that would be a mistake as well. I think it's a really strong part of ArenaNet's identity is not going in that direction, to be honest. Pretty much. Guild Wars 2 has its own launcher? Oh, for sure, yeah. Does this sound like a full-scale MMO, MMO Lite? I think it will be a full-scale MMO, but in a way that perhaps we won't be expecting. I think it will be different, and that excites me, actually. I think they've clearly stated MMORPG. Like, they're hitting that beat, right? They're hitting that beat big time. But I think it will be a fundamentally different experience. And that, like I said, that's super exciting to me. Yeah, it is going to be different. How they're going to do it. Do you want to show we can use your code to buy the expansion? About to buy 2 of them. Yeah, so you don't have to use a code or anything. Basically, if you are looking to, and by the way, I will, seeing as we have got a lot of viewers here, guys, a lot of people watching, I will actually use this as an opportunity to actually shill for all the ArenaNet partners, not just myself, guys. So if you are really enjoying a streamer, you know, a Guild Wars 2 content creator, YouTuber, streamer, right? A lot of them are called something called ArenaNet partner, right? ArenaNet partner. And ArenaNet partners have a referral link, right? You can, it'll be in the description of their videos, likely in a panel beneath their stream, right? And if you click that link, what it does is how it works. It puts a little cookie on your browser. And when you make a purchase for Guild Wars 1 or 2, by the way, it works with both games. If you're picking up Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, it will also count. Basically, a percentage of that sale goes to that creator at no cost to yourself, right? You don't get a discount, unlucky, but some of that sale goes to the creator. And I'm not going to say to use mine, okay? Because I'm, you know, we don't want to be greedy here, guys. We got to share the love out a little bit. But definitely, if you are enjoying content, enjoying streams, YouTube, it really is mega impactful to all of us. So definitely have a look, see if they got a link, and then, yeah, use that when you make your purchase. Again, if you do want to use mine, you can do !GW2. And of course, there are links in my YouTube videos, descriptions, and of course, underneath the stream as well. But yeah, I would highly recommend it. And yeah, share the love around, guys. Maybe use a bunch of different referral links, okay? Like buy one expansion from each creator, all that kind of stuff. Because there's some very talented people, amazingly passionate gamers. They all deserve your support. They really do. They really do. Funnily enough, the ad block thing actually has been fixed. Shout out to Awesomeness. So you can actually, it used to actually break if you used ad block and the sale didn't count. Unlucky. But our boy Awesomeness actually fixed that bug, our king. So shout out to Awesomeness, saving the careers of all of the Guild Wars 2 content creators. Love that. Actually read the chat. Yeah, I mean, look, it's going fast, but I'm doing my best. It's like I'm trying to like catch a breath here, but we're just going at 1,000,000 miles a minute here in the Twitch chat, guys, and we love it. When Guild Wars 2 was announced, people said all the same things. Some love, some rage. The game is dead. Was abundant. It'll be different, but the Souls Guild Wars, go with it. Yeah, 100%. I like it. Is there a video for today's talk from developer? Yes, I have. Or there is on. If you're looking for my reaction, that's on my YouTube channel now. If you're looking for the video itself, it's on Guild Wars 2's YouTube channel, and you can see all of that. Like looking to play it, only playing one. My GF will hit me if I start playing 3 different emojis. Yeah, and I think that's honestly the fun of it, right? Like you could play one of them, you can play 2 of them, you can play all 3. You know, and you can mix and match all the different combos you want. I think that's the fun part. That is a fun part. Guild Wars 1 has HC. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 has a permadeath mode. Kind of. It's more an Iron Man system. Your character doesn't get deleted if you die. It basically loses the hardcore status, right? When they should continue Guild Wars 2's DLC, they should lower the price of them. So to Janther and VOE should also be one bundle. Agreed, yeah. But I do think they need to come up with a clever way of having a new player coming to Guild Wars 2, sees one number, you click buy, and you play. Like, I know it's just, oh, just do that forehead. It's obviously easier said than done. I get that, obviously, but I do think it's important, guys. I think we can kind of, I think broadly speaking, we'd all agree on that, right? It is better if you just have, I want to play Guild Wars 3. Here's the price. Here's what you get. Go. What do I think about the graphics? Personally, I like them. It definitely is a deviation from the art style of Guild Wars 2, but I think it looks beautiful. On Steam, you can buy all of Guild Wars 2 for $99. Yeah, stuff like that is good, but again, that's also a relatively high number. You got to be a bit careful with that, right? But yeah, simplifying it and making it so that you only have like one price point is definitely good, yes. Did the PvP tag on the Steam page for Guild Wars put their community? It was put there by the community. It's a community given tag. Hard mode is more like a challenge mode. Oh no, someone was, wait, were we talking about, no, I think someone was talking about HC, like hardcore, as in like no death. But yeah, no, Guild Wars 1 has recently added soft permadeath, Iron Man with Melandru, or like no trade, like self-found with Melandru mode. And of course, yeah, it's had hard mode for a long time, which basically makes the game harder if you enable it. And that applies to all of the content. Correct. I got emotional during the announcement today. It was cathartic. Oh yeah, you're telling me. Like I was really caught off guard in the best way possible. Like I actually had a bit of anxiety going into today's announcement. I was like, oh, this could actually be a bit rough, you know? But they only went and did it. They only went and popped off. How many hours do you think can someone get out of the free trial before they need to buy it? X packs? I mean, theoretically, a lot actually. If you just play through the story, it'll probably take you, you know, 20 hours or so, I guess, but you can do a lot more than that, right? Like exploring the whole world will take you a lot more time. So yeah, like you could probably get a good, enjoyable like 50 hours out of the trial without like really running into like, oh wow, okay, I feel like I'm a little bit done here. Now, it is kind of worth noting that the core game is quite different to the expansions, both in how the content is designed and also how your class is going to play out and just like what your character can do. So that's kind of like the caveat there with that, but there's actually a lot of content. Play months in free trial. Yeah, okay, but let's be serious here. The core game is still a free trial. Like, I'm not gonna say, yeah, you know, like you're not really getting the full experience, right? If you're playing the free-to-play core game. Should HOT be made free-to-play? I would say I would like that, yes, because then you get a taste of elite specs and more modern Guild Wars 2 map design. And also the thing is, free-to-play is kind of annoying, right? Like you're limited on bag space, you're limited on character slots, right? And a bunch of other stuff, like the trading post, for example. Like getting gear is a real pain in the ass. And just like, you know, playing the RPG system is super fucking annoying in the free-to-play game. And you only have core specs, and core specs are bad. So if you want to play PvP, good fucking luck. You're going to get absolutely farmed by people with elite specs. Should I play Guild Wars 1 before Guild Wars 2? You don't need to. If you want to like kind of see like old school lore and have context, then you can definitely do that, but it's not necessary. The games are linked in terms of the world, but the stories are not directly continuous. Guild Wars 1 is free. There's a free trial, but the game is buy to play. Guild Wars fun in co-op? Yes. Do you think Guild Wars 3 will be riddled with MTX like Guild Wars 2? Hopefully less aggressive, but it will have MTX, almost certainly. In fact, no, certainly, because there's no sub fee. I'm still going? Oh yeah. Think a Guild Wars 2 veteran will enjoy Guild Wars 1? Hard to say, but I'm a Guild Wars 2 veteran and I enjoy Guild Wars 1. Although I guess I played Guild Wars 1 before Guild Wars 2, so it's kind of a different order, but yeah, I don't see why not. It's a good game. It's very different though, but it's good. will be Guild Wars 2 be a lot more like Guild Wars 1 than Guild Wars 2? I think in some ways yes, in other ways no. Like the combat's obviously going to be extremely different, but in terms of some of like the RP features, yeah, I think it's going to take some hints from 1 for sure. And do a client hub that groups all 3 games. It's possible. All I want from 3 is to go out and kill bosses to get elite skills like in Guild Wars 1. Well, you might get your wish on that. Native Linux build for 3. I don't know what the capability of Unreal looks like that, but I don't think they have any plans for that as of right now. It'll probably be Windows and PS5. Yo, Knives in the chat, aka the Deep Frog, aka the Big Frog, aka the Wide Frog. What's up? You been enjoying the news? You ready to play Ranger in Guild Wars 3? Are you locked in or no? Unreal doesn't support Linux? Unlucky then. I think, you know, honestly, I feel like eventually it will be, right? Because like stuff like Vulkan is really coming along well. So surely... Wait. Although I just Googled it and it says that Unreal does. Oh wait, it looks like wait, you can like run the engine, but maybe not run the game or something. It says the Unreal Engine 5 can be run on Linux, but maybe you can't like build for Linux or something. I don't know, guys. I'm not familiar. They can be a good class system, maybe me too. Guys, I need to do YouTube slop, okay? We can go back to this infinite Q&A, but I need to go through my bullet points for content, okay? We need to do YouTube slop. Otherwise, my editor, he's not going to be happy because I'm making him stay up late, okay? For content. So we're gonna have to do YouTube slop. And I think this is the technique. I believe this is gonna be the technique here. Because this slop is gonna be a little bit high effort, we unchroma key ourselves and we're gonna chroma key out in post. Oh, Unreal works with Linux with Wine? Oh, okay then. Well, to be fair, it probably isn't a priority, let's be honest. But yeah. Incredible. Advanced technology? Yeah, this is advanced technology, guys. Brother, may I have some oats? She would run it on Linux with Proton? Well, I mean, there you go then. What does this talk about? I will work in Steam. They're going to have it. What? I mean, I don't know. Who the fuck cares? Look. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Install Windows and embrace AI, guys. AI slop. Look, you're going to be able to run Guild Wars 3 on your absolute dystopian hellscape. Cloud, NVIDIA, AI, micro slop machine. Enjoy that. How about that, guys? A 4chan post. They are not making Guild Wars 3. It's DOA. It's going to kill Guild Wars 1 and 2. It's slop and going to die shortly after launch. You are here. This game is already on life support 2 years in. This update will surely kill the game. This update will surely kill the game. This update will surely kill the game. This X-Pack is end of service. GG. They're not making Guild Wars 4. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Can you imagine? Okay. Can you imagine if they actually open with a troll? Imagine Colin opens up and says, unfortunately, Guild Wars 3 has come at a trade-off. We're here to confirm that Guild Wars 2 enters end of service maintenance mode at the beginning of 2027. And then he holds that absolutely straight edge poker face for like 5 seconds and then says, "Got you, decade of Guild Wars 2. Would have been good. Delay the update for 6 months to say actually maintenance mode. Let me see. Have I actually forgotten any of these key points, guys? These were my notes from the video that we are going to talk about in a somewhat structured way for the video. You can be part of this YouTube video, guys. This is our YouTube video. It's our YouTube video together. Funnily enough, by the way, I don't think I've ever really showed this stuff before, but this is actually kind of how I make YouTube videos. I'll just make like a series of indented thing, and then when I read when I kind of like read a video script out, I'll kind of improv on these points and re-record it until I think it sounds good. You had someone VIP general. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it still does have my Google Drive. I think maybe a little bit. Grebo, is that a Terry Pratchett reference? Excellent choice if it is. Thanks for the Prime. Their PR statement suggested they were going to return to Guild Wars expansion. It suggested Guild Wars 3 wasn't in development after Oopsie. No, I will say they did make a couple of things that were a little bit meme, considering that there's not going to be an expansion here. But like the thing is that I don't think they really ever said they weren't working on Guild Wars 3. Like it was very much a no comment situation. Why are there so many Doomers? I think the Doomers have been shut down by today. Like yesterday, I kind of get it because of the lack of news about the future of Guild Wars 2. But now, I think the Doomers are over. Like the Doomers are in utter shambles after this absolutely massive nuke that was dropped. Yep. 15 more years of Guild Wars 2 destroyed the Doomers. Yep. Doomers are dead. But Doom CM is in the mix. Can you see the minimum specs on the Steam page? It might not be placeholder, actually. I think they're reasonable. Like, that's still pretty old hardware, right? You made a whole video about the whole no comment situation before this? Yep, and just barely in time as well. What's a Doomer? Somebody who just thinks that it's over and, you know, well, yeah, that pretty much. People who think that it's over. Like, it's just, you know, there's nothing we can do. $15 more years of Guild Wars. 65 gigabytes disk space for a mono MMO is way too low. Well, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is not that big. I think proportionally, it's quite a bit bigger than Guild Wars 2, right? It's going to take up more space, you know, for the first drop, basically. I think it's too ambitious. It's certainly very ambitious, but I don't view that as a bad thing. And if they don't pull it off, then at least it will be content, I guess. But I think they will pull it off. They're going to lock in. Whe, he'll upload an interview regarding new Girls 1 content. That's actually very hype. That's going to be good to watch, for sure. That's good. Tell us about Project 3. I will concoct Project 3 and we will all learn about it together when I'm back from Canada. Half the size of Bungie can support 3 games instead of 0. True, actually. We're locked in. We're in Vancouver. No, I'm not going to be in Vancouver, unfortunately, but I appreciate the offer. Back from Canada, why would you leave? Well, look. I've got to come back here. I can't stream it early enough over there because of the time zone difference. Do you also read between the lines? They said the next 18 months and the whole might be 1 year. So many hints on Q1, 2028. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty likely, like early 2028 launch for sure. Correct. All right then, come on. Let's get this done so we can go back to aimlessly rambling, shall we, guys? Are you ready for a little bit of... Look, this is not going to be slop. This is going to be high effort. Okay. But let's do this. So, everyone, Guild Wars fans, welcome to the best case scenario. That is pretty much the best way that I can put what I am about to tell all of you. Today we got some seriously big news about the future of the entirety of the Guild Wars franchise. And look, I'll tell you what, I was sweating a bit. I was thinking like, oh, Guild Wars 3, like, oh, this could go a little bit wrong. But let me tell you, ArenaNet have scaled into the late game. I don't think I've ever had as much of a pop-off response during my initial reaction to the studio update that was dropped in a video today. Okay, the chat was telling me to just be quiet. It was impossible. I couldn't do it. That's why I'm going to do a bit of a breakdown here for everyone who perhaps likes a calmer overview, you know, a little look into what's going on for the future. So let's kind of get into it. So let's do a bit of a TLDR here first. First things first, ArenaNet has been very clear that it is a full committal to supporting all 3 games. Like 2 is not to replace 1, 3 is not replacing 2. They're all gonna have their own strengths, their own game modes and things that they really try to do super, super well. And good, right? Like, you know, if they basically release the same game 3 times, it's a bit of a waste of time, isn't it? It's just no good. Like, they're all gonna have things that they do, different audiences, different styles of gameplay, different styles of content, which is great. And again, you're going to need to do that to have this healthy ecosystem. And one thing that I think is really worth noting is that within this studio update video, they, you know, ArenaNet tacitly say, yeah, was a mistake to drop Guild Wars 1. Right? And I'll tell you what, like, this is going to come up a little bit later as well, but there was an epic statement about Guild Wars 2 from Grouch, Josh Davis, who is the game director for Guild Wars 2. The statement is that there's going to be content to come for 15 years and beyond for Guild Wars 2. That is quite the statement. So needless to say, we are not going anywhere. Welcome to the decade of Guild Wars, apparently. And we did get news from all 3 of the games. So we can kind of go through these pretty quickly. Guild Wars 1, there was a little bit of intelligence here as well. And the most exciting news, like, is the really big point here. It was kind of a, oh, okay, oh, we did mobile. We're back developing the game. Like, we're so back. Like, 2 weeks is a Giga Chad studio, all things we know. But there was something that was actually rather fun. Specifically, they talked a little bit about adding content unlike anything else that's been added to the game so far. So adding new content in a different way. Now, I've got a couple of theories about this. Some people are saying like, oh, are they going to add like some kind of raid content that's got like more complex boss mechanics in it? Like, is it going to be some kind of expansion of some kind? And that's kind of where I'm actually leaning. I don't think it will be an expansion in the same way that we would expect. I think it might go a little bit more like a bonus mission pack. And the reason I think that, this is a bit conspiratorial, is that they did in the studio update show gameplay from the bonus packs, specifically the origin story of Gwen and the Sword Alessio story as well. And I was thinking, hold on a minute, right? We're adding new content to the game. And, you know, you're going to want to monetize it in some way. So I'm thinking that they might be adding some kind of bonus mission pack, bonus DLC, but maybe a bit more mesh to the world. Because obviously those bonus packs, they're kind of their own thing. They're kind of off in a little, you know, kind of like separated off mini pocket universe, right? I think it might go more connected to the world. It will unlock that content, right? Because here's a fun fact. Did you guys know that there was actually a scrapped Guild Wars Beyond, which was basically like a proto-living world, essentially? And there was a scrapped version of that for Nightfall, continuing some of the stories in Nightfall that never actually made it to the game. That will be pretty sick, right? You get a little DLC and you can actually explore what happened after the events of the Nightfall expansion in the same way you saw with Winds of Change, kind of exploring what happened in factions, kind of leading up to some like very important events that connect to Guild Wars 2. And of course, all the stuff like War in Kryta as well, with how like the Crichton monarchy developed after the story within Prophecies 2. So a lot of really exciting stuff there as well. But that's basically all it was for Guild Wars 1. It was relatively light, and that makes sense, by the way. Like, and that won't be for a while. It was very much like this is early days. And again, obviously they've only just started getting going on, getting a couple more devs into the mix and starting to kind of really flesh out what the strategy and what the process is going to be for developing Guild Wars 1. Right, next up, and this is the big one. And again, there was a lot of concern regarding Guild Wars 2. Like, okay, Guild Wars 3 is coming out. What's going to happen? Is there an expansion? Is there not expansion? And I was thinking like, oh, okay, we're probably going to hear about Hall of Monuments, and is that kind of it for Guild Wars 2? Like, I was sweating a bit. Okay? And you know what? I have never been happier to say that I was wrong on this. I have never been happier to say that ArenaNet has exceeded my wildest expectations on this, because we're not only getting the Hall of Monuments, we're getting a Season of the Dragon style Hall of Monuments that will proceed through the world, taking the player base on a victory lap of the game. But that's not all. It's also, while we're doing it, going to be revamping the entirety of the game. The first 2 chapters taking us through the core world, then going through all of the expansions, the entire process taking about a year, the same as Season of the Dragons. And as we go through, major reworks and polish will be applied to each area of the game, including adding a proper Zaitan boss fight, one of the biggest flops, to be honest, of the original core story and biggest requests was to have this back. And honestly, the sky is the limit there. It could be turned into a raiding counter as well. It's going to be amazing in the story for new players to experience that fight in a way that outside of just pressing the 2 key to fire a cannon. But we could be looking at rebalancing world events to make them more engaging, similar to what they did with the Jungle Worm, the Fire Elemental. We could be restoring Dragon Stand to the legendary event it was, rather than the, you know, kind of weak noodle that it is these days, right? Like, that's the potential here, because again, they are not going to be making an expansion for a while. And we'll talk a bit more about this later, but they are going back to developing expansions after the release of Guild Wars 3, basically. So again, make of that what you will. We'll speculate on the timing of how that's going to work in just a moment, but no expansion for a while, but a full polish pass, right? That's going to be bug fixes, making old content make a bit more sense, rebalancing, of course, balance updates, skills updates, all the usual festival stuff, and the Hall of Monuments experience, which is coming later this year, by the way. So probably after VOE, kind of towards winter, we are getting Hall of Monuments, and that's going to give us rewards in Guild Wars 2 and 3. And this is an important directive here, by the way. Hall of Monuments is not just going to give you rewards in 3. So in Guild Wars 1, and we should explain what Hall of Monuments is. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. So what is Hall of Monuments? For those who don't know, Hall of Monuments is a system in Guild Wars 1 where you can complete content, achievements, goals, checklists, whatever, and you get titles, cosmetics, stuff in Guild Wars 2, right? That is going to be the same with Guild Wars 2 and 3, but they are iterating on it a little bit, okay? So you're actually going to get rewards in 2 and 3. So it's not like, oh, you know, I unlocked this cool skin that I have to wait 2 years to use in Guild Wars 3. No, you're going to get stuff into as well for actually completing this content, which I think is a really nice improvement on that formula and just an incredibly exciting thing to have in the game. I think that, like, it's crazy. I think the player count in Guild Wars 2 is going to see such a boom. We're already kind of seeing it if you look at the Steam numbers, by the way. The numbers are increasing. Guild Wars 2, I think, is going to have a really strong couple of years despite not having an expansion. Because again, like, we won't get as much new content as we have been doing over the last couple of years with these expansions, but we are going to get refreshed content. And that in itself, it's not the same, but seriously, don't underestimate that. Dragon Stand, if that gets like significant repolishes and these meta events like Chat Garrett and Octovine get brought up to date a little bit with some more modern design, that is really exciting. And the same, of course, in all of the other maps throughout the entire game. We're doing the whole game here, guys, not just HOT, not just Path of Fire. All of it is getting a bit of a fresh lick of paint. Unbelievably exciting. And I think ultimately good for the game, right? Again, this is something that was talked about by Grouch, and Grouch did a great job presenting, same as Colin actually, and SCW as well on the Guild Wars 1 stuff. Very good communication, very assertive. And I kind of want to talk about this for a little bit here as well. Like, the thing that really struck me in this studio update was the sense of direction, the sense of conviction that I felt has been really lacking with ArenaNet, honestly, kind of since forever. Like, if you guys have watched my content, you'll know this, right? You know that I've been very critical, like, oh, you know, we've been flitting from this to that, like never finding our rhythm, never finding the formula that's going to carry the game forwards in a stable way. We've seen them, you know, do a really good effort trying to do that. I think under Grouch's leadership, we've definitely got the closest we've ever been to that. In Guild Wars 2 with the expansion form, you know, the new expansion model, the yearly expansion thing that's been going on. But now I really see the vision being communicated very efficiently and very confidently, right? And I love to see that. There was just such an air of certainty and assertiveness, like within this unit. It's like, yeah, we are supporting all of these games. We're taking this into the future. We're addressing these issues. And yeah, like, every part of the communication was communicating that they have a very strong idea of what they want Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 to look like, which again is just so important in game design. And I think it's just been one of these things that has plagued Guild Wars for such a long time, especially Guild Wars 2. So seeing that potentially change is just amazing. I love to see that. Like I said, we are living in the best case scenario here. And by the way, we're not even close to be done talking about Guild Wars 2, by the way, just so we're aware of this, because guess what? We're also getting a new World versus World map added to the game. So World versus World is finally going to have 4 maps, right? Like EB, Desert, Alpine, and we're going to have this new Borderland as well. So you're always going to have a different map rotating around. There's no more duplicates in World versus World. It's going to be developed just like Push was, right? So it's actually coming this year. There's going to be, you know, a gray box, you know, really scuffed, just like the basic map layout with objectives on it, coming later this year. And of course, that will be developed in tandem with the community, again, over the course of this, you know, coming year, after Visions of Eternity has ended up concluding at some point there as well, which again, really exciting for World versus World players, especially because World versus World is getting to that point where it has all of its systems in place, competitive infrastructure that rewards you, right, for participating, and systems and reward structures that encourage you to actively participate as opposed to just AFK or simply not care about the objectives whatsoever. So World versus World getting a lot of love there as well. Another thing that they talked about, and I think this is actually super exciting. It sounds, you know, a bit nerdy, right? But they're also actively taking measures to address their dev pipeline, right? Because, you know, we've always heard this. The engine. It's too difficult. We can't make stuff. And I'll tell you what, there's going to be some credit. There's going to be some truth to that. Look at Guild Wars 1. they've got a very small team, and they've already churned out 2 dungeons, ported to mobile, ported to, got Steam Deck support working, like added hardcore mode, added solo self-found mode, right, etc., etc. Like, they are super snappy with their efficiency with a very small team. So yeah, there clearly is tech debt with Guild Wars 2. Very clearly, they have problems developing content. It's hard for them to make the game. That much is obvious. And it looks like they're taking this breather. Because again, when you're developing expansions, right? Like you're constantly churning, right? Next expansion, next expansion, next expansion. You don't have time. You simply don't have time to say, okay, we're gonna breathe and fix some of this tech debt. They haven't had that opportunity. But now that Guild Wars 3 is here, and that's gonna be another massive flagship product, and of course, Guild Wars 1 is also out of maintenance mode, starting to build up a player base. All of a sudden, Guild Wars 2 actually has a little bit of room to relax a little bit and look at some of these long-term issues that it's been struggling with. It can take a break and be supported by 1 and 3, as opposed to the reverse, right? Which has been the case essentially up until now, which I think is really exciting. And of course, when they address these dev pipeline issues, that means they can develop content quicker. They can develop content at a higher quality. They can probably have better quality assurance to make sure that there aren't bugs and all that kind of stuff as well. So again, a really, really big one there as well. And that's not all. Okay, you might be thinking, wow, no new maps for all, no new content. You would be wrong, because in celebration of the fact that Guild Wars 3 is, of course, going to be taking place in the far past, before Guild Wars 1, even 1,000 years, in the distant mists. There's a new core map coming to Ore. It will be accessible in the free-to-play experience. It's exactly just being added straight plonked into the core game. And there'll be a brand new endgame map to play with the free-to-play experience, or indeed for anyone who is playing Guild Wars 2. Super exciting. And again, I'm really hoping that we have kind of a more modern design, right? We're going to be going through refreshing some of this old content. I really cannot wait to see a proper endgame map with modern Guild Wars 2 design sensibilities, in terms of having like a big epic boss, jumping puzzles, exploration features. I mean, it is going to be an absolute treat, let me tell you. It really, really is. And that is what's going on with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. There isn't going to be an expansion until after Guild Wars 3. And in the video itself, it was a little, vague. They didn't use the word expansion. They said we're going to go back to major releases after Guild Wars 3, after we're done with the Hall of Monuments, all that kind of good stuff. However, it is worth noting that this was actually clarified. Grouch, again, game director for Guild Wars 2, did clarify this a little bit in the official Guild Wars Discord. And the language used there was very much, yeah, we've paused our expansion development right now, and until after Guild Wars 3. And the implication there is that, oh yeah, we're going back to it. Like, so in other words, and I have to say, I'm very impressed by this. It looks like they're going to be going back to a very similar approach to what we have now after we're done with this pause patch, after we're done with cleaning up all the tech debt, or hopefully some of the tech debt, right? And then after Guild Wars 3 is out, we're basically back to this format. So we do have some downtime here. It's not going to feel that way, but ultimately that is the case. We're going to be skipping an X-Pack cycle essentially. But after 3 is out, we could be going back to Guild Wars 2 expansions as early as 2028. Because again, like the guesstimation here, Guild Wars 3 beta is coming out in the fall of 2027. That's probably saying we're looking at an early mid 2028 release for Guild Wars 3 itself. And then again, afterwards, that's when you're going to start to see Guild Wars 2 start to heat up again. And there was also a couple of insights. It takes about 18 months apparently to develop a Guild Wars 2 expansion. So again, they'll probably be starting to think about that and like have a team like figuring it out like in the background during this. Because again, they had, Guild Wars 3 cooking in the background. I think they can do a Guild Wars 2 expansion. And realistically, we could be seeing a Guild Wars 2 expansion in 2028, like probably in the later stages of 2028, after Guild Wars 3 has had a bit of room to breathe, a bit of room to kind of settle itself and make its big explosive entrance, revitalizing the MMO scene, as has been promised. Look, those are fighting words, guys. You better deliver on that. But that is what things are looking like for the future of the Guild Wars franchise. Couple of other little notes as well. Bit of housekeeping here. At the end, there was a bit of a sneaky little message from Colin. He's a cheeky chappy, he absolutely is. And this might have just been a bit of a wording coincidence, but I don't think it was. So he was talking about how kind of like the schedule for communication, right, with Guild Wars 3. And he said, next up is going to be a post, kind of some communication about the when and the where of Guild Wars 3. And then the following, it was like, comma, then on Tuesday, we have a Q&A. So the implication there is that we are actually going to get information about the setting of Guild Wars 3 very early, right? Very, very early, very soon, rather. Okay, but look, give me a break, guys, okay? I feel like I was speaking pretty fluently. I just folded a little bit, I admit that. Bit of a fumble at the end of this video, but forgive me, I'm on 3 hours sleep right now, okay? We're just barely holding it together with the energy. Anyway, as I was saying, I think we're gonna hear some info very, very soon about the when and the where of Guild Wars 3, maybe even, again, kind of on Monday, potentially. Like today is Saturday, might hear about it on Monday, and we're gonna have this Q&A, where there's gonna be a live stream where Grouch and Colin are going to be doing a bit of a Q&A, probably a bit of commentary, addressing some common questions, maybe interacting, seeing some questions from the chat, right? Or just questions that they've seen on the forums, addressing more questions and just talking about what's coming up generally. I've got to say, it's weird. I don't have that many questions. This was such a comprehensive and effective communication of their vision for the game. I'm just waiting until it unfolds. Give me the release dates and I am logging in. I am so unbelievably impressed by what ArenaNet has done here. Like, this is incredibly ambitious. I really hope they pull it off. I'm confident, don't get me wrong, but they have set themselves a serious high bar to pass over. If they can pull this off, it is going to be legendary, let me tell you that. And it's going to be an incredible year, not only for them as a studio, but also for us as the players. This is the best case scenario. This is above and beyond what I was expecting coming into this announcement and going into the next couple of years. I was expecting some downtime. I thought, okay, we're chilling. We're just going to do little Hall of Monuments, and then we just wait for Guild Wars 3. We're going to be gaming, okay? There is going to be gaming going on. The only game mode here that didn't get mentioned is PvP, and people did call this out, and look, here's the thing. I would love to see a new map for PvP. I do think PvP is, regrettably, and very sadly, more of a niche game mode in Guild Wars 2 than it has been even historically, which does feel bad. But I would say, in ArenaNet's defense, PvP is actually pretty feature complete, right? You've got automated tournaments, you've got the variety tournaments with 3v3 and 2v2 and push, Tournament of Legends is in the game, right? You could add a new map, right? You could change the rewards, and those would all be good, but you're getting balance updates to shift the metagame, right? PvP is kind of finished in a way. I wouldn't really want them to add more features. Like, to be honest, and I think this will be a fairly popular opinion, in my opinion, the best thing ArenaNet could do for PvP is actually have a couple of devs or customer support agents really look at dealing with bad behavior. There's a lot of concern regarding toxicity, win trading, and other forms of kind of nefarious manipulation of the game. And I think, funnily enough, the difficulty in handling that over the years has been one of the major causes of PvP struggling. Like, when people think that there are basically, people who are cheating and behaving really poorly, not getting punished or not being dealt with, people quit, right? Because you go, oh, what's the point? Yeah, I'm not engaged, right, at that point. And I think that's fair. I think I don't blame people for feeling that way. Even though PvP is fun, PvP is great, right? I don't blame people for feeling that way. So if ArenaNet could do anything for PvP, I would really like to see them take a strong, proactive stance on moderation. And I'll tell you what, that will be a good warm-up for 3 because they're going to have a big old community and they're going to need to be able to handle that, right, in terms of moderation. Because look, regrettably, even though most people are indeed lovely, not everyone is, and you need to be able to handle that, and it is something that I think historically ArenaNet has struggled with, especially in the PvP context. So that's what I'd like to see for PvP. New map would always be a lot of fun as well. Not sure what happened with Push. Bit of a weird one there, to be honest. I don't know what their end game was there. I guess just put it in the variety tournament pack, but I don't know. Like it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. But anyway, that is the preview of what's going on in the near future and some insight into the minds of the studio leads who are going to be leading us into the next 15 years of Guild Wars. And yeah, I think I want to close this out just by reiterating that I was just really impressed by the vision. Like it really struck me. And we saw this with Colin's presentation actually on Summer Games Fest. I was just so impressed. It was so confident, so full of energy, right? And conviction on how to approach the game, like what the game is. You know, it's time for a new era in MMOs. It's time for a new game. And that game is Guild Wars 3. That is the type of language that I want to hear. Right? I don't want to hear, Guild Wars 2, we're doing what we can. I want to hear, yeah, we're here to make a splash. We're here to aim big. We're shooting for the stars. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm really happy to hear that that is what we're getting across all 3 games. It is blowing my mind to think that within a couple of years, we could be seeing something akin to a Guild Wars 1 expansion and a Guild Wars 2 expansion and a Guild Wars 3 release and or expansion down the line, all releasing within the same year. That is crazy. Like, we've talked about how ArenaNet have had a rough time and how Guild Wars 2 has had a really storied journey through its development cycle. But I'll tell you what, that would be one hell of a redemption arc, okay? We've been up, we've been down, but if ArenaNet could make this work, and after, 20 years pretty much of gaming, 20 years of game dev, we actually could have like a new era, a new peak, that would be frankly unbelievably remarkable and an incredible feat, an accomplishment of game development. And look, I'm coming on, we're doing a lot of glazing here, okay? But I just really do want to emphasize to all of you how impressed I was with this. This to me was, to be honest, almost more impactful than the Guild Wars 3 announcement. I'm actually serious, by the way. Like, this was almost more significant than that because of just the context, like how much I've always been a bit critical of ArenaNet not quite having that conviction, not having that confidence, not having that vision. And to see it just displayed over the last 2 days with such clarity it's been remarkable, actually. It's been absolutely remarkable. And don't get me wrong, I'm incredibly excited for Guild Wars 3. I can't wait to get my hands on the game, and when they show us off some gameplay, then that's when things are really going to get exciting. But I just really want to say very, very well done to ArenaNet for this communication. Very well done for incredible presentations from Grouch, Colin, and of course SCW as well. Like super, super impressive. And I think I'll just kind of wrap things up there. Like, that'll do it, okay? This live stream, you guys didn't realize you're in a YouTube video, but guess what? You were in a YouTube video the entire time. Shout out to YouTube. And of course, I hope you enjoyed this video over here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you're as excited as I am for the future of Guild Wars 2. Doomers have been utterly destroyed. Duma stocks are having a financial crash. They're going to need to be bailed out, guys, okay, by the Duma government. Otherwise, they will be destitute and left with nothing after this. Get ready for 15 years of Guild Wars. Welcome to the decade of Guild Wars 2. At long last, the year of Guild Wars might finally be arriving. But yeah, that'll do it. Thanks for watching. Okay, hope you guys enjoyed it. Leave your comments. Do you think I'm completely coping out of my mind? Do you agree with me? Did you guys enjoy the studio update? If you want to check it out, it will be linked in the description, obviously, by the way. Definitely go ahead and check that out. It's really worth a watch. And of course, stay tuned for more. I'm going to be covering everything Guild Wars 2. There might even be like a Guild Wars 3 daily show hosted by me, Darren's, and maybe some other people, like over the coming months and years as we warm up to getting into the actual launch and beta recons, of course, of Guild Wars 3. So stay tuned for all of that. Be sure to subscribe, like, leave comments, buy all of the games using my referral link. Yes, this is all a ploy for you guys to use my link, okay? That's my end game here, okay? It's my retirement plan. Click the link. Buy Guild Wars 1 and 2. You know you want to, but yeah, that's it. Follow me on all social media, join Discord, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, watch the live streams, watch every other video, and get ready for a whole lot more. I will see you guys for all of the upcoming news with the setting of Guild Wars 3, and of course, the Q&A on Tuesday as well. That's it for now. I'll see you gamers then. Thanks for watching, and I'm gonna go ahead and dissolve into a puddle of sleep-deprived slime. But actually, I'm not going anywhere. It was a YouTube video. The stream isn't over. Ha 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 ha. Right, we're back. Now we're farming drops. And it feels good. Beautiful. More news? Fun about people rendering pipeline, they're going to be added to Guild Wars 2. They've been shipping the Uncabot shaders to come for a couple of months now. Ooh. So they basically already got to work on that, right? Also, did Helseth raid the stream? I felt like he did. The Helseth Grand Return incoming, surely? I think I was in his stream. I was watching him play Push. That must have been quite the experience, let me tell you that. Maybe he rated Boyce, actually, and just came to say hello. But anyway, always a pleasure to see Helseth about the place. And thank you for the very kind words, by the way, Helseth. That actually means a lot coming from you. I am glad to attempt to be successful here. And who knows, there might be a PvP tournament that I might need to call you in for some commentary, perhaps. Wait, Golden Kappa train? What is this? Ah, Spree in the chat. Do I need to apply promo code? No, just click it. Just received the throne, 6 hours of you talking, give you the recap of my monologue. Dude, I think I did a pretty good job there, actually. That was quite fluent, considering that I haven't really been sleeping that much. What the fuck is this? I mean, isn't this like AI slop? I mean, you could leave it. I don't really give a shit. Guild Wars 3 out. Yo, Big Mac there with the Prime. Guys, we're on Golden Kappa Train level 1. Hit it hard. Let's go. It's been a while since I tuned to a stream. Ah, well, welcome. Welcome aboard. Oh, Lara decided to finally start streaming. What a noob. Ravens with the tier 1 there. Akramani there with the Prime. Nicest Maximus there with the Prime as well. Control support. Guild Wars 2. I think not official, but you can play it. It's doable. Oh, man. Oh, goodness me. That was actually a lot of talking. I need to rest my voice a bit. You're back to level 1 in HC? There's no shot, Jester. I do not believe you. Mox be there with the gifted subs. Sin Selector there with the prime as well.
Pot, I see.
Level 2 Golden Kappa train. Let's go, guys. Remember, it's 35% off all gifted subs right now. Above 5. 5 or more gifted subs. Gift subs now. Subscribe with Twitch Prime with Tier 1. Support the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed my like random impromptu YouTube video. It was a good time. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Incredible. Also, I just wanted to highlight this message for you guys. End is near. Guild Wars 2 is dead. Wait, you went down, Jester? How did you go down? Oh. Raven Sigil gifts 10 subs. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that, my friend. Leveling up the golden. What do you even get from a golden Kappa train? Like, do you get like high value out of this or what? Oh, what is this? A gold sticker? Oh, man. Wait, I think Sneb wanted to talk. Welcome to Sneb time.
Should we do the stream together thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get you. Hold on.
I've gotta go to Creator Dash. Or
Yeah, I'm knocking.
I am the one who knocks. Whenever,
Yeah, too late. I already did.
Whenever everybody says the knocking thing, I just think of Breaking Bad now.
Yeah.
Good TV show. One of the best of all time.
So, what are your thoughts?
Response missions. Those are my thoughts. I'm playing Dragon Response missions.
Oh, wait. For some reason, I'm hearing an echo. I think I have your stream open.
I fixed it. I fixed it. I forgot to mute to the stream together.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, what was happening there?
You're saved.
Yeah.
They just wanted to hear me twice. That's all.
But I mean, what are we thinking?
Response missions, and it's a great time.
Yeah.
Just Guild Wars 2, just living in the moment. Every day is an adventure. I'm excited for Guild Wars 3. Should I do the scream?
I think you should.
Yeah, there it is. Scream. That was pure joy. Everybody wanted to do that scream, but only few had so little dignity that they would do it. And that was me. Yeah.
Did you enjoy doing it?
Of course. Yeah. It's a cry of joy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I said something out loud that I don't think a lot of people have said. Maybe you said it, actually. I don't know. But I have a feeling that they're going to go fewer playable races than 5.
Wait, you think fewer? Well, yeah, fewer than 5 for sure. I think they might add another one for like 4 though in total. I can see them doing that.
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 max. And the reason is actually quite practical. I think they do this because it's just annoying to have different skeletons and to put all the different skins on them.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that they struggle with that with the clipping and like it basically have to redesign everything for like Char, for example, right? So if they just remove those kinds of things, then that should make it easy.
Pretty much. And I think that's why they've gone for like the more like humanoid oriented races, right? As well. It's kind of easier to make things work. Like at Char is probably a bit more difficult to work with just in general.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I like the idea because we don't actually know. We just saw those three things sitting together. We're like, all right, those are the 3 playable races. But if those are, then that's kind of cool. But the bear.
I think it's definitely.
I
think all 3 of those are playable. I think. Well, Coffee thinks the tier 1, by the way.
Yeah.
Big gift.
I made a statement earlier as well. If you can play dwarf, I will quit being an Azura main and I will play dwarf.
Yeah, dwarf is high tier.
Dwarf is just the best.
I think people are going to lament the loss of Sylvari, but maybe they just add some like random elf race, right? Because isn't that basically what Sylvari are? They're like the elf, at like, you know, elf stand-in. So they just add you know, random elf and dwarf, job done. It's easy.
Legolas comes out of the mist.
It's what the people want. It's what they want.
Yeah. As long as there's still a food that's a salad, then people will get some Sylvari lore, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Salad in there. Be okay. I don't know. I feel like right now I'm just living in this moment of bliss where I'm like, finally, right? We have answers and direction. Because I think I would argue the last while with VOE, there's just been a lot of unknown because people are like, is there going to be another expansion? People have been very confused about the direction of the game.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of mystery, but also not, because people have looked up a million different trademark things and stuff. And so there was a lot of people projecting that this was going to happen, but it just wasn't certain. And that just made the community go into the state of confusion. But now everybody knows, and it's certain.
Yeah. Now we know. It's been a long time coming. What did you think of the presentation from the devs? I was actually very impressed by the presentation.
It's high tier. And if it was at the studio, I think I know where that was. It was like in front of a specific wall, which you've never been to the studio, have you?
No, I haven't, no.
I sure hope you get the opportunity to go. I'm gonna gush about the studio for a second.
Okay.
It is so cool. It is so cool. Like they just have they just have art everywhere. You can tell there's just these different places where people can go and socialize and chat. And then if you go to the art places where they actually draw and sculpt and do those sorts of things, it's just so cool. I even got to see the sound room, and yeah, it's like absolutely silent in there. And then they showed us how they made all the sounds. Yeah, it's just really neat. Like it's a very special. I'm very privileged to have been there a couple times. It's really cool. Hopefully you get a chance to go. It's really remarkable.
I'm looking forward to it.
And everyone there is super friendly.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say, oh yeah, everyone there is like insanely toxic. Like they flamed me. They flamed me out.
Yeah, no, I'm the toxic one. No, everyone I've ever met at ArenaNet. Well, okay, maybe there was one person that we know of that, but everyone else I've met has been really nice. There was the leaked Discord document thing, and there was the one time that the dev freaked out at a content creator, but those people are long gone. Everyone else I've met at ArenaNet are just incredible. So yeah. Oh, Eisen with the raid, nice. Big raid. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the party. Yeah, I've had nothing but positive experiences, really. Yeah, I'm just in a good mood, Teapot. Are you just? I know you're probably exhausted, but
Indeed.
I'm in a great mood.
I've done nearly 9 hours stream today. I did 17 and a half hours yesterday. I've had 3 hours sleep. Like, I'm gonna push, right? I'm gonna push forward to at least 12 hours today. I think I'm streaming for at least another 4 hours at this point.
Awesome.
But then I'm getting a good night's sleep and it's gonna feel good. Like, I'm gonna be done by maybe 2 a.m. today. We're gonna relax.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna chill, and then it's tea time.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for tea time.
Yeah.
See, what I'm thinking, here's my thought, is I'm just gonna stream until I collapse. However,
okay,
I actually need to get my 10,000 steps in today. And so I was working in the garden and stuff, but I didn't go on a run. I should have gone on a run before I started streaming. So what I'm thinking about doing is my wife is going out for a bit, but when she comes back in 4 or 5 hours, I'm thinking about having her take over the stream for like 45 minutes while I go knock out some walking.
I like
just have
that.
her pretend to be
that's
me
good.
and say random things about the game. I think it's genius.
No, I think that's a good call. I think that's also going to be kind of entertaining. Like, and also,
Yeah.
I think it's always fun.
You've met my wife. She's fun.
Yeah, of course. Well, no, I think it's also just really fun when someone takes over your stream. Like, I'm going to do the same with you when I'm in Canada, bro. I'm taking over your stream, and you're taking over mine.
Oh, good.
On the laptop.
Nice. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
I will admit to you. Okay, for context, for people that don't know what we're talking about, we've been planning to do a half marathon forever, and then I broke my foot. I'm gonna walk that thing. I don't care. I'm gonna walk it just to say that I completed it, and then I'll do another one someday. I might try to train throughout the summer, and there's one that I could do in September, I think. Anyway, so we've been planning this forever. The crew is coming to Canada. We're all gonna go and camp and do the half marathon. Then we're all gonna come to my house and hang out and have fun. But I will admit, I am slightly stressed about it because I keep looking at the weather and going, oh no.
Wait, is it not looking good?
It's not looking great.
Wait, in what way? Is it too hot or is it raining? Like, what's going on?
It's gonna be cold-ish. We're talking like 10 degrees.
Holy shit, that's perfect.
Well, it's perfect for running, but at night when it gets to like 1, it's not gonna be the most comfortable if people don't have sleeping bags and stuff. Hence my stress, right? So I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to make sure that I have warm stuff for everybody, and yeah. So I'm a little bit stressed, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've called in help, so we should be fine. Plus, I learned that Bozo Friendly, who's going to be there as well, also content creator, has a website, has a bunch of stuff. I think he's been in a couple raid tournaments. I always forget those details, but anyway, he's coming too, and he's coming to my house and the whole thing, and he's like an Eagle Scout, so he's like camping God. So he was like, don't worry, I got us. And I was like, sweet. Yeah, this is all next week, by the way, everybody. Teapot is going to destroy his body, streaming like 40 billion hours a day, and then he's promptly going to get on a plane, have extreme jet lag, and then run a half marathon with me.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy?
Look, I'm locked in though. I am skipping today. Like, I'm not gonna get my steps in or a run in today. Because I basically didn't have enough. If I'd got up a little bit earlier and given myself 2 hours sleep, I could have done it, but honestly, I'll take the extra hour sleep, thank you very much. But tomorrow, I'm back on it. Like, I'm going for a run, I'm gonna be training, I think, for that. They're gonna get that done. And every day until I fly over.
Yeah, should be good.
It's all according to plan, bro. All according to plan. That's the way it is.
It'll be fine. My wife just dropped off crappy pizza to me and said, I gotta go again. See you later.
Okay. Wait, what's the, what's on the pizza? Why is it crappy?
Oh, it's just Little Caesars. It's just crappy pizza.
Wow.
She went for the quick stuff.
What okay, actually, this is like a really common talking point, actually, Seb. So, like, okay, I've got a question from chat here. Like, how would you engage with this? I'm curious. Or, like, what's your take on this opinion? I want to get back into Guild Wars 2, but if Guild Wars 3 is going to be a new MMO, then why not wait for that release? What do you make of that?
Why not wait for Guild Wars 3?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. My take is like, what? I don't even really know how to respond to that. I'm like, sure, you can, but if you're interested in Guild Wars 3, why wouldn't you explore the universe a little bit before so you have some context as to what's going on? Like the world. Like obviously it's in a different timeline and area and stuff, but you'll have a little bit of background information, right? Why not explore the other timelines? You don't even have to do it a lot. And then there's the whole, like, if there's the Hall of Monuments type stuff, right? Then it would maybe be to your benefit to play and you can get some kind of rewards or something. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it's just kind of like a weird question. It's kind of like when people come to the stream, they're like, hey, I heard this game was dead, but should I try it? And you're like live in front of like 4,000 people, and you're like, huh? Right? Like it's clearly alive enough that you have somebody to talk to. So why not just try it?
Have you seen actually the like how impactful it's been? By the way, I think Guild Wars 3 is now in the like recently. It's like the most followed game on Steam. Like insane numbers in just like 24 hours. People are locked in. People are locking in already.
Good.
And have you seen the numbers for Guild Wars 2 on Steam have also gone up, like quite a bit actually.
Wow.
And of course, we don't even have Hall of Monuments yet. It's not even here.
Oh yeah, I predicted this would happen. There was a ton of people that told me the opposite, and I was like, there's no way. Like the behavioral aspect of this, I'm certain that if you tell people that there's something new coming out, you're going to want to try the current thing.
Yep.
Just like all those other games that were announced alongside Guild Wars 3, all those other games that were sequels and stuff, people are going out right now and they're buying the first one or whatever, right? They're doing that because they want to be in the know. That's the whole reason why you go do these marketing things, so that people get curious. If they get curious, they might try it. If they try it, they might buy it.
Yeah. And actually, yeah, I'm looking at Steam. It is very impactful, by the way. So the normal peak for Guild Wars 2 for the past kind of couple of weeks has been about 5.5K concurrents. Right now, it's already with no extra content, right? No release, no HOM yet. Just this announcement. It's at 7.9K. Now, of course, bear in mind for the listeners, right? Like Steam is not the entire player base, right? Like obviously loads of people use the, the regular client instead of Steam. But it's obviously, there's going to be some correlation there, right? There's going to be a bit of an indication of what's going on there. And that's before anything has even happened yet. And it's already actually like a pretty significant bump in like how many people are actually logged onto the game.
And also keep in mind that it's like 2+ years away from launch.
Yeah,
right?
It's not even close.
That's the impact, right?
Yeah.
It's a huge impact. And I believe that like things will ebb and flow, right? Like some people will all come in and then they'll stick a while and then they'll stop playing and then they'll come back. But that's fine. I think that it's going to be a net increase in overall activity across both Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. And that's really exciting.
Oh, yeah. I haven't actually checked Guild Wars 1 on Steam, but I think I will now as well. Let's actually see. Let's actually take a look at Reforged. Wow, yeah. Reforged is the exact same, by the way. Like significant like amount of extra people logged in. Like actually very significant. It's, wow, it's double. Yeah, compared to like the normal concurrence. So basically on Reforged, guys, like the kind of daily peak concurrence has been around 600. Right now, there are 1,200 people logged into Reforged on Steam.
Incredible.
Yeah. So with literally no content added, no HOM yet, No gameplay even shown for Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 3. We're not in beta yet, not even close to beta. It's massively increased the player count of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. That's pretty
Very
big.
exciting.
I mean, yeah, it is
100% agree. There's a comment here. It says, I'm wondering what the most relevant metric to estimate the average players of Guild Wars 2 is. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is probably far from the real number, and I don't know by how much. Yeah, the problem with Guild Wars 2 efficiency is you have people that are probably logging into multiple accounts and stuff. And I would argue that a lot of that is... Yeah, you've got a lot of like power players in there. I think Steam is a really interesting reflection because you can try to extrapolate that data onto the greater player base, even though it is a very specific sample, because Steam was only, the Steam client was only released, what, a couple years ago or whatever? But I still think that Steam's probably the most accurate way to extrapolate that data and add it onto like the greater population. It just makes sense. You can see the ebbs and flows in activity, when people liked an expansion, when maybe they didn't, when they got bored of it. Yeah, to go on efficiency, you're definitely a very particular kind of player.
For a new Guild Wars player, is the direct launcher or Steam the best platform? Honestly, personal preference. Doesn't matter.
I'm going to disagree with that. I think you shouldn't use Steam, and the reason is because more of the revenue goes... It's more profitable for the studio. So if you want to support the studio more directly, I would argue that going through the official guildwars2.com kind of thing, that's the best way. It's also an easy way to support content creators too, because you can use their link at no cost to you. Click the link, buy the game, and a portion of the proceeds go to the content creator at no cost to you. But again, it's the same thing though, right? Like, Steam takes a huge percentage, I imagine. Like, I don't know what the percentage is, but I imagine it's steep because they essentially have a big captive audience. That said, if you don't care about any of that, then it is personal preference. It doesn't really matter.
It's 30% cart snub. Juicy.
Yeah, it's huge.
Juicy for Gabe. Gabe N. Gaben.
Yep. So that's why I personally don't use Steam like that. And I prefer, like, if I find out there's a way to get the game not on Steam, then I will often go that route because I like supporting the developers more directly. But at the same time, you're supporting them either way, so don't worry about it. Yeah. Do you have any big goals for Guild Wars now? Like, what are you gonna do with the next couple of years? Like, I know you talked about doing the big tournament. I'd like to do a big raid tournament.
Yeah, I think we have to.
That'd be fun.
I think we have to give like Guild Wars 2. Well, it's weird. It's not giving Guild Wars 2 a send off, but I feel like you know what I mean, right? Like as we transition into the era of 3, we need to give it like a massive celebration, right? Like all in, no compromises, right? For sure.
Yeah, here's what I think we should do. I think we should do a tournament series where like the top 2 teams qualify to go to the grand finals, which will be like sometime in the month before Guild Wars 3 launch. And then you just get all these teams qualifying and you have one massive mega final tournament. I think that'd be sick.
That would be pretty sick.
The only thing is you would need a lot of teams to make that viable, because if the same teams keep re-qualifying, then it's kind of... I don't know exactly how you'd set that up, but you'd have to figure out a way.
Yeah, we could see it. It's a victory lap. Yeah, I think that's how I phrased it actually when I was talking about this. Yeah, like we want to do a victory lap for the game. I definitely do. I want to do all game modes as well. All game modes. The thing is, I need to get to work on that now because like all the preparations for a complete no compromises tournament for multiple game modes that's a lot of work. When is Guild Wars 3? Probably 28.
Oh yeah, I did forget about this. Yeah, with Steam and Hall of Monuments, I think there's still some issue with Guild Wars 1.
I was going to bring that up. It is
you
weird.
Can't connect it.
It is weird, actually. That is a bit of a downside with Steam. I don't know exactly the details on that, but yeah, there is something weird about it for sure.
Yeah, again, that's why I'd go straight through the developers. What about a tourney where each of you take players who are new to raids in and you can coach a full clear with each wing the fastest? I think that sounds good, but I don't think it would actually play out how you might hope.
Oh, apparently they fixed that. Apparently they fixed that issue. But yeah, no, stuff like that sounds good on paper, but it always ends up a little. It doesn't play out super well, honestly, a lot of the time. But apparently, by the way,
it's just too volatile.
But they did fix that Steam issue, by the way, which is good to know.
Oh, they did fix it?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Delta says they fixed it.
Huh.
So wait, you're going massive today then? Like, how massive are you going in terms of streaming?
I'm going like Norn massive, big.
Wait, surely you have to say Coden massive.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably go at least till midnight, so that's another 9 hours.
Oh shit! So you're not messing around then.
No, I am not messing around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably doing 4 hours, I think, from now.
Nice.
Because like people are excited, man. Like, because here's the thing, for the actual Guild Wars 3 nuke, I had 12,000 viewers without drops. That's kind of crazy, no?
Wild.
Like, and right now, I have more viewers than I had on VOE launch.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many viewers do you have?
9,400. The peak was 12K today, like 12.5K.
Jeez. Yeah, see, I have like 300 right now, and that's certainly more than I had at VOE launch.
We are popping off.
VOE launch.
Yeah, well, you got memed, right? You were not able to play at all, right? Like, I think you were super busy. So.
Dude, I actually wonder if this will affect my ability to get Twitch front page ever again, because I had signed up to Twitch
you were ill. No, you weren't busy. You were ill, right? Weren't you? I remember now.
That's when I was dying, bro.
Yeah,
I had the slime. It was not good. Yeah, that was. Just know that the stream comforted me when I was just in like horrible agony. I had your stream playing in the background, and just like on quiet as I drifted in and out of consciousness. It was funny because even the day before, I was like, I can still do it. I can still stream. And then when it was 2 a.m. and I had a fever that was just raging, I was like, I don't think I can do it. I knew I was in trouble then.
Yes. And you were ill for a long time as well, right?
Dude, it was like a massive infection that I just hadn't taken care of. I had been sick for like 3 or 4 weeks. I just had this like nagging cough, and I never went to the doctor. And I had missed like a couple days of school here and there because it was just so aggressive, right? The cough was keeping me up at night. Never took care of it. This is a very bad thing to do, people. Do not do what I did. Just kept thinking it would get better, and then I'd get a little bit better, and then I'd get worse, and get a little bit better, and I'd get worse. Well, one day, I'm in class. It's the day before launch. I'm in class, and I'm not feeling well, and I'm like talking to my professor, and I'm like, man, you know, keep in mind this is a PhD seminar. There's only 3 of us, so we're just sitting there chatting, and I'm like, man, I'm still not feeling well. In 2 hours, I went from I'm not feeling well to I need to leave now. So there was like 40 minutes left of class, and I couldn't take it anymore. I was like, man, I am really not well. I gotta leave. So I went to the doctor across the campus, and every step felt like just torture. I walked all the way across campus. I get to the clinic on campus. It says that they have walk-ins that day. I walk in, and I say, hey, I really need to see a doctor. And they said, well, there's no more walk-ins today. And I did not look good. I guarantee it. And they said, well, we don't have any room. And I said, can you make room? Like, is there anything you can do? And they said, no, you're going to have to go to the ER. I'm like, well, that's not an option because I actually I didn't have my car. So I had a bus ticket to get home. Context is that I was at university like 2.5 hours away from my home. So I needed to take this bus that was going to leave at like 6 p.m. and at that time it was like noon. I had another class in the afternoon, so I was like, oh, I'll just go to the class. I go in there, I literally just cannot focus. The fever starts hitting me so hard. So I left the class and I went and I laid in a chair in like the state of meditation for 3 hours. And it was just like, I was so sick. And then I started to get nauseous and I was like, oh no. And then I looked at the clock and I was like, I just got to make it to the bus station and get on the bus and just hold it for another 4 hours. So that's what I did. I almost vomited like 3 times on the way to the bus, but I made it. Somehow I kept it together and I got home and my wife picked me up and I was like, I need medicine right now. Like, it's really bad. So I had called the doctor. I'd used this like service to call a doctor and I explained all my symptoms. He's like, yeah, you sound like you have a really bad infection. So he gave me all these antibiotics and then I got nuked with antibiotics for like a week. It was crazy. That was one of the sickest times I've ever been. Yeah, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Somehow some of the sickest.
Yeah, and then you missed Twitch front page.
Yeah, and then the next day I missed the launch of VOE, Twitch front page, and just the excitement of being with the community on launch day. It was the worst. It like destroyed my motivation to play VOE for like 6 months.
Yeah, it's understandable because that's such a big part of it. I think that's another one of the reasons why look. This is why Guild Wars 3 is so hype. Because think about how insane that experience. Look, we're gonna be there, Sneb. We're gonna be there, bro.
Oh yeah.
When it launches, we will be there, alongside everyone, just pumping and like discuss. Yeah, there's gonna be millions of people waiting to play. That's insane.
Yeah. There's only one thing. It cannot come out in April of 2028. Okay?
Wait, why not? Wait, why not? That's actually not.
Because I'll be
impossible.
defending my dissertation.
Dude, you realize that's not impossible, right?
I know. This is why I'm super unlucky with these things. I'm really concerned about this. I think it's April or May 2028. It cannot come out then. I will literally plan my dissertation around Guild Wars 3. I swear to you, I will plan around it, but they need to give me a date at some point. Because my plan is I will go so hard. Yeah, Lav is saying you just confirmed the release date. I'm so unlucky. Basically, whenever I do my dissertation is when it's going to come out. Let's be real. But yeah, I will go so hard. I will take like a month off of work and just play Guild Wars 3. That's my plan.
How big are you gonna go?
I will no life that thing. I will try to be one of the most terrible, casual, hardcore players on the game. I'm not gonna be that skilled, but I sure will have a lot of stamina.
Yeah. So like, are you going like 12 hours a day?
Oh yeah, I'll go. I want to be doing like world first stuff. Yeah. I'll be in the crew, man. I'll be right there with you.
Okay.
Mr. Sneb, what are you getting your PhD in? In consumer behavior marketing. I study a couple different things. I have projects on a couple different things. I'm interested in gambling behaviors. Like loot boxes, I think are interesting. I don't have a project on loot boxes right now, but I do have one I'm working on that's more of a super culture thing that has to do with collectible trading card breaking or gambling. I also have a project where I'm looking at. You'll actually find this interesting. I have a project that is going to get going this summer that's on content creation as an identity project. Yeah, so how social media influencers, streamers, YouTubers, etc., how they use content creation as a projection. Projection isn't the right word, but as a way to validate their identity or to create their identity. Expressing themselves. That's another way to say that. Yeah, kind of my stuff.
Cool, cool. And it's crazy that you're going to be presenting that during the Guild Wars 3 launch.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you know, I've had this plan in my mind. I always think it'd be cool because oftentimes they live stream these things, right? So, and it's public, right? Like anybody can come watch you talk. So part of me is like, should I just post the link in my Discord and just see what happens? But the problem with that is if people come in and be disruptive, it will completely, it will be bad. But I've also thought, like, wouldn't it be cool to have like the world record most people in attendance of a PhD dissertation? That'd be sick. Just try to get as many people there as possible.
And that would be pretty big. We could all raid.
Yeah.
We could initiate the cabal to make that happen. The cabal.
Yeah. It could be fun.
Ah.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited to camp. I love camping. Even though it'll be cold, I don't care. It'll be so fun. I have purchased a lot of tents so that everyone will have a place to sleep. Should be fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's also gonna be fun to do that tea time as well. Like I'm really looking forward to like rounding everyone up and talking to people. You know, the funny thing is, I wanted to talk to a couple of people today for even more infinite YouTube slot, but I actually think I can't. I think I'm so close to death at this point that all I can do is basically act like a zombie until like I'm done with the stream, right? Like that's pretty much it. I'm not sure if I have it. I can maybe talk to Twitch chat, but that's it. Like I'm starting to flag. Like the 3 hours sleep is really catching up to me now. Because I've been live for 9 hours.
Put a 1 in the chat if you like zombies.
Oh.
There you go. Zombie
Well,
streamer.
They better like that. Brother, go to sleep? No. I will do minimum 12 hours. Okay? Minimum 12 hours. I'm committed.
Yeah, how long? I've only been going for 2.5 hours.
Yeah. Have you got the drop yet? Have you got the t-shirt?
I don't know. I haven't checked. I mean, I basically had streams on all day while I was doing gardening and stuff. Okay, can I just tell you how crazy technology is?
You can.
So I'm a novice gardener, right? I don't know like anything about gardening. So I kind of just YOLO'd it a bit and just planted a whole bunch of seeds. Not knowing what will grow, what won't grow, what should be planted with what, like who knows? I don't know what'll happen.
Yep.
But one of the problems that I had is like, wait, how do I know if that's actually my plant or a weed? So you know what I did? I just pulled up AI, took a picture of it, and it said, "What's this plant?" And it like says, given the shape of the leaves, it is this. And I'm like, that's what I planted. Like it is, it's a miracle. It's so interesting that it can do those kind of things.
Yeah.
I do think the AI is going to make us all a lot less intelligent. Problem-solving abilities will go down.
Yeah, I mean, look, it already happens. If you go on Twitter, like if you look at a popular tweet, every single reply is @Grok, is this true? @Grok, tell me about this. @Grok, tell us. Seriously, people have actually entirely replaced their cognitive reasoning skills with @Grok. That's it. Like it is huge. It is like a mega fucking brain drain. Like it's already reduced our IQ massively. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of
1080 Ti is
conversation about
enough for
AI
3,
use
yes. Think it
in
was 3.
research and AI use in school and education, I think is really, really interesting conversations. A lot of the people that have completely tried to reject it have just failed, right? Because the amount of extra work that they put on themselves trying to detect AI is absurd. I recently saw somebody that said, okay, here's what you should do. You tell people that they are allowed to use AI for their paper, but they will receive an immediate minus 20% deduction. And then they said there's some other stipulation too, where they had to defend it. So they had to like, or I think no matter what, they had to also defend their article or paper, or whatever they wrote. Which is interesting because if it's very obvious if you get up there and you don't know what you're talking about, but people do it all the time. Like I've graded so many student presentations where they just wrote the whole script using AI and they just read it to me. And I warn them not to do this. I'm like, look, I will know. Like you think that I can't tell, but I can tell. And then I asked them a couple questions. Like one of them was, they had like a book thing that they had to read, and it wasn't a boring book. They got to like pick the marketing related book, and they had to give a little presentation to the class on what it was about, what they learned. It was very simple. They didn't read the book.
Yeah.
They never read the book.
You told this great story because you caught people, right? Like you were catching people, like who were filling stuff. And you like Sneb did the classic, guys. Like he gave them an assignment, right? But there was like transparent, like really tiny text, and like that said like ridiculous shit, like what is it, like say blue a certain number of times and like mention a fucking crocodile or something, an alligator or something. Right, and then of course,
put
like,
an alliteration of an alligator on
like,
slide 5.
Of course, like the AI like spat out all of that shit, right? Like when it was reading like the text. Is so funny, actually.
Dude.
Oh man.
Dude, okay. Yeah, I gotta tell the story again though. That one is absolutely golden. I should have made national news for that because there was some professor from Eastern Canada that caught 6 students this way, and he was on national news talking to the CBC about how this is like a big problem. I caught 40% of my class. 40%. There was over 20 students, because the class had like 56 or so. There was over 20 students that I caught using AI completely. And it wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna edit how I say this or something. I don't care about that. I don't think anybody really does. They wrote the whole presentation using AI. And I know this because of exactly what Teapot said. I hid some instructions in there that were very obviously stupid, right? And so in my mind, I was like, okay, I'll do this. And they'll be so dumb that if they just read what they copy pasted, or even if they just read the slides that they produce, it'll be fine, right? Because they'll just get rid of that, and then they'll be like, oh, he tried to get me, and then they'll be wiser about that. But the point was to catch the egregious people, the people that just didn't care at all and didn't even read their own work, right? The people that wouldn't even read the output. They would just trust it and go. 20 plus students, man. And I'm telling you, the things I made them do were crazy. I said, use blue exactly 6 times on the first slide. And then I said, make a reference to the Super Bowl on slide 2. They had to do a marketing budget, which was supposed to be somewhat comprehensive. And for that, I said, put 94.3% exactly into influencer marketing. And keep in mind, like, that is ridiculous because they had to have like distribution for their product and stuff. So they just like blow the whole budget on influencer marketing. Let me tell you, when those 20 students got to the marketing budget and they said, and I'm going to put exactly 94.2, I started laughing. Holy. I think the alliteration of an alligator on the final slide was really the nail in the coffin, though. That one was, so they get to the last slide and they go, and to conclude, alligators are aggressively attacking armadillos. And then they just look at the camera and you're like, wow, this is a marketing presentation. Oh, man. Yeah, it's, that was remarkable. One of the craziest experiences of my teaching career. I thought it was over for me, actually, because I thought these students were going to hunt me down because I mean, chat, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong for doing this, but I gave a 0 to every person that did that. Every single one. And that assignment was worth 40% of their grade. So they all failed my class. And, you know, I had to individually meet with every single one of them. So 20 hours of my life was completely wasted with people trying to justify their cheating. But I think 80% of them completely denied it. And then I showed them irrefutable evidence, and they then begged for mercy. One of them got on his hands and knees and begged me and called me God.
There's no way. It was like
swear
Homelander shit.
I swear. Dude, we're on Zoom. We're having a Zoom meeting, and this guy viciously lies to me for like 40 minutes, right? And he's like, I'm walking through his presentation and demonstrating like how, you know, why did you use blue 6 times? Why did you do this? And he just doesn't have reasons, right? The guy didn't even know what the Super Bowl was because he was from overseas, and that's just not culturally a thing there, right? So he's just lying to me, and I keep asking him if he'll change his story, and I'm like, look, will you just tell me the truth? And he keeps saying that he is telling the truth, and I know he's lying to me the whole time. So at the end, I show him how I caught him, and he folds, and he literally gets on his knees, and he says, "You are like a god to me. Please, I beg you, give me another chance."
That's the quote. He said that.
I swear. I swear I would not make that up. Dude, he actually said that. And then I was like, looked at the camera, and I said, "Get up."
What are you doing?
Yeah, I said no. I'm not giving you another chance because I just gave you like 14 different chances to be truthful, and then only when it was the final hour did you try to squirm out of it. So no. I had no mercy. They all failed.
On an unrelated note, what are you maining in Guild Wars 3? What's your main?
What am I maining? What do you mean?
Warrior? Ranger?
Well, we don't even know what the classes are. How can you say, oh yeah, we're gonna main something?
I mean, come on, you can make a guess, bro.
I think Engineer is out.
NG is out, yeah. NG won't be in. It's gonna, like, I really like what Nike was saying. It's gonna be like based off the gods, so you know you can. Yeah. It's gonna be like, oh, you can be like a disciple of Lissa almost. So you have like, not necessarily Mesmer, but kind of like god-inspired powers.
Oh, they'll keep Mesmer. Mesmer is 100%.
Yeah. I mean, Mesmer is in, yeah, like or something similar to it.
I think Dervish is back.
You think Dervish is back? Does that make sense though?
I don't know. It's just cool. So I hope it's back.
Look, there's going to be Necro and Mesmer. And Warrior and Ranger, obviously. There's always Warrior and Ranger. And there's got to be Ellie, right? So there's going to be Wizard. There's no way there won't be, like, a Wizard class.
Oh, just to finish up that story, because there's some questions about it. Did he admit to it at least? I missed that part. No, he only fessed up when I showed him how I caught him, and then he begged for forgiveness by getting on his hands and knees and calling me God. It was crazy. It was wild. I had one student start screaming at me. That was also a little bit jarring. I thought, yeah, okay. Honestly, that one was a little bit sad because I think that she was having some like mental health stuff. So I actually contacted the school and said that I was worried for her safety and well-being because it started to get a bit like the yelling at me was like very aggressive, and I had to eventually be like, look, I get you're upset, but you can't treat me like this because it's really bad. But maybe I was way too chill about that actually. But you know, I understood that she was upset. Anyway, that's the end of the story. That's really all there was. But yeah, I would, if I could, I'd probably play Ranger, honestly. Ranger was my main in Guild Wars 1. And Ranger is like a staple in any MMO, so...
Yeah, it will exist.
We'll get Ranger back.
Yeah, I mean, Ranger is all... Like, I think there are some guarantees. Like, there's gonna be Warrior, obviously. Like, every game is gonna have a Warrior. There's gonna be Ranger, because again, every game is gonna have Ranger. And then you've got the Guild Wars classics that probably won't go anywhere. Mesmer and Necro, I think, are probably pretty locked in. Let's be real here. I think that's very Guild Wars. I think there's gonna be a wizard, right? Like there's gonna be a
Gotta be
wizard class. If
elementalist,
that, if that's gonna look exactly like Ellie, that's another thing entirely. I think they'll make it more like Guild Wars 1 though. So you like specialize in a couple of elements, right? Like I don't think it'll be like Guild Wars 2 Ellie, right? It will be you'll be a fire wizard, right? Like you can be fire wizard.
Yeah, I would agree with that wholeheartedly. What class were we leaving out of the main 6 then? Oh, thief. Surely there'll be like a roguelike class.
I feel like something rogue-ish has got to exist, right? Like 100%. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Goodness me. The raid from Annie. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I've been...
Hello, Annie. Big fan.
Yeah, indeed. We are indeed big fans. We love to see that. It was very exciting to see a little bit of React content. I hope you enjoyed my videos. And, of course, to Annie's chat as well. Hope you guys enjoyed my unhinged rambling. We love to see that. We're still talking about Guild Wars 2 and 3, as you might imagine. I think I watched like 4 hours of your YouTube where you've got some good taste. We like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, Annie's story arc in OnlyFans was one of my favorite.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed it. That and Grubby. Grubby had like a horrific ending though.
What?
Oh, I was so sad for Grubby.
It was pretty brutal.
I was devastated for Grubby.
Yeah.
Absolutely devastated. Yeah. I'm a big Grubby enjoyer.
Look, next OnlyFans now we're getting you in. Because you got
Dude,
me.
I was supposed to be in.
Well, you were an intern, but then I don't. Wait, what happened actually exactly? Because you got into like you were an intern.
They accepted me in, and then they just like didn't do it.
Yeah, yeah, you were accepted as an intern, but then the intern thing kind of didn't really happen, right? Did it?
Yeah, the slugging totally carried me, but you know, I don't know. Lucario was probably just a bit distracted, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Little notepad incident, perhaps.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, it was a real shame actually, 100%. Because obviously I would have really liked to play. I would like to play with you. I know you are also a big fan of classic WoW and hardcore in general, and yeah, I mean I really enjoyed playing in OnlyFans as well. That was actually a really fun time. I was really hoping they would come up with a solid idea for TBC because actually TBC. I don't know. Have you played TBC actually? Have you played Burning Crusade?
No, never.
Yeah, you would definitely like it. It's good. But yeah, didn't really come through. But look, Classic Plus is coming, right? So surely you're in on that. You've got to be getting in on that.
Dude, I was having so much fun. I was having so much fun in Classic WoW. Like every day I would get home from school and I would just think, man, I want to keep leveling. I would just think about it all day. I mean, this is probably a super unhealthy mentality, but I would think about it constantly. And like start planning out like where I was gonna go and what quests I was gonna finish. I'd be like looking stuff up while I was at school. Yeah, it was really fun. I thought it's such a good game. It really is.
No, it is. Yeah, it really is. You know, I really enjoyed it as well. You know, I'd actually never played healer in Classic before. Actually, fortunately, I was able to press Healing Wave and Chain Heal. My masterful gamer skills managed to pull it off. And honestly, I actually really fell in love with Shaman a lot. Like, you know, I've always liked Shaman and Druid and Warrior in Classic, but actually playing it on Hardcore and playing with OnlyFans, like through Molten Core and all through all the dungeons, it was it's gonna be my main in Classic Plus. Like I am very sold on playing Shaman, I think, when Classic Plus comes out, because I really enjoy that experience of playing Resto Shaman in vanilla for OnlyFans. It was very, very good. What a time. What a time.
Man.
I
hope
look,
we do it again.
I've got to say, just in general, do you not think it's such an incredibly exciting time for MMO players right now? Like Guild Wars 3, Classic Plus is showing up as well. And also, and I think more importantly, I feel like all of the existing MMOs have kind of got a lot going on right now. Like there's a new Final Fantasy expansion coming. That's actually like big reworks to combat systems, by the way. That's coming early next year. Obviously, Guild Wars 3 is coming out. Guild Wars 2 has got some really exciting stuff, actually, coming up over the next couple of years. WoW Retail is I mean, Midnight is pretty interesting, but I think overall a relatively strong start, actually. And I have to say, I'm really looking forward to The Last Titan. Obviously, RuneScape is still doing its thing as well. I don't know if I did. I'm too tired. I can't remember if I already said Classic Plus or not, but yeah, Classic Plus is coming out as well. There's maybe even... Wait, I guess we can kind of use this as a good segue. What do you make of the stuff with Guild Wars 1, by the way? Do you think they're going to do like a bonus mission pack, like a paid DLC, like a new campaign, basically?
I would love to see that in Guild Wars 1.
I would love it.
Guild Wars 1 has so much longevity, right?
Yeah.
You can go back and it still holds up even today. And it's kind of a good... Like, obviously, it's more of a cooperative online role-playing game, but you can play it very single player. And I think a lot of people really like that. I think they like having the option to play with people. There's something about that attracts a lot of people who are maybe busy people or people that they want to feel like there's some socialization and some sort of comparison to other people in the game without the required socialization. I think people really like that. I mean, it's evident even in Guild Wars 2 that people are like that.
No, I agree. And funny enough, I think that's exactly what ArenaNet have picked up on, right? Because I'm sure you saw this about 3, right? Like, it's going to have a very strong solo-friendly component to it, right? They've come out of the gate very well and said, yeah, you know, you can engage in this game in a fulfilling manner, and you can basically play solo. But you're always going to have the option, right, to play with other players. And obviously, there is going to be multiplayer content as well. And that just makes a lot of sense, right? Like, that is how people play these games at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. Yep, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Guild Wars 1 on my... Have you played it on your phone yet?
I haven't actually, no. I have not tried it.
Is it even out in the UK?
Yeah. Well, I mean, wait. I think it is, but wait, is it out on iOS? Because I only have
I don't know.
an iPhone.
I have a Google Pixel.
Yeah, I'm
Shout out
not
to
sure if
Android
it's on
users.
the
We are
App Store yet.
superior beings.
Well, apparently, yeah. You've
That-
got
I don't know.
Reforged before us. Oh, it is on iOS. Ah, okay. It is out. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely give it a try. Not much of a mobile gamer, but could definitely give it a go.
I mean, I'm not really either, but I just think having access to it on your phone is kind of cool. And even if I only play it every once in a while on my phone, that's pretty neat.
For sure, yeah. I found Tyrone, the legend. God burned it. Wait, are you aware of Tyrone, Sneb? The legend of Tyrone?
I think you've told me about it before.
This guy was... This guy was one of the most legendary players in PvP. The guy he mained Burn DH, and he had like 8 accounts in legend rating, only spamming Burn DH. And also he loved open world. I think he actually dropped 2 Chak egg sacks and like 8 Aureliums and multiple confetti, because every day he would multi-box a full meta train with like 8 to 10 accounts. And his most legendary moment was actually in a PvP tournament. I think it was in Masters of the Arena, actually, because his team played against... Oh, it might have been in a monthly, actually. Maybe not in Mota. But his team played against rank 55, and Tyrone actually took a game off rank 55 utilizing his burn DH. It was actually so strong that it forced every other team to start playing burn DH.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very powerful.
Because people realized his brilliance. Even the top players could not resist the overwhelming force of Tyrone. Oh, it was in the Hardstuck Conquest League. Man, that tournament was so good. I would love to do that again. We had 50 teams, Sneb, for a PvP tournament. Can you imagine that? 50.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you that I failed the thing I did yesterday?
What? I mean, that's a little bit too vague.
The pickleball thing. Remember how I said
Wait,
that I had to go?
Well,
Yeah.
Wait, how can you fail? Wasn't it to get a rating? How can you
know
fail
it was
getting
mental.
a rating?
I failed the mental. I got really nervous when I got there. Like, I don't usually get like that, but I have experienced at times
Zerial, it's the prime.
anxiety.
Keep the primes going, guys.
And this happened to me. I haven't taken a test in a long time, and it just like got to me. So I started off perfect actually, and then I made one mistake, and it kind of got in my head. And then I was like, okay, so if you did 10 reps, you were allowed to miss 3, and if you missed one more, you got 0. Which is bad, right? Because you had to get a score of I think 70 out of 130. So if instead of getting 7 points, you got 0, that's a huge loss. So that happened to me twice in a row, and it just like rattled me, right? And then I went and played in the game, and I just could not hit balls in. I was just wicked inconsistent, and I don't usually play like that, but it was just in my head, and so yeah, they failed me.
Fucking feels bad, man. So when are you going again?
Honestly, the Guild Wars 2 people are gonna like this. I actually was against getting raided at all because I think there's some extreme gatekeeping that's happening. And I won't do it again. No, I'd rather, you can earn the rating through doing tournaments, so I'd rather do that. Because I really dislike, I really dislike that these people that I actually am just as skilled at, because they have this rating thing, they will not let me play with them.
Yeah. Did you get on your hands and knees and say that you are God to me and beg them for the rating?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, also, to go get rated, it costs me $75. And you can fail it.
Yeah.
So, I actually, like, this is going to make me seem like a bit of a defeatist, but after I left, I went, maybe I've come back too soon from injury. Because one of the things I've been really struggling with is balance. I'm very off balance all the time, and they noted that in my thing, and they said, you seem off balance all the time, which in pickleball is a really bad thing, because people will exploit you for that, and it happens. It's been happening to me constantly since I came back from injury, right? People are constantly exploiting that I'm off balance. So part of me is thinking maybe I should just like take some time and just hit the gym instead. Like, I've been spending like an hour to 2 hours a day playing pickleball. Maybe I should just spend that time at the gym strengthening my feet.
That's definitely a good idea.
Well, that and there is a little bit of bitterness. Where I'm like, well, they've effectively just gate-kept me out of playing for the rest of the summer. So what's the point in continuing the membership? Because I won't be able to play with any of the people that I normally play with, unless I book all private games, which is just so much. It does reflect, it's very similar to Guild Wars, unless I plan all of my own stuff, which is what I normally do. I plan all my own private matches, but people keep inviting me to the other things, but I need to be rated to go. And they're like, oh, you're the same level anyway, just come. I'm like, well, I have to get the official rating, and I just failed the official rating, so I'm just stuck now. Yeah. Bad situation. But yeah. I won't do it again. Not gonna waste the money.
No, I think they will go a little bit small scale as Sarvati. I think it'll be a very different approach. And wait, what do you think? I kind of want to go back to the classes, because people are really talking about classes in chat. I kind of want to talk about that. What do you think what do you think the classes are going to be? I actually really like Nike's idea that it will be you're almost like a disciple of a god. Right, so rather than like a strict class, it will be like you'll channel the energy of a particular, one of these human gods or something. Then the other angle,
to go back to the Guild Wars 1 system, where you pick a class, and you have like a primary attribute that makes that class really unique and have a lot of class fantasy associated with it. But then you can pick to second a class. I think that just makes things super interesting.
Secondary. I mean, yeah, for sure. I think that's something that they can definitely experiment with. And yeah, the other thing is it might be to do with like this idea of the Veil Sworn. You have like these, because you have like a nature spirit as a mount in Guild Wars 3, and that's obviously going to be like attached to it, like these spirit of nature. I think it's going to be a very different setting to the way that all of the classes and the lore is going to work with like what kind of abilities you have. It really strikes me that it's going to be a very different approach to how the lore works around like what type of character you are compared to 1 and 2.
Yeah. I think that's a cool idea for sure. I'd like to see it. Smile says he's stuck on them using the term skill collection. I do like the idea of going and capturing elite skills, and it being. Doesn't Monster Hunter have some kind of system where you go and you collect? I don't play Monster Hunter at all, but there's some reason why you go and attack certain monsters. It feels like that could be interesting for going and attacking certain bosses to learn certain skills, just like Guild Wars 1. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I think it really sounds like I think it is going to be a bit more like Guild Wars 1. When you talk about stuff like skill collection, it sounds to me like you're going to build your class. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what that language evokes for me, is that you're going to have all of these things that you can go and find and unlock and learn. And then you're almost going to construct your character as opposed to it having, because like at the end of the day, Guild Wars 2, it's not as constructy as Guild Wars 1, right? You've got trait lines, like you've got weapons. They're well-defined blocks and you put the little blocks together. But the way that they're talking about Guild Wars 3 so far, it kind of suggests that you're going to have a lot of control over exactly how your character is going to be. Like certainly a bit more like Guild Wars 1, I would say in general.
Yeah. Oh, what are some other things from the other two games that you either want or really don't want?
I don't really know. To be
I've got a big one. I've got a big one.
Oh, what's the big one?
I absolutely hate the loot system in Guild Wars 2.
Okay.
I can say it. I just do not like it. I do not like having a box. Hey, in this box is another box, and in that box is another box, and in that box is an apple. And then you use that apple with 400 other apples to trade to this one guy. Right? It's like too much. I just cannot be. My inventory is always cluttered. It's always full. Like, look, I'm showing it on stream now. It's horrible. I cannot stand it. It just gives me anxiety. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I actually prefer the simplicity of Guild Wars 1 loot, where something drops, you go pick it up. That's it. I just can't stand this. I don't want so many junk items and useless items. It's too crazy.
You know, and well, kind of on that note, I think that one thing that I'm really hoping is that the itemization is a bit more interesting. I almost feel like it could be a little bit like an ARPG, where you kind of have almost like random drops. So not necessarily, it won't be vertical. I don't think it'll be a vertical game, but almost like more like Guild Wars 1 in a sense. Because like, if you think about it, Guild Wars 1 loot is very much like an ARPG, like Diablo style loot, right? Like you roll affixes, right? Like on your weapon or on your drop, right? You get like random drops to get stuff. I think going in that direction, I think would be like very exciting, I think. So that means, you know, you can always get a crazy rare item that will be worth something to someone else. You can like sell it to another player or something. So that will keep things interesting. So you have like a big impactful drop and it, you know, things will always be, I think, relatively exciting in that case. And I think it also gives you a lot more room to have loads of wacky combos. Like Guild Wars 2's itemization, I feel like, with how the stats work, it's almost a bit too streamlined, right? It makes every item kind of bland. Like everything is every item in this game is very interchangeable. And that is by design. And there's some upside there. It means that like gearing in this game is very straightforward. It's very easy. But it does make the loot kind of less interesting in a way. Like, especially when you're getting items that, you know, you're going to equip for your character.
Yeah.
I'm grinding PvE too. Now having those chase items is cool, but can be despair for the average player. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's always some downsides, right? But that's kind of the thing. Like, okay, this is going to be a weird one, but I'm pretty sure it's true. If loot is easy to get, it is fundamentally boring. Like, actually, wait, chat. See if you can come up with a counterexample for this. But I am not aware of a system where it's essentially trivial to get, let's say, best in slot or get gear, and where it can be exciting to get a drop at the same time. I'm not sure if that's possible. Because here's the thing, something being exciting, let's be real here, it ultimately is kind of tied to how difficult or rare that thing is. And if everything is either trivial to get or not really uncommon, well, it or both, it kind of fundamentally can't be interesting.
Loot needs to create memorable moments. That's the key.
Yeah.
You just need it to create a memory. There's different ways to do that, but in Guild Wars 2, there's only a select few kinds of items that might do that for you, like getting particular infusions and stuff from random boxes. But I would argue that even many of those have kind of lost a part of the story because you can get them from a random festival box instead of the boss. To me, in Guild Wars 2, the best items are those unique ascended skins that are from very particular world bosses, like Triple Trouble, Drakkar, and a few others, Dequaddle. Those are some of the best items because when you see that, you know where somebody got it from and how they got it. Now, those have been kind of defiled, though, because now you can get them from some random boxes. So the story is partly lost, but that wasn't always the case.
I'm sure both streams are not completion. If they were, they would curse the RNG. But honestly, no. I'm not a completionist, but I'm actually completely fine with grinds as well. I have done some absolutely degenerate shit in my time, and to be honest, I regret nothing. It was good. And yeah, I actually accept this. Like, sometimes something kind of has to be a bit bullshit. Like, for example, when I got Thunder Fury in Classic WoW for my warrior, I don't think I was ever as engaged with a drop, even though it is just a really dumb double RNG drop. You have to roll like a 3% twice, right? Like that's what that is. It's dumb, it's not clever, it's not even particularly well designed. But to be honest, it's such an impactful item and it's such a memorable moment when it dropped. It was like, holy shit, this is crazy. Like, this is like the best thing ever. And there's something to be said for that, right? There is something to be said for that. And I'm not going to say that everything should be like that. To be honest, it probably shouldn't. You can get completely trolled. Like the other tank in the guild that I was playing with actually gave up on getting Thunder Fury and ended up selling the materials out of raw despair because it just wouldn't drop. So that's not exactly pinnacle design. But I think it is really worth having things that are actually special and are ultimately very difficult to obtain. In some way. It can be either rare, it can be very challenging to do in some sense, because otherwise it is just, the game is not rewarding, right? And I think this is one of the complaints that actually comes up about Guild Wars 2 quite a bit, is that the game doesn't feel that rewarding. And I think this is why. And you know, look, people are saying, oh, well, you know, I'd rather have it boring than tedious. And that's fair, by the way. But I think I just don't see a way around making the game, like, who knows, maybe ArenaNet will actually come up with the system that we're all not seeing right now, and nobody's come up with it yet, on how to make loot exciting.
Make it like Guild Wars 1.
Yeah.
Make it like Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1's good. Do you not agree?
I'm not
Just
sure.
Expand on Guild Wars 1.
I'm not sure. I would challenge that a little bit. Like, I got full best in slot very fast on my hardcore character. And then after that, nothing matters anymore. And I guess that's kind of like
just skins.
That's kind of the curse of the horizontal game, I guess. Like, this is one of the downsides of having a horizontal game, is that you kind of finish the game in a way.
Yeah.
And this actually is a bit of a me problem, because the thing is, I don't care about cosmetics, guys, at all. Like, in any way. So I am.
See,
it's a bit of
I
a
don't
problem
either,
for me, I guess.
But I would argue that you care about the story, right?
Yeah.
Like Thunder Fury, there's a story behind getting that, no?
There is, yeah. But the story only kind of...
Sometimes the aesthetic can represent the story. So that's why you might care about it, but otherwise I agree. Like I don't really care how my character looks all that much. I've worn the same hat for like 15 years, so it doesn't really matter. But I like the story behind everything. I think that's really important.
Why some Reddit call you T-fraud? If you're okay, look, there's a guy. I don't know if it was this guy, but there's a guy who like despises all ArenaNet partners and honestly Guild Wars 2 itself, who basically does like some of the most unhinged like AI slop snarking, and you've probably encountered that guy. That's why. If you link me the post, I am actually curious, but yeah, like there is, it's not just me in my defense. It is the guy you might have encountered, like despises every Guild Wars 2 streamer and also the game itself and the devs.
Unhinged.
So, I mean, yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, very unhinged.
Yeah. It happens, guys. Like, you know, there's some wacky people out there. Always watch out. Like,
how do you think people are handling the news?
I think I was actually a little bit worried. There was definitely some. I think there was some uncertainty, some anxiety yesterday, so before today's announcement, right? But I think now, I would say it is overwhelmingly positive. That's my reading it. What do you think? Do you agree?
Yeah. I think it's funny to read the messages where people are like, oh, there's no way that it'll ever be a Guild Wars 3. And then they're like, oh yeah, I totally knew it. You're like, wait a second.
I mean,
that is amusing.
A lot of those, there are definitely a lot of comments that we could go back that probably haven't aged very well, right?
Yeah. I mean, there was that recent one, right? Where they thought that you were hyping it up.
Yeah. Oh, seriously, guys. Yeah. Look, this kind of thing, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do as a content creator, okay? So I made a very level-headed video, kind of just reporting on all of the evidence for Guild Wars 3. And dude, some guy just like obliterates me on Reddit and says he's completely pulling it out of thin air. It's all made up. It's all a fantasy. It's all for views. It's an easy topic for views. There's nothing really to it. He doesn't even really think it's real, right? And it's like, bro, what do you, I don't get it. Okay, what do you want from me? I mean, obviously I'm not taking it super seriously. Like they're just being a dick, right? It happens online, right? It's not super crazy. It's like what do you want from me? Like, I don't understand. It's like, it's not even like a very, the video I made, it's like the Guild Wars 3 video I made. It's not clickbaity. It's pretty vanilla, right? With like how it communicates the ideas, right? Like I deliberately wanted to make it like pretty, you know, pretty straight, pretty level-headed, right? So I didn't, so it wasn't going to ruffle people's feathers too much, right? I don't know. It's, I just wanted to kind of like, you know, report on the facts. That guy's events a similar amount on the Senator streamers. Rumors about Guild Wars 3 rose 6 years ago. They were crushed very hard. I don't believe it would now happen in a worse MMO landscape. I don't think there were really a lot of rumors about Guild Wars 3 until, I guess, relatively recently. The big thing that really kicked it off was the NC shareholder, like, press meeting thing, where the guy, like, oopsied and said, oh, yeah, by the way, Guild Wars, ArenaNet are making Guild Wars 3. Like, please save me. That was, like, what really kicked it off, but it's a relatively new development. Yeah, I'm looking forward to something fresh as well. All authorities, it's going to be good. I need a break soon, by the way. I can feel my voice. I need to go and sit down for like 10 minutes. Yeah, my voice is going, dude. Like, I need to sit down for 10 minutes.
I can just talk for you.
And just not say anything for like 15 minutes.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll just pretend to beat you. Hey, everyone. Can you please send all your gold to snebzor.4851? That's SNEBZOR.4851. Or just send a lot of cabbages.
Did you
that's
wait?
Funny.
Wait, whoa, wait, hold on, wait. Let me. Okay, hold on. You have to hold on. Get ready to go on my stream. I'll show you a fucking insane meme. Check this shit out. Actually, I'm just gonna link it to you. I'm gonna link it to you. Hold on. I'll show it on my stream, but I'll link it to you as well. Check this out. Zlint was streaming yesterday. This was what his stream looked like. So he went live, guys, and this was like the nuke has landed or beckons. Unhappy about Guild Wars 3, quitting Guild Wars 2, send all your gold and materials to Zlint 5390. And then he also had as a cover, a chat cover covering up the minimap. He had the delete your ArenaNet account like menu, basically. Oh, that was good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's something.
But no, look, to kind of like revert to the topic. I think ArenaNet has destroyed the Doomers. I think the Doomers were getting excited. They were like, Unreal slop, bro. Look at that, bro. Unreal Engine, it's over. High Guard 2. But after the post today, I think the Doomers have been utterly broken.
You know what it reminds me of? The Battle of Helm's Deep.
Yeah? You think it's got like Colin was like
just
Gandalf?
Totally destroying. Yeah, they were totally destroying. And then, there was kind of like the last hope.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we're gonna die with honor. But then the sun comes out, and they look to the east or the west or whatever it was, and and then dawn comes, and the sun gets in their eyes, and the Doomers were just wrecked. There were many of them, and it seemed like they were going to prevail. But hope came and destroyed the orcs. I am very excited for this.
How could the world go back when so much bad has happened? A new light will come. A new day will dawn. And it's Guild Wars 3.
Lord of the Rings is the greatest movie trilogy of all time.
Correct.
We don't talk about The Hobbit, though.
Not quite as good.
Yeah, it was okay. But they really tried to make that money. Say that.
Rip Legendary Farm for a lot of people, though. Look, I am going to have to make a separate video for this. But no, they're not shutting down Guild Wars 2. Like, this game is going to continue in parallel development. Again, the comparison I made earlier is no. It's like saying, oh, well, retail WoW exists, so what's the point in playing Classic? That's not how it works. Like, these are going to be games that exist in unity with another, right? Like, parallel. Like, you're not going to go, oh, okay, well, there's no point in playing 2 anymore because 3 exists. That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it would make sense if 2 was going into maintenance mode. I would get that. Like, yeah, sure. if Colin had gone live and said, yeah, sorry guys, Guild Wars 2, like last update ever is in September, yeah, I'd probably basically be completely turned off from the game, 100%, right? Like I would get that. That's not the case. Like in the video they posted today, they basically said 15 more years of Guild Wars 2 and beyond.
Forever.
Yeah. An eternity.
I
of
do
Guild
wonder.
Wars 2.
I think they're going to have to adjust things in Guild Wars 2. I think one of the toughest things for Guild Wars 2 is if Guild Wars 3 just like ravages the population for a while, they're going to have to go and make adjustments to like every boss. Like I hate to break it to you people, but like 20% do 80% of the work in Guild Wars 2. And it might actually be more like 5% do like 99% of the work. There's a ton of people that just don't engage with the systems and get kind of carried along. If all the really engaged players stop playing Guild Wars 2 and start playing Guild Wars 3 for a while, oh boy, nothing will pass. Yeah, that will be rough. Things will be a lot more difficult. So what I think will need to happen is they'll need to like adjust the scaling for a lot of things.
Yeah,
but, I mean that's a problem they can figure out when it comes.
I think any population dip due to a Guild Wars 3 launch, though, I think would be very temporary, to be honest. I don't actually think that Guild Wars 2's like long-term health will be super affected, if that makes any sense. By Guild Wars 3 existing.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine in the long run, but there will be some awkward growing pains, is my guess.
I mean,
it'll just be different.
Yeah. Like on launch, I can imagine there'll be some impact. But yeah, look, I actually, my prediction, guys, for the next 2 years is that Guild Wars 2 actually sees like significant growth in terms of player base. Like, even though there is not going to be an expansion, I think there'll be significant growth in the player base.
Correcting me, at least 30% of your friends list hates the direction of Guild Wars 3 and will stay. That is just wild to me because you have no idea what the direction even is. You've basically had like a crumb.
Well, also
just
maybe,
like a hint.
Maybe that's true. Okay, I mean isn't that
like I mean
fine,
I can accept that, but it's just very odd to me to be that confident in that already.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean that's also fine. Like bear in mind, like again, ArenaNet has been very explicit about this. Like they have been like really explicit. Guild Wars 3 is going to be an extremely different experience. It's going to be something brand new in the MMO space, right? It's okay to not like it. If you don't like Guild Wars 3, that is absolutely fine. Like, ArenaNet are looking to reach a new audience, console players, obviously, maybe players who haven't tried MMOs before, and of course, existing MMO players from, you know, all sorts of different games. But if you don't like it, that is completely fine. And that's why they're not dropping Guild Wars 2. Like, if you're a Guild Wars 2 player and you try Guild Wars 3 and you go, ah, man, this really isn't for me, right? That's fine. Guild Wars 2 is still going to be continuously developed.
Yeah, this is really weird for me because everything Phoebe's saying, I just think the exact opposite. And that's fine. It's just, like, I dislike, for example, like one thing that I would hope that Guild Wars 3 corrects for is I dislike the fake FOMO, right? This constant artificial, okay, you can only get this thing once a day, so you kind of have to do it because you can only do it once a day. Right, like this is just kind of like weird things like that, which makes it so that it feels like Guild Wars 2 needs a ton of your time. It's funny because in some ways Guild Wars 2 says, just come back when you're ready, like all your stuff is good, but in other ways it's trying to get you to keep playing, to do all these kind of daily chores. And I actually dislike that about Guild Wars 2. Like when they kind of doubled down on that kind of thing with the Wizard's Vault. I don't know. I prefer not having a million dailies and things. I don't find that as enjoyable. I get why people do. Like it's totally fine to have a different perspective on that, but I want to play a game. Teapot, this is going to be the most contentious thing I've ever said. I want to play a game because it is fun, not because I feel compelled to do it for a reward. I don't care about that. I'm too old for that anymore. I just want to play the game because I think it's fun and cool to play. And if there's some cool rewards along the way, awesome. And if they help that fun, great. But if a game is like, hey bro, I'll give you 2 gold if you do this once a day, every day for the rest of eternity, I don't like that kind of stuff. It just doesn't do it for me anymore. I just cannot get into that cycle. I find it just anti-fun.
Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, like I know what you mean though. I personally am not a bigger fan of everything being super gamified, right? Like well, to be fair, I just tend to not engage with those systems really that much. Like I just, I don't particularly like it. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think that's fair. I certainly hope they do lean into a more, I guess, immersive approach when it comes to the reward structure and like how the game actually, kind of allows you to interact with getting items, getting loot and stuff like that, and has minimal like heavy gamification for sure. I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I get that people are saying I don't want to play an MMO. Yeah, basically, I want to play a new take on an MMO. This is why I actually have returned to Guild Wars 1 quite a bit lately when I just want to chill out, because I find it less stressful. And I get this is a completely subjective experience, but I find it way less stressful to play Guild Wars 1 because I don't feel like this looming, constant, like fear of not optimizing how much gold I'm getting by taking a specific path with world bosses and all these other things. Guild Wars 1, I just kind of hop in. I'm like, okay, well, there are a few daily quests that you can do if you need some direction for what to do. But beyond that, you just kind of go and do stuff. I like that. I think it's fun. But I get why some people like having a million things to do because it fills up their schedule and it makes them feel like there's just always something to do. I just find it stressful now. I think it's just because I'm so busy.
Well, yeah.
I think
agree.
this is a really difficult topic, though. I think people are very split on this.
Well, I think it's not exactly a difficult topic. I think it's just difficult to. I think it's difficult to actually express what you're getting at. I think you just want a game that isn't as prescriptive with what you should do, basically.
Yeah,
you want a game that's perhaps a little more sandboxy, right? A little bit more open, right? Because you're talking about Guild Wars 1, right? Like you're talking about Guild Wars 1. You're talking about like classic WoW, I feel like, in a way, right? Like I think you really like classic, right? And how that game works.
Yeah,
too.
okay, but Guild Wars 2 is very sandboxy. But the problem with Guild Wars 2 is that it feels directionless at times, right? There's maybe not directionless, overwhelming, right? There's so many things that you could be doing that you're almost paralyzed with choice. So I kind of, and I think all MMOs maybe have that to some extent, but when you kind of compound this with a ton of different optional dailies, it feels like you're missing out if you don't do them. At least that's how I feel. I get that not everyone feels like that, whatever, but I don't want to feel like all of these things are very prescribed to me or I'm missing out. You know what I mean? Because if you don't do some of these dailies, it's like, I feel like I'm repeating a conversation I had like 2 years ago. If you don't do some of the dailies in Guild Wars 2, it's just the wrong move. Because you're not optimizing your, like, the gold to allow you to get specific skins and whatever. Which I just don't do any of those things, really, in Guild Wars 2 anymore. I just mostly go and do raids and whatever I find fun. But it just feels like there's a lot of systems. A lot of systems for dailies to max out your gold and stuff.
I think it's an interesting situation because I think like the game systems can. Well, look, I guess what I would try to do is this, guys. So I'm sure let me try and put it this way. Some of you guys, are you guys aware of this conversation? So, you know when people say stuff like, oh, if you feel that mounts kind of diminish from the exploration experience, just don't use them then? That statement is true, but that statement is less realistic when you're playing with loads of other people. For example, if you're playing with loads of other people in a meta train and you don't use mounts, well, you're just not able to keep up, right? Like that's not really gonna work, if that makes any sense, right? Like, so technically speaking, yeah, the system is optional, but in a way it kind of isn't at the same time because of like how you're gonna use that system to interface with all the other players as well. So I think that's kind of like what's going on here to an extent. Because like, you know, you go, oh yeah, just don't use the Wizard's Vault. Well, if you do that, you're basically trolling. Like you're trolling your character progression like insanely hard. Like if you don't basically engage in this, like the Wizard's Vault is like insanely OP for character progression. So I think it does kind of change the texture of the game. Like when you have a system like that, like for sure, like, you know, some people are saying I play the game that way. And yeah, I do actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I feel zero pressure for the Wizard's Vault. I just log in. I don't give a fuck. Like I AFK in World versus World for 8 hours and we're chilling, right? But Sneb doesn't feel that way, obviously, right? I think it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Every time I've talked about this, I get like assaulted in the comments because people have very different views about this. It really divides people, and it's extremely subjective. And I totally get it. Yeah.
There aren't people on mounts jump past your dailies. No, but that's not the point. The point is that what I was trying to get at there with that comparison is that you are existing in an ecosystem with other players, right? And ultimately, you know, like there are a lot of people feel pressure about like falling behind, right? Look, for example, guys, I have met so many people who are like genuinely insanely neurotic about doing like fractals every day, right? It like takes over their fucking life because if you don't do fractals every day, you're actually trolling if you care about account progress, right? So this is about FOMO, right? This is like a FOMO thing, you know? Like people experience like a lot of FOMO if you don't do the dailies, if you don't do the fractals and stuff like that. And yeah, you could just not care about that. But obviously that's easier said than done for like some players, like depending on like how they engage with the game, right?
Yeah. I will admit I'm already sick of talking about this because it's like I feel like I've had this conversation before. It doesn't go anywhere because people just have very different views of it. And that's fine. I get it. But we can try to pick apart every little thing, I think. All it comes down to is for some reason in my own personal psychology, when I see a whole bunch of random little things to do, I start to feel like those are the things that I have to do. And the other players around me, though, they're compelled to do those things as well. So the most activity ends up being on those things. And there's pros and cons to that. But for me, I don't know. There's just something about it that just, I don't know. It's not what I like.
Let's discuss an ESL comeback with Guild Wars 3. To be honest, look, okay, no disrespect to ESL. ESL is great, and there's actually a lot of things I really respect about ESL and love because they actually supported StarCraft 2 for way longer than they honestly needed to, so ESL is based. But actually, I don't want ESL to like be in there day one in Guild Wars 3. If there is going to be anything that makes sense for competition, it should start off grassroots, okay? And that's me, by the way. I'm running the show. The Cabal is real. I'm running the Cabal. Everything people have said about me, like running Guild Wars 2, it's all true.
Nice. Man, there's so many questions about this. When I'm talking about this stuff, I'm talking about all of the different daily things combined, right? There's a lot of them in Guild Wars 2. And then there's also some things that are weekly. There's a lot of boxes to check, a lot of like little achievements to do to optimize not missing out on progression in specific things. Like for example, if you wanted to get your World versus World level up optimally, you would make sure that you did all the World versus World weeklies. these are just examples, right? And in many respects, these are very positive things to be able to progress those things. But for my own personal psychology, this is it's just an idiosyncrasy for me. I just get kind of overwhelmed by all of those things because I feel like I need to do all of them. And at some point, my brain is like, why don't you just do none of them? And then I just don't play. So I know it makes no sense. I know it's just weird. I get it. But yeah, that's it. I don't want to talk about that anymore. It doesn't make sense.
To be honest,
there's a million people asking about it.
I actually think I don't know. I think there's some cross wires here, but it's not like that crazy. Like you're just describing that like why people don't like FOMO. Like you're just getting FOMO about the game, and like you find that when systems like get layered on top of each other, that like all have elements of FOMO. Like that combined like makes the game like stressful for you to engage with. Isn't that?
Yeah. No, that's it. Okay, we move on.
Yeah, it's like I think it's not that complex, right?
Yeah, we move on.
Yeah.
How do you think world versus world will change as a consequence of a new game? Do you think they'll just shrink a bunch of the servers?
Well, I mean, they've already implemented the system that will do that automatically, right? I think they've already said, right, that if that would be necessary, I think the system would support dynamically doing that, yeah.
I think that's good. I would love to go 10 years in the future and just see what Guild Wars 2 is like how things all adapt based on population changes and new game and how they'll do updates. I think this is a time of great change and exploration.
Oh yes. Oh yes, indeed. Oh shit. Wait, guys, there might be an interview coming out with Colin soon, by the way. I've actually just been sent a photo of Colin being interviewed by IGN.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good for Colin. It's great.
So we actually might be getting deep media releases soon. Deep interviews. But this is hot off the press, guys. This is like not official yet. This is like a clandestine operation.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Right.
How destroyed is your voice going to be?
I actually really think I need to take a break. I need to stop talking for like 10 minutes and then
okay, you go stop talking for a bit. I'll ask the chat some questions on your behalf. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being his voice is supreme. It is perfect, silky smooth, fresh. And 1 being he's gonna die. Where's his voice at right now?
Right. Chat.
Oh yeah. That's always right.
I am going to take a break, chat. I am streaming for a minimum of 2 more hours, probably 3. So stay tuned, buckle up, get your drops, have a good time, have some fun. But I am actually going to take I'm going to take a 15-minute break real quick, because otherwise I am going to lose my voice.
Good. I got you. Don't worry. Chat 07, right? We're going to hold down the fort for Teapot. He's going to go get some tea.
Yes.
Soothe his throat. Make sure his voice doesn't explode.
I will leave you in the capable hands of Sneb and each other. Okay? Have some fun, guys. Behave yourselves. And also, wait. Sneb, are you running a gifted sub discount? You should. You should be farming subs.
I don't actually know how to do that.
Wait. Oh. Okay, well. You just search for discount in your dashboard and you'll be able to find it. But yeah, everyone, subscribe with Prime to me and Sneb. Buy the game using our referral link. Okay, let's go. And tier 1 sub Prime. I need to stop talking. Okay, right. That's it. I can't even sell out, guys. I can't even sell out properly. I'll be back in like 15. Yep.
Okay, I actually did the promo thing. Nice. If you gift subs now, apparently, to be clear, on my channel, but I did do the gifted sub promo. I found it. He was right. I just had to search a discount. Cool. Yeah. Anyway, how you doing, everybody? Yeah. Who wants 10 more hours of daily talk? No, we're not doing that again. No more. Yeah, just for you, crazy. I got you. Don't worry. What if we did an even more meta conversation? Yeah, I would like 20-minute quests in Guild Wars 3. Every 20 minutes a new quest. Oh man. Yeah, I am personally not ready for 10 more hours of that. You're correct. Do the content release cycle for Guild Wars 3 will keep Guild Wars 3 on the top after release? What do you mean by on the top? I hope so. I actually think that's probably one of the most difficult things that ArenaNet has struggled with recently, but they've done quite well with the yearly expansion for Guild Wars 2. Curious to see how they take what they've learned from Guild Wars 2 and apply it to Guild Wars 3. But yeah, content cadence is what's the most important to me. I have a very particular kind of thing that I like in games. Like what I like out of Guild Wars 2. I used to be a big PvP guy. I don't really care about that as much anymore. But now what I really care about is just instance content. I just like doing raid encounters. So my hope is that we'll get that, right? Like we need more of that kind of stuff. But my hope is that in Guild Wars 3, they will move away from 10-person content and focus more on small groups. I would much rather have small groups of 5 doing instance content. That makes it much more accessible because it takes some of the burden of organization off. Yeah. You think 4-man dungeons, 8-man raids? That's pretty... I don't know. Oh, here we go. I've been thinking about buying Guild Wars 4 since I never played Guild Wars 1, and then after that thinking about buying Guild Wars 2 again, because on my main account I don't really have to do anything anymore. I've been playing since release and kind of want that new player experience again. What are your thoughts? I actually have done this. I have bought new accounts and played through Guild Wars 2, and it's funny because I used to always think people were being too hard on me when I would complain about things, and they'd be like, oh, you're just saying that because you're a Guild Wars 2 veteran. But then I went and played a new account, and I went, wow, I just say that because I'm a Guild Wars 2 veteran, right? Like, I'm only complaining about some of these things I'm complaining about because I have full legendary. Drops are much more meaningful, like Ascended drops in particular, are way more meaningful on new accounts. It's very exciting. So yeah, definitely, if you're like, just kind of wanting a new player experience, just get a new account. They're not super expensive, and hey, I think they're even on sale right now. And yeah, there you go. You're in. I think Guild Wars 1 had a good balance of achievements, not too many, but achievable. As the years have gone on with Guild Wars 2, I find myself with less and less time to myself, even though I don't have a family, etc. Yeah, no, that resonates with me completely. I've grown up with Guild Wars 2. I mean, Guild Wars 2 has been out like 15 years or something. I don't know. But that's like, I was 17 or something, maybe 18 when Guild Wars 2 came out. And now I'm a grown-up adult with a wife and 2 kids, right? And a job and school and all these different things. I've way different responsibilities than I did. And I feel like the way that I engage with MMOs as a consequence is different. And that's okay. That's totally okay. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, I just got nuked in World vs. World. Oh boy, that was rough. they'll res me. They're not gonna res me. I'm gonna have to take the walk of shame back. Have you played Farming Simulator? I haven't, but that sounds like my ideal MMO, honestly. You just driving a tractor in the field. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, actually, I have an interesting question. I'm kind of curious about how old people are, because when I play a game, I think everybody does this. When you do an activity, you just think everybody else is like you. So when I'm playing Guild Wars 2, I just assume that everybody's in their 30s. But that's obviously not true. So like, what's the age range? Wow, I think it's so cool. Can I give some big shout outs? Because I've had people like this in my guild and stuff. Big shout outs to the people that are kind of retirement age for playing this cool game and hanging out with all these young bucks. I think you guys are awesome. But yeah, it does look like there are quite a few people that are early 30s as well. Yeah, shout out to the people that are semi-retired / retired. That's cool. I do think that the social aspect of MMOs does appeal to an older audience. It's kind of you kind of get to pick your social interactions in a sense. Also, thanks for the follows, everybody. Since Guild Wars 1 beta. Man, that's super cool. Oh, how many of you played Guild Wars 2 beta? Yeah, I remember those days. My potato of a computer could not handle it, guys. It was rough. It was really rough. I went to PAX East 2012 to Boston, and I got beta access there, which is kind of cool. I was in the audience. I wonder if I still have that video anywhere. I was in the audience and I took video when they showed Guild Wars 2 for the first time. That might have been 2011 though. Yeah, no, it was 2011, I think, because it was before release. Or was it 2012? I don't remember. No, because I graduated. It was part of, no. Yeah, it was 2012. It was early 2012. Maybe they didn't show up for the first time, but they revealed it. They showed a bunch of gameplay. Yeah. Are any of you wanting to go to, like, oh man, I really hope that ArenaNet does, you know how they do their kind of like annual party? I hope they do that again. And I hope it's like even bigger. I think it'd be super cool if there's like a big meetup, you know? I've been like every year for a few years now. I think there's only 1 year out of the last four or so that I missed. Yeah. The camping thing I'm doing with Teapot, I'm hoping to make kind of an annual thing as well. I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't think we know what ArenaNet's doing at Gamescom this year, if anything. The thing that I'm a little bit perplexed by is suddenly there's all this expectation, and rightfully so, on ArenaNet to go to all these game things and show off Guild Wars 3, but it seems like it's still really early. Like they said it was like pre-alpha footage that they just showed us, right? So if they go to all this stuff, what are they even going to do? You know what I'm saying? I guess they can just show some more alpha stuff. I don't know. I don't know how much you really want to show at this stage because it's so likely to change. Yeah, it's really hard to say where they're at. Alan said so when he said if they're using the Guild Wars 1 model, they would have development for... Yeah. It's going to be different. I don't know what to expect. I'm kind of in the camp with all these people that I kind of think, oh, well, they should be going to all this stuff now. But I just don't know what they would show. I feel like you have to be so careful at this stage. I mean, they're pros, so obviously they're going to do it right. But at this stage in development, you don't want to show too much, because if you show too much, people start getting a very particular expectation. And the reality is that it's going to change a lot in the next 2 years, right? Minimum. So you have to be careful. But there's also something to be said about sort of doing open development and showing people everything that you're working on. Maybe not everything, but being a bit more transparent. Nonetheless, I think it's exciting. We live in exciting times, my friends. Very exciting times. Yeah, MMOs are hard projects. You're creating a whole world, a whole economy, a whole socialization system. It's no joke. Like other video games, you're creating potentially a single player experience or whatever, or maybe you're, you know, in the case of like an RTS game, you have to create some sort of stable online play, but in an MMO, you're creating like everything all at once. It's challenging. Massive undertaking, which is why the pros never assume they can't make mistakes, just puts them on a pedestal. Yeah, it's challenging. Sometimes in World vs. World, I just accidentally run into like a whole bunch of enemies all at once. It's a little off-putting. You know, it is funny. Does anybody else right now just feel like, you know, they just announced Guild Wars 3. They announced the future of the game and blah, blah, blah. It's still development. But now I can't help but sit here and be like, what should my goal be? What should I do now? I think that's really why we need kind of like a Hall of Monuments too. If they release that, I will go so hard at that. Like, yeah, I can't wait. I wanted to ask if I buy the latest expansion Guild Wars 2 and be good, or do I need all of them? Well, I mean, need is a strong word. You probably don't need all of them. I think each expansion gives you something different, and eventually you'll probably want all of them. And if they're on sale, it's pretty good value, but need is a strong word. Like, if you're on a budget or something, you can just buy one of the expansions and get a bunch of good content, especially if you're in it for the kind of the story and stuff. If you're in it to try to have more competitive builds and those sorts of things, you kind of need everything, unfortunately. You need access to all of the tools to be the most effective. That said, if you don't care about being really competitive, that also doesn't matter. You can find builds that will work. Yeah, I would just Like, and another thing to think about is if you're just returning to the game, maybe you just buy one right now, play it through, and if you keep enjoying it, then you can buy the next one. You have any theories what the new Hall of Monument achievements will cover? Yes. If I don't choke on my own saliva. Oh, Teapot's voice thing is spreading to me. Yes, I do have some interesting thoughts about this. Part of me wonders if they'll make legendaries a big focus, and the reason for that, or at least part of the focus, is because legendaries is just such a central element of Guild Wars 2 as it stands, right? Many of the big releases are legendary items. People often are chasing legendary items, legendary armor, so I feel like legendaries have to be a big part of this. But I also wonder if certain titles will be similar to what Guild Wars 1 was like. In Guild Wars 1, I'm going to miss this, but you had like titles, you had mini pets, you had specific weapons, you had... yeah, see, already forgotten. Titles, mini pets. There's something else. Heroes, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Different companions and stuff. So I guess it could be similar. Yeah, and you had the 15k armor. That's right. Yeah. So I imagine you could have something similar, but Guild Wars 2 is a very different game than Guild Wars 1. So I imagine legendaries in general you'll be able to put in there for some kind of points or something, assuming they do that. But part of me thinks that perhaps particular titles or achievements would be there. Like, achievements are also a big central part of Guild Wars 2 as we know it. So I figure that achievements must be included. To some degree. Now, I think the real question is to what degree? Because if you were to pick up Guild Wars 2 right now and you wanted to be adequately prepared for a Guild Wars 3 via the Hall of Monuments, you wouldn't want to feel like it was not attainable. It would need to feel like you could attain all the rewards. And I think they accomplished that balance pretty well with Guild Wars 1. It still wasn't necessarily easy to do, but it was still possible to do. I'm not sure what you would do with a balance like that in Guild Wars 2. Like, getting God of World versus World is just mathematically impossible, right? For the average player, unless you're playing like 19 hours a day with all boosters, right? It's just not going to happen. So maybe that's an optional title or achievement to submit, but maybe they have different achievements that count for different points. Maybe it's just based on achievement points in general. I don't know.
I'm back.
Ah. Don't worry, we didn't. You didn't miss anything crazy.
Yeah. What happened?
Except that time when I had to ban like half the chat. That was pretty wild. Don't worry, I took care of it. What do you think the average age of the chat is, Teapot?
25.
You'd be very wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
What are Bill saying?
Well, I asked people's ages, and there was a significant number that were 40 plus, and many that were actually in their 60s, and I was quite impressed by that.
I'm checking my demographics. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Actually,
I think it's like early 30s to mid 30s is maybe the average.
I'm not sure if Twitch has age demographics, actually.
I don't think it does, but
I'll check YouTube. Because YouTube definitely does.
Yeah, well, I think what's particularly interesting is we have the drops viewers, and the drops viewers are more representative of the general Guild Wars 2 population, right? Like the population of people that just watch Twitch is very different than the actual Guild Wars 2 population.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was fascinated by this. Yeah, a lot of new viewers because obviously drops and the rewards are cool. Everyone wants the shirt. Awesome.
Okay, so on YouTube, would you like? Okay, guess what percentage is 13 to 17 years old?
10%, maybe less.
1%.
Okay, yeah.
Some of that will be, okay, bear in mind that data is very unreliable because that one in particular, because people lie about their age, right? To get past the filters. Guess 18 to 24.
10%.
5%.
Wow, these are all, yeah, okay.
Guess 25 to 34.
25 to 34 has got to be like 60%.
50, yeah, very close. 54%.
Yeah.
Guess 35 to 44.
20.
30.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of checks out with what I was seeing in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And then 45 to 54, 7.5%. 55 to 64, 2%. And then 65 plus, 1%.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I was commenting to the chat. I was curious about this because oftentimes when you're playing a game and you can't see people or whatever, you just kind of assume that everybody's like you, right? You're like, oh yeah, I mean, people like me play this game. It's actually a big marketing fallacy. People think, oh, the people that like my product are people like me. And that's not always the case. It's why it's important to do market research. But yeah, I had no idea. I thought maybe I was actually on the younger side of the average, but I think that might actually be the case, and it might be by more than I expected. Do you think that the younger generation will ever be interested in an MMO?
Probably not in not in the context you're talking about now. There are actually a lot of young people who show up. Like you always see like young, very skilled players in games like RTS and MMOs like World of Warcraft and stuff.
Yeah.
But will it ever be like, oh yeah, this is what everyone in the younger generation is playing? No. The games industry's moved on.
Yeah. Well, but why do you think that is? Is it just that tastes have changed or like what? Because I remember when I was like 9, I was playing RuneScape.
I think that interestingly, MMOs have been weirdly obsoleted. Like the selling point of the MMO is the social component, but you just have Discord for that. And if you want to play a PvP MMO, a PvP game, you just play a PvP game, right? Like if you want to play like a PvE game, you just play a PvE game, right? So I think the whole strength of the MMO was having kind of like a little bit of everything combined with like a social media, basically. It was like the original social media. And now that in a way is kind of obsolete, I think just people get what they want more of in different places. Well, funnily enough, Roblox is actually a really good example of this. Like, this is the whole point. Like, Roblox is not an MMO in the context that we're talking about. Like, it is an MMO, and it's actually a great game, by the way, although I think it's a bit degen, but, or there's some issues with it. Like, I've heard some bad things, but in general, yeah, Roblox is really cool. I used to play Roblox a lot, actually. It was like essentially my main game for a while, and it's how I picked up development. But yeah, that's the whole point. What is Roblox? Roblox is not a continuous world. It is a set of micro games that all do a specific thing. Like I think Roblox doing really well is what would be predicted by my reasoning of why the MMOs that we're playing have fallen off a bit. It's because you can get a very distilled form of exactly the experience you want in a Roblox game. Whereas in an MMO, it's a fundamentally different experience. I absolutely do love user-generated content, by the way. Like, it is so fucking good.
Yeah. I think it's interesting because Warcraft 3 kind of did this in a slightly different way, right? They created all these custom games that appealed to different people and then became their own genres.
Exactly.
That's why a lot of people still really, really love Warcraft 3 to this day. Because you can just kind of, you can go and be competitive, or you can go and play tower defense.
I think it is to do with attention spans a little bit. But you know, I don't like when people say, oh yeah, this generation has no attention span. The framing there, in my opinion, isn't ideal because it kind of blames the people. But guys, look, I think this is weird because all of us here are actually a bit older, right? We didn't grow up with like your brain being like poisoned by like algorithm brain rot since frame 1. That is a fundamentally different experience than the one we had. Like we were here from, you know, I was here from like, you know, kind of the start in a way, right? I was obviously a casual, but you know, I was here like when YouTube was just starting up and when Twitter started. It was so different. Like, so my brain formed all its little connections, right? And did what brains do in such a different environment compared to like what young people these days are experiencing. It's just like a completely different thing. And if you want, by the way, you can test this, guys. Like, if you click on like one video, you will be bombarded with like a billion videos that are like that. Like the algorithm will just like say, how about some slop? Would you like some slop? And more importantly as well, like what these algorithms do is kind of interesting. Like the algorithm tries to find you like bigger and bigger hits, right? So it is, in a way, it's a bit like a drug, right? Like, you know, in the same way that you're going to be like chasing that, you know, that high forever, right? Like if you know, if you get into drugs, guys, wouldn't recommend it. That's what the algorithm is doing to you, right? Like the algorithm is trying to find you like more and more concentrated, distilled stimulation that you like. Right, that's what all these algorithms do, like YouTube, Twitter, you know, like hell, Twitch even to an extent, right? Like, you know, all these social media, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to give you like a bigger and bigger high, right? Like every single time.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's a big problem.
And that's kind of messed up in a way, right? Like it's a bit cooked. Very difficult situation to exist in, I think.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, it is a big problem. Yeah, you know, this is very interesting to me. I just keep thinking about this demographics thing. Why is it that Guild Wars 2 has only increased in pace if the average age is so high? And I would argue that most of the players that are kind of maybe my demographic or higher in age, we probably don't. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm making an assumption here. But I'm assuming that people probably don't like the speed that much.
No, they don't. Well, actually, okay. I think most people actually don't really care. I think most people just kind of press buttons and it's like, this is cool, I love this. They're not really worried about performance or like if they're doing well or not. What I would say is, I don't think ArenaNet are not making a conscious decision to make the game faster. I think it's just a function of power creep. Like when your game power creeps, it will get faster because there's like more buttons, more numbers, more abilities, more skills that apply more effects and do more things. Like those are all things that increase the speed of the game. Funnily enough, actually, I think that I imagine you'll find this really interesting. Like, did you see how they talked about like the Guild Wars 3 combat system? How it's tactical and like decision-making oriented.
Yes,
is like the big thing.
I liked that.
That to me says, and especially because it's an action game too, I think it's going to be a lot slower in terms of APM. Like it's still going to be very skill expressive, right? But I think they're definitely going to take it down a notch and make a very conscious effort to make the game a lot more about your thought process, reacting, like being reactive. So looking what your opponent's doing or looking what an enemy is doing, dodging it, like sliding around, like leaping around, right? Like using terrain, right? And kind of like the strategic element and then the decision-making elements of combat, I think quite a bit. This also is true, but like what Alex says here is also really true. This is a really important nuance. Your veteran players are going to get better and better at the game over time. So you kind of, like, it's very easy and almost inevitable that you're going to fall into the trap of making the game harder so that they like it. Because, okay, do you know the perfect thing, actually? StarCraft 2. You don't like how fast Legacy of the Void is, do you?
They just slowed it down. Didn't you hear about this?
Not really, to be honest.
You didn't. Okay. I hear how they changed the starting workers.
I did hear about this, but I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't actually address the issue that I think you have with it. Because I think the issue you have with it is that there's an oracle. If you don't react in 2 seconds, you lose the game. There's a widow mine. If you don't react, you lose the game. There's a disruptor. Look away, your entire army's gone. Like, the 8-worker start doesn't actually address it. Like, the 8-worker start just gives you, like... I don't think it does, actually. I don't think it does, actually. Because the 8-worker start just says the game takes 1 minute to get where it was previously. There's, like, an extra minute at the start of the game. Like, where there's, like, a little bit less going on.
Strategies at the beginning, which means that players like me, who are slower, can do... those kinds of, I don't know, you can do more abhorrent cannon rushing. I don't know. You're right. You're just right about this. Yeah. You're for sure right.
Yeah. So I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It will definitely change like build orders and stuff, but I don't think it really addresses the underlying issue. But the interesting thing is that I feel like Blizzard fell into this because they were like, okay, well, everyone's getting insanely good at the game. We need to add more stuff, more micro, faster pacing, right? Like, you need to be better at splitting your Marines. You need to be able to attack in like 3 different locations at the same time. We're going to make it so you have to macro more because we're going to make bases mine out faster so you can't turtle. You have to keep expanding. And if you don't, you lose the game, right? So, more bases, more macro, faster, right? Higher APM. Have you seen how fast some StarCraft 2 players are, by the way? Like, I watch
crazy.
I watch Hardstuck stream. He does a bunch of streaming tournaments. And when you see the post-game screen, some of the pro players are playing at 450 APM.
It's wild.
That is obscene.
And some of that APM isn't high enough.
Some of that is spam, obviously. Like, some of that is spam. But that is absurd, like how fast they are to play this game. And I think this is something that happens in all games. Like, yeah, like the devs go, okay, we want to keep our veterans happy. Let's add more stuff, more depth, more complexity. But I think that's kind of a mistake to do that, to be honest, right? That's not the way to go.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Fandral in the chat.
I agree.
Guild Wars 2 Home Story Cup there. I would love to do a live tournament, right? Like, that would be so insane. Thing is, it's so expensive though. Like, if you were gonna do it, you'd almost have to know someone who owns like a really big warehouse or something, and everyone brings their own PC, but then everyone has to pay for travel, and that's gonna be brutal, right? Like, it's so expensive, right? Like, it's so expensive to run. Like a live esports event is really tough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. You don't need a higher APM to increase difficulty. You're looking at 1.2. I completely agree, actually. I think that increasing APM, to be honest, is kind of the least interesting way of making the game harder. Because you're not, I don't know. I mean, it's not nothing. Like, being fast is a skill, but I'm not sure if it's particularly interesting. For example, I would say that, like, a player who like reacts really quickly or has really good decision making and reads the situation, that's like very skillful. Or someone who's very consistent in a raid and they're able to execute things like their ability usage is like really crisp, right? They use their abilities in a very crisp way that responds to the situation. I think that's like the stuff that is like very impressive to me, rather than like just being fast. And I think you can kind of see this. Like, if you look at the really impressive shit in PvP, it's not the speed. Think about the really classic the really, really classic moments in Guild Wars 2 PvP. It's stuff like the legendary Abindo Stunbreak. It's the Zan Shield, right? It's some of the insane revives that came out from Zeromus, for example, right? Like, that's the crazy moment. Yeah, the decision-making of Team USA to go for that Lord Rush and then actually doing it and pulling it off. Like, those are the legendary moments. Nobody was going, oh, wow, wasn't Helio's APM so crazy? I mean, don't get me wrong, he's fast, right? Obviously, like, his APM is going to be high because he's, he's mechanically very good. But it's like, that's not what you... That's not the impressive part in a way, right? Like, the impressive part is just having that, those nerves of steel in that moment to make that decision, to make that call, to make that play, right? So yeah, like, I mean, I'm not saying the game should be like 3 APM, right? But it doesn't have to be high APM. That you can have like a very high skill game, very high mechanical skill game with a lot of depth with a lower APM. Kukuzumi, thanks so much for the 10 gifted, by the way.
I want a game that's slightly more tactical.
Yeah, and I think they're going to go that way with Guild Wars 3.
I admit, I'm washed.
Yeah.
Whenever I play Guild Wars 2 now, I'm just like, I cannot keep up. My hands actually hurt. I know that's such a lame thing to say, but after we were done raiding yesterday, my hands hurt. I wasn't used to it, I guess, but...
It could be worse. I
struggle to do that.
I think wrist issues and arm pain are really bad, but I think one of the greatest esports players of all time, and I think certainly the greatest StarCraft 1 player of all time, Flash, also known by, look, let me guys give you an idea of like how impressive this guy was. Some of his nicknames include the Ultimate Weapon and God. But anyway,
God.
Like, I think he ended up having surgery actually, like on his wrist, like because of just like damage, right, done by obviously like incredibly repetitive like motion, like with gaming. Yeah. Yeah, Sneb was also called God, though. That is true. He was referred to as God.
I promise you that was true. Yeah. I promise you. I wish I had it recorded. Obviously, that'd be unethical.
You would have, you would have streamed live.
It was so interesting. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I had to tell, like, he was on his knees, Teapot. He was begging. He was begging.
He was begging for forgiveness.
Yeah. Well, he was begging to pass the class because it was going to cost him a lot of money. It's unfortunate.
I think Monster Hunter is a great example of high skill, low APM combat. The player isn't fast, the monsters are. You need to know when you're allowed to act and how to. And Guild Wars is the other way around. Enemies are generally very slow and act with pauses. That's actually a really good, that's a good comment there for sure, actually. While the player is non-stop spamming, I hope and kind of expect Guild Wars to be more like Monster Hunter. I completely agree, yeah. I feel like that's a bit of a hallmark. Isn't that a bit of a hallmark of action games in a way? Like Souls-like games are very like that, right? You're not really necessarily spamming a lot of actions, but it's like, you need to be quick, you need to be decisive and understand like the state of play, like when you can do something, when you can't do something. And yeah, I think that's definitely a bit of a hallmark of action style games, 100%. So yeah, there you go. New World was kind of like that as well, by the way. And actually, the combat in New World was really good, especially in PvP for that reason. It was very satisfying, like when you got it right. Like, I am actually super hyped that it's action. Like, no joke. I actually, New World really sold me on action MMO combat. It wasn't perfect, and I'm not gonna lie, they didn't address a lot of the feedback that I had on some of the issues with the combat, but when it kind of connected, it was really good.
Gilderman is saying I should wear the headband again every day until Guild Wars 3 is released.
Oh no. But that will be, I mean, look.
Wait, do you guys know the legend of the headband?
Yeah. No, we have like loads of new friends. They don't know. You have to tell them the story. Thanks for the subs, by the way, Big
guys,
Dog.
I wore
are you ready for Project 3?
Bandana every day until, I vowed I would do it every day until I either got Twitch partner or until I got ArenaNet partner. I wore that thing for like 3 years straight. every day I'd put that on and I would stream.
Unwashed,
And
by the way.
I never washed it. I swear I would not wash it until it happened. It became kind of like a distinct dingy yellow after a while from the sweat, the gamer sweat, of course. And I started to develop acne on my forehead because of the contamination. It was terrible. But I did eventually take it off. And, I'm so dumb. I wish that I had saved all these VODs and stuff. But I then washed it live on stream in, like, this, what was it called? OxyClean or whatever? Kind of some bleach stain remover formula. And it turned the water green. Yeah. That was wild. So that's the legend of the headband. I still have it.
That's not good, Snub.
Well,
I'm doing
Dragon's
Dragon's End.
I did eventually.
I'm doing Dragon's End, dude. Like, there's nothing going on. I'm doing Dragon's End.
Okay, I'm joining.
Yeah,
I'm getting in.
like this is ridiculous.
I have to swap though.
Yeah, I'm doing Dragon's End.
Swapping.
Dude, the game's dead. Guild Wars 2 is dead.
Wait, what?
Guild Wars 2 is dead, bro. There's like zero.
It's so alive.
There's no content, bro. And the thing is, I can't even raid. I've done full clear Friday.
Yeah, I did the full clear too, right? So
yeah.
I agree. I finished it up.
I finished the game,
and now I'm lost. All is lost.
Yeah.
Is there not a VOD of the Sneb slug stream? I do have that one. I've done a lot of weird stuff on the internet. I just realized that.
Yeah. Wait, what other things? what other weird things have you done?
Well, I did that scream the other day. That was the most recent one. But
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Then I did the slug.
Mm-hmm.
Then I cleaned a headband. I've also done multiple cooking streams.
Yeah. Are you going to try and stream the... Wait, how realistic, by the way, is it to stream the half marathon?
I'll try. I don't know how good the connection is out in the mountains there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try as well. I'm going to take...
It's pretty scenic, so I'm doubtful that it will work, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, because I do have a GoPro, and obviously I have my phone as well, so I can have a go. But I'm not super optimistic, to be honest. Like, I don't know how the connection is going to be.
I think just recording it will be cool.
Yeah. I'm going to record it either way. So we can upload it as a little vlog, perhaps.
Yeah, I'm bringing the gimbal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're running through ArenaNet headquarters, nobody cares.
True.
Let's read all of their comments since they've joined the stream. Wow, they chat a lot.
Yeah, they're a stream enjoyer.
300 messages since February.
What's ArenaNet security like? Any chance of leaks? Oh, there actually haven't been leaks for a very long time. The ArenaNet used to be a leaky ship. Like, goddamn, they used to leak constantly. Like, no joke. They basically leaked all of Path of Fire. Like, seriously, they leaked the entire expansion. But honestly, nothing like super major since then. They probably like kind of went into lockdown after that.
Oh, what if we did? Because do you have the recipe book? I have the recipe book for Guild Wars 2. What if we made Om Nom Nom Berry Cake as one of the activities while everybody's here?
We could do a cooking stream. Could go live.
Bro, cooking stream. We can make the Om Nom Nom Berry Cake. You know, I see everybody else making it. I'm like, wow, they're like all professional bakers or something. But I don't think ours is gonna look quite that good.
They do need to leak they need to just do a demo at Gamescom. Yo, Fandral, are you coming Gamescom, bro? Snap, you need to crowdfund to come to Gamescom, bro. Sub goal.
Yeah, the problem is that sub goal is very high because it's very far.
Yeah.
Very expensive. But if somebody wants to sponsor me to go to Gamescom, I'm more than happy to go. When even is it? In August?
Yeah, August, right? End of August.
Okay, I actually can't. My brother's getting married.
Oh shit! Like everyone's getting married right now. Like it was my brother like last week. Yours next?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
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 Oh wait, you're
So I'm
coming,
actually gonna
MM?
be
Yo,
there.
nice dude. That's gonna be hype actually. Yeah, because I think I'm not confirmed coming actually, but I'm probably gonna come. Got married today. Oh, Shiloh, congratulations! Well, it really is marriage season, isn't it? Big congratulations to Shiloh.
Yay. Look, everybody's got to put clap in the chat. for
Yeah,
Shiloh.
that's
Come
huge
on.
actually. Absolutely incredible. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your life together. Very exciting. And those that don't know, by the way, Shiloh, very talented artist as well. Did a lot of artwork for us over here in the Guilds 2 community with Hardstuck. And even some of the merch designs as well, including the Hard Frog, which I think is a piece that I particularly enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get one of those. I forgot about that. The frog.
Yeah, the frog.
What are the expansions you get caught up on? Well, it depends when you left, I guess. Visions of Eternity is the most recent one.
I'm getting married to Guild Wars 3 when it releases. Listen, I think it's going to be a polyamorous relationship.
Yeah. If you could legally marry Guild Wars 3, would you? Put a 1 in the chat if you would legally marry Guild Wars 3.
Let's find out.
Keep in mind that this situation is more of a like 90-day fiance situation because it's more like a 1 day.
Yeah.
Because you just met. It's more of an arranged marriage.
Well, you haven't really met. Like you're basically just like pen pals at this stage, right? Game doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
So what if there's a Guild Wars 3 Gar situation? It's like a shotgun wedding kind of situation?
I guess. Ah, someone got married to a person they met online in Guild Wars 2.
That's hype, actually.
That's really interesting. It's really interesting to me because my wife just does not play video games, really. Yeah. So I'm always curious by the couples that like meet on games or play games together. My wife is like, you go do your thing. I'm going to go like crochet or watch a TV show. She always reads these books. They're like romance novels. I just think they're smut, but whatever.
I mean, do they feed? Is it like the monster stuff? Like, is it like that kind of thing? Like werewolves and shit?
I don't know. One time I read one page and I was like, whoa, that's a bit spicy.
You seem troubled, Yvonne. What is on your mind?
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
And then she's watching this TV show the other day, and I was like, what is this? It's basically one of those romance, and she's like, it is. I'm reading the book. It was basically one of those smutty romance novels, but it was in TV show form.
Okay. Well, I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
maybe she'd like Guild Wars 2 then.
Yeah, I guess.
Because like, this is a Gooner game, and that's essentially gooning material.
Yeah. He tells me they have a story. I'm not so sure.
It's the plot. And that's cope, right? That's cope. Let's be
She
honest.
reads them for the plot, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
for the plot, you say.
Yeah. I don't understand why people get married. Well, I was a total idiot, and my wife was really smart, and so I was like, man, I need to attach myself to that quick. She fell.
Now
for
she's
it.
trapped.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now it's over. Now there's no escape.
Yeah.
But I mean, the real answer is because, you know, it's like a big celebration, right? Like of your commitment to another person. And you know, you like someone so much, you want everyone to know about it. Kind of.
Yes.
It's sweet.
Like joining a 2-person guild? Yes.
Exactly. It's a team.
It still has all the same drama and random events that happen. But in the end, you're all still good.
No, and that's absolutely right. But you know, you don't have to get married. You know, it's not mandatory. Okay, it's optional.
Yo, court jester, bro. You keep like making little jabs at me. You good, bro? Are you a little insecure? Like, what's the deal? what's going on there? Mad 'cause true? Nah, no. Oh man.
I will actually interject here and say this kind of goes for everyone, but also for Court Jester. Snev's my boy, and if you disrespect him, I'm just gonna ban you. Like, that's the way it is. Like, consider that the warning. Like, you can chill now, and that's fine. Like, and then we can just forget that happened, right? We can move on, but don't do that again.
But I was right. This is a classic. This is a classic situation. You need to get the last jab. Snev is my favorite gambling slub. Yeah, you know what's really weird? When I went to Vegas, like I study gambling. And I was just surrounded by gambling. And if you don't gamble and you go to Vegas, turns out there's really not that much to do. And then it's even worse if you don't drink and don't smoke and don't gamble. Then you're just kind of walking through like really dirty aired casinos a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I told you about the handcuff incident the other day. That was weird. This is a dirty place.
Yeah, look, okay, wait. Who else has been to Vegas, guys? Because I need to verify this story. Sneb made the claim that he was just like wandering around and people attempted to handcuff him. Like just randomly, multiple times.
Well, not just people. Some like 20-something woman in like sexy police outfit has handcuffs randomly on the street, and she just sees man, and goes, how can I extract money, and then tries to handcuff you.
But like,
it's very weird.
Wait, what's their end game though? Like, what's their end game there?
They're gonna take pictures with you, and then they sell you the photos as like a tourist trap.
Okay, but does that work?
Yeah, I guess.
Otherwise, they wouldn't do it, so it must work. But isn't that just...
I think it works.
That's kind of weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just ran away. Oh, okay. I don't know if I can say the other thing that happened on stream, actually. I'll DM you the other thing that happened in Vegas.
Okay.
I forgot about that, actually.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I'm typing.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm watching the typing happen. While we wait, check out these Sneb slug images that Shiloh sent me. Boom.
I've sent it.
Wait, what? I mean, that's crazy.
Oh, that is crazy. And I just kept saying that, and then I walked by and I thought, you know what? I can just get that at home for free. I don't need to pay for that. So
True.
I just kept walking.
Oh, glad you're enjoying Reforged, by the way, JP Larry. You're in for a really fun time, by the way. Reforged is great. I can't stop streaming. I mean, look. My end game, guys, is that I will stream the most. Because I admit this, guys. Sneb humiliated me in Jantho Wilds, and I haven't recovered from that mentally. Do you remember that? Like, and I admit that. Like, you went harder than anyone else, right? I think when Jantho Wilds came out. Am I correct in saying that? Did you not?
Oh, I went super hard. I outlasted you all.
You did.
I went 18 hours or
I admit
something
it.
like that.
You did. I think you went more than 18 actually. No?
It was
insane.
4 a.m., bro. I went till 4 a.m. and that is insane.
Yeah. You put some insane
I haven't done
hours
it
in.
since.
It was crazy.
Actually, no, I have stayed up till 4 a.m., but it was to complete a statistics assignment. That was a different kind of desperation.
What's your plan when Guild Wars 3 launches? Actually, wait, no. A more interesting question. What's your game plan when the beta weekend drops? What are you doing?
Oh, this is a struggle for me. I'll probably play, but I have a really hard time getting invested in betas.
Okay.
I think I'll just walk around and explore a lot, but I know some people...
You won't go hard,
They
though.
spend
Like,
like
you're not
all
gonna,
their
like, yeah.
time optimizing.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Because I know it's not real. In a sense.
Okay, what about launch then? Like, what are you doing on launch? What's the schedule?
Oh, launch is I make sure that I have some kind of like blue light reduction on the screen and just go as long as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Drink only protein shakes to survive. I don't know. I'm gonna go pretty hard. I'll have all my meals prepped and I'll just play as hard as I can. Like, what is the TOS on sleeping on stream in the room?
You're allowed to. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, well, like I will. Look, I'm gonna say this now.
He's committing. He's committing.
I will put a little futon in the back, and I will literally sleep for 5 hours, wake up and go again. Like I will just do that constantly. For like a week, at least. Hey, just no penis on screen. You say that to me as if that's gonna be a problem. What do you mean?
And then he farms the donations by having like really loud TTS to wake him up.
Yeah. Okay,
Well, you can't get.
They're insane.
Wait. You why would you say that penis is not a? You can't do penis on Twitch, Sneb. This isn't Vegas.
No, he was saying it as if that was gonna happen. It's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, Vegas is, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas or whatever.
What if the dragon comes during the sleep?
It cannot. Oh, did I not tell you about the crazy colonoscopy experience that I had? This is related to the double dragon because I went to get checked.
No, you did not tell me about this.
I didn't tell you about this. Oh man. Well, the great thing is that this demographic that's listening, because I asked everybody's age earlier, they will totally understand. Okay, so serious talk. My dad had like a regular routine colonoscopy, and he had like something pretty serious show up, and he had to have a, not like a crazy like open heart kind of surgery, but he had to get like a part of his intestine removed or whatever, right? Like it was kind of serious. He was in the hospital for a couple days, and it really freaked him out. And so obviously this really freaked me out, and I went, holy crap, what if this is like genetic? I better go get. So I went to my family doctor, and he's like, yeah, you know what, not a bad idea. And so he put me on the list, and then like a month later I get a call, and they're like, okay, we're gonna set up the appointment for the colonoscopy, blah 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 blah. Sweet. So they said, okay, there's a procedure that you must do first, though, and it involves you going to the pharmacy and you have to get the specific stuff and do a diet for 3 days. I thought, all right, no big deal. And they explained that you have to do a cleanse. And you have to consume like 4 liters of this liquid that just gives you dragon number 1 for like 12 hours. You completely wipe yourself clean. It's crazy. So I didn't think this would be that big of a deal, but it was a gastronomical experience. It was really bad. But anyway, the more interesting thing beyond that is when I went in for the procedure, you know, they give you an IV and the nurse is like, hey, you know, this is a really good thing that you're doing. It's important that you get checked. So shout out to everybody. You should definitely go get checked, especially as you age. It's very important.
He's right. He's right.
It's like colon cancer and that kind of stuff is like on the rise, especially among people that are 40 plus. So definitely go get checked. Anyway, I get wheeled into the room and the doctor's there, and he was actually, it was kind of odd. He, you know, I'm in like the hospital gown, and he's just like, I'm really proud of you for coming in. I've never met this man before, right? And he's just sitting there, he's like, I'm really proud of you for coming in because, you know, you're only 32. And he's like, I just got out of surgery with 2 different guys that are in their 40s and they had cancer. And if they were your age and they had gotten checked, they would have caught it early. And, you know, he's just like giving me all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now I'm like, oh no, like, am I going to be okay? Right? Like this is scaring me a little bit now. And then he's like, yeah. Anyway, we're going to do the procedure. You probably won't remember it. And I'm thinking, what do you mean I won't remember it? And then the nurse is like, okay, I'm going to give you this thing and it's going to happen really fast. And you're going to be kind of awake, but you won't remember anything that happens. And I'm like, what? Like, is that for real? And
Nobody
says,
want prime
and then
nice.
the doctor's, okay, ready, administer. And then he said some like medical thing. And then they went into like medical mode. And then I just watch her, you know, she presses her thumb down on the thing. And then I go, And I instantly started to feel it a little bit. And I was like, huh. And then they say, hey, okay, move onto your side. And I remember moving onto my side. And then she said, okay, adjust your arm. And I remember that. And then the last thing I remember is the other nurse says, don't worry, I'll adjust the pillow for you. And then I respawn in the other room. I shit you not, Teapot. I have no memory. Like 40 minutes passes. I'm in the other room. I wake up. They've wheeled me into the other room. And the nurse was like, everything went well. And then I kind of snap out of it for just a second. And I'm like, what do you mean? Nothing happened. And then she comes back and she's like, you can sleep it off now. And then I remember I just instantly felt tired again and I just fell asleep. And then I woke up and the nurse was back again. And she said, your wife is here to get you. And I was like, but she just dropped me off. How is this possible?
Yeah.
And then she was there in the waiting room and they had to like help me walk because I was a little bit off balance.
You've been harvested for organs now. How does it feel?
That was the strangest experience of my life. I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
I thought they were just messing around, but they were not.
Yeah.
I remember nothing.
I think that is the case, isn't it? I think like anesthesia, you don't have the sense of passage of time, right? Like you do when you sleep. It's like very discontinuous, isn't it? I think. With this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's a very different experience. I've never had any anesthesia, so I don't know. I don't know what it's like, but yeah, that's what I've heard is that it's like very, very discontinuous experience. Yeah, like very different to sleeping, for example.
I find it kind of freaky, but at the same time, it was kind of remarkable that they were able to do that whole procedure, and I have no recollection of it, so I'm not scarred for life.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Great.
Well, I mean, do you think you would have been scarred if it had not been the other way around? If you hadn't had that.
I have one memory flash where I could see a screen and like the camera probe, but it's a flash, and that's all I have. And I think it's probably better that I couldn't see what they were doing. So, yeah, I know that probably sounds freaky, but at the same time, I'm just very impressed because I was very comfortable. Like I felt very safe at the same time. They took very good care of me. It was so weird though. Yeah, that feeling of just suddenly.
Yeah.
The respawn was the craziest.
Yeah. It's like, the screen's off, then it's on again, like immediately, right?
Yeah. The time change. It was so weird. And I hadn't eaten in so long. When I woke up, I was allowed to just eat again. But I was a little off. Yeah, it's a little off for the rest of the day. Like you're like legally impaired. So you're not allowed to drive or anything. So my wife drove me around. She took me to like a little restaurant and we ate. But wow. Did you get the headache when you woke up? I didn't. I just felt like I'd respawned. That was it. It was the weirdest feeling ever. It was remarkable. Oh yeah, and this is the other crazy thing. Yeah, the nurse said everything looked perfectly fine, and that was it. I was perfectly healthy.
Huge win.
Yeah, got checked. There you go. Well, actually, I mean, maybe what if they just said that?
Wait, why would they lie to you? What would be their motive?
I don't know.
Like what?
I don't know. How would I know? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you wouldn't know, but like, why would they do that? Like, what?
I don't know.
You think they just didn't do the test? They just like knocked you out and then just didn't do anything. They were like, yeah, okay, we'll just tell them we did it.
Netflix shows? There's like the Netflix shows where the nurses are like trying to like kill people. Like, I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to have a laugh that day. It was like, yeah, this guy's fine, but really he's in like terrible shape. I don't know.
They've
I mean, it would have been a lot creepier if the nurse just like peeked around the curtain and just gave me a wink and was like, nice spot. And you're like, oh. The thing is, like, what could you do at that point? Because you don't remember what happened.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're gonna suspect what happened at that point, right? Like if yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I didn't have to get a biopsy or anything. I'm in the clear.
Feels good. I mean, it's better to know. It's
it's
you definitely you don't want to neglect this stuff, guys. I know, look, real talk, and definitely kind of echoing what Sneb says here, guys. I know everyone's like, oh, I don't want to go to the doctor, right? But seriously, like, shit's important. Like, you definitely want to take good care of yourself, right?
Bro, I like, you may have to do this someday, but the drink that you have to drink, it is horrible. I stuck a straw at the back of my mouth and forced it down. And the thing is, you have to like chug it. You have to chug it. In like a 2-hour window, you have to drink like 2 liters or something. And then the problem is that after you do that, you have to wait 6 hours and then do it again. And the problem with the second time is you know what you're gonna experience. Right? Like you've just been through it and you gotta do it again.
Yeah. And then the dragon strikes. Like, pretty much is what you were saying here.
Yeah.
But at least you're cleansed. Like, would you say that today's announcement was the equivalent of that?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Uh-huh. I gotta say, I felt good after. I felt clean. Yeah.
So
there's no, like, you have to go through it to understand. Like, you feel you feel completely clean. Just cleansed. Totally cleansed. The thing is, it's not even a prescription. You can just go buy this like 4-liter solution that'll just cleanse you. There's got to be some kind of my weird addiction thing for that. Oh.
So are you going again? Are you going again? Or what?
Well, the doctor did say, hey, you might want to get checked again in 5 years. And I'm thinking, man, hopefully that 5 years takes a while. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. My wife bought me baby wipes. It was so bad. You know, 07 to my fallen comrades who did that and did not have baby wipes. I don't know how you survived. It was horrible. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. A crazy tale.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually shocked that I didn't have some like crazy thing because of my experiences in the ocean, right? On the little island.
Mm.
I thought for sure I'd have like some crazy problem, but wow, everybody died there.
Yeah, wow, that's actually kind of bad.
They need to be punished.
Yeah.
You will go into down.
It is interesting, isn't it? Like how it's nothing ever changes, right? People will get farmed by the same shit all the time.
Yeah.
I actually okay.
You know what? I agree with this.
Whoa, Sneb, hold on.
What?
Hold on. What if when they do like the Season of the Dragons, Hall of Monuments, they bring back original Suwon?
Oh yeah, please.
Imagine that.
There'd be nothing better.
Unnerfed Suwon.
You know it's EU when you break the break bar. Oh yeah.
Man, wouldn't it be I was gonna say, wouldn't it be hype if Cameron came back to like fix the strike missions? But I think he works at Blizzard now. In fact, I think he does.
I like Cameron. Good guy.
Yeah. So that's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, also it is true that typically you get a colonoscopy around 50. That's like, I've had a lot of people, when I tell them that I did this, they look at me with deep concern because I'm so young to have gotten that done that they think that there was something really bad that happened to me.
Well, I mean, I feel like you were pretty rational though. Like you were, potentially concerned there was a genetic component, and definitely better safe than sorry, right? For sure.
I just did it for the memes.
He did it for the content. Well, he just wanted to be pure. He wanted to be clean.
Yeah.
That's why he did it, guys.
Yeah, no, I did it because I definitely didn't want to have to go through what my dad went through.
He's going back every 5 months, not every 5 years.
I gotta say, when my dad had his surgery, I was the favorite child because, he had to go through that whole cleansing thing and then have a surgery, right? So he got the surgery, and then he hadn't eaten properly, and then he wakes up and he's hungry, but he has to be really careful about what he eats, right, for a while. Anyway, on like the second day or the third day he was in the hospital, my dad's favorite food is eggs Benedict. Loves that. So I went to some fancy restaurant that does like sweet waffles with eggs Benedict, and I just brought it to him as a surprise. And when my dad saw me, he almost cried. He was so happy. I've never seen the man happier. He saw that eggs Benedict and he was like, oh. And that's how I knew I was the favorite child. Eggs Benedict are super good. It's actually one of my favorite things now too. Probably because my dad likes it, so I've had it quite a bit. It's really good. worth getting into Guild Wars 2 with 200, 250
No.
ping. Yeah, why not?
No. No. Do not even play. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the hollandaise sauce is pretty good.
You know, look, do you troll when people say, like, is it worth starting the game? Am I too behind? Like, what's your go-to response on that? Because I'll typically say, no, give up. You're already behind. Not even worth it. There's no hope. You can never catch up. Give up.
I think when people ask that, what they're really just wanting you to validate their decision to try the game. That's all they want. Really, the question is, I'm thinking about trying this. Should I try it? And you just say, yeah.
I think there is an element of kind of, is the game active as well? In both, like, is it active development and, like, is the community still active as well, I think, right? Because they're asking you, like, oh, you know, will I be able to get in groups? Like, will I be able to, like, actually do the content in a meaningful way?
They just want to know if they should invest in it. They want to know, like, people are social creatures, right? They just want to know if it's popular, right? If other people are doing it, they'll be more inspired to do it. It's really that simple.
What defer do DYB mean? Good question.
Good question, yeah.
Do you know what it means?
You know, I just know what the image is. Very powerful image.
Yeah. Slough, thanks to the Prime. You know, I'm going to sleep so well today. It's going to be beautiful.
Awesome.
I'm ready. I watched a guy master his build, full clear basic raids, strikes fractals, and work his way through CMs over a month of playing. It really depends on what you want out of the game. Oh yeah, that's very doable as well. Like, the reality is, okay, look, the thing is about Guild Wars 2, it's actually very good to be like a very good player in this game. And what I mean by that is that it is extremely easy to outperform basically everyone in the game. If you want to, within a month, you can be like top 0.1% in Guild Wars 2. And that I'm not saying that you can be like one of the best player, you know, like, oh, you're like in terms of raw skill, you can be very high, but in general, most people don't take this game that seriously. So if you do, you'll be better than almost everyone within months, if you want to. So if you do want to become very good at the game, like relative to everyone else, like you definitely can, and very quickly as well.
Wow, did you see this like extreme take? Guild Wars 3 will kill the franchise. Just from the trailer alone, it looks like another generic Unreal Engine retail, and of course they had to go full woke. Feels really like another High Guard Concord situation. I hate the fact that ArenaNet give up their signature Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 art style. Is this just a copy pasta, or was that actually what that guy thought?
It could be both.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Are you awake, Teapot?
Yeah. I mean,
are you feeling awake?
I mean, yeah. Look, I am a wokey. Okay, imagine being a sleeper, bro. Ooh. I mean, I know. I do think I will say this. Okay, I think we can convert this into an interesting discussion point. I am surprised that I feel like they did perhaps divert away from the kind of watercolory style, perhaps a little more than I was expecting with 3. What do you make of that? But yeah, it might not be final.
I think
it is alpha,
still
right?
kind of,
it is alpha, so
I think
the style will be refined.
They're finding it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're finding their lane with this one.
Yeah.
They got to figure it out. I mean, Guild Wars 2 changed a bit as well.
It did.
Right?
It did. Guild Wars 1 changed a lot, by the way, from like pre-alpha to the actual release. And Guild Wars 2 will too. Let it cook. Yeah, we'll let it cook. We'll let him cook.
And then if you don't like it, just force them to take a 4-liter solution and cleanse.
Oh, Mystic.
By the way,
This
we're
was
killing this
raid.
one extremely fast relative to the others.
Yeah, I think that might be a respawn moment. I'm leaving.
"20 seconds. Is it possible?"
Maybe actually.
I think it might be.
It's 10 seconds now. I don't think the ice one's gonna die.
Yeah, F.
Oh, it's gonna be really close actually.
Ours is not. No,
Oh.
it's not happening.
It is close though. But unfortunately we failed.
Oh, now nobody's south though.
Yeah, we all left.
Oh no. So did you end up fixing your capture card? Like what happened with that?
I got a new one.
No way. Overnight?
Well, I found a spare temporarily, but there's a new one coming, yeah. I knew I had a spare somewhere, but I couldn't find it in the moment. So I was like searching around for a bit.
Feels like you like robbed the guy at gunpoint to get his capture card.
Yeah. I broke into another streamer's house and took their capture card, and I enjoyed doing it too.
Ah, fair enough.
He tried to eat the capture card to prevent me from having it, but I gave him the solution. And the capture card was
Just remember,
released.
you're coming to visit Canada, where if somebody commits a crime on you, you're told to just leave your keys and let them steal the car.
I mean, that's... doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Although I get... Well, I mean, wait, is the angle there that it's like, well, you know, it's better for them just to have the card than for them to, like, fucking kill you or whatever, I guess?
I guess, but yeah, the undertone is that it feels like there's nothing... You feel helpless to do it, like defend yourself or do anything. You're not supposed to do anything. You just kind of have to let it happen.
What do you think of this first, Garth? That's not how Canada works, but A+, lol. You've been exposed, Sneb. You're a fake Canadian.
I'm fake Canadian.
Correct.
I mean, to be fair, I only heard about that happening in Ontario. Though a lot of car thefts do happen here.
How do you know that? Are you stealing them?
No, I hear people complain vigorously on Facebook about their truck getting stolen and begging people to help find it. And it's usually like an oil field trucker bro, and they're like pissed, and I mean rightfully so, right? They say a lot of choice words.
I don't know why people look. Okay, I've actually come to specifically loathe this criticism. People calling the game Disney to me is like, what do they even mean by that? I feel like people say that about any game that has bright colors. Is that just like
Disney's a very successful company?
Are we just like not allowed to? Is no game ever allowed to have like bright, vibrant colors without like being randomly accused of just being a Disney game? Like, what is this?
Yes.
I don't know.
We should do Triple Trouble.
It's too late for that. I'm too tired.
We should do it anyway. Look, I'll command one of the lanes.
It's not allowed to not like Disney bright colors. Like, what is this? Well, no, it's just like, it's just such a weird, like, it's a very, the language structure there is like very, I don't even know. It's like very derogatory, right? It's like, I don't know. It's just a weird way of talking. And also, like, Guild Wars 2 is like very vibrant, like a lot of the time. Like, it's, yeah, like you can turn the bloom off. Look, the reality is that I feel like your issue with the game is fixed by just doing this, right? Because yeah, I don't play with the bloom on, right? Like I don't really like that part of the, I guess, the Guild Wars aesthetic, so I just turn it off. So I guess, you know, just turn it off when you get in game, and then we're good. I always thought it means no one dies and it has no stakes. Do people use it differently? Like, okay, wait, hold on. I'm not actually giga familiar with Disney, but I feel like that's not even an accurate representation of Disney. Or like Disney films. No? No. Look. I am just very wary of this kind of criticism because it's like what are we even saying here? Like, I think this is there's a little bit of like old man yells at sky going on here. I'm very sus of criticisms like this.
Oh, to the Canadian friend that was saying that I like don't know anything. My info is like 2 years old. They've actually cracked down on auto theft a lot. But there was a time when they weren't giving harsh enough punishments, so people were really getting away with it. That was the point I was trying to make. If you don't believe me, I can link you the Government of Canada website that talks about their action plan and how they've reduced it like 20% over the last 2 years, but the auto theft had been a major issue, especially in like 2022 to 2024. But yes, I am Canadian, and I do read.
That's good. Oh, man. For
HCDPS?
Guardian or Necro?
Yeah, some
probably
can read.
like either is good, Darren's actually, but I guess Guardian maybe a bit more. Modern writing bad criticism. Yeah, like I guess I'm not a really big fan of this. Look, if you're gonna make a criticism, I feel like it has to be a bit more precise. Like, don't just say like, oh yeah, it's like Disney-esque. Like, what exactly about it don't you like? Same with the writing. Like, what exactly don't you like about it? For example, people say that, oh, I don't like, you know, like Retail WoW's writing is like Disney-esque. I don't actually know what people mean when they say that. Like, in my opinion, the correct criticism of Retail WoW is that it has a very difficult time establishing villains because the game moves so fast. And I think that's what people are feeling, but they express it in such a weird way that it comes off really strange. Because like the problem with Retail WoW is that you know, you're introduced to like a character and they're gone. Like you know, they stick around for like a single patch. Like the game has a very difficult time like actually establishing this. They're trying to do it with Xal'atath, but it's coming across weird because Xal'atath doesn't do anything. Xal'atath basically just shows up and says, ah, look, this is my like next meat shield I'm gonna put in front of you, and then I'll see you later, see you next time. This is not very compelling because the character doesn't really do anything. The character, like Xal'atath herself, is not particularly active in the story. And look, the thing that I find really frustrating, by the way, is that when Blizzard do show Xal'atath being active, it's actually fucking sick, but nobody talks about that. Like specifically, the cutscene with Xal'atath's origin story in Salhadar actually goes insanely hard. And actually, the first cutscene you see when you actually play through the Midnight campaign, not the one in the Midnight cutscene, that's honestly pretty mediocre, but the one with Arator is actually insanely good. But nobody talks about that. So basically, what I'm trying to get at here, guys, it really bothers me when people make these criticisms because I feel like a lot of these criticisms tend to ignore the actual good parts. Like people tend to really overly focus, I think, on some of the weaknesses, which is understandable and fair, but I don't know. It just comes across really weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like modern MMOs are very afraid of writing any real tragedies because the audience being there for the power fantasy. I think there's a little bit of that there as well. Like, they were really hyping up Midnight as that this is going to be fucking brutal. They should have just like, I mean, Illyria might be dead. That's possible, but they should have just fucking killed her, right? it should have been fucked up. Like it should have been like a brutal defeat, but it didn't really go that way. That we kind of win in March on Cold and Ass, and I actually don't like that. Like it should have been like a fucked up defeat, like for the for the protagonist faction. Like they were, I think, really scared. Now Illyria might even be dead, right? Like that's possible, or at least like gone in some context. But like they should have gone way harder on that, 100%. Because that would have been like, I think, especially given that the Illyria fight was like really dramatic, I think. And then, you have the follow-up with Lura, that would have been insane. But yeah. They're not gonna kill off one of the 3 main characters. I mean, they should though. They should do that. And they should probably kill Sylvanas as well. That's the only way they can realistically give her any kind of like realistic redemption arc. Like Sylvanas should die. Like versus like Xalatath in The Last Titan or something. I've been awake 20 hours. I'm going to have to head off. Hey, see you later. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Joel 3, or perhaps Joel. And yeah, by the way, Arc Noodle, it's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen Arc Noodle in forever.
Yeah. There's actually, I don't know about your stream, but I've had a lot of like returning faces in my stream.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot. Yeah. I've had a lot of people DM me. I've had a couple people DM me and they say we need to get the band back together. We gotta raid some more. They just want to come back. It's nice. I feel good about it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know, like the whole conversation about like the game going hard. It's so weird to me, guys. And the reason I find this conversation weird is because I feel like it's always framed in such an unfair way. And I agree that it's not perfect. I think some of the criticism is valid, but okay, right. Here's my discomfort with it, guys. My discomfort with almost like ceding ground on this criticism is that I always feel like a lot of it is made in bad faith. And I recognize that's a bit of a mind read, but that is the impression that I get, to be honest. Because why else would you not bring up the parts of it that were strong as a point of comparison, right? I guess and like, again, and also the conversation is very poisoned. The well has been completely poisoned by like how weird the online discourse is. So that just gets my alarm bells ringing like all the time on conversations like this. I really have to like pull teeth to concede on this because it really bothers me how this conversation goes and how it's framed. Like, okay, so for example, on like WoW Midnight, guys, I think the Lura fight on Mythic is some of the shit that goes the hardest I have ever seen in any game. Like, the boss has this unbelievably good voice actor who is just telling, is just constantly like cyberbullying you and telling you to like abandon all hope. And there's like nothing you can do. It's over. Like, all of the abilities are called shit like Midnight Perpetual, Heaven and Hell. There's a secret phase where it fires a giant laser beam. The music is unbelievably sinister and like terrifying throughout the entire fight. Like, narratively, the Lura encounter is one of the best things I have ever played in any game, by the way. Like, from a narrative perspective, it's that good. I will agree that they do, in a way, kind of like fumble the landing in a pretty unfortunate way. But look, here's what I'm trying to get at. I find it suspicious that nobody brings up the really strong narrative components of WoW in the conversation ever. And by the way, that's not me simply. I feel the same about Guild Wars 2, actually. Like, it is weird to me when people talk about like, oh yeah, you know, haha, Disneyland game, and then people don't bring up some of the really strong writing the game has actually had at the same time.
Hold down the fort. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I just find that sus. I don't know. In a way, I guess I feel very on the defense in this conversation because I actually do really like these games, and I also just really like video games in general, like a lot. So I guess I'm a bit, I feel a bit defensive of these games in a way because I actually really like them, and I really like video games in general. I can't open them. I don't have enough of the buff. Also, Nymeria Winterborn is here, aka Isleen Nimblewood. Narrative presentation. Well, they're actually very good at presenting the narrative as long as it's in a boss fight. And to be honest, I think it's good in quests as well. Like the issue is that I think the structure of the story has like a lot of issues in WoW. Like in particular, like they have a really hard time. Like making Xal'atath actually do anything. Like it's a bit unfortunate. Like they're great when they show you like a flashback of Xal'atath, then it's really good. But when it comes to making Xal'atath actually do anything in the present, it's always a bit like, ooh, okay, like it's weird.
God, we've got void blowing up again. I see it too. Like a black storm. Run! Get back to the quarry.
Am I being weird for getting irked seeing some content creators who would call Guild Wars 2 shit when mentioned, acting all hyped around Guild Wars 3? Feel so disingenuous? I mean, it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I think people are like, oh man, Guild Wars 2 is not good, but like Guild Wars 3 is going to be good. Yeah, it is a little bit weird to be hyped about, why would you, if you think Guild Wars 2 is bad, why would you assume Guild Wars 3 is going to be good? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. But I'll tell you a little bit of secret, guys. Like, not everyone behaves entirely rationally, let's be honest, and new MMO is hype, even if you're not even really basing it on anything. Like, people aren't going like, well, they're not thinking through, well, this is my position, so my next position had better be ultra consistent. That's just not the way people, like, engage with anything, to be honest. Like, people are like, yeah, new MMO, it might be good, who knows? But are some people being disingenuous? Almost certainly yes. Well, no, I actually don't think so. To be honest, I think it ain't that deep, Nanny. I'm gonna be real. I think people are like, yeah, like Guild Wars 2 is like, maybe they didn't like it or whatever, or maybe they just don't like, or maybe they don't even have a good reason for not liking Guild Wars 2, but they're like, new MMO, it's fucking hype. I do think that there is a really big problem with authenticity in content creation. I think, in a way, like, I'm almost, like, ashamed to be in the same category as an influencer. I feel, look, it's really sad to me that content creator, content creator is almost like a derogatory term. Like, and I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about here, right? Like, an influencer absolutely is. Influencer is not, it's influencer derogatory, right? It's not good.
You think the word influencer is derogatory?
Yeah. Kind of.
That's interesting to me.
I think it's tainted, yeah. I think when people think like influencer content creator, I think it has a pretty negative connotation. Broadly speaking, yeah.
You would distinguish content creator and influencer on the basis of perhaps intention by the person?
I think people use them basically synonymously. But yeah, no, I think those two terms are pretty tainted, actually. I think people associate them with inauthenticity, to be honest. And
Really?
yeah, I do. Yeah, I do think that. Yeah. Or well, that might be me projecting because I do.
Well, that's it. Well, the reason I find that so interesting is that a lot of research in consumer behavior and marketing, one of the biggest things they look at is authenticity as it's related to influencers and content creators. And what they find is that typically people perceive influencers and content creators as more authentic than, say, a celebrity. And the reason for this is it's often cited that it's because of the proximity of the influencer to the person or to their audience. And when I say proximity, I don't mean like physical proximity. I mean closeness in, how do I describe this? It's like a celebrity seems so far away from where you are in your life, but an influencer